so this guy speaks up, and he's like, whoa, did I sound like I was finished here? And I stuck up for the guy, and I was like, dude, yeah, I did. And he's like, oh, you're gonna check me in my space, Pepe? And I'm like, well, I mean, you're being rude. And he's like, oh, yeah, but you're in my space now. Why don't you go make one of your rooms? And, you know, it's like, because he was getting, you know, a lot of people were in there. Healthy Debates was a place that didn't matter who opened it, whether it was Bren, whether it was Roger, people would go in there because it was just like a hangout that everybody was familiar with. And I ended up, like, I ended up going to, you know, basically to some of the members of the Jewish community. I was like, dude, do you even know who this guy is? Do you know what he's known? Do you want to know what he's known for on this fucking app before he weaseled his way in over here? And, yeah, go ahead. You there?
Who?
Oh, I thought you were...
No, I'm here.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say something.
Oh, no, I was coughing, I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, that's how I got into it with him, and he does he just does way too much, and it was, to me, it was very indicative of, you know, I said NPD, and if I had to guess, probably antisocial personality disorder, but those are two disorders.
Projection number 5.
Well, they say people with ASPD generally will have many of the traits of NPD, but I don't know. I'm not a psychologist.
Yeah, we should armchair that because that was done to both of us. But you know what I find is odd? Hold on a second, Seymour, please. You know what it's odd, and it's just my observation and my opinion. Is like he has these issues on that he feels like he needs to be in control, in particular of women, and it's odd. Like you're attacking Mon because of why you're attacking me because I read off a court case that your name was in, and it was from a .gov website based on the name that you shared and led with on this app, and then you know. He even said in a room at Pepe, I think you have the audio of it. It's just like, you know, if KK wants to know the size of his dick, then you know, she can DM him. Like, what is he talking about? Like, this is the exact same man who got caught DMing all these other women during when he was associated with Millionaire Marathon and got busted for it. So he just has this. Again, my opinion, based on how he has interacted with me and said things about me, Pepe, I think you have that link as well. Like, you know, why are you obsessed with that? But go ahead.
Well,
it screams.
It's a rap piece of shit.
Yeah, it screams basically who he is. Go ahead.
I've always had. Never changed it. Not unlike the fucking narrative that KK was trying to say. It's been like, you know, forever. You fucking dummies. A KK, that sweet, innocent little Korean woman, will say, oh, these cheese has been counting off the Bears and Stearns. It's Bear Stearns, you fucking dummy. Bear Stearns. Do your fucking research. You want to research me so well? Hey, check this out, KK. If you want to know how big my dick is, just hit me up. I'll let you know. Dick.
Amazing.
Like, that's weird.
There's so many rooms of him, like, doing this shit.
So, that's what I have to say. Everyone wants to come up, you're more than welcome to. But hold on a second. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I don't want this piece of shit in my chat. Bye, Elster, you piece of shit.
Against another woman.
Yeah, I just want to be with you guys and have your coolness rub off on me. I don't really have a strong opinion about Pepe, honestly. I've always been kind of, like, neutral to Pepe land. But how can you be neutral when he does the people? He puts out their personal information, their family's information.
See, once again, like, he forces you to take a side, and once again, I never doxed anybody, you fucking retard. See, this is how he has to play victim and play like he's like has the moral high ground by lying and saying somebody did something bad. Yeah. But then he does not take no for an answer. It's like you must agree with him.
He plays wounded
dog. You don't have to give an opinion. You can say you're neutral. I'm gonna go cap on that sweet. I don't know if it's me, but there's some of that you're breaking up on me a little. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know
even know he has a fucking family business. Like, he's so full of shit. And no, I didn't say one fucking place he ever worked. Like, he's so full of shit. And once again, this family bullshit. Never doxed his family. See, like, he lied. I don't know how somebody is this comfortable lying. And one of the reasons why it's like he can get me up on stage and I can answer questions comfortably is because I'm literally telling the truth. I can give you the fucking information. And I don't know. I don't have to try to remember something or like try to pivot because I fucked up telling my lie. Like, all I have to do is just repeat what actually fucking happened.
Can you just put up a picture? So, by the way, this Roger wanted his picture up here. He would have put his picture up. He didn't want it, but he got it. Right? But he did other things, see? Don't take that for late. I know I'm picking up pieces. It's how you've been on all day, so I'm just picking up the pieces here. So, okay. It didn't happen today, Holly. It's been going on for 5 to 6 days now. So, not just today. Oh, shit. Okay, I've missed this whole thing. So, did he put it up on Clubhouse? Did he put it up on, like, Telegram or something? Like, he definitely broadcasted in Clubhouse rooms. That I know. Well, that's fucked up.
Yep, none of it happened.
So, regular, tender, and both.
This is, see, he doesn't tolerate anybody being neutral. So what he does is he has to, like, convince you that I did something I did not do, and that you must agree with them, and that how dare you? You're so immoral if you don't agree with them. Here's a guy, like here's another guy who just kind of seems like he's like I don't know. I don't really have the. He's being objective, and watch how he treats him.
Tender, and both of your guys' spaces. I've been listening. Thanks for the hard work I did that. Just been listening to the drama. I'm sure you guys, no one likes the drama. I think the doxing, definitely, we can all agree that's like to be shunned and never happen on this app. I think you guys both made some good points about each other, though. We should stay objective, you know? Wait, time out. What good points did you make about me? Basically, just describing. Okay, let's not be emotional, like I said. Shut the fuck up and answer my question or get out. Okay, we cannot talk like a man, or you can I'm talking how I want to, it's my fucking room. What is it? Talk to me like a man, let's do it. Alright, goodbye, asshole. There's my manhood. You want to try? Shut up. He said nothing positive. He said nothing positive, you fucking idiot. Not a fucking word. Go to the fucking ear doctor, get your ears cleaned out. He doxed me. He doxed my friend. What the fuck? The fuck are you talking about, you moron? Oh my god, there's no objectivity here because there's nothing to be objective about. He doxed us, you idiot. What do you want to say? You said that was so good. Please tell me. And I got this asshole Anthony Edwards also likes to dox me. Amazing. To use that asshole's word, amazing.
Amazing. Yep. No, you definitely did get doxed. Definitely. See how he just would not allow a question, and he wouldn't go on a neutral stage. Like that's the funny thing is Sig on this app said, "Hey, why don't we go on stage and quash this?" And dude, people know I do that. I used to thrive off going people would try to call me out the huge headliners years ago, and I would 800 people in their room, and I would do it because I thought it was entertaining. But I'm just different than him though. But yeah, he wouldn't do it. And I guess Sig's impression was that he was scared, and so it makes sense. It's once you have to get pushback on your narrative, it will all fall to pieces, and so that's why he can't. He can only do response rooms where he doesn't allow any dissent. It's just pathetic. But yeah, these are the kind of people that this is the morally good guy. Funny. me, I made a room long enough about the the clipping that's going on. It's just totally being abused, and it's obnoxious. And there's some people that I would just say this: there's people that have been on here for years, including myself, and really, I would think you guys want to retain, like your users, and so and at least when it comes out of users' mouths, they're claiming that they have this in with an employee and they can get people clipped. I don't know, it doesn't look good. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end the room now. But thank you everybody for showing up. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I had many rooms actually with Muslims on the app to explore the history and the culture and the Bible and the Quran together, the parallels. And they are still in my replays. I have hundreds of replays here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have 10 houses and hundreds of replays in these houses.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Would the discussions go like well?
Oh yeah, very well, about the parallels between the Quran and Hadith and the Talmud and the Torah, all these, the differences and the parallels and all these things. And also, I also had rooms about the relation between Arabs, Muslims, Christians and Jews in the Middle Ages, 1600s, 1700s.
Cool. Wow.
Because from the Eastern lens, right, it's the logic and the metaphysics are just completely different. So for the Abrahamics, for the way you view the East in its philosophy or religion, would hold even there. I'd find like quite a few parallels, but it wouldn't hold like the Aristotelian logic, like the Abrahamics hold to, or just rigid frameworks in which like morphing between like a god and a demon would be like absurd, right? Because logic and rationality are like held supreme to some extent, but not so with the Easterns. Like it gives you the pageantry, the leeway of sort of coloring it with your non-duality anyhow you want. So once you give something a framework as rigid as that of the Abrahamics, or as clear-cut, may I say, then of course you're going to find so many parallels. It's not that drastically different. Neither came to like build the wheel.
By the way, many of the first Jewish philosophy books and theology books were written in Judeo-Arabic. Starting from the 10th century, Sanya Gaon, the first Jewish philosopher, rabbi. Then you have Maimonides and many others. The Kuzari.
Is it easier to get a teacher to study the Torah like you do?
Sure.
Yeah, because.
What do you mean? I can teach you Torah. What do you want to know?
I want to learn the text because I've had teachers teach me a couple of other scriptures.
We did a few years ago. We did here on the app. I did with Abra.
Let's get into it.
Yes.
It's still on the replay. All these rooms that we studied the Hebrew Bible. Still on the
Wow!
replays.
Let's go! This clause literally worth like $600. I don't want to mess this up.
Profile.
It's also.
He's a lot less heavy with that one claw. Oh no! He's dripping. I like my crabs drippy, but not this drippy.
Thank you.
Fuck! That was.
This way. I've seen you like in like Eastern philosophy rooms and stuff. Always wondered who you are, man, Brav, but I've heard you before.
I'm a public figure. There's documentaries about me and my family.
That's right, Rav. I remember you.
Wow,
Lord, how are you doing? It's been a while. I remember your story too.
He's in other words, not just a real rabbi.
I don't know
And-
why, but when I click on your profile, Rob,
And Kelly,
Oh, I met Rob in 2021. Rob,
Oh my god.
right? That's when you even told us your story.
Did you meet him in person?
No, on the app. Wow. The story is really cool.
Amir, who was that JJ person? Did he have a different account before?
I don't know. I probably did. He probably got clipped.
What was it?
I don't know who that person. I don't know. Some annoying people, man. Just like it's.
Rude, man. Like, I was
Because I know the boy.
Yeah, I just moved him down for a reason. Just a dumbass, man.
Yeah, I was talking to him in the chat.
Yeah, I told him as well. Don't get triggered, blah blah blah. He just kept on writing a bunch of shit. So. We have an account. Okay, we got one. That's probably a normal somebody. There's some beef going on between that Pepe and that JB character. If you guys want to go ahead eat some popcorn and soda, if you guys want to enjoy some drama, I'm sure Royal probably went over there.
Amir, why don't you remove the anonymous accounts?
You can't, Rav. It's impossible. I click on it. Look, I'll click on it. It says anonymous listener. It doesn't give me the option to remove. It doesn't give me the option who he follows. It doesn't give me any, and that's, I believe, is abnormal. Because he can't live without my room, and he's been MIA on this app for 3-4 days. He hasn't been shown up in Zionist rooms. I asked some people around, back channeled it. I said, have you seen Abnormal? They're like, nope, not even. Somebody that was in the Zionist room today for about straight for 3 hours, I texted them. They're like, nope, Abnormal is nowhere to be found. And this is Abnormal that's recording the room. This is what happens with Abnormal, you know. And he can't live without this room because in their room is just an echo chamber. Even Eagle or Amos said it as well. They're like, in their room it's just bullshit. There's nothing but bullshit. In your room is less bullshit. I'm like, okay. It means you learn something from our room and then you go over there and then you argue over it. We got Devin coming up. Devin, you're coming up, 7th of October.
Oh, he asked to come up on stage?
You consider bullshit.
When's your
I consider your voice to be bullshit. I consider you to be bullshit. You're a number one bullshit guy on this app. I consider to be an asshole. I consider to be a son of a bitch. I consider you to be a son of a whore. I consider you to be a burden on this fucking planet. I consider you're a burden on this fucking planet. You're a burden on this earth. I don't know why, when you were born, why the fuck somebody would be happy, you know, by seeing you fucking born. Why would you be here? Why do you come into the room? Why do you act like a cunt? Why do you act like a son of a bitch? Why do you act like a motherfucker that comes into this room? Why do you act like a fucking cunt? Why do you act like a son of a whore? Why do you come into this space in the first place? Who invited you up here? Why do you come into this room? You're a fucking Jew hater. You claim to be, you know, you're Jewish. I don't think you're Jewish from anywhere.
I asked you what you mean.
Prove it to me. Prove it to me. Provide me certificate that you're Jewish. Provide me certificate.
Obviously, you can't answer the question.
Provide me a certificate. Provide me a certificate, you bastard child.
I was gonna throw you on the.
You can't answer a simple question.
You can't answer a simple question. Are you a bastard child? Do you know who your dad is?
You can't answer it. Goodbye.
Devin, do you know who your dad is?
Goodbye, moron.
Do you know what your dad's name is?
Bye-bye.
Fucking moron.
Bye-bye.
Bitch, get lost. He wants to do a drive-by every day. He comes in here and does a drive-by.
I was gonna make
every
him bring
day.
that joke when he said, "Show us a certificate."
I wanted the certificate to see if he's Jewish. You can't be going around and saying that you're Jewish, and then you don't even practice Jewish. You literally follow all atheist. Yeah, but I think Buttercup is doing a good job. She's attacking these people, right? She's Jewish, and I think it's much better when she attacks them because she's Jewish and she's dealing with some of the Jewish people in the
They're
South.
gonna hurt her, bro. They're gonna fucking rip her apart.
No, they could rip her, but she's. I think she already knows. she's. I think she protected her identity, whatever. So she was good.
Hopefully she doesn't fall for their filthy things.
Even though we might disagree with certain things, but I think she does a good job. She does a hell of a job attacking these people. And I think Rap Dude tried it as well, but then they attacked Rap Dude. They attacked Sister Eze. Sister Eze, you'll never find her in their rooms.
Bro, if you want, I can. Never mind, nothing. You know that thing that I sent you?
Yeah.
I actually have 5 minutes worth of it.
Oh, you do?
Wallahi, if you hear it, yeah, Amir, like it's one of they're filthy, they're disgusting, bro. Like they're literally animals. Yeah, they're the definition. They're the real reason why there is anti-Semitism and Jew hate.
Is it does it have blasphemy in there?
Oh my God, bro! Like,
no, don't play it, brother. Don't play it. Don't play it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna expose them. I think I'm gonna ask Suki to expose them on TikTok and Twitter, and on YouTube, and because they need to be exposed one by one. Because that's the only way.
I told you on Telegram, bro, and to be honest with you, you can. If Shuki is listening, Shuki can do a lot of things to them.
Yep. It's true. But by the way, you have 5 minutes. I have 9 minutes.
Oh, is it actually? I couldn't, bro. Stay in this room. I couldn't. I never go to their rooms. Never do I ever go to their rooms. And when I went today, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem. Netanyahu is the one that's creating Jew hatred, right? And then you have people like Khaled, people that are like leftists. They don't even speak up because they're scared of their own brethrens. They call them brethrens, right? They don't want to speak up. They don't want to attack them. They don't want to call out their bullshit. They have to be nice to them. Otherwise, they're going to be called self-hating Jew. Plus, he's a rabbi. A lot of these people have information on Khaled, right? They know Caleb's real name and real rabbi information. This is another problem, man. I actually asked Bibi about this, right? You know Bibi Kabara from Canada?
Yeah. He was on
I said, I said, all of these people, right? Harry Balzac and all of these Alnormas, whatever. I go, you met them in person? He goes, yep, I met them in person. And he's not, he said he's not, what is it? He said about Yirmiyahu that he's not African American, he's not Black American. Basically probably white. I said, okay, just because you met up with them, you know them, and if they piss you off in any shape or form, you can't even do anything about it because they know your information. You see what I'm saying? This is why that they have a problem. They can't, speak up against each other because everyone has their own information on each other. You see what I'm saying?
But we see those, like when I lived in Canada, seriously, and I normally don't really speak like this, but when I lived in Canada, the real Jews go on protests with Palestinians hand in hand, like no issue. In the U.S., you see it.
I'm talking about Zionist Jews.
I know, and you have people like Caleb. Like in a way, I think he's decent, but he's dumb as fuck. Like I'm not gonna lie. But you have people like Caleb associating himself with these Zionists, you know what I mean? And he claims to be a fucking rabbi. Like, you're claiming to be a rabbi. You're supposed to be a religious person. How the fuck do you associate yourself with people like this? Like, it's just filthy, bro. Like, it's disgusting what you do.
They're psychopaths, man.
He's an embarrassment to the Jews, bro. Like, even Caleb, the fact that he sits in their rooms and listen to all the filthy shit that they say, like, it's disgusting, bro. Sorry, Caleb, but,
Oh, we got Honest Jew here. What's up, Honest Jew?
Hello, I'm a Zionist Jew as well. I heard you talking about Zionist Jews.
Uh-huh.
That's the Hamas charge. They want to kill us all.
Uh-huh.
They feel no remorse, Hamas. They feel no remorse. All they know how to do is kill Jews.
So, I do have this thing about, right, they want to... that's all they say, kill the Jews. I mean, you heard Shuki played the clip yesterday, right?
That was my friend Euro.
Yeah, Euro. Euro was saying the same. He's repeating the same talking point like you repeat, right?
It's a beautiful monologue.
They just like, it's the same repeat, like what you just said about the Jews and whatnot.
Right.
But it hasn't been debunked, honest Jew. If they look on 7th of October, right? If they wanted to kill all of them, right? They had the access to it. They were given, full, access. They could get in, do whatever. Why didn't they kill all of them? Like kill half of the Jews that live inside Israel?
Well, they would have had to send a lot more Hamas fighters, and then they would have left Gaza vulnerable to invasion. So they did everything they could. They couldn't have done more. They killed as many of us as possible because they knew we would invade the next day.
I can't believe, Nergis, you actually love Caleb. He's actually a Zionist.
I love the person of Caleb.
He supports
Really, he's very spiritual. No, really, I'm telling you. Underneath it, there is he may have
calls
different...
women bitches and whatever. I mean, how could he be fucking,
No, I've had very good interactions. I've had very, religious, spiritual learning.
I understand, but did you ask him about his position related to Israel? Every time you bring up Israel, he gets triggered.
I have. Yeah. And we have also discussed it 3 to 4 hours.
Maybe he gets triggered, and then he wants to talk over others, and he abuses the shit out of women.
No, I have seen him do that. I was concerned
and it's disgusting that he supports Israel in a shape that the way the state was created, because it's the secular society goes against the scripture.
I know. Well, we had that discussion.
Yeah,
we had very, very long. Back and forth. We've had it. I'm not scared to voice it in mad. Of course, but then again, I do like the person of Caleb. I just know that.
Somebody that doesn't want to acknowledge it's a genocide, he says it's war crimes have been committed.
Of course,
I'm asking you. Somebody says it's not apartheid in the West Bank, right? But he lives in the fucking Lululand, a denial. How do you? I don't know. In real life, I would move myself away from these disgusting animals. Because the problem is, these people, I don't know where the fuck these people came from. They believe in genociding of, one group of people.
He got triggered.
Leftists. Yeah, it's okay. There you go. See? Yeah, Islamism equals terrorism equals Nazism. Yeah. You actually believe in Nazism. Nazism and Zionism has the same, there's a lot of similarities, Caleb.
What's going on?
Yeah. You want your Zionist people inside disgusting Zionist criminal entity. Hitler wanted fucking, Aryan race. There's a lot of similarities. You don't want to coexist with these people. Why do you have to fucking have a state when British decided not to give you a fucking state? After the Peel Commission report, after the white papers, I don't get it. Fucking asswipe. You're still talking about hostages. Motherfucker, your people don't want the hostages. They want to kill.
No. Every time they mention releasing the hostages, you guys need to release the Palestinian hostages first. You scumbag idiot.
Like this is a rabbi. This is supposed to be a rabbi. He's a licensed rabbi, right? Look at the mouth on him, right? Pious rabbi gets involved in fucking gay marriages or whatever, right? And half of his family is Israeli passport holder. A disgusting scumbag. I would never call these people friends. We could just have a conversation. That's about it. This is why I hate fucking. I would never come out with these Zionist scumbags. Disgusting. They believe in genociding.
You can never take these people as allies. Never. Not even in a billion years from now. These people will never be your allies.
Bro, they turn on you. This Caleb, I used to respect him. You know what this fucker did? He went into the Zionist space. He said, Amir wants to kill the Jews. When the fuck did I say I want to kill the Jews? And at that moment, he lost respect. I actually did respect him for a little bit, right? He went into a fucking Zionist room, and somebody sent me some clip or whatever on Telegram. I was in a shock. This son of a bitch said, I want to kill the Jews. This motherfucker.
Maybe
Caleb, out of everybody that comes to this room, maybe Amir is the only one that doesn't speak about the Jews. You fucking liar, piece of shit.
Well, you got to admit, Amir, you wouldn't miss us if you were God.
Honestly, to be honest with you, it's not about missing, right? We have to find a common ground, right? Which actually even Israeli organizations are saying it's a genocide, right? B'Tselem, Physicians for Human Rights. You know what I did with Al Normal, right? I mean, with the Amos. Amos came in, I asked Amos, I said, you believe in genocide? He said, no, lie. I said, okay, I sent it to him on Telegram. You know what this son of a guy did? He came in today again, lies. I said, I send you a B'Tselem report that says it's a genocide. Who runs a B'Tselem? Where is the B'Tselem from? It's from Israeli organization, right? Who runs a Physician for Human Rights? It's an Israeli organization. Do you agree it's a genocide? He would not want to answer the fucking question. Like, how do you get a person like Amos or Igal or any of these people that are leftists, right, to answer this fucking question? Is it a genocide? Your Israeli organizations are saying this, not my fucking thing anymore, not pro-Pali, it's Israeli organizations.
Why does it matter to you if we confess it's a genocide or not? How does that help?
The reason why, so that way they can keep on playing the victim card, right? What happened during Holocaust? That was sad and that was wrong all the way. But at the same time, you can condemn this genocide as well.
So you want us to forfeit our victim card? That's your motivation for us?
Bro, he's okay with coming here calling everybody Jew haters. But when he goes into their filthy rooms, their disgusting rooms, and hear what they say, he doesn't stand up and say, you
He never calls them out. People have sent me some shit on fucking Telegram, and I look at you as a disgusting scumbag. You call yourself a rabbi? Shame on you. You should fucking slap yourself, man, in the fucking face.
If you don't know how to slap yourself, you can always click on my profile.
Like when, and then when pro-Palis come in, he would side with the Zionists. Yeah. And he would go in silent mode. And as far as I know, when Buttercup is arguing with them with the facts and data, I don't even think this guy speaks up. He probably wants the Zionists to just attack her. As one of her Jewish sister to get attacked by fucking motherfucking these Zionist criminal terrorists on this app.
He's a coward, bro. He's a coward.
I watched recently an interview on Electronic Intifada with this guy. I can't remember his name, but he wrote a very interesting book. I have to get my hands on it. It was about how the most prominent Zionist think tanks, even during the early 40s, were really cheering for the persecution of Jews in Europe because how it would serve their purpose, and they explicitly expressed a lot of joy over this fact that the Jews were being persecuted because they could use it to their advantage to the establishment of the Zionist state. It's a very interesting interview. I highly recommend it, but I don't remember the guy's name. Maybe.
Like, what is the guy? Palestinian, you said, or?
No. Actually. Well, no. He's British, actually. Right. I don't remember his name, but it was a very interesting interview about how this was used and how it was cheered for.
Yep. Do you hear him, Nargis? Amir's a hateful one. I'm nearly positive he's a paid agent of chaos. Okay. Think what you want to think, even when I do shit for free, you have a problem with that, right? By the way, I'm really worried about the innocent people dying over there. That's why I took the liberty to start opening up these rooms. When somebody actually offered me money, I turned it down. And it's not everything is about money. Not all money is good money.
A little bit. You come to Clubhouse to accuse people of getting paid to speak about Palestine. Don't you fucking see what's happening in the world, you fucking idiot? Millions and millions and millions of people are speaking about this all over the world. You filthy little pig.
It has nothing to do with helping Palestinians. To bring awareness to the community, whatever community is left of it on this app. And it bothers you when the truth is coming out. And, they want to, report me to a terrorist. El Normos and whatever has given me a threat. He wants the FBI to come to my address. And he has said a bunch of crazy shit. El Normo is literally El Homo. And he's been asking women for nude photos and videos. It's on YouTube. If you guys want the link, I can ask Shuki to put it in the chat.
Okay, Amir, there have been so many times in your room where you talk about an article, you pick and choose literally parts of the words that you wanna focus on. You're not honest. You don't talk about the whole situation. I say it all the time. You speak in half sentences. You don't give context for things. You're not honest. You all can give me thumbs down all you want.
She needs some attention. She needs some attention.
I don't need attention. You can
It's
give
okay, let her crash out, brother. Let her crash out. She needs to crash out. Go and crash out. Crash out.
I'm not crashing
Crash out, crash out, crash out. I'm here for the crash out. This is a therapy.
How am I crashing out? Am I?
Okay, Nikki. Last time I coached you literally on the segregation of the roads in the West Bank, but unfortunately you couldn't handle the smoke. You ran away. You ran away. I had Jindip speaking up on the fucking segregated roads in the West Bank. You ran away. You could not handle the smoke. Literally, Shape read the article from Haaretz. Jindip actually agreed. Jindip lives in the West Bank. He agreed that people like you live in fucking Canada in a Lululemon. You come from a privileged background. You haven't even been to the fucking West Bank, and you want to come up here and talk about West Bank. Oh my
God! Can I say
God.
something real quick?
Look,
for all the guys, one second, Nikki. When a Palestinian is speaking, you shut the fuck up. Listen.
Have honest conversations.
Don't get fooled by her.
Please crash out. Crash out. We wanted to crash.
Don't get fooled by her PTR. She literally has no teeth.
But you don't do that. Yeah.
No teeth.
Yeah, no teeth, none whatsoever in my mouth. Absolutely zero. You guys are fucked.
I swear to God, she has no
somebody
teeth.
says something that you can't handle, this is what you do.
So,
whether or not I have teeth has no bearing on the fact.
Someone punched her in the face, or she fell down the. I don't know what happened.
Absolutely nothing. So what else would you like to say? What else would you like to say about me? Go ahead.
Alright, so let's not do the personal attacks on her. We wanted to crash out. She's here to crash out.
All of you are Jew-hating pieces of shit.
No, she came up for such a long time. We need her to crash out. Crash out, Nikki. Go on.
Happening.
This is a crash out place just for you. We made this place just for you.
How am I crashing out? How am I crashing out right now? I'm calmly speaking and calling out your bullshit.
Are you done?
You obviously don't want to hear.
You actually didn't say anything useful.
Hang on, Abu brother, hang on, brother, hang on.
Can you admit that you're doing this for clout?
Okay. Can you do me a favor? Can you please do me a favor? Let me respond now. If you can kindly mute up. If you can kindly mute up, respectfully. Rio, can you please mute up as well, please? So last time, the article was presented from Haaretz that talked about segregated roads in the West Bank. We had a Shape. He read the article. I removed the paywall. And literally, the article talked about how the roads are segregated in the West Bank.
What
hang on, Nikki, I'm not done. Please let me finish. Can you please let me finish? Yes. Can you please let me finish? Thank you. Can you let me finish, Nikki?
But I believe, if I'm not mistaken,
Nikki,
there are areas for Jews to travel on so they don't get killed. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that was established.
Is it under occupation? The West Bank is under occupation, Nikki?
I don't know. I think that was established.
Is the West Bank under occupation? It's under occupation.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Yeah, Judean Samaria, so-called Judean Samaria. Is it under occupation?
Under occupation,
no, it's
right?
Israel.
Okay.
I can't believe you're not going to come up here and defend your sister, protect your Jewish sister.
I don't need anybody to defend me. I'm very good at defending myself.
You're supposed to be a rabbi and defend your Jewish sister.
Very good at defending myself. Stop defending.
I can't believe we have a rabbi. He's looking at this, see how she's crashing out. He's not going to come up and defend her position.
Come and defend me, thank you.
Okay.
I can handle my shit on my own.
So last time we asked Shape to read out the article. Jindip acknowledged the article. Jindip lives in the West Bank. Hang on. Jindip disagreed on the article because he lives over there. People like you that have never lived over there, don't have any connections to Judea and Samaria, and they come up here and they make up a whole bunch of claims.
Absolutely
without any facts and data. It's very problematic to you, Nikki.
How will you focus on what I was saying instead of going back?
I did. A Times of Israel article. It literally talks about exactly what I say. You're welcome to read the article. People like you don't even want to read the fucking article. And this is very problematic. I wish you could read the article.
Really
Why don't you read the Times of Israel article?
Okay. You want to know what else is problematic?
He doesn't know
Okay,
how to
what else
read.
is
He doesn't.
Who may or may not actually read the article, but don't have enough brain cells to comprehend the context of the article. That's what's even more problematic.
Sounds like a
So
you problem.
next time,
Sounds like a you problem.
can you read the article for me? Can you come into the room every day, Nikki, and can you read the article?
Of conflating and distorting what reality is.
Can you read the article for me every day when I open a room? Can you come into this room first thing in the morning?
Because you know what, I don't believe your articles because I
No, but these are Times of Israel. These are Jewish sources. This is Israeli Jewish source.
You're missing my point, Amir. You're missing.
No, I'm asking you for help. Can you help me?
On something. No, what I'm listen to.
You're not gonna help him. You're not gonna help me because I'm not Jewish. You're not gonna help me because I'm not Jewish.
How about you listen and stop putting words in my mouth?
You're not gonna help your Canadian brother. I'm Canadian as well, by the way, Nikki. You're not gonna help your Canadian brother?
You can't put anything in your mouth. You have no teeth, bro. We can't do that.
How about that?
Not even.
Become
you can't
an
even put words
honest
in your mouth.
person that your God can be proud of. How about that? Become an honest person. Don't try to distort facts to fit your delusional narrative.
Name
How
something.
about you're an honest person?
Send us an area.
Calm down. Let's not attack her. It's okay. Calm down.
Day in and day out.
Okay, you're accusing him with all this. Are you gonna name something? Name
Simply
something.
because I'm a Jew,
Yeah,
go right the fuck ahead.
Is it because I'm Muslim that I'm a threat to you? Is it because I'm Muslim that's why I'm a threat to you? Is that why? Am I Muslim that's why I'm a threat to you? Is that
You're not a threat to shit, first of all.
I'm a Muslim, that's why I'm a threat to you? Just like you're a Jew, it's a threat to me.
Sweetheart, I'm the chosen one.
You're the chosen one? Who chose you? Who chose you?
Let her do something.
And the God did not choose the Muslim one, right?
The creator of all chose me, my darling.
Wow, the God did not choose me as a Muslim, right? Yeah, God did not choose me, but He chose you. Somebody that doesn't even practice, that literally freaking smokes crack every day.
Someone with no teeth.
I am choosing Nikki tonight.
Keep hating on the Jews. Keep hating on the Jews. You're doing.
I don't hate on the Jews, man. I love the Jews. I got an honest Jew up here. He's your brother. He's your Jewish brother to protect you and defend you.
Millions of years, people have tried to eradicate us, and what has happened to those people?
Not the Muslims, the Christians have. Not the Muslims, Nikki.
You want me to play
They
you
protected the Jews in Jerusalem.
They accuse us of being Jew haters. You want me to play for you what? You want me to play you what you guys? You want me to play you what you guys say in your rooms?
No, hold on. Do you? It's not what I say. So don't come and play what you
If
guys
Amir gives me permission, I will expose you, scumbag. If Amir gives me permission, I will expose you, scumbag. Let him give me permission. Let him give me permission.
Responsibility for others.
Yeah. You know where I'm going with this. Yeah, you know where I'm going with it. Yeah. You little coward.
But you and I both know
You're the little coward.
Right?
You know where I'm going with this, yeah?
I'm a coward. I'm the only one sitting on going up against all you dumbasses.
You know that you guys are that. Teddy, you guys. No, Nikki, you know that you guys are. Wait, Teddy.
You want to sit here and insult me?
You know,
Oh
Teddy,
my fucking God.
You know that you're the real haters. You know that you're Islamophobe.
Have I
You're the one that's
insulted
hating.
you? Have I insulted you in any way, shape, or form?
Yeah,
Have I
you're
insulted
saying,
you in any way, shape, or form?
You're saying that
have
we're
I
Jew
wished
haters.
death upon you simply because of your religion? Have I ever done that?
Who did
I personally have never done that. But yet you come in and insult me simply because I'm a Jew. You want death to come to me simply because I was born a
I said you have no teeth.
Something that I can't do. I can't even help. I didn't be born Jew. I'm very proud to be a Jew. But I didn't even choose it. I was just born a Jew. It just happened.
You got
Just hang on, brother. Hang on. She's about to crash out. She's about to crash out.
Have I ever said I wanted to kill you for being
She's never going to answer the question, Rolf.
No, I never have. But yet y'all sit here and
Nikki, can you allow Rob to respond? Nikki, Nikki, can you allow Rob to respond? Guys, hang on. Can you allow Rob to respond?
I'm me.
You're the same as
Hold on.
Guys,
hold on.
a minute, please.
Yes, go on, Rob.
Thank you. Hi, Nikki.
Bro, what do you mean hi? Just go to
Who is this?
Yeah, Rhea, stay muted, bro.
What do you want?
Everyone stay muted.
I would really think about what you're gonna say, Rolf, because like if you don't know me on this app, I would really be careful.
He's actually a very decent, respectful person.
Abu, please allow Rolf to respond.
Going head for head with anybody. So I would be really careful about what kind of insult you're
Yeah, don't insult
But
us.
you can't go tooth for
Do you
tooth.
want to maybe think about it? Do you want to maybe mute up and rethink your position? Because I'm not the fucking one. And today is definitely not the fucking day. So how about you, let's not be, Captain fucking Big Man, because you're not.
Bro, he didn't even
And
do
just
anything.
mute the fuck up.
Rhea, everybody stay muted, man. Oh my God.
He's gonna say something stupid, then I'm gonna have to.
Everybody stay muted except the mic is on Rolf and Nikki, please.
So I'm giving you the opportunity to save the little dick that you may have. I'm giving you that chance.
Rolf, go on, brother. Go.
So I would stay muted if I were you, because we all know you're gonna say something stupid. Well, we all know he's gonna say something stupid, so just stay muted there.
I really appreciate the opportunity for me to not make a dick of myself.
Here we go.
I was going to ask a question.
What's the question?
The question is, do you think I'm a Jew hater?
I don't know you. That's really what you wanted to come off mic and ask? To what? To try to what now? What was the goal of that question? Did I mention you in any of my talking since I've been on stage? Did I say your name? I did not say your name. I did not acknowledge you. I did not address you, but you felt the need to center yourself for some reason. I told you, I gave you the opportunity to mute up and not embarrass yourself. I don't know who you are, you're insignificant. Don't know who you are, you're insignificant.
Everybody in this room is a Jew hater.
Well, sitting on this stage, aside from me, everybody on this stage is a Jew.
I'm honest Jew.
Okay, so you did
I'm
just
an honest Jew.
You're a troll. You're a troll.
Hey, hold on, Nikki.
You're a troll.
Are you serious?
You
Calling people hater?
me.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hold on, I didn't see you. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the screen.
Oh, it's not the Jew hater. Oh my God, it's not a Jew hater. I can't believe it.
I didn't see you.
How about me?
And then who else? I'm not looking at who exactly is on stage.
Wait. I just wanted to say, I had a young man many moons ago, a Jew man, lose his virginity to me, so I'm not a Jew hater.
That doesn't mean shit. It really doesn't. It really don't mean shit. It's just like when white people are like, when black people want to call a white person racist, but I dated a black guy.
Ralph didn't even open his mouth and just threatened.
Anyways, guys, hang on. Nikki, can you give me a rating? Hang on, guys, hang on. Please give, can you rate each one of us from 1 to 10? 10 being the worst Jew hater, and then 1 maybe, maybe the lighter Jew hater. Can you give me a rating? And you think I'm number 10, Nikki?
No, I just think you're an idiot. Like, I really
am I number 10 for the Jew hating?
The fucked up part is, I really think you're more intelligent than the way you present yourself on this app, and the things that you do are really ignorant. And I feel that you're more of an intelligent person than that, and you're insulting yourself. And I don't know why.
I'm Canadian, man, like you. You're Canadian. I'm Canadian.
No, you're not.
I am.
And I really don't understand why, on a platform such as Clubhouse, you would want to present yourself as an idiot.
Can you bring your kids on here, Nikki? Maybe we can have a conversation.
Kids anywhere, okay? No,
you brought him on here before. We were having a good conversation.
And what? You were trying to indoctrinate my son?
No. I wasn't. We were having a discussion.
We were trying to indoctrinate. As soon as you heard my
no, swear to Hashem, I wasn't indoctrinated. No, swear to Hashem, I wasn't doing that.
Ding ding ding.
Let her speak. Let her speak. It's good content. Let her speak.
That I think I can brainwash. But you were forgetting that he was Nikki's kid, right? Because y'all got all fucking trigger happy because it was a university student, and y'all forgot.
Look, I'm not even moving you down. You curse me out. You curse a bunch of people. I'm not even moving down. I want you to sit here and listen to all of the propelly voices, but you're not willing to listen, engage in a conversation.
Because there is no engaging when you guys don't want to be honest. If you guys want to be honest,
I'm being honest.
And stop insulting me. Because
I'm not insulting you, Nikki. I'm not insulting you.
Then maybe we can have a conversation. There's no victim card. There's no victim card. It's facts. You see, I speak in facts.
Where are the facts?
I don't twist up narratives.
But where are the facts? Where are the facts?
Do you dislike me? Do you know me to even have an opinion of whether or not you dislike me?
One second, Teddy. You said you're speaking based on facts, right?
Do you dislike me simply because I'm a Jew?
You said, no, listen, you said you're speaking based on facts, right?
Yeah. Do you have an attitude with me simply because I'm a Jew?
Where are the facts?
I'm asking you a question. Do you have an attitude with me simply because I'm a Jew?
Listen. Don't worry. Don't worry
You
about
have
my
an opinion
attitude.
of me preformed simply because I'm a Jew. You don't know me.
Don't worry.
You don't know about me. You don't know what I do. You don't know who I am.
Wait, Teddy. Wait, Teddy. Okay,
y'all
where are the
have
facts?
these conceptuous ideas simply because I come in this room and I'm a Sephardic Jew.
Okay.
That's what you have. Because I'm a Jew, all of a sudden I'm a bad person.
So where are
as far as you're concerned, I'm a bad person. You don't know me, but I'm a bad person.
Okay,
right?
Where are the facts? Yeah, where are the facts?
That's a fact. That's my fact. You have this idea, this negativity towards me simply because I'm a Jew. It's a fact. It's not a lie. Am I lying?
Where did you get this fact from?
Am I lying?
Where did you get it from?
Myself. My opinion.
So Nikki,
your opinion is not
would you
a
like
fact.
me to pull up an article?
Hang on, guys. Hang on. So Nikki, the problem I think you're conflating the two. Nobody is talking about the Jews are bad or this and that. We're talking about Israel. Can we not criticize the state of Israel? What's wrong with criticizing the state of Israel?
You can have your own opinions and do whatever you want. All I'm telling you is you don't do it honestly. And what
I do it honestly with the newspapers.
No, you don't.
I actually do it. I personally do it very honestly. Like for me,
you read
Abu is the most honest person on the stage, man. This guy is up.
I'm the most honest.
Wait. I actually do it very honestly, Nikki. Like, to me, to be honest with you, fuck Zionism, fuck Israel, fuck your Zion Nazis.
There you go. Why?
Fuck you baby killers. Yeah, because that's a fact. That's a fact.
Are you
support him?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Am I personally, Nikki, have I killed any babies?
Do you know why that's a fact?
Do you support?
It's our opinion.
Do you support the
all of your
IGF?
babies.
Do you support the
Do you
IGF?
support Hamas?
Do you support the IGF?
Do you support Hamas?
Yes.
You answer me first.
Then you're a terrorist.
I never answered. Do you support
Do you
IGF?
condemn what Hamas did on October 7th?
No.
That's deflection, Nikki. He asked you. You can ask.
So hang on a second. I'm gonna help you out here. So Nikki, Netanyahu supported and funded Hamas. So I'll stand with Netanyahu. Netanyahu funded ISIS as well. We have data on this. We have data.
I'm sure you do.
So can we stand with Netanyahu and say that it's okay to support Hamas because Netanyahu did it? I mean, Netanyahu did it before prior to 7th of October. No, I can provide you data. Do you want the data? Do you want the data, Nikki? Can you promise me that you're gonna read one article from Times of Israel? Can you do me a favor?
I think she can read.
No, she can read. She's educated. Look, she's educated. She knows how to read. I'm sure she's a good mother.
I have no teeth. I'm a drug addict.
No, I didn't say any of that. Look, other people said it.
Literally,
I don't support that. Hold on, I don't support that. But if I provide
I can even form coherent sentences.
Nikki, can you please list? Can you look?
Consider
Can you, for the sake of Hasham, can you read the article if I post in the chat?
I don't really trust anything you post in any chat.
No, okay. From Times of Nikki, from Times of Israel.
Person.
Okay. From Times of Israel, it's a Jewish source.
I know, but I don't trust sources that come from you.
You're already
Times. No, Dan, Ria, stop,
He doesn't write them himself. He doesn't write them himself.
I didn't create the Times of Israel. It's the Jewish Israeli people that have written the article.
I know. I just don't trust anything that comes from you.
No, not from me. It's from Times of Israel, not from me. Times of Israel. Okay, it's a organization. I mean, this news agency was created in Israel back in 2012 or 2013. It's an Israeli Jewish source. It cannot be anti-Semitic, right? It's a Jewish source. Can you promise me that you're going to read this one article about Hamas?
What does it say about Hamas?
It says that Hamas was propped up by Netanyahu and blew up in their face after 7th of October.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
So would you mind reading it if I put the link in the chat?
Doesn't it get tiring?
Look from Canadian to Canadian. Would you do that? Canadian to Canadian.
Don't you feel like you're on autopilot sometimes?
I'm Canadian, she's Canadian, you know, and I'm American and American, so I'm saying Canadian to Canadian.
Canadians also, the fuck? Like,
I'm not hating on Canadian. I don't hate on Canadian.
I just gotta. Can I just ask a question? Like Israel is a government, right? So we can acknowledge that the United States of America does corrupt things. Canada, the Canadian government does corrupt things. European government, Great Britain. Why can't Israel do corrupt things?
Because they're Jewish.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, I posted the link in the chat, Nikki. It's Times of Israel. Can you look? You could read it with your son as well, and get back to me tomorrow. Not today. Sure. You could read up on it. If you can promise me, just read this one article, right, about Hamas, how it was propped up, how they funded Hamas, and it makes you want to question everything about Israel. That why did Netanyahu fund Hamas? You know, and then if somebody supports Hamas, then that doesn't make them a terrorist because then Netanyahu is a terrorist by default, right? According to Canadian laws. You can't fund a terrorist entity and not be called a terrorist. I put the link in the chat. Save it. You can even get BB on here, and BB can help you with this as well. Like BB, your kids. No. Let's not go down that path. Hold on. Let's not go down that path. Let's not go down that path.
Okay, let them go down that path. That's all they know how to do is insult. Go ahead.
You came in insulting
Like,
everybody.
It's okay.
Everybody.
Bro, she threatened Ralph before he threatened Ralph.
No, I didn't threaten anybody. Calm the fuck down.
Threatened Ralph before he even opened his mouth.
Nobody threatened. Yeah, I just gave him the opportunity to not make a jackass out of himself, which he did anyways. I gave him the opportunity to think about what he was going to do before he made jackass out of himself. But
you made the assumption. You made the assumption
no,
he was
sweetheart,
going to insult you, and then you threatened him.
Mindset of the
Yes, you did. You
dumbasses.
fucking retard.
I'm not the one.
No, I'm not the one. No, and then he wants to sit here. Do you think I hate news? Who the fuck is he? Was anybody talking to him? No, he just wanted to give himself that 15 milliseconds of fucking fame. Who the fuck is Wolf? I've never I didn't threaten nobody, so stop with your, you see, the bullshit.
What's bothering you today?
Nobody threatened him.
Who hurt you
Fucking
today?
retard.
Probably her baby dad.
Is he mad at you? Your baby
What?
daddy?
Oh, here we go. Again.
I'm asking you a question.
So I want you, you know, save the link, and I want you to read up on the Times of Israel article if you can. Sure. Anybody in the audience, please, you know, whether you're from Jewish background, Muslim background, atheist, agnostic, whatever background you're from, please do read this article. This is very important. Where Netanyahu literally funded Hamas prior to 7th of October, and according to Ehud Barak's testimony, funded $1.4 billion to Netanyahu. To Hamas. Netanyahu did this, allowed the funding from Qatar into the hands of Netanyahu. Netanyahu even took bribes, and it would load up money in cash in briefcases. It would load up in the fucking armored truck, and it would be hand-delivered in the hands of Hamas. I want everybody in this room that doesn't have any knowledge about it, please do read it, because I want you guys to be, you know, get some knowledge from this article.
Can you hear me?
No.
Yes.
I'm Israeli. I just joined. It's actually not Shabbat yet, but thank you.
I'm saying it in advance.
Thanks, bro. Is everything okay with your voice?
It's wonderful.
Okay. So, what's the issue here? What's going on? What are my leftist liberal Palestinians?
I put the article in the chat. Netanyahu funded Hamas.
I think this guy's in trouble.
That was so funny. Netanyahu funded Hamas. Yeah, and Hamas never killed people too, right?
It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Can you read it?
I don't know how to. I just downloaded this app because I heard that you guys.
Wait, you're Israeli, right?
בטח שאני ישראלי.
Speak more.
תאמיני לי, אני החבר של הבת שלך.
Why does it sound like a
Did he just say Betzelem? That's it. That's all he knows.
He sounds like penicillin.
רגע, את יודעת עברית?
Shamura. to Mama.
It definitely sounds like part German with this fucking sock.
Open the
Wait,
door,
so
I
why
got
do you
shit.
guys? Wait, so why do you guys hate Israel and Jews?
Open the door, I got a shit.
Everyone does.
Wait, but why?
We got a bunch of trolls.
Motherfucker taking all day in the bathroom. I got a shit.
Wait, one person talking at a time. Why do you hate Israel?
Oh, my bad, y'all. I ain't know my mic was on.
Thank you, FDB. I would suggest you to sit in the audience. Thank you. No respect for the room. Okay. Baljit, nobody hates Jews. We criticized Israel, the state of Israel.
How come?
As committing genocide, according to B'Tselem report.
Do you know what the definition of genocide is?
Do you know what B'Tselem report is?
That doesn't matter to me. That's one organization.
Go
I'm
look up.
asking you.
No, it's two organizations. Physicians for Human Rights inside,
but there's so many
inside Israel.
How come are you listening to those organizations when there's thousands? Yo, my friend, you want to let me finish what my statement is?
Provide me data.
Finish sentences.
Provide me data. Habibti, you want to finish? Let me say what I'm going to say.
You know, usually when you throw in homonyms, you already lost the argument.
Yeah.
No, so if you let me speak, I have.
Thank you, Bungie. Thank you. You like to mock other people's accent. You like to do a whole bunch of racist shit. So sit in the audience like a good boy. Thank you. Anyways, in that, if you're not gonna be respectful or civilized, then we can't have a conversation. You could go read up on B'Tselem and the Physicians for Human Rights organization. They both came out. They said it's a genocide, and these are Israeli organizations. In today's world, if you're still on the other side and you're still denying the genocide and this and that, I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, what's done is done. Wow. He texted me, "You're scared I'll destroy you." Yeah, as soon as you mock the religion or mock the accent, you pretty much lost the argument, and you're here to troll.
He immediately messaged
you? He messaged me. Such a dumbass.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Anyways, Rolf, where did Rolf go? Did he go in the audience? You're welcome to come up, Rolf. I mean, and one thing I don't get is, I do want to ask Nikki about what is it called? If she minds sharing. Nikki, what do you think about Buttercup? Do you think she's genuine, Nikki? If you're available, you're welcome to come off the mic. Let me know because I'd like to know. I'd like to know from the from somebody that comes from the same background, right? That if Buttercup is genuine.
Nikki, are you there? Did you pass out? Are you?
Did you finish on that cap?
Hello, Nikki.
It doesn't say.
Like you just came here to crash out and leave, or like what the hell was going on?
I think she left. Anyways. Yeah,
I mean, where do people come to your room and crash out? Zionist, to be specific. But
that's all I heard. Right? I came back to the room and she was just fucking going off about pulling everyone.
Yeah, look, it's a weekend. It's a weekend, right? So it's okay. Let them crash out. Because weekend is like a buy one get one free. One crashes out, it's like next person to crash out, and then another one after it, and another one. Baljeet, do you want to come up? Okay, let's hear it from a troll. Let's see what if he can troll in a proper manner. Let's see. I know you're just a fucking troll, man.
Thank you for having me back, my friend.
All right. So we're not diving into the definition. You and me, we're both laymen, right?
Okay, so if you don't want to have a debate, then not let me speak because I think I know a lot more than you.
Look, there's a genocide study scholar called Omar Bakr.
No, there aren't. A genocide is when you target a group deliberately because of their ethnicity or race. None of that is happening right now because Gaza has a mix of Christians and Muslims.
Did you read the Omar Barto, the article that he wrote in
I
New
can
York
name
Times?
to you 1,000 other articles that you have never read.
Can you provide me? Okay. I'll challenge you on this.
Okay.
There's one scholar. His name is Omar Barto, right? He's an Israeli Jewish scholar from Israel. Yes, he is. He has more than 20 to 30 years of experience, and his studies were accepted at Nuremberg's trial. He wrote an opinion piece on New York Times and Haaretz, and he came out on a Mahdi Hassan show, said it's a genocide.
The Nuremberg trials happened almost 100 years ago. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, his studies are accepted.
How are his studies accepted if the state of Israel was in a completely different state? It was actually at the time of modernization.
Well, you should look into how old he is first. Go look into it, please. All right. His name is Omar Bartal. He's an Israeli Jewish historian.
Okay,
now,
hold up.
He wrote a beautiful opinion piece in New York Times, and he goes with the intention. There's intentions in there.
He was born after the Nuremberg trial, so exactly how did he write articles that were accepted by them?
Okay, just look it up, man.
I looked it up, but once again, you're spreading false lies.
Okay, let me see if I can find an article.
Is a false lie actually a truth?
No, false truth, which is a lie. Sorry.
That's exactly what I thought.
Once again, that's all you guys can target. You have no stable evidence of anything, so all you do is target the grammar of an individual who knows better than all of you.
How did you establish that if you just created your account and you knew on the app? Like, how did you establish
Because I found out that I found out about this app, and I want to spread the truth in the world and not.
Yeah, so how do you know that you're better than all of us?
Did those words come out of my mouth? Better than all of you?
You know better than all of us.
Of course I do. You guys are supporting. You guys are supporting terrorism.
Do you know? We're not supporting. We don't support Israel.
Wait.
We don't support Israel.
Wait, I have a question for you. Which person are you who's speaking right now? Which guy?
Abu Ubaida.
Which one is that? No, there's Amir. Which one are you? Like which?
Just say Abu Ubaida. I respond.
Well, I'm not gonna call you Abu because you're not my father, but.
No, you call me Abu Ubaida. Ubaida.
No. So do you know when the kafia, for example, came to be?
No.
I know. I can tell him. It was when
Syria.
Yes, it was when
1964.
When we were taking over.
No, it was 1922.
Palestine. We were taking over so-called Palestine with our militias with the help of the British Mandate, and the so-called Palestinians would wear keffiyehs so that they could tell who was on their side, who the terrorists were.
That's not true.
Yes, and then they would go into the villages.
Show me one piece of evidence that supports that statement.
They would go into the villages, and then the people in the villages would wear the keffiyehs too.
That's not true. The keffiyeh originated in Egypt and Jordan
who the
and in the Palestine as a form of opposition to Zionism.
Are you interrupting a Jew on the stage? I thought you were here to support the Jews.
You're not Jewish, clearly.
Oh, I'm the best Jew on the app. I'm
actually Jewish. I can have. Okay, you're Jewish?
Yes.
Okay, can you recite the Shema for me, please?
No, I don't do the trivia.
Exactly, thank you. That's the easiest prayer that every Jewish person should know from birth, so clearly you're not Jewish.
Congratulations.
Okay. So you're not Jewish, you're fake, you're Palestinian.
I got a question for you, my fellow Jew. Did you serve in the most moral and ethical army, the IDF?
Of course I did, with pleasure.
Wonderful. We got royalty in the room.
I supported in the defense of the strongest and best country in the world, the state of Israel, a modern democracy within an evil Middle East.
Thank you for your service.
You're welcome. Honest Jew.
You should add him. He's a good Jew.
I can tell. He looks so honest, he can't even recite the most known Jewish prayer in the world.
Yeah, but most of you are atheists, so that's not a problem. He's still a Jew.
I don't know where you got that from. I'm not an atheist, and neither are any of my family members or any of my community members, which are Jewish.
Are you saying that honest Jew because he doesn't know your prayer, he's not a Jew anymore?
How is he on? No, I didn't. Okay, that's your guys' problem. You guys like to twist words.
That's a question.
Tell me how he's so Jewish that he does not know the most known, simple Jewish prayer in the world.
Hey, I'm a Jew. I don't know how to recite.
How honest Jew? How?
Then you're not a Jew either. It's impossible.
We're all
Show me.
Jews on here.
Okay, for sure.
What's the category of being a Jew? Being mother's Jewish? What is it?
Or define what is a Jew? What is a Jew?
Someone who was either born to a Jewish mother or is converted through an Orthodox.
Retard. What if your mother is a non-practicing Jew, an atheist? She gives birth to another atheist Jew and doesn't pray.
There's no such thing. There is no such thing, unfortunately. For you, not for me.
It's just a lineage.
Can you tell us about an average day when you were in the IDF, in the occupied territory?
None of your business.
Oh, come on.
Dishonest Jew.
Tell the room. It'll be fun.
Honest Jew.
How many nappies do you change?
Honest Jew, I have a question for you. That picture on your cartoon. Do you know what kind of Jew that is? Do you know what kind of hostage that is?
That was from Haaretz.
Okay, so do you know what kind of ultra-Orthodox Jew that is?
I'm not sure. No, you'll probably tell us, though.
I thought you were honest. I thought you're Jew.
I don't have that
Tell me which kind of Jew that is.
Yeah, I don't have that information. I'm not big on the trivia.
Okay, so exactly. So, like I said, you're not a Jew.
Oh shit! You're not a Jew.
It's very easy to tell a Jew from a non-Jew. Tell me one thing that only a Jew would know.
Well, I'm curious about your service in the IDF. Nobody really cares about my
No, but hold on. We're not talking about the IDF. The IDF is...
Let's talk about that. Let's have a vote.
Can you double check if you're circumcised, please?
Let's be democratic. Everyone on stage, if you want to hear about our friend's service in the IDF, say IDF. And if you want to hear about my Jewishness, say Jewish.
Everyone's muted. Cool.
So while serving in the Israeli army, did you kill any? Have you ever killed any Palestinians, any kids, anyone?
Gladly, of course I did.
You did or you didn't?
Of course I did. I killed many Palestinian terrorists.
Oh, okay.
Salam alaikum, Jindid. This is how I got banned last time. It was someone like this who beat me to a room, who started bragging to me that they killed Palestinian children. And the next thing I said to that person got me banned, bro. People like this, it made me pissed. I even met one yesterday. On Thursday, I went to
Amir, you should actually kick this person out, bro.
Amir, why are you getting upset that I'm speaking facts?
No,
because we can also talk facts. You'll be upset about as well.
Okay. What have I said that's not factual?
Teddy and the ghost. I actually met one.
This guy did what, Rondo?
He said he killed Palestinians.
He killed Palestinians and he's proud of it, basically.
So I went to the Michigan State Fair.
I think have a safe flight to the hallway, Baljit.
Yeah, thank you for stopping me from saying what I wanted to say.
Yeah. I did send you an invite, by the way, Reverend, if you want to come up.
Hey, Amir. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Reverend?
I was gonna say, I had the same issue with people like that.
You fell for it, bro. That was me. Oh my god. Man, you fell for that. That's fucking hilarious.
And he really thinks that was hilarious. Listen to him.
Oh my god.
Sam can attest to what I'm saying right now. They had a room about you.
Oh my.
Amir, can you hear me? Amir? Can you hear me? Hey, Amir. Can you hear me? I don't know if anybody can hear me. Amir.
Yes, I can hear. I'm doing something already. Hey,
we had a room about you earlier. I don't know why they're talking. Because this room is something else. It's just... What? Hey. Amir.
Speak, bro. Speak. You don't have to call my name. Just speak.
It's 2 minutes, 25 people talking, dude. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's moderating.
Guys, just let her speak for a second. Let's see what she's going to say. Go on.
Yeah. Hey. No, I want to tell you they had a room earlier with your name in it, and they were calling you a terrorist. And what's his name? Sam was in the room too, so he can attest to what I'm saying is absolutely true. So I know if you knew about it. That's all I want to tell you.
Oh, thank you for that.
And I don't know why. Before I could, get to it, there was this real old guy with a gravelly voice, like he was cussing everybody out and calling people bitches and shit like that. I don't remember his name, but you might know his name.
Yeah.
He's kind of notorious.
It was Shuki, probably Shuki.
He was Jewish, but it was a very pro-Jewish room. It was probably Shuki, you said?
It was a Israeli Shuki. We have Shuki that comes into this room is a pro-Pali Shuki, but they have a Shuki that's a pro-Israeli Shuki on the other.
Oh, this guy was something else. I couldn't last like 5 minutes in there. It was so disgusting. They were just letting him wade.
Reverend.
I don't know. He is a penchant. I don't think the guy's getting laid. He has a serious hatred for women. You can tell.
Wow, disgusting.
But yeah, I was gonna ask them why they were calling you a terrorist, what the reason was, but like I said, I didn't get a chance.
They're the real terrorists. Amir, man, I love Amir. Amir, wallah, I love you, brother. I've been in your room for almost a year. Wallah, I gotta say, this is my favorite room, bro. Even though I go crazy, I hope you don't mind me, bro. I just like to, I can't tolerate evil, bro. Wallah, as a Muslim, I can't tolerate, especially people who make fun of dead children, bro. I draw the line making fun of dead children, bro. Any dead person in general, I don't like innocent people being killed. But at the same time, I draw the line when you mock and degrade dead children, bro, no matter who they are. The same thing would apply if the child was Israeli, bro.
Yeah, I
don't think you're a terrorist at all, my man. And I think you're a good dude for holding these rooms.
That John Kitover's new room, and he was just when I went in there, and he was just recording stuff. And that other room that she's on about, that was that Harry, Harry from the Israeli side. His room, he was in there. Yeah, he was in there.
You were in the room, Scotty? I didn't see you.
I've popped in for like a couple of seconds to see who was in there and what was being said and that. So,
Scotty, I don't know. I think somebody texted me or something. Were you apologizing to these people for not, for kicking them out of your room or something?
Apologizing to them? No. Apologizing to who?
No, I mean, I don't know. Did you go into like BB room and Harry Balzic room to apologize to them for kicking them out of your room because of how they talk or whatever?
No, I wouldn't kick them out. Otherwise, would I? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
It was Harry Balls. That was one of the names. That was one of the mods.
That was to do with I think you're talking about my friend. That Harry Balls. I've already messaged you what I was like talking to him about. So.
Okay, thank you. No, that's cool. I was just wondering because I don't know. I heard somebody said something.
I'll give up on that one anyway. So that one went down Swanee quite quick. That Harry put a stop to that.
Yeah, I mean Harry, you can't even debate on anything. He comes in here.
Is it you?
He's banned from my rooms totally.
Why you ban him?
I didn't ban him. He's welcome to come in here.
Scotty banned him.
Yeah, I've banned him from my rooms.
Why?
He doesn't know how to speak. He doesn't let anyone else speak. He's rude. He's arrogant. So he's somebody I don't want him in my rooms. He's the only person I have got banned.
What prompted this title? Is the UK turning its back on Israel? Did the UK do something?
I put the article in the chat. If you scroll up, you'll be able to see the article from Times of Israel.
Oh.
And this was a morning news. So yeah, that's what it is.
Of course we are.
What do you mean we are? You in the government now, Scotty?
No, but we're influencing our government totally with our marching. We've got another march coming up soon, so.
Oh, do you go to the marches there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Good on you, Scotty. I hope y'all are making a difference out there. I hope y'all are able to lean on them.
We had the biggest march we've ever had in this country, so far. So we're going to try, hopefully, we outdo that number again.
Do they have them in Scotland or do they have them in London?
People come from Scotland down to London.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Are you going to go, Teddy?
No, I think I'm scared I'll be arrested if I go to those things, bro. Just, I'm wild when it comes to. You'll be fucking seeing me on YouTube, you know what I mean?
Hey, Scotty, do you have any friends in currently in Palestine right now? Palestine or in Israel?
Yes.
Yes.
Ones that I've met on here, yeah.
Well,
yo, good evening, everyone. Man, Amir, I love your room so much, bro. This is the only room that I'm the most frequent.
Thank you.
But yeah, Amir, I was gonna tell you earlier, I met one Thursday at the Michigan State Fair. Literally, bro, he said it to my face. He said, after October 7th,
they deserve it, bro. Foreign allies. You said what, Rondo?
Your microphone up.
Oh, it's my right one.
It's echoing.
What I said was, Amir, on Thursday, when I went to the Michigan State Fair, someone said to me straight up, you know, the children of Gaza deserve it, bro. Like, for being killed.
It's a lot of them, man. These psychopaths. But the best thing to do is to still talk to them and expose the truth. And then, you know, if you're out in public, I think it's better to have somebody record this conversation and put it up on YouTube. Fucking, you know, might as well. Because these people need to be called out publicly. They need to be, you know, everybody needs to know that these are genocidal psychopaths.
They are, bro. They're disgusting. Wallahi, he got lucky. I wanted to knock him out, sucker punch him right on the spot, but then there were so many police on the state fair.
No, you don't do that, Rondo. We don't support that, okay?
No, of course.
The war is in so-called war inside Gaza, right? It's not here in America or Canada. So you don't do that in America or Canada. Because you're gonna get charged, and then, you know, you're gonna have a problem. And then you got your family, your mom, dad. They're, you know. This is why.
Just don't get caught.
What is it, Teddy?
If they do that, just don't get caught.
No, don't do it, man. Don't do it.
I'm joking.
Because in America and Canada, you end up getting caught no matter what. Because the amount of people that are making the noise, that's triggering them enough. And you know, even this app is a pretty good example. Like before, you would see a whole bunch of Zionists lined up, whatever. But you know, slowly they lost the PR war. Now the pro-Pali rooms, they get bigger than the pro-Israeli rooms. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing at the protest, like the Australian protest. You had about 300,000 or 200,000 people versus 4 people showed up for pro-Israel protest. You know what I'm saying? So it's changing all over the world, man.
I saw a video yesterday somewhere in the U.S. There was literally 2 Israeli people protesting. Just 2 versus the Palestinians.
Yeah, the narrative is changing. I mean, even the pro-Israelis, I think, I kind of feel like even some of the pro-Israelis, they changed their position. What do you think about that?
Don't ask me that question.
Huh?
Do not ask me that question.
No. Do you think that this is why they're not showing up at the protest? Because they kind of are, you know...
Maybe, I don't know.
No, I'm saying not the Israelis. I'm talking about people that supported the Zionist entity. Those people, like from America, Canada.
No,
yeah, from Israelis, I can... I can see that.
The government. I feel there's a guy in the UK. There was a pro-Palestine march, and the guy was walking past them, insulted them, and all stuff like this. And then he was a lawyer, I think, and then people exposed him on Instagram, and he got fired from his job for hating on peaceful protesters, right? So, well, like, people don't want it because they're just so triggered. The Israelis and Zionists are get so triggered. You've seen it on Instagram. They just fucking lose their shit and then get fired from their job or exposed online. So.
And that's what Netanyahu is doing. He's losing his shit. That's why he's not going to stop. That's it, bro. For this, there is no way for them to recover. It's impossible. There's nothing they can do that will help them recover from this. Period. That's why they're going all in, bro. They give zero fucks about anyone, any law, any international law, UN, any other country. They don't give a fuck, bro. Others, they're losing their shit.
I want to meet some face to face in it, but I don't like going to these marches. But I'm going to the
They got exposed. Like everything they did in Palestine and Gaza has been televised, and that's it. They can't recover. They're losing everything.
No one likes them. I wonder where they're going to get removed to this time. The history is removed.
No one likes them by their own action. They can't blame anyone for this shit. Their own actions is why nobody likes them anymore.
They can't.
They are being rejected.
It will get to the point where, they're just going to keep overplaying the card. Hamas. Well, if you remove Hamas,
anti-Semitism, Jew haters. No, bro.
Everyone's still gonna hate you. What are they gonna fucking say about it? Hamas. No,
they literally support.
Terror sympathizers.
You literally support the government that took you down that path, buddy. That's our honest Jew.
Yeah, Jew.
Bro, they're losing the PR war. Have you seen?
They lost it, buddy. It's not they're losing it. They lost it.
I know what I'm saying. Even Benjamin Netanyahu said it on the PBD podcast. He said that we're not.
Brother, I don't even like using the term PR war. Like I don't even like using it. Like I would say they got exposed.
Oh yeah, so basically, Abu. Those documents that I was telling you about earlier, those Gideon's chariot documents, right? Basically, what they are, it's just kind of exposing how sloppy and unorganized the fucking IDF are, right? They're literally just exposing how stupid they are at fighting Hamas.
They're dumb, bro. They're dumb.
Yeah,
I think it's leaflets handed out within the IDF. I think,
So where did you get them from?
I'll send them to you. They're actually there's an investigation going on at the moment within Israel in the IDF about these documents.
So they leaked them.
Someone leaked them. I'll send.
Now you have Greta Thunberg going again on a flotilla. It left to Brazil, I think. Is that where they left?
Called the Global Samud. Yeah, I think there's going to be loads of other people joining her, right?
70 other ships are going to join on the way.
Inshallah. I wonder how Israel will fight that one.
30,000 people have joined.
Is there flotilla?
Yeah, there's another one going.
There's not just one in there. It's like 7. How many ships is it, bro?
70. What I read 70, and now I'm reading one. It's saying that 30,000 people have joined.
Yeah, I saw the video of the guy out of Game of Thrones, the Irish guy.
And man, let's help these people, man. I mean,
the Onion Pirate. He's the Onion Pirate from Game of Thrones.
Who is it?
The Onion Pirate. He broke the siege to deliver onions to Robert Baratheon's army, to deliver Robert Baratheon the throne. Yes, the Onion Pirate. That's who the guy is. I might be messing up his name, but he has something to do with onions and breaking the siege in Game of Thrones. He delivered the onions.
Anyway, in the video, he said all the ships behind me are going to basically going to Gaza. So it'll be interesting. Because the last one they had, how many boats did they commit? How many soldiers, IDF soldiers, were committed to like stopping the ship?
If this is true and if they have like 70 ships and I don't know 30,000 people,
hundreds. They're gonna need hundreds of boats.
It's gonna be crazy, and they can't. Where are they gonna detain them?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Serious? Oh, they're gonna get them off the boats and put them in their own boats. I don't know.
No, they're not gonna because they come on speedboats, bro. They bring them like basically, right?
The speed, and it has like 7-10 IGF soldiers.
Yeah. Something crazy.
Well, don't forget the USS Liberty. You know, that's all I have to say. These flotilla people think they're going to get through. Look at that accident that happened on the USS Liberty. What if our most moral and ethical army makes a mistake?
Can you imagine? And they give you $3.4 billion every year. And you get
the Colombian president or prime minister, whatever, he sent a letter to the global salute, basically fully supporting it, wishing them all the best, and also for that, it's like a big paragraph. Yes.
The Brazil?
Colombian.
Yeah, the Colombian president is very paranoid. He said that this so-called genocide in Gaza has to be stopped because if it doesn't, then these people are coming for the rest of the world next. Very anti-Semitic of him to say that.
What is not considered anti-Semitic?
Supporting Israel and loving Jews.
I feel like at this point, right, in 20 years' time, if you've served in the IDF and you served proudly in the IDF and you've killed Palestinians, yeah, they're gonna people are gonna be hunting these people down, like the same they did with Nazis, right?
100%.
It's gonna happen. Like, I don't care what the fuck do these Israelis think. If they're happy to live by themselves, never leave, never go to any other countries, never socialize with any other Muslims or any other Arabs, good luck. Yeah.
They're proud about it too.
That yeah. No one likes the Israelis. So,
I hate them more than I hate the police. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I hate them more than I hate Shaitan.
Did you see the video of them I think it's in Thailand? They're like refusing to pay for stuff or something. They're like, we fund you. You wouldn't be what blah 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 all shit like this. Like the fucking level of.
There's something disgusting about. They're disgusting. What they're doing to kids, bro.
I think so.
Be shot in the fucking face, bro.
Nah, bro. Bro.
A new polling came out, and nobody's talking about those polling and those statistics.
Okay, tell us.
You told us yesterday, was it?
Yeah, I mean, I put it up in the chat earlier.
You've been coming here every single day for the last 4 days saying there is a new polling out and nobody's talking about it.
She read through it all.
Now you're exaggerating. Don't get me.
No, I remember Wednesday. Yesterday, you were like, can I talk now? Can I finish what I was saying? And then you still like carry on reading the poll.
Oh, man.
I'm joking. Carry on, yeah.
Thank you. Wait, let me look for the
Tell us, what is it?
Anti-Semitism.
It's actually good news.
Anti-Semitism.
She's gonna report on anti-Semitic trends.
Anti-Semitic. Oh, it says here 6 in 10 voters, 60% oppose the United States sending military aid to Israel for their efforts in the war with Hamas. While 32% support it. This is the highest level of the lowest level support of the United States sending more military aid to Israel since Human University first asked the question if registered voters on November 2nd, 2023 in the wake of the Hamas attack on Israel on October 7th, 2023. And then there's other. The report is really good. Like the polling, they even show graphs and stuff. Of course, they're talking about the Epstein files.
Wednesday, sister, you know what's crazy? Did you see the leaks that they released? Peter Thiel, and what you called? Peter Thiel. I seen the article, bro. And you know what's crazy? Wednesday, have you seen the video where Harold Linick is laughing when Trump says don't talk about Epstein? That was literally Jeffrey Epstein's like friend and neighbor, bro. It's crazy.
He had an office across the hallway.
Yep, it's funny,
here.
isn't it?
Sorry, guys. Voters were asked whether their sympathy lies more within the Israelis or more with the Palestinians, based on what they know about the situation in the Middle East. 37% of voters say the Palestinians, while 36% say the Israelis, and 27% did not offer an opinion. This is an all-time high.
That room's open with your name on the title.
It's always. This is an all-time high for the Palestinians and an all-time low for the Israelis since the Quagmire University poll began asking this question of registered voters in December 2021. In December 2001. So this is like, they've been doing this poll since 2001. 50% of voters think Israel is committing a genocide based on what they know about the situation in Gaza, with 35% do not think Israel is committing a genocide, and 50% did not offer an opinion.
Hamas and masters of propaganda. That's what that's selling us.
No, this is good news. This is good news.
If you're a supporter of so-called Palestine.
I am.
And Hamas.
I am. I'm a supporter of the resistance.
Yeah. Not good news from my side.
Amir, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
You know who?
Sorry.
Wait, Wednesday. Wait. You know who has that room open?
Who?
It's that person that I sent you.
Yeah. That person is, by the way.
You know him?
It's the same person, John Kitover.
Oh, is that really him?
Yeah, he just changed the name. He's the same idiot. He just keeps changing name. Apparently, that the real guy that was with that name, he disappeared.
Do you have this account blocked?
Yeah, I got all of them blocked, bro. That's the first thing I did. I checked on it. It's blocked.
Oh, you're sure?
Yeah. I checked as soon as I received it. I looked it up to make sure I have it blocked, and I have it blocked.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be honest with what they say, I believe if the FBI is to be contacted, they're the ones going under the bus. Seriously.
That's all right. He can do whatever the hell he wants to do. Because they tried to do to that brother Suleiman on Twitter as well. You know, they contacted his workplace. Because he's actually an investigative journalist. They called his workplace, and it's actually basically Islamic school. And they told the brother, they said that they're calling about you, whatever. And, and that's how you found out. So they're trying to go out, even though he doesn't work for them. It's interesting.
They're pathetic, bro. These, I'll say like this.
No, but that brother made a big difference, man. They put a fucking his name on a rocket that they shot at Gaza. You see what I'm saying? His name and Jackson Hinkle,
Jake Shields, Nick Fuentes, Hamzat, the UFC fighter. A lot of people are getting names on the most moral and ethical armies, munitions.
Yeah,
I mean,
a lot of people.
It's good PR. Like, even when they do this shit, it's like good PR, you know?
Yeah, hey, Buttercup, I heard they were attacking you. Is that true? Was Caleb defending you? Because he's supposed to defend his Jewish sister. How you doing? I heard you got attacked by a bunch of Zionists. Is it true? Can you hear me, Buttercup?
Yeah, I was in a room. I was in her room earlier, trying to come off on stage for fucking half an hour. She wouldn't bring me up.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Oh.
So I was like, what the fuck?
I said Khalid never defends me.
No. See, this is the problem with Khalid. I don't know what the deal is, right? Now, if it was from my background, let's say it was a Muslim sister, and she's getting attacked by some demonic pieces of shit, I'd probably come up and defend her. But I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah, Khalid, why don't you ever defend me? We also have a lot in common, you know? We both are well-educated.
Awesome.
That's the part I don't get. Khalid, you're supposed to come up and defend, you know? Why don't you come up the mic and defend? Why didn't you defend her?
It's okay, I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. I can defend myself.
Right, I guess. But how did it go? Did you talk to your Zionist buddies with a whole bunch of these people?
Can you hear me? Yeah. Did I talk with my Zionist buddies?
No, I mean with these people that believe in, whatever. I mean, they support nothing.
I met the real Shooky today, and he was like far exceeding my expectations. He called me a whore in so many creative ways. I actually was like impressed. Someone asked him how does Buttercup know so much shit? And he goes, because she sucks so much dick that eventually information comes out. He's so good at it. He's like an insult to the comic dog. He was like, everything you said he was going to be in more.
Yep, he's double or triple. He came in here one time. He started coming in here. I tried to bring him up. One time, somebody started doing some blasphemy shit in this room, right? And then I had to kick that guy down. Shuki came up suddenly. He started doing blasphemy. I kept on muting him. I'm like, I heard you're a pedophile. I heard you this. I triggered the shit. I kept on muting him. And then he left on his own. He realized that I can't fucking run my mouth in this room. And then since then, I haven't seen him.
He told us he's in the Mossad and he killed like 70 people or something.
Oh, yeah. He wants
come and find me then. Come and find me then, motherfucker. Come and find. That's what I'd say to him.
So, you know what his solution is, right, Buttercup? He wants all Muslims killed.
Yeah, he sounds like a psychopath.
Yeah.
I mean, a Mossad guy that like blabs about how he's in the Mossad is not stable. Like he's a big problem for everyone.
Yeah, even if they don't blab about it, and they're all Mossad in here, fucking come and find me, fuckers. Come. I got a prison for you.
So what I missed, it turns out these 3 kidnapped soldiers, what was the consensus? Did you find anything hard evidence on it?
It was 4 of them, right? Or was it 3?
You said 4, but it seems like no one's confirmed yet, right?
Yeah, they won't
no confirmation yet. We're waiting for it. But they did, I don't know, they're spreading about Abu Ubaidah, the leader of Hamas that they killed. So it's not true.
Oh, you don't think so? I heard that maybe because of these 4 soldiers, people reaching out to him for a comment, it might have exposed him or something, because they were able to track him.
From his first appearance until today's date, the Zionist occupation has announced the assassination of Abu Ubaidah over 23 times.
Wow.
So what anyway, bro? If they've killed whatever, someone else will replace him.
I mean, even if they did assassinate him, man, it's okay.
Alhamdulillah, you know what I mean? Like, whatever.
Alhamdulillah, yeah.
I mean, a lot of kids died in the process. It's not okay.
There's 1,000 Abu Ubaidahs after him.
You have to understand the mindset of believers, you know.
To just let the kids die? I mean, let them drop dead?
No, they don't let the kids die. Their kids are being killed by the Zionists. They're not letting the kids die. They have no choice. I mean, what's your solution? What do you think they should do?
If you're Abu Ubaidah, don't hang out around kids if you know you're a target.
How do you know that he's hanging out around kids?
if in fact he died in this attack, it put a lot of people in a vulnerable position, right? Why is he out in public? Why is he walking around in bakeries?
And if not.
But I do have a question about. Do you remember the Zionist narrative about Yahya Sinwar, Buttercup?
Yeah, I remember, and then he turned out to be out in public, and so kind of.
Yeah, but do you know, right? The narrative was that he surrounded himself
with
around the hostages, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then he died fighting, and they stumbled upon him in one of the buildings. They didn't even know that he was in that building, right?
Yeah, I remember.
And then CNN wrote a report on this. It's like a good, beautiful article they wrote, and they said that it actually a lot of people saw it as a as a good leader instead of how they were trying to portray it, that he's a criminal, he's this. So he sort of like turned the whole story.
Yeah, the releasing the video was kind of backfired on them for sure.
It did.
Bro, this was a cover-up for what they went through in Hayya Zaytun 2 days ago. Like, the ambushes that they did, which were 4, I believe, fucking ripped them apart that they had to fucking leave the area. Another thing, sorry, I'll let you go in a second. Another thing they do, these scumbags, is that they call they'll say that somebody got assassinated, high-ranking person, so that they panic, they get out of order, they gather intel, and then they actually assassinate them. And so far there is no verification of this from anyone but the Zionist media. And who controls the Zionist media? It's the military. You have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's possible. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. Again,
he'll pop up and be like, I lived, bitch.
Again, even if he is assassinated, at the end of the day, it's a win-win. Whether he's assassinated or not, it's a win-win. Let's just put it that way. You can go ahead, Mr. Armstrong.
Thank you. Speaking of Yahya Sinwar, have you guys ever seen the video? I believe it was on I-24 News, Israel 24 News. There was a great IDF soldier who interrogated him, I believe, 32 times or something like that, while we had him in our prisons. And Yahya Sinwar has so much hate in his heart that while he was being interrogated, he said he was going to get released from the prison and run what he did on October 7th. Did you guys ever see that interview?
No, but the I-24 is like the worst channel you guys have.
It's a great channel. I love it.
Yeah.
My favorite channel.
What channel?
I-24 News.
Oh, yeah, I see that channel.
Honest, Joe, are you like this offline too? Like you're completely committed?
Offline, I have to pretend to be normal all day. But it drives me crazy, and then I come here and I get to be myself.
So one thing I do want to ask Buttercup. So I actually watched Channel 24 or Channel 12 a long time ago. So this was about 6 or 8 months ago when Ben Gavir was traveling and suddenly got into a car accident. All right, got into a car accident, and turned out that the news started covering it, and they said it's a terrorist attack. Is that true, that every little thing that happens inside Israel, right away they call it a terrorist attack?
Depends on the news outlet, if it's like a sloppy, if there's like a a lot of the TV channels aren't that great, but some print outlets do have like some journalistic standards where they verify first and then report. But usually papers will the appropriate, like as a journalist, what you're supposed to do is say what appears to be, what authorities are saying may be, right? Like they put qualifiers in there. But it is an assumption that a lot of times the authorities might make, like, oh, we think it might be a terrorist attack because it's, tensions are high and there are terrorist attacks sometimes. But yeah, it is a problem with the media there. It's so heightened that the authorities that they cite will claim that it may be terror related.
My favorite Israeli sources are all the ones that report first, verify later. I don't really agree with your standards on ethical journalism. How can you break news when you're always slowing
That's
everything
right.
down? Yeah.
That's right. You gotta do the narrative first, fact check later.
Exactly. And just wrap the story around the narrative that we want to convey. That's what I think we should be doing.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems with the media in general there. There's like, I don't know, Harris is always doing these
So let me read you this after they put out that they assassinated. Now again, there is no confirmation, so whatever I say is just whatever I read. So first, the sources of these rumors is the occupation, meaning they serve specific intelligence and moral purpose. Second, the occupation's media is directed and subject to the order of the army and intelligence, and therefore it does not publish anything without security guidance. Third, experience has proven that the occupation spreads rumor about the assassination of leaders to influence them and their circles towards certain behaviors with the aim of gathering and updating information about them as a prelude to targeting them. Fourth, and this is not really relevant, but I'm going to say it anyways, we call on our people not to circulate the occupation's rumors, which are part of a psychological warfare aimed at destabilizing the internal front. Yeah. This was a security warning released by the resistance security.
Yeah, probably true. All those things are true. The same thing happens, by the way, when Hamas releases something shocking, like a video of a hostage, the Israeli immediately says, oh, this is psychological warfare, don't believe it. You get the same sort of response on the other side.
Yeah, but they release the evidence with whatever they release.
Yeah, but they say the statements were made under duress, don't watch it, you're feeding into the propaganda. You get the same sort of discrediting messages from the other side in Israel. I'm just saying there's a parallel in claiming, in people's skepticism of things that come from the IDF or Hamas, there's there's a mirror situation there.
Yeah, but how do you discredit evidence?
So like in Israel, they discredit evidence by saying Hamas run health ministry. That's how they discredit it. They make it seem like Hamas is not credible, and so that's how they discredit numbers. They discredit all kinds of things by claiming it came from Hamas, which is not credible.
And the civil service, which keeps the body count too, that's Hamas run.
Right, exactly, John.
Yes.
My point is that both sides are deploying the same sort of tactics to discredit information that comes from the other side, which is, but there's truth to it, right? Obviously, both sides have a motivation to leak information that serves their military goals.
Sure. Honest Jew is a military expert. He could maybe speak on this a little bit.
Of course. Sorry, I stopped paying attention for a split second. What would you like me to comment on?
Nothing. I said you're the military expert. You can speak on this a little bit more.
Oh, on the propaganda through the news, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we have to convey a certain narrative to the world, of course, as well as inside Israel. That these people want to kill us. The Hamas charter is to kill all Jews worldwide and in Israel. And the more that people believe that, the easier it is for us to run our campaign, the Great Israel Project.
And what do the Israeli Jews want in return? Or what's their views when it comes to Palestine?
Which Israeli Jews? The ones that serve in the IDF, the most moral and ethical army in the world, the heroes of the IDF?
Sure,
Well, the leftists. Well, the heroes of the IDF, I think they're on board with the Greater Israel Project, actually.
What makes them the most moral army in the world?
We have a very transparent operation we're running. We're very open to journalists, running with us. And we also employ an attorney.
But why are you lying? Why are you lying? You say your name says Honest Jew. Why are you lying?
Oh, yeah, sorry. You caught me. But we actually do employ an attorney with every unit. Did you know that?
No, I didn't actually.
because when we're doing our operations, we need legal advice.
To sign off on it, give you clearance, yeah.
To sign off and to guide us on how the trials will look afterwards.
How to prevent war crime charges.
That's right. That's right.
So let me ask you this: if you guys are the most moral army in the world, why don't you allow international journalists inside of Gaza so they can share with the world how moral you guys are?
Too dangerous.
I'm asking
too dangerous for them.
We care about their well-being. They can't be that close to an international terrorist organization.
We love journalists and want to protect them at all costs. Right? Honestly.
Exactly, for their protection.
Okay, so what about killing the 300 journalists inside of Gaza?
Those were unintended casualties of war.
Not intended, yeah?
Of course, we didn't target them. We would never target anyone except a Hamas terrorist.
What about the ones you burned in tents?
There was a Hamas terrorist underneath.
What?
We have the data. You laugh, but we have the data. We will release the data during the tribunals.
What do you mean? There's a command center under the tent.
Exactly. Even better, yes. The command.
What about the hospital? Why do you keep bombing hospital? You got rid of all the hospitals.
Buttercup.
Command center, obviously.
Command centers underneath, and they're storing weapons in the hospitals. Didn't you see that guy when he was bringing AK-47s out from behind the X-ray machines?
What about schools? Schools.
Same.
Shelters.
Hamas uses the schools as command centers.
Shelters.
Everything. They use everything as command centers. That's why when you look at Gaza, it's all been turned to rubble. All those buildings.
Don't you think if Hamas was operating in all these places that you guys bombed, then you guys would have a lot of losses from your end?
We have had a lot of losses. Is 1,200 not enough for you on October 7th?
Do you want me to answer that?
No, please don't.
I think it was 1,100 and some change, honest Jew. It wasn't 1,200. But then, what do we do about the rest of the other ones that were killed? Because they changed the number, right? 14 to 1,100 and some change.
We couldn't differentiate between the charged parties.
So can we say those 200 that were genocided on 7th of October, the Palestinians?
When you break those numbers down.
So this is a new talking point from El Normo. El Normo was going around and saying that the 7th of October was genocide.
Everyone needs mental health, bro. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
They intended to take all of Israel.
Did he actually? Is he actually walking around saying that?
Genocide is a crime.
Yeah. He started going in every room and started saying before he became anonymous, he comes in here with an anonymous account. He was going into every room because he got pissed off that genocide. He's like, okay, let's. The 7th of October was genocide. And we asked him for the scholar, but there's no scholars out there that said that it's genocide. But I think Buttercup brought up Omar Bartho, and he said potentially, or what was the exact statement that he made to Buttercup?
He said it could potentially be genocidal, but it doesn't justify the response, which was an actual genocide, basically.
So he's saying that a few thousand, or whatever the number was.
Well, if the goal was it may have been genocidal, basically, but it's not.
AK-47s against like 8-10 million people.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking, but people always ask him, well, wouldn't you say that is also an act? And so in response, he said that could be interpreted as genocidal, but that doesn't justify, obviously, the horrific response, disproportionate response. He said, I guess, genocidal because the intent to kill civilians, men, women, children, I don't really know.
Have you met Devin, Buttercup? Have you met Devin?
Yeah, I think so. He's like really annoying.
He's sick.
He's mentally not okay in the head, but is he Jewish?
I don't know. He was really in my room today, driving me nuts.
He's gonna call you a Jew.
He did already, yeah. I have a question for Honest Jew.
Yes, I'm here.
Honest Jew, I'm just curious. You're so good at this bit. I'm wondering if you like me have Zionists in your life that you love, because it sounds like you.
Believe it or not, I don't know any Jews in real life.
Really? You do
only from the app and from TV. That's where I
you
get
do
all
such
my
a good
material.
job. You sound like my mother. You know, like you sound like people I know.
Thank
You're
you.
so authentic, Sonny.
I'm flattered. Yes, I used to be a goyim for 2 years on the app, and I actually debated El Normo and all the clubhouse Jews, and I really admired their tactics so much that I had to become one of them.
I mean,
that's why.
And the New York accent, you just nail it. It's like perfect.
Right, and I watch a lot of news with a lot of Jews, so I understand the tactics and the the jujitsu. No pun intended.
Jiu-jitsu.
Yes, it is really a verbal jiu-jitsu. I don't know if you know, I'm not saying that because of the word Jew, but if you know anything about Brazilian jiu-jitsu, it's all very, reactive, and someone does something and you counter it. You're always counting.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, so this is Asbata jiu-jitsu. And I've really observed the people that I admire so much, and that I've become.
Well, impressive. You should get an Oscar.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I should put that on my PTO, in my bio. Clubhouse Oscar Award. Most authentic Jew.
Anyways, I think Pepe versus JB and BB, there's some drama that was going on earlier. There was some drama yesterday. And there's drama every day. And Devin is full of drama as well. He says nothing but 7th of October, that's it. What did you say, Othello? Othello, what side are you? Are you on the Pepe side or JB side?
What the fuck? Devin said he's not a Zionist?
I think he said he became interested after October 7. He's one of these like newbies, you know? They just became obsessed. And
that's true, Othello. All the Zionists are imploding. Like that's a fact.
I think he's one of the people that were like swept up in the media frenzy and decided he's gonna side with the Zionists. In the room today, it was clear that he only knew 2 dates: 48 and October 7.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat. How many messages he typed? Look, this is why we say that he's messed up in the head. He's gonna delete all of them before he leaves. I don't understand the point.
I just saw a video.
Wallahi. What?
I just saw a video. Listen to this. You've probably heard this though.
الجندي الصهيوني عند دخوله لقطاع غزة هي 4 خيارات: إما أن يسقط قتيلا أو يقع أسيرا أو أن يصاب بإعاقة مستديمة أو أن يعود بمرض نفسي إلى الأبد.
And this is. Do you understand what he said?
That's old. Yeah. 4 options, motherfucker.
Yeah, but you know what the options are? They're literally what's happening. He said that there are when the Zionists, when the IDF enters Gaza, they only have 4 options. They would either fall dead, be taken as captives. What was the third one? Play it again, Teddy.
الجندي الصهيوني عند دخوله لقطاع غزة هي 4 خيارات: إما أن يسقط قتيلا أو يقع أسيرا أو أن يصاب بإعاقة مستديمة أو أن يعود بمرض نفسي إلى الأبد.
Or will either leave disabled or will become mentally sick, mentally ill. Bro, you know actually that
was 2014.
Yeah, even 2 days ago when he came up, when he made his speech a few days ago, it followed with what happened in Hayy Zaytun, like the ambushes that took place. He was speaking on occupying Gaza City, and then this happened, the ambushes happened. Like, this is actually a big thing when it happens because it tells you who really has control on the ground. Like, the last 2 years, these filthy scumbag son of a bitches, all they did was airstrikes and dropping bombs all over Gaza. You know, the moment they started their ground invasion and started facing them face to face, they actually don't even report their losses, you know? They don't even report what's happening to them inside of Gaza. Yeah. So even when today they announced this, if it comes back as false, like they didn't assassinate Abu Ubaidah, like if it comes back as false, they were just trying to claim any type of victory inside of Gaza. And it's gonna fire right back at them.
Yeah. Well, those documents that I sent you basically just say everything you just said.
Brother, they are cowards. These people are in the military, but they are cowards.
Yeah,
they're not real men.
They're not well trained. They're not like
It's not even about well trained, bro. They go in, they bomb fucking houses, and then they wear thongs and bras and post it on fucking TikTok. Like,
it's true.
They steal.
You're transphobic. Stuff. You just want you to know you're sounding very.
Bro, it wouldn't let me join. It wouldn't let me join the official.
What did you say? What did you?
I said you sound transphobic, mocking heroes because they're cross-dressing.
Yeah, I mean, what moral army does that, bro?
They're showing their solidarity with the trans movement.
It wouldn't let me join the Telegram group, so I had to download the app. So if the police get over my phone, bro.
The ones I gave you?
No, the official. It
didn't show up for me, but one of the ones I gave you is actually for them.
Yeah. So there's like a link on it to a website, and then it gives you all the links to all the telegrams, the backups, the Android app. Like you have to download and install it. Yeah. But it wouldn't let me join. It wouldn't let me join telegrams in any location, so I had to download the app.
Yeah, the ones I gave you, like, if you want confirmation, like, that's literally gonna go on there, you know. So what did you say, honest Jew? They're showing their support?
Solidarity with the trans movement, with the LGBTQ plus community. They're one of the most marginalized communities in the world. Like us, everybody hates them, you know, and everyone likes to blame everything on the trans people. And that's just our way of extending holding a hand out to the trans community. You know, we have the biggest gay pride parade in the world, which per capita is amazing because, you know, we're not that big of a country. So to bring out 200,000 people for our gay pride parade, it's just really just
is it like full of rabbis sucking children's penises and that? Like,
I haven't seen that at the parade yet, but I admittedly wasn't looking for it, so I have to maybe close for it.
Anyways, what else is new with the people?
Anyway.
You woke him up. You woke him up.
No, I was outside shopping, you know. I just came back. Oh, my God. But once the war is over, are you going to miss us on this, Jew?
Yeah, I mean...
Where are you guys going to go when the war's over?
They're gonna scatter and we're gonna chase them. That's what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna talk about Iran, the Reza Pahlavi. I need to do a deep dive into Reza Pahlavi.
Samir's gonna be in hot waters, bro.
He's by you.
Iranians are gonna be asking themselves, who the fuck is funding this fucker every single day? Reza Pahlavi.
Amir, you go see him. His house is kind of close to you, actually.
Amir,
I don't need to go see him. I need to do rooms on him every day, attacking him, his character, the way he walks, the way he eats. Reza Pahlavi.
But man, his supporters are like, to be honest with you, they can be worse than the Zionists.
Dude,
I understand.
He's the kind who'll say, like, who lives in LA and says, "Hey guys, what's Iran?" I know, right? Like, he's that kind of guy.
Yeah,
Who are you talking about, Amir or like who?
Pahlavi, Reza Pahlavi.
Reza Pahlavi, brother.
He's a loony, bro. Like, he's not.
We need to, do some rooms on Reza Pahlavi, for about a week or so and see the climate, what happens, what changes it will bring.
You know what? Have you seen a lot of supporters? I mean, because this is really
I opened a room. Do you know how many showed up? Almost 80 to 90 of them in this room. Yeah, there's a guy that does rooms on this app. Every night he's got 110 people in there. Reza Pahlavi fucking supporter.
Oh shit, which one? Is it the older guy with the beard?
Yeah, his name is Payman.
Payman, yeah. Oh shit.
He's in the hallway.
So Israel plans to imprison Greta Thunberg.
They're just, you know this guy that did something in the chat about you?
He's so rude. JJ, right?
No.
Who then? Caleb, something I'm getting concerned about, Caleb.
Read it.
What are you talking about?
Read it, the last message in the chat.
Okay.
Abu, did you see that Israel's going to have plans to imprison Greta Thunberg? The last message in there.
Coffee. He's calling me coffee. Coffee.
Well, I'm so confused. What are you guys saying?
Yo, I'm just saying to the bro.
What is he calling me? What is he calling me?
He called you a bitch.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, it's that freaking fool. Sultan Nasir, man. Fuck off. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you fucker.
Who is he? Like, what's his, like, how the fuck do I follow him? I don't even know who he is.
Salafia. Salafia. He trolls me, bro.
Oh, that fucking weird. Oh, that weird. Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, yes, he's quite cool. He just trolls badly.
Is he gay?
No.
Oh, someone like that sounds good.
He's very knowledgeable, actually. He's young.
What were you saying, Teddy? What were you saying about this race?
Israel plans to imprison Greta Thunberg as a terrorist.
Did they actually announce that?
It says, I mean, I'm reading here the Telegraph, so... Israel National Security Minister is drafting plans to detain Greta Thunberg and co. in terrorist-level conditions and seize their vessels for repurposing.
Hey, what's up, Shape? Miss Boring, Chucky. You guys welcome to come on up. Just send me to come up.
This is good. This will be good for our PR campaign. When we show the world, we're not afraid to arrest.
I want to ask them about these hats, these fucking Jewish hats, right? Why do they have to wear it in the middle of the back of their head? Because every time I see a photo or a video of Ben Gvir, he's always fucking wearing it to the side, like 50 Cent, you know?
We have different sects. And if you know all the different sects, I can explain it. I'm an honest Jew. We have a lot of different sects, and we all have different styles of yarmulke. And we can wear them differently depending on the sect. The different sizes, different materials, different patterns, and different everything.
Locations.
It doesn't fall on his Jew. It doesn't fall from your head?
Well, you can use a clip to attach it to my hair.
What if you're bald?
Growing up, I was like, fucking, why do they wear that, bro? Then they take it off and there's like a bald patch there. It's because there's no sun to the area. That's what I used to think.
It was Arabic, Nerjit. It was Arabic.
Yeah.
And whatever Chucky's saying is in Arabic.
It's good translating.
It's so gross, man.
Chucky, it's not gonna happen, bro. What you said in Arabic is not going to happen.
What do you say? Okay, I'm not interested. Worried for Caleb, bro. He's lost.
Caleb slept, actually. Sometimes he sleeps on pro-Palestinians and Palestinian voices.
No, but this is not like natural for me to see.
It brings comfort and peace to his
classes
heart.
and stuff. Like, this is really not natural to see Caleb.
He's a fake rabbi, bro. You really think he's a real rabbi?
He's a different kind, of rabbi. Like, he'd probably be considered, heretical in the traditional sense, right? But it's not, I haven't seen Caleb like this before. I even texted him, I said, this is strange.
Devin's losing it in the chat.
He's losing.
Yeah, this guy, I don't know the fuck
he's losing it, bro. He's trying to, oh my god.
know, Chucky, but you know what to do, bro.
He's a laughing, but it's really strange.
Evan, bro, go take your pills and fall asleep or something. What are you still here, man?
How the hell does Chucky know Arabic?
He doesn't. He uses ChatGPT to translate.
What is he saying anyway?
I don't know if he wants me to say it loud or he's intentionally using Arabic.
Forget it.
Are we commenting about the Amir room, Tim?
Which Amir room?
That John guy is recording it from here.
Amir, what does it say? Amir is a terrorist, call the FBI.
And it's only one person in that room. He's in that room and he's in this room.
It's anonymous down here.
Hey, but I don't think they even take him seriously anymore. This guy's an idiot.
I hope he likes lawsuits.
You know, his name is John Kitover. He's running for mayor in some bullshit area. We got all of his information, right? And can you imagine if all of this was to go and expose him in front of the people?
I mean,
he wouldn't get any votes.
If you want a good lawyer, just give me a call, bro.
You know a good lawyer, yeah, to shape?
I know a few.
Does he work pro bono?
I might need one soon. Shape. I might need one soon.
Is he a Jew and
what happened?
It's specialized in defamation.
No, it's like what's
Sorry,
going
what
down.
do they specialize?
Defamation of character.
You know defamation in Canada and the US are different in a way?
Yeah. I've looked into it.
I looked into it too. Now I don't give a fuck.
I could use a good defamation attorney. Everyone's saying I'm a fake Jew.
I got you on this. I got you.
Do they even do those lawsuits anymore? The defamation?
You can even do I don't know if this is the proper term for it, but it's like cross-border lawsuits, you know?
Yeah. It's not a big deal. It's all doable.
Intercontinental. Like the Intercontinental WWF champion of the world.
As Jew, we need consultation and we need to start holding trials for Zionist criminals.
I know. I'm worried they're gonna get me.
We need legal advice from your friends in the business.
That's right. There might be some interesting anti-Zionist Jews in this field.
I got a question about the app. Do they let you kick people out who are anonymous?
No.
Oh, really?
هذا جهاز تحت عم بيسجل وحطه على يوتيوب.
Yeah.
بس ما عنده حدا يعني.
حرام.
But bro, like mentally fucked up. Sorry to say that, yeah.
So how hard is it, or how easy is it to assemble a team of legal scholars to start holding trials?
No problem.
Scholars.
I mean, legal people who are, in the legal profession.
Yeah, بدك واحد بس you need somebody سياسي amongst.
You don't need that many. Why you want to join a lot of things? So what is that called? When many people file a lawsuit.
No, we're going to be arresting them. We're just going to bring them in and put them on trial.
Can we bring them in and put them on a ship? Is that an option?
We don't know the punishment is usually hanging for murder and stuff. So I don't think we're going to be needing ship.
Yeah, that's true. But we don't even want their bodies on the land, so we definitely need the ship.
No, I mean, don't be so cruel.
You mean it metaphorically, right? Good Lord, how do you talk like this?
This is not metaphorically. This is going to be real.
Yes, it is like he's meaning it metaphorically. Good Lord, you guys.
We're going to be holding trials like, they tried the Nazis in Germany. Same kind of idea.
Of course.
You guys want to hear a funny story? Before I became a Jew, I used to support, so-called Palestine. And I was just thinking of, Judea and Samaria and the West Bank. And, I was looking at all this information and material. And I didn't know the term Judea and Samaria. I didn't know it was the West Bank. So I was watching it was 24 News, of course. And one of the IDF heroes was saying that there's this amazing armed resistance in Judea and Samaria that needs to be stuffed out. And at the time, like I said, I was a so-called pro-Palestine supporter. I thought the only armed resistance was in Gaza and the West Bank. And I thought, how exciting, there's a third arm of the resistance. And these Israelis seemed very concerned about it. So I was very excited to learn about it, and I was disappointed to learn that there wasn't a third arm of the resistance. There's still only two. Because Judea and Samaria is, of course, just the West Bank. One of the most disappointing days of my life when I used to be a lost soul supporting so-called pro-Palestine.
Is that really one of the most disappointing days of your life?
Oh, yes. Very, very disappointing. Yeah.
That's like when I found out the WWF wasn't real. It's on the same level.
What year was that?
Too late to admit. 92, maybe.
92. Yeah, my parents ruined it for me when I was very young.
My dad tried to tell me it was fake, and I would argue with him constantly.
It's great.
Amir, who's running the room that's on your name right now?
اللي تحت.
So that's John Kitover, the same guy that likes to go around record rooms. He's a low life, He's in the audience right now with the anonymous account. You see it? So it's a normal thing for these people. They got nothing else to do.
Is he actually running the Congress?
And by the way, Shapeshifter, do you know how Pepe and these people got into fight? It was because of John Kitover.
Got to what?
Got into a fight. You know Pepe, the guy Pepe on the side?
Yeah.
Pepe versus, Roger Mayhem, right?
Okay. Yeah.
They got into a fight because of John Kitover's campaign. Because Roger Mayhem from Healthy Debates was promoting the idea to fund this fucker's campaign, this asswipe's campaign. And Pepe said, it's a skeptical, this guy's shady, this and that, am I going to do it? And then they started arguing. Roger Mayhem kicked him out of the room. That's when Pepe started opening up rooms on that idiot. And some of his nemesis, Roger Mayhem's nemesis, started coming into the room and they doxed him. Doxed his picture and everything. And then JB jumped in. JB came out of the closet after 7th of October. Right? He's a Zionist and he's Jewish or whatever. Nobody knew that he was Jewish. Right? And then JB started taking Roger Mayhem's side, opened up a room, bullshit. Al Normo started siding with him. And then Pepe opened another room, and Al Normo went into their room, and Al Normo got called out really badly, and a whole bunch of other people got called out, and they got doxxed.
How do you know all this, bro? How do you know
because,
all this?
Because because, Royal, right?
Yeah.
We have one of the moderators, she's into drama. And then we have Shuki down in the audience, He keeps an eye out, what's going on, what's popping right now.
I bumped into the other Shuki.
This is the Pro Pali Shuki. The other Shuki is a fucker. It's a fucking bitch Shuki.
Yeah, he wished my family would die again earlier today. I made a joke about his prostate. I said that it sounds like he's always holding in a pee when he speaks, because he speaks so harsh. And it landed differently than my other jokes, and then I kind of felt bad because I think he might have taken his prostate out or something.
You actually felt bad for Shuki while you were in that room today?
You sound like he's got his mouth full of his dad's dick while he's talking.
Are you serious? Are you
No, but what if
serious?
the guy has prostate cancer and that
Who
makes
gives a
it-
shit? He can have prostate in his fucking throat too.
A slow and painful death.
Who gives a shit? He's a low-life scumbag. I think he's a waste of fucking oxygen. You shouldn't be alive.
Yeah, exactly.
I sense something, you know. I have a sixth sense about things. I sense that I touched a nerve.
So you think his prostate is whatever is cancerous?
I mean, look, most men develop it, and you know he's on the later years of life. So, I mean, if you guys talk to him, just be mindful of his prostate.
Really? Yeah, okay. I'll be very gentle on him next time I see him. I talk to him.
I thought you were going to say you'll be gentle on his prostate next time you talk to him.
Tickle.
That's what I said.
Tickle, man.
Those people are fucking. You talking about animals? That's an animal. That's a fucking animal.
Anjad Hayawan, yeah. He's really bad.
Low life scumbag. Just like a scumbag. Like a real, like, that's when you open the dictionary and you look scumbag, you see his fucking picture.
You know, he has his kids around him when he speaks. Like, you can hear them. They're just listening to, like, the filthy things he says. It's really bad.
Do we know info about him?
I do, but I don't use my powers for evil.
Justice, motherfucker.
Loan me whatever powers you have of evil. I'll take it.
No. I don't use my powers for evil.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, whatever.
Justice.
But I want to have enough evil, you know. Save the way.
So did they really take the prime minister of these Houthi people?
Yeah.
Yeah, they killed him like 4 days ago.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Khalas confirmed?
You talking about Abdul Malik al-Houthi?
No, not Abdul Malik. The prime minister who was, I don't know, the administrative prime minister, not the big guy.
Ahmed, right? I can't remember his name.
I got excited for a second there. I thought you were talking about Abdul Malik al-Houthi. I'm so tired of seeing this guy talking about the so-called resistance.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I'm really tired of him too.
Yes.
So, honest Jew, give us a prediction. How long do you think this Zionist enterprise will last? Are we going to see it for the next 100 years, or?
No, I don't think so. I've been watching a lot of movies about the Nazis recently. And I'm seeing some parallels. Most notably, when Hitler was, started waging the war on two fronts, and a lot of his advisors told him not to, such as Goebbels. I'm seeing that kind of manifesting here, that our most moral and ethical army in the world, I think, is overextending itself. And in the short term, it looks like it's doing fine. We took Syria, we decapitated Hezbollah, and of course, we're winning in Gaza and the West Bank. But things change quickly, when you overextend your resources, is what we learned from the Führer, so I'm worried that this is going to happen with Israel. And of course, Netanyahu has a little bit of a, everyone talks about it all the time, that he has to keep this war going to stay out of prison, right? Because the theory is that if there's peace, he's going to be brought up on corruption charges. So he's, and I don't like comparing, the Nazis to us, the most moral and ethical army in the world. I think it does a disservice to the Nazis. I think it does a disservice to us. But yeah, it's a very similar military strategy that I don't think is going to end well.
And there's a frenzy of things going in the U.S. in terms of of your government, the Israeli government pushing the American government to do its bidding on many fronts and many fields. Have you noticed an uptick in their activity when it comes to Israel?
I'm not sure if there's an uptick. I think it's more just business as usual.
But like yesterday, they announced they are banning all Palestinians from traveling to the U.S., even people from the West Bank from visiting there.
Oh, really?
I didn't see that.
Yes, they did. Yeah, they did. They are not issuing visas for any Palestinian with a Palestinian passport. Netanyahu comes and says, addresses the MAGA crowd, saying, if you won't be a MAGA until you love Israel, we support Israel. If you're not supporting Israel, then you're not a MAGA.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, he said that. And there are certain anticipation. They might be getting a little nervous for some of those countries paying lip service in terms of recognizing a Palestinian state by the end of the year, that kind of stuff. So they've been pushing the administration to do all kinds of petty stuff. I don't know if it's petty, but
seems desperate.
Yeah. So
there's a non-trivial section of the MAGA crowd though that hates Jewish people. I wouldn't.
Yeah, white supremacists and Jews don't get along well.
Yeah, there's probably a few million that hate Jewish people in there. Overtly.
Do they hate Jewish people or just resent the idea of Zionism and Zionists?
No, Jewish people.
Both.
Like major hate. It's most of them are covert about it, and there's a few that are out in the open about it.
Bro, what the hell are you guys talking about?
Sure, you seem like you're freaking out.
Did you read the chat?
What happened?
La hawla wa la quwwata illa billah.
What happened?
Wait, are these...
Read it. This is very concerning. Very concerning.
From 5 minutes ago?
Who's this Lena? Come up, Lena.
No, it was a medical issue.
Come up, Lena. Who is this Lena character?
Wait. So let me just explain. Let me reset the room. Lake, I was speaking to the other and I was worried, like his voice was really strange, so I thought he was holding in a piss for too long. And then I thought about it more. It's probably an enlarged prostate issue, because he's old, so I asked him about his prostate. And I felt something in his voice, I felt it like I hit too close to home.
And besides, who wants to touch that mule with a 12-foot pole? I don't understand. What are you talking about?
But anyway, one thing led to another. I started examining his prostate issue, pun intended. And apparently, some people in this room felt that inappropriate.
Yeah, apparently some people in this room is you, Lena. Now, did you hear his explanation?
Oh, no, I heard his friend say, I thought you were going to say that you stroked his prostate, and then one of the other guys on stage said, one of the other guys said,
I said, block, motherfucker, Richard, son of a bitch,
800 accounts.
Why the fuck are you in this room? Get lost. That's the same Richard has bracket, some shit listed on his fucking profile.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Islamophobic piece of shit. Islamophobic son of a whore.
Is he a good Jew?
Amir, that was
He's
quick.
not Jewish, he's Christian. And he's evangelical. He supports the Zionist entity.
Oh, too bad we got rid of him.
Shape, as soon as Amir starts, as soon as he starts, is this? And I click on the profile and I block. Every time I just click on the profile and I block it, man. What does he have on his profile, I mean?
It's not about the profile. So this guy is such a Islamophobic piece of shit from our Dawa rooms, right? We actually blocked his profile. We got him clipped multiple times. He keeps popping up here. Now the Zionists are, because he apparently, he doxed Roger Mayhem. And, you know, the Jews on this app, the Jewish folks, they're very strong. And they do a collective fucking, you know, dox. Not dox, I mean like a suspension. They'll mass report your account and it's done. Yeah. So they clipped his account. This is his like probably 100th account. I blocked his other account early in the morning. I found out he's got a new account. I blocked him. Now this is another account that he came up with. His name is Richard, by the way.
Yeah. My God.
And he's such a Islamophobic piece of shit. He'll say the disgusting, wildest shit about Islam.
You know, Pepe actually today was running a room about Clubhouse and mass reporting culture thing or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
You saw it?
Yep.
I actually think that dude is the worst person on Clubhouse.
Pepe?
Yeah. Of
I see
all
that.
the people I've met, he's 100% the worst.
Sure, but I think Pepe is a little bit better than JB.
No, JB's...
In my opinion, because I know JB for a while. I know Roger Mayhem for a while. Roger Mayhem is a disgusting scumbag.
Roger Mayhem is just a caricature. JB is just, you know, just doing his thing. This Pepe is... I didn't think these people still existed. People like that.
The difference between JB and Pepe is that Pepe knows a little bit and JB doesn't know anything.
Exactly true, yes.
Thank you.
Any issue with JB? He was worried yesterday that I was streaming his room. He sent me several messages.
And Jet?
Okay, no, I mean, I know I spend a lot of time on here, but it's like...
Who were you talking about, JB or
JB was worried, yeah.
هم عندهم الجحش اللي تحت هذا شغال هذا الكل. He's worried about you.
شو عرفني؟ Is the Black Rabbi hour over today? Did I miss it?
I didn't really, I don't know if he came in and talked to them or not.
I think he might have jumped off the wall.
You know who I miss, like, legitimately? Ariella.
Oh my God.
No, legitimately. You think he's okay, guys?
Certainly hope so. He's a good Jew. Where's El Normo been? Come El Normo never comes in here anymore.
He's mad at Amir.
He's mad at Amir.
Wallah, like ever since that video of him.
Oh, right, you're right.
Stuff Amir.
Yeah, you're right.
But I think he does come in with his anonymous account.
Shape, by the way, his video is getting a lot of views on TikTok as well.
Shuki has a TikTok account?
Yeah, Shuki told me he's getting views, a lot of views. I think he said about 100 or 200 views within 1 or 2 days.
Does he use his good captions, Shuki, on TikTok to attract and locations and all that stuff?
He uses a full name of the person. So if somebody wants to look him up, it'll be easy. It makes the job easy. All I asked this idiot was come up and apologize, right, for giving me a threat to FBI and all of that. Doesn't want to apologize. Doesn't want to concede to a fucking, at least come up and apologize. But no. Egoistic, narcissistic son of a bitch does not want to apologize. This is what happens. I mean, I got a lot of people on my side.
Amir, do you think he's mentally okay?
Bro, he's mentally okay in the head. It's a Hasbara book that he plays along with. He knows he's got kids, and he's doing a good job defending Israel. right?
Do you think he's stable? Like, do you think he's stable?
Let's ask Honest Jude. He knows him for 4 years. Honest Jude, you know him normal for a while, right? Is he okay in the head?
Oh, yeah, very stable.
He knows exactly what he's doing.
Very stable.
He uses reverse psychology, and he'll pull a pretty good one on you, where he'll piss you off, and you'll start, cursing him out. But at the same time, he's keeping it calm. That's the number one rule on Hasbara book. I think it's rule number 5 or 10. Keep you calm. Don't get triggered. Don't curse. And keep it calm.
Yeah,
and at the same time, you're gaslighting the other person.
Hey, motherfucker!
So this Hasbara book, like, they actually practice the book? Like,
Global Language Dictionary. You can download it. It's online. It's on transcend.org.
Yeah.
You never looked at it? A lot of good information in there.
That's really good. It's like dark psychology.
Yes. It's a must read for every Zionist.
With you, I added some of it when Amir shared it, and I'm like, I do some of those things naturally, so it's like,
yeah, but we do it because we're like experience and learn behavior. Like I don't know if you're into business. The business makes you like that.
Yeah.
Shape is a failed businessman many times over.
I'm very into business.
Shape is a failed businessman many times over.
100%.
Yeah, welcome to my world. If you don't fail, at least if you don't like hit 0 at least like 2 times, you've done that.
It is actually, now that you mention it, it is a basically code for business people in some sense.
Yeah, but like you can also be ethical about it. Like you don't have to be that dark. It like there is some level of like manipulating, right? But it can come naturally. Like you can be a good seller, or you could be just charming. Mm-hmm. But here it's like forced. You're learning it, so it's like yuck, and it's done with the intent to harm. So.
You saying business and ethical at the same time? How does that work?
Nothing.
It's a loose association between the two terms.
Yeah, like you can't. You must have some like empathy when you're like selling to someone who's like really poor, right? And yet, like once in a while, you have that desire to just give a piece.
Muhammad is a piece of shit. Muhammad is a pedophile. Burning in.
Can you sing it in a
Muhammad is burning in hell, Amir.
So let's talk about your Rebecca. You don't want to talk about your Rebecca?
Oh,
yeah, Rebecca. She was 33 years old. Did you not know that the Jewish people, they look at, what is it called? Rebecca as a 3.5-year-old?
Yeah, 3.5.
Yeah, son of a bitch, you have a problem, and you have a problem with this, right?
Look at you crashing out.
You keep going on a block list, you keep
Look at you crashing out, Amir. Look at you crashing out.
Have a safe flight to the hallway. Bye-bye. See, this was his other account. They're so eager to come in here, like they're so thirsty. Anyways, moving on. That's what I was talking about. You guys seen the case? This was example.
My afro that didn't block his bitch ass.
I blocked him, man. He won't be coming into the space anymore.
Is he Iranian?
Nope, he's a white fucker. He's a Christian, I believe evangelical, and he supports Israel. And he hates Muslims. And we kicked him out of a whole bunch of rooms before. Actually, you know what? Let me turn on the hand raising so nobody comes up with that fucking, There you go. He won't be able to come up. If he comes in here with another account, he can't come up anymore.
So this is a statement from IDF, from a soldier. He says, like he posted, "Mom, I smell the smell of the bodies and I see the bodies all the time." And after this, he committed suicide.
What was that?
I was just posted. I don't know when did it exactly take place. So their suicide numbers actually went up.
You know the trauma that's going to follow this?
Yes, on both
Every war has a
sides.
trauma.
Yes, on both
This
sides.
is generations, on both sides. This is generations to come. One side will be just heavily guilt-oriented.
No, not only on one side. Only on one side, trauma.
No, man. Yeah, well.
It's only one side. America's the other side, just combatant. These fuckers, we don't give two fuck.
That's true.
You guys follow Telegram groups in relates to what's happening in Gaza?
Oh, no, we got somebody from India here. Come on up, Sharma. This is a Sangi right here. What's up, Sangi? How you doing today? Ran away.
How do you know he's a Sangi?
They're not all Sangis, man.
Look at his name. So, okay. Are you Sangi, Sharma?
Oh, my AI generates these accounts. I don't. Amir. Hi, Amir. Faggot.
The fuck?
I have over 1,000 accounts.
That's what.
How does he get all these fucking accounts, bro?
The numbers, the phone numbers. He keeps changing the number on the app. He's got an app. He keeps changing the number, and then he'll come in and with a new account. Why did Shapeshifter go down in the audience?
I don't know, he's shy, man.
Why'd you go in the audience?
That was the next.
JV Raja.
What about this Gil dude, Amir? Does he ever come up and speak, or does he come here for, like, I don't know, for comfort, I guess?
Which one? Oh, yeah, he's actually a Zionist, I believe. Yeah, he's a Zionist.
Yeah, he has these tanks.
He doesn't want to come up, you know. He's just scared. He's scared to debate on these topics.
What's the I just looked up the percentage of suicide from the IDF. Late 2023, it's 7 reported. 2024, 21, increased from previous year. 2025 mid-year, 60 to 17. Continue a rising trend. And total since October 23rd, 40 to 58 cumulative impact tied to war trauma. So that's the ChatGPT gave me. So yes, multiple sources confirm that suicide level within the IDF has been increased year after year, particularly correlating with the escalating of war-related combat stress. Oh wow, so that's to be done.
Josh. So, Mr. Shape, are you ready, bro? Are you ready for some ice fishing this winter, this upcoming winter?
You're not over there.
Sure, I like it, man.
I'm not, but maybe he's like into it. I don't know.
I've actually never gone.
You cut us, bro. You've never what?
I've never gone ice fishing.
Try it, bro. Like, you have some good lakes there. They usually announce when the lakes are good for fishing.
Fishing is so boring, man.
Not boring, bro.
How do you sit for hours?
What a typical woman answer.
For that activity, bro.
It is boring.
You're not very whitewashed. Yeah, not just.
No, it's boring. It's boring, but please let everybody know. Tell everybody why you like fishing.
Yeah,
and how you
I sport fish.
And why right. And how you put it in your love life. Go ahead. Let everybody.
Can you please tell us? This is getting very intriguing.
I just sport fish. So in the past, I used to joke around. Like when they used to Anyways, so what I would say, I like my woman the same way I like my fishing. I just catch and release.
I want catch them really slow.
I like my woman the same way I like my fishing. I just catch and release.
That's really good.
So this is what Wednesday's trying to say.
Damn, that was good.
Yeah, but he's not lying though.
Yeah, I'm not lying.
I know.
Once you find that, once you catch a keeper, you take it.
Okay. I hope.
Alhamdulillah, we're gonna eat it.
Alhamdulillah, brother. I hope you find a keeper.
Yeah, there's some very good fish where I am nowadays, you know?
That. There's a fishing, right?
A lot of keepers.
Desert fishing, right?
What is it?
Desert fishing? Is that what you're saying?
The fuck is desert fishing? No, not desert fishing.
Yeah, remember the other day we were trying to figure out how you fish in the desert.
I was in this conversation.
Yeah, you were like, no you got spots there.
That was Amir, I think, saying that he never seen people go fishing in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
You know, fish tanks need a lot of care, right? If you're keeping a fish, especially when they're fine, rare specimens.
We've even demanded meetings at the highest level with
the crown.
With Keir Starmer to get him to change his view and his stance on his view on Palestine. So we've been outspoken. Our ministers have spoken in the European Union. We've been invited to the European Union to speak on just that one.
Why is that a pressing concern for the state of Scotland?
Because we've got we're normal human beings. We care about other human beings that are getting killed and genocided on a massive scale.
Such as Congo and Sudan.
Well, listen, the Congo and Sudan is not
it's
the
just
issue.
Interesting what catches the Scots' attention.
Yeah, but it's not nowhere near as bad as what the Jews, what the Israelis are doing.
You said Jews.
They're doing it to children more than anything, because 50% of Gaza is kids, and it's the way they're going about it. So if you want to blame anybody, you need to blame yourselves. You need to blame yourselves and your government and Benjamin Netanyahu, because it's them that are turning the people against Israel, the people of the world, not just the people of Scotland. We're talking about the people of the world here. So I think you need to look internally when you've got an issue with that, Mixed.
Yeah, no, sure. What do the people of the world want to do to help Gaza?
Well, you know what they want to do. You can see what they want to do. They've stood up. Most countries now have recognised them.
I heard some of them announce that they will recognize the state of Palestine.
Which means
onto the list of 190 other countries.
I mean, you could think this to be like of zero significance, but you know, like,
no, I'm asking.
I know,
that people of the world are now in favor of helping the Palestinians. What are they going to do?
Well,
hopefully, the very threat of recognizing Palestine would help you connect the dots that you are bringing about.
Palestine. I recognize Palestine.
Well, how did South Africa fall? How did apartheid South Africa fall? Just let me land. Like, how did apartheid South Africa fall again?
I don't know. They're still kind of reeling.
Just one word. If you had to choose one word.
Terrorism.
I would say sanctions.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how apartheid South Africa fell. But so you continue to think of it as zero, you know.
Your end game is sanctions on Israel. That's your solution.
That's pretty much it.
What's your
I don't see that helping the Gaza
plan?
Oh, okay.
What's your end game? The Samsung plan? The Samsung plan, whatever it's called.
Did you say Samsung or Samson?
Samson,
Samson, I think.
whatever it's called, that fifth.
Well, maybe you're Korean.
The Samson Protocol. Yeah, it worked.
You have the fifth exile.
They have
whatever it's called.
No, I mean, my general understanding is that the Gazans will have to be placed somewhere, whether in like temporary housing or just like moved to a secure location. And then they're going to have to like clear all of the traps and bombs and explosions and then build something new. That's going to take time and investment. And then they'll be moved back in and given their own authority without Hamas.
Yeah, sure, bro.
You said move back in? Who's gonna?
Yeah.
You really trying to Are you really, man?
Can we not do the really, man? Either either we want to argue against him, take him seriously, or But you really think that Israel, went and committed to Oslo One just to like create the PA so it can govern the Palestine. You think that Israel in 2025 is going to go and bring back a scenario of pre-Oslo? Like, after all this, you think they're just going to rebuild Gaza? It's that easy, and then just like...
No, I think it's going to take a long time to rebuild Gaza. At least like 10 years.
Like, we just went back. You don't understand why this is so bad for Israel, because even in the best case scenario that you're talking about, like Zed, this is pretty much a major strategic setback, because you're going back.
Yeah, it's wasting a lot of time and money.
It's first intifada. You're just reverted. So all that time from the first intifada and the consequences.
I don't think Gaza's in a position to run another intifada.
I'm telling you that the progress that was made by Israel
there's not even
to avoid the consequences of the first intifada have now evaporated. So we're back to first intifada. That is ideal scenario for Israel. That's the best scenario.
Intifada? We're just not going to let.
So you're destroying Oslo, Oslo 1 mainly. You're destroying it, and so, which is actually in your favor to begin with.
I don't care about Oslo.
Israel's favor in Oslo 1. Like, when you destroy it and then you go back to a reality.
Settlers have already destroyed.
Let me just finish, bro. Like, why do you Jews act like it's not that logical? It's very white and black, man. And even you have historians and you have Zionists, thinkers that literally tell you this. I don't understand, where is this Zionist desperation to maintain some sort of facade image? We all know, I know Israelis, man. I know when they look at all this, they're not thinking, Western media propaganda. They're thinking,
no, they don't read most of this stuff.
Fuck these guys, and this is, Judaism and chosen people and seed of Abraham nonsense. We know exactly how Israelis think now.
They read about the stabbings at the bus stops.
I just don't know why you care about, it's Amalek.
My relatives? Why did I care about them?
Amalek and Edom. Dude, Israel, as in Israelis, want this to happen. They want it. This is what they're
if we could
looking
clear out Gaza, that'd be great.
Can I just come back to you two as well? It just comes to my head.
The more right-wing politicians are straight up just trying to aim to destroy as much of Gaza as they can.
Exactly.
At least taking credit for it for political points.
Just a quick one, yeah.
Destruction, which is genocide.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you would.
Yeah, some of the Israelis definitely want you guys gone.
So now we want to say some.
Yeah, I wouldn't say all. I would never say all.
Look at Israelis. They beat the shit out of each other.
They are aggressive.
They literally this. If you go on Clubhouse, some of the most controversial people or not Clubhouse, excuse me, X Spaces and. M. Rose, I know she's been on this app, so I'll just go ahead and name her.
They're junkyard dogs. They will fight to the bitter end.
Yes, and you have Jews that fight over this. And Mikhail, I don't know, 5 years ago, or more like 4 years ago, when I first came on here, there was somebody who's kind of right wing, he happened to be Jewish. He would go into the Jewish, clubhouse spaces. I went into those spaces with them. Now, like, Jewish clubhouse was like bonkers. It was like so divided. They would kick you out of. They would dox each other, kick each other out of each other's spaces, say really nasty shit about each other.
There were cliques. I understand.
Well, yeah, it's like I don't know, but a lot of it, even when it comes to this, if you look at Netanyahu and the all of that shit there, yeah, there's obviously cliques.
Let me just quickly do one point, and then I'll let crack on. Zed and Mikhail, this just come to my head. Irish still speak a form of English, yeah. Scotland's got their own language, although it's not spoken today by a lot of people. We've got our own language that is completely different to any English or any language.
It's not in the Anglo-Saxon language tree.
No, it's Gaelic.
Is that why the Glaswegians? Why do people with Glaswegian accents? Why are they so hard to understand for everybody else?
Well, that's still, even though that's hard to understand because we're further north. Our original language is called Gaelic.
I mean,
no,
pretty much extinct.
What is originally they did, yes.
Yeah, Gaelic is a Scottish language that they took from.
There are no Irish that have specific Irish narratives in Gaelic.
Well, this is what I was trying to say to you about. You said we were totally different because we were clans back in them days. Hold on 1 second. Back in them days,
I'm saying you're white because of your historical positions.
They used to. Yeah, listen to me 1 second. They used to clansmen would marry their daughters off with other clans. So the clans, some of the clans were from Ireland, so their head chieftain clan would marry a woman from their daughter to the head chieftain clan from Scotland, and so back and forward. That was always the way. Picts were almost like the same as like Vikings.
No, Scotty, I agree with you, but what I'm curious about, why are the Irish considered so cool, like, internationally, but the Scottish are considered, like, in a weird way, like, the Irish are kind of depicted as being, like, I'm saying this as a white guy, I don't mean this as, like, in a mean way, but, like, white trash, but then you have, but the difference between, like, the Scottish and the Irish is the Scottish are considered white trash, but, like, just, like, uncool, but then you have the Irish that are, like, white trash, but they're the cool white trash that everybody wants to be like.
I disagree with the white trash.
Everybody wants to be Irish.
Yeah, but listen, I would disagree with the white trash comment, but I do understand what you're saying about being cool to be Irish, but you've got the reason that is because we got diluted in with the English, so we're all considered as one. When they say, like, for instance, when we're playing football or we're in the Olympics with Great Britain, so we're all together. When we start losing specific sports, it's the individual teams that get mentioned, like, oh, that's the Scottish or whatever. But like, America was populated by a lot of the Irish because of the potato famine. So they got shipped over there in droves because all the potatoes were grown in Ireland back in them days. There was a big floods and all that, so there was no potato. They were all dying. That was their number one food. So a lot of them went over and to populate America. And then you've got St. Patrick's Day. We've got St. Andrew's Day.
But nobody practices St. Andrew's Day here. Like, across the world, we celebrate the Irish. Everybody knows who the Irish are, but when it comes to the Scottish, nobody knows who the Scottish are. Like, you guys are like, considered irrelevant, internationally.
I was just about to say that we got diluted in.
Why are people stabbing at like Scottish?
I don't understand.
I don't.
It's not stabbing at it. I understand it. I just want to explain it so
it's part of Scotty expressing himself.
So that these can understand. exactly what the Scottish have got a lot more of what they think, if not more, than the Irish.
No, the Irish are loved by everybody, and everybody thinks it's cool to be Irish. But the Scottish are yeah, they're like just considered like nobody cares about them.
That's rubbish. We've got Celtic and Rangers, well-formed football teams that are absolutely loved all around the world. Probably more than Man United supporters. So you can't say that. That may be your view, but that's not the majority.
No, I think the whole world loves the Irish more than they love. I'm just going to be honest here. I think in a weird way, people like the Irish. I'm just saying on an international level, people like the Irish more than they like the English, than they love the Scottish, than they love the Welsh.
Because they spread out more. They spread out more. The Irish spread out more. The Scottish didn't emigrate or go to all these different countries. Like the Irish went to America, they went to Australia, they went to Canada. They spread all about the world, so they've got large populations in each of these different countries, and they stuck together when they went there. Like Peaky Blinders, you've never seen that probably.
No, I've seen it, but I just think the Irish. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. Like, I am one of those foreigners. I look at Irish people as like, you know, a lot of people call them potato N-words. I disavow of that language, but you know, I do think that, you know, when my brothers and I were beating the shit out of each other when we were little kids, I remember my grandmother. He's French Canadian. She's like, "Oh my God, they're like animals. They're like like the Irish. Like what's going on?" And you know, if you get, you know, they
just so you know your history, they never ever won a battle against the English. Never won. So it's
amazing. Yeah, but they're rebels. Yeah, but they're rebels. And yeah, but they always put up a fight.
Yeah, they always put up a fight. They took a so did we got beat eventually in the end, but we put up an end. There's the Battle of Bannockburns, which was.
And you guys cucked to the British, and you guys cucked to the British crown. I get it. You guys lost.
Crown, you see, this is somebody that doesn't.
But no. Here's the thing: is that you're the person that is willing. You're the person that's willing to be like. Let's just say like you have a very strong woman, which is the UK, and then you have the Scottish, and then you have the Irish. The Irish man is going to be the bull fucking the English woman, and the Scottish man is going to be the one crying inside the cuck cage. I mean, that is what Scotland is.
It's the opposite way round in reality, though, isn't it? Because you've got England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales, who are financial superpower really in its own right, and then you've got the Irish who are really much in debt.
But no, they're actually financially per capita, they're doing way better than Scotland. You know this.
No, they're not.
Yeah,
No,
they absolutely are.
Listen. How can they be doing more better than Scotland? Right, when Scotland has the North.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and prove it. Just watch this. Watch this, guy. Ladies and gentlemen, watch this.
Yeah, just
I think he's right. I'm pretty sure Ireland.
But I'm sure he's. Well. Yeah, I think he's right too.
Yeah, Ireland is doing actually exceptionally well in comparison. Despite them being so poor in history, they are doing it phenomenally well contemporarily. That is a fucking fact. I mean, you can look past this all you want.
UK's economy. I think it's doing better than the UK's economy.
Per capita, yes. I said per capita. Maybe you don't understand that term. Per capita, yes.
I don't understand that.
You're not dealing with Ireland alone. You're dealing with
They're
the
benefiting
EU.
by being close to England, speaking English, and being closer to the EU than UK, which did Brexit. So, and they're going gangbusters.
Yeah, they get to monetize off being the link between the EU and the Isles.
Yeah, it's a sweet spot.
It is a sweet spot, yeah.
But I think you're right. I think that the Irish diaspora led to greater marketing of Irish identity than Scottish identity.
100%.
Like, the Scots that left Scotland either became Americans and lost all Scottish identity, or just became English and lost all Scottish identity, right? Scottish identity is up in Scotland.
Like, yeah, what is Scottish identity?
The Scottish are natural cuckolds. In the Irish are.
Well, that's historically what kind of happened
natural
to the
what, sorry?
culture.
What was that? Natural what?
They're natural cuckolds.
What's that?
A guy that likes seeing their wife dominated by another man and penetrating her in front of them.
What the fuck? Absolute rubbish, mate. No, just talking piss.
Yeah, I mean, one could look at it negatively, but at the end of the day, what is the difference between Scots and English other than
Well, this is what I was trying to explain to you. This is what I was trying to explain to you a minute ago. Like, if you think about it, the king has got quarter Scottish in him. He's quarter Scottish, half Scottish anyway.
But people don't care about monarchy in general.
No, but he did. He was mentioning it, so I was just explaining that he's saying bow to our king. We ended up William Wallace ended up shagging the Princess of Wales. So, and then the kid ended up being half Scottish and so on and so forth.
Amazing history. But in the modern setting, these monarchies and lineages don't matter anymore. It's bureaucracy now. So, with the system being the system, what is it that really makes a Scot at this point, other than history?
I'll tell you what makes us who we are now. We are now British. We see ourselves as British rather than our.
So you were conquered by the Brits, which is just the Englishmen conquered you
Brits,
people.
They were Brits. Were they back then? They were English. Now we become Britain. Yep. So there's a difference.
Yep, and the Irish would never call themselves British or English. Amazing. You guys are, which is why you guys are never. You guys are.
They're not on the same island as us. They're not on the same island as us. Oh, we fuck, mate. They're not on the same island as. Listen, how can you say that, right? When we've just got our own parliament, we were the first ones to start devolution. We got devolution. We've got our own parliament. We've got the whiskey bond, and without us, the union couldn't really survive. Because you've got obviously oil and obviously gas.
That's why you're part of the union.
And the whiskey bond. We're part of the union because we voted to be part of the union, McZed.
Right,
There's a big difference.
Of a failed investment in the Panama Canal.
Oh my God! Listen to the the average Scot would know all about that, wouldn't they?
I don't know what Scots teach themselves about their history.
You can argue with me till you're blue in the face because you don't like my point of view.
I'm not arguing.
The Scots
are part of the union.
You don't have to
because the union relies upon you, and you rely on the union. You're better.
No. How do we rely? The union relies on us.
Really, brass tacks. You can call yourself
the
British.
Union relies on us.
You can call all of the English and all the Welsh British, but the English are still going to think of themselves as the fucking English, and you know it.
Yeah, well, they fucking are.
They are the English.
That's exactly my brother saying.
English.
Yeah. Exactly.
Which he knows. Again, they're just.
You called my name? Just trying to wind me up. It's because I've beaten him a few times in a couple of
English Brits will think of themselves as English for always.
The
English came out of the Welsh understand their identity.
So does the Scottish, mate. The Scottish understand.
No, you guys don't know. Your identity's being cut to the English.
To be Brits.
Listen, Pepe.
Yeah, the Irish actually stand up for being Irish.
Don't tell me about.
No, the Irish declare themselves as Irish. Like they
live on an island. They live on an island, and they call themselves Irish. They've never been part of the union. Be honest, whatever you want to do.
So
do whatever you want to do.
There's no reason for this to go into some sort of singularity. These are all literally the same lineage. The overwhelming amount of people on these isles and Ireland are of the same lineage. These are practically the same people. They're the same race. They are literally cousins. I don't see cousins really conquering cousins. It's just at the end of the day, y'all all the same. So it's not the same sentiment. It's not the same.
They don't seem to think that they're all the same. They feel that they're very different from each other.
They're not. That's just the fact.
I'm just trying to explain
But
to
I mean,
you.
they're facts. They're saying we're very different.
Their arrogancy to up the way they're doing, and they know nothing.
Like the Anglo-Saxons, the Angles and the Saxons came from different parts of Germany. But like the Danes, they showed up in the middle and like conquered the eastern portion when they decided to wander about. All of this is a different track from the Celts that are hiding out on the island and in the northern territories. And then as civilization progresses...
Hiding out on the island?
And the French come in, right? The Normans, the Northmen that show up in France and make it a French Scandinavian country, all of that gets undone with revolutions. So what are the English if not what they say
the
they
French
are?
were also invaded by the Vikings as well.
Yeah, we were Picts. We were always
can't
Picts,
ignore
mate.
the Romans setting up London.
The Danes are genetically distinct.
They built Adrian's Wall to keep the Scottish out, mate. They built because we
And
were
then
the ones
later, the Danes used it to make taxes on either side of it. Like they used that as a center of power of the wall.
Listen. If it wasn't for that wall, the English had already bowed out and given up. It was us coming over the
There
wall.
were no English yet when the Romans
just
were
let me
there.
finish, please, McZed. It was us coming over the wall to do sheep and cows rustling. The English rose then back up again because we give them support. A few clans backed them up, and then the Adrian's Wall they fell. The English all rose up again, kicked them out, and that's a fact. We've got the history is like exactly what you just said. We're the only people on this island to have our own language. The Irish didn't have Gaelic. They took the Gaelic from us.
Barely used.
Yeah, and now it's barely used, but it wasn't back then. Now we can either use you guys, right? Can try and either talk about it now or talk about it back then. You can't just mix them both together.
I'm just saying, like in the greater scheme of things, these are not distinct peoples. Technically, they're literally the same tribe. You could say German or Anglo-Saxon. The Danes are, you would say a different people. They're just
But
different.
the Danes, they spread all over the
But they
place.
moved in.
The Latins.
They moved everywhere. They moved in everywhere in the UK.
Yeah, that's right.
And you're forgetting the French. And England invaded
These are literally the French.
Listen, if the Romans got to us, McZed, and they had to build a wall to keep us out, what do you think the poxy French were going to come and do? Are you mad?
Have you not seen the series Vikings?
They kept the wall.
Roman married the French princess. A Viking literally married the French.
And all of this, guys, all of this history, which is culturally relevant, you could all say gets undone by the revolution of your ancestors that decided there was a glorious revolution to be had.
I understand. Yeah, I mean, one could say that. But again, need to emphasize these Anglo-Saxons are the same people.
They're not. They're different. They're not the French. The French cannibalized themselves in fascism like the rest of Europe.
The same lineage.
England went a different way.
Dude, I just look at things as lineages. Yes, there are monarchies and authorities, and
what you
out
on
of that
about?
comes.
McZed.
I don't know what he's on about. I'm trying to.
He doesn't know. No, he's talking rubbish. This is why I want to make sure it's clarified. So, what are you talking about? The English went the other way. We've always had our monarchy. It's one of the longest monarchies to live on the planet because we always did our thing ourselves. We conquered all the planets. You probably come from our island.
Not a surprise.
So don't sit there and give me this stuff about we went the other way and we were this, we were that. We conquered half the world.
Dude,
we give you your land.
Fall to fascist cannibalism of your own people.
Mate, you just don't know what you're talking about. You know nothing about our history.
I guess he knows about the king is a king, bro. He's not a king.
Can I just explain to you what he's doing? So he's saying
that's the Viking that married, like I said, the French princess. And they besieged Paris. The Vikings besieged Paris.
So they're not just one lineage in France, and that's yeah. And then there's a statue of Frodo in the UK, actually.
Yeah, we're part. Remember, we're part of the Vikings. You know what I mean? Scottish side of very much.
Vikings went everywhere.
They're a different lineage, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were migration periods from the Germans.
They landed on the
Vikings. I guarantee if you took a DNA test from most of the people in the UK, but there's something that's going to be Scandinavian 100%.
Admixture, for sure, not lineage.
That and German. And you'll also have a bunch of French.
All I'm saying is all these nation states that you're seeing, that he has an underlying principle he's trying to defend. And he doesn't care about the whole history of the Isle. You know, what he's practically saying is practically, hey, you guys invested in these structural, like, social identities. You know, they're not real or concrete identities. They're not based on real distinctions. They're based on, like, subjective decisions of you know, structure and culture.
No.
Fundamentally,
they are made on decisions, but they're not subjective. They're usually very good decisions, objective ones, historically founded.
Celebrate
this river, that bridge, this wall, why it's there, what happened there. That is decided by groups of people, and they're fought over. Like, some people will say, no, the wall was a gift from God, and it's the heathen northerners away from
you're deflecting now. You were just ridiculing, like, the notion of, like, how all these different peoples are practically getting watered down into, like, one kind of...
No, I'm saying you are not sensitive to the distinctions between the Scottish and the Irish and the English. And I'm saying that those distinctions are relevant to Scottish identity and the entire identity of appreciating why they formed into a single united kingdom.
They're not irrelevant, but, like, are they a source of contention? Like, are they really, like, that?
We progressed.
Yeah, of course. We chose in their own Scottish way. They're just, like, under the thumb of the crown. As an American, I should my nose at
a statement like that.
Just owning the army.
We're not part of the crown, you moron.
You know the monarchy has really no power. Like, those times are over.
Yeah, they
the revolution was not about the crown. The revolution was about Parliament, because that house is a piece of shit.
It's a democracy.
When some of the royals travel around the world, they fucking the treatment they get is different to everyone. If you're a politician, they still have influence. Of course they do.
They do. They don't decide the fate of these people.
What is power then?
They are all directed to the King of England, and they're all criticizing him for not stopping Parliament from being an asshole.
Stop saying the King of England. He's the King of the Isle, Great Britain. We chose him.
No, I was talking about the Declaration. I was talking about the Declaration of Independence, which was addressed to the King of England.
Did you know that England used to have 3 kings?
What was it?
You can, do you support the monarchy? Like, do you believe that institution?
With the English monarchy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I support the English. I'm American.
They can do whatever they want. Shit about you. Obviously, you're American.
Yeah. I used to support the highly. We all were, especially everybody, was highly supportive of the Queen. Now it's
No.
Now it's King
Forget
Charles.
about the popularity content. I'm talking about the institution itself.
The king?
Yes.
Okay, but you would say most Britishers don't support the.
No.
That's
They
wrong.
don't support the institution of the monarchy, but they all support the king.
No, they don't support the king. The king's very weak now. They don't support. This is what Edward Teddy was going to say. Now, there's a very high chance that the monarchy will fall within the next 2 to 5 years because the simple fact that King Charles took over, Prince Charles.
No, I was expecting for a big boost to fill.
Yeah, the Queen reigned for one of the longest terms ever. Our Queen, and she was loved. She was totally loved by everyone in the Commonwealth.
Dude, I went to her funeral and fuck me, I've never seen anything like it. Like, I've literally never seen anything like it.
And why? You think the king doesn't have that kind of support?
No.
People flew all around the world. I mean, maybe, I don't know, but people literally flew from every corner of the globe just to have the funeral. It was unbelievable.
I mean, he's not an amazing king, but he's not been terrible.
No, but it's
what he represents.
and what he did with Diana, how he handled the Diana situation.
Sure, everyone's still sour about Diana.
They are.
They are.
Bro, you talk like you know more about it than us.
I don't know if I know more about it than you.
You're saying stuff that's absolutely.
Wait, this has been a Mirror's terrorist call yesterday. No jump on, no respect.
I've always liked it, doing the Duke of Edinburgh Awards and all the charities and stuff like that.
He did well.
He's done loads of shit like that. Absolutely loads.
It was Camilla was his downfall. Camilla and there was a few.
I don't know. He stayed faithful to Camilla. Isn't that to his credit?
No, because he did that while he was with Diana.
He did that even before Diana.
So there's a trend.
Yeah, that's exactly my point, McZed.
Republicanism, I think that's what it's called. So, you know, there's this show, especially about younger than 35.
Scandal as well. There was a rape scandal that he was supposed to have done to rape one of his servants.
Yeah, which royal hasn't raped somebody?
See, you're disgusting, you are, man. You know absolutely nothing.
Shit about the royals, anyways.
The Brits.
Look, it's
the Brits.
Like, who cares about them?
Or is that John?
European.
Yo, what's up?
Me and my entire family, you know.
Hey.
Yeah, but why would you like?
What did you say then, Rick? What bad did you say?
Point is a quite beautiful lady. Are you African, Nubian, or South American?
Yeah, I don't know.
I love it. I'm gonna send you my Instagram if you don't mind.
That's the title. That's the white dude in the title right there, man.
It is. We're getting a heterosexual relationship.
Don't care if
afternoon at like 4 o'clock. Like, luckily I was even still
she knew that anyway.
Working.
She could have stepped down and let him.
At 4 o'clock. I think they were shit testing me to see if I was still working. And my new manager called me Friday at 6 o'clock. Like, is that a hard move or is that like what's going on here? Friday, 6 o'clock.
I met a girl from fucking Germany, right? She came here. She presides the UK. Like, she's a royal.
Labor Day weekend, like, sheesh. I guess it just is kind of like attestation to, like, her work ethic. I mean, she told me, she said, my new manager said I work late. She said, don't be afraid to hit me up. Like, I work like 9 to 9. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, and that's a lot.
But yeah, it's good news, David. It's good news. Moved over to the flagship VIP team.
Love it.
Like, I mean, I hate to say, like, it's definitely not.
We voted to stay.
I don't want to say, like, it's job security.
I think it's hard
Because, you know, it's a sales type of gig. It's like results. Like,
I feel like, yeah, okay, because you're a fucking cunt.
This team has very little turnover. For as much turnover as there is in the company, there's so much fucking turnover in the company. But this team, like, they're pretty small. They're pretty long term. They're pretty, like, you know, it's the team that's, like, expected to do all the work.
You don't
want to say like job security, but like you know, if you're good.
I get it.
Our Queen Elizabeth.
We just can't never have no job.
Give up a hell of a lot. My sister Margaret, who used to hang about with the Crays and went drinking and smoking every night and went partying, who died early. She was awesome. We loved her. The Queen sacrificed all that.
But she's gonna get charged, and then, you know, the Queen isn't some grandma. Like, at the end of the day, like, she
wasn't
woman.
Tell us why she's evil. Tell us why she's evil. Tell us why she's evil.
Presiding over, you know, just a war on terror is enough to say, you know, she's pretty bad, actually.
Listen, Lord Mountbatten, the king, her husband, the Queen's husband, Philip's brother, got killed by a rocket tied to a little speedboat and blew him up and his kids while collecting lobster pots in Ireland. They blew him up. That was the IRA, blew him up. And he's the one he partitioned India and created Pakistan with a ruler, pissed up one day, and that's how.
Yeah, Pakistan makes sense regardless of what happened. I know you think.
No, I'm just talking about the character who got killed. He was the brother of Prince Philip, who was German. He was the brother, and he got killed by the IRA. So she's been through a hell of a lot, that queen.
Defamation, slander lawsuit, Lincoln's in the chat. Learn how to deal with mechanic emotional response to heated conversation. What do you think Cloud House is? It's an anger management simulator.
Yeah, you understand that the world doesn't look favorably on the British Empire.
Defamation, slander law.
People have a negative view of the British Empire.
Yeah, but our queen was loved all over the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth was held together by that one woman. Now she's gone. It's already starting to unravel. They're already got votes coming up for independence. You've got Australia coming up with one. You've got New Zealand. They're getting voting on it. So that was always, I knew that was always going to happen when she went, because they were only held together from her.
Yeah, it is uncharted territory for the British monarchy going forward. You don't have the CV of someone like Queen Elizabeth, even though I don't believe she's necessarily a person to be admired, but, you know, especially with the history of the British Empire. But, you know, I see your point.
Well, more independent states will probably, from like a descendant of Anglo-colonialism, result in similar projects to America.
America are there because of us.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
You might even be a descendant of Scotland.
Me? No.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's a descendant of Aaron. Sorry. Just the fact.
Yes.
No, my more recent ancestors come from Czechoslovakia and Germany.
I'm happy with like 4 or 5. I don't know. I don't really care about my unique subs. I want placements.
Yeah.
I can have 1 unique sub, 1 placement. That's good enough.
So Austria, Germany.
I want new
cares about your
business.
I'm sure I'm probably 2% Han-Chinese, but
so. Yeah, and they wouldn't even admit that.
And you don't see me got a statue of a tiger.
No, I'm just talking about my recent ancestors.
Have you ever seen Braveheart, Rick said?
Yes.
Well, there you go then. You need to go and watch it again just watch it again. Mull over it one more time.
Do you know that William was the first person tried for war crimes, basically?
And that's scary because now
tried, was he?
He was. There was a trial.
I think that story didn't end well for him.
Oh yeah, no, he gets.
It didn't end well for almost everyone.
Well, it did end well for him, really, because he went down. He went down. He wasn't a king, and he wasn't. Now he was a king. He was an ordinary man. He went down in history as being the famous man that ever walked to Scotland's earth. So it did pan out well for him in the end. And it was all done through. It was mad, and it's true. Through a love story. So he's my man. He'll put you to rights. You start slagging off the crown now. You'll see what happens.
Born for 6 years old today.
No, that makes sense here.
So if the Irish were able to, like, you know, a twist of odds, like history changes, they end up, you know, having a monarchy that's more powerful than the English. They ended up subjugating the English. Do you think, like, Irish would have been more benevolent than the English?
No.
And I'm taking a copy of that PTR just to say.
I would say no as well.
There's no evidence of that. Firstly, half the claims of Irish oppression are literally based on nothing.
right? Their own history. The worst one that they always cite is, oh, the famine. Look at how many of us died. Their own historians acknowledge that the famine was not deliberate. Right? The famine was not a genocidal starvation policy. Yes, they criticize the British government for how it handled it, but none of them say that, the famine was a deliberate attempt by the British to starve us out. And why would they? Because at the time, there was no strong or particularly resonant anti-British sentiment in Ireland. Like I said, up till like the late 1890s, 40% of the British army was literally Irish. I mean, in World War I or World War II, no, World War II, 200,000 Irishmen just volunteered to serve in the British army, right? And this is genuine, like, volunteership, right? Not like Soviet volunteers where they're just, like, volunteering at gunpoint because Stalin and the Bolsheviks had guns at their heads. No, Ireland was already independent by then. But 200,000 Irishmen still served in the British Army with distinction. Why? Because they didn't really hate Britain. This whole, we hate the Brits, we hate the Crown, we hate Queen Lizzie and all, it's just this gay, leftist, Marxist, invention of the 90s that, like, has just, unfortunately, it's become real because it's so ingrained in Irish conscious, right, that now they themselves have adopted it, but based in historicity, no, right? There's no real or evidence of that strong anti-Irish sentiment in Britain.
See, yeah, because what they were basically saying that England and Scotland haven't got their own identity, and we just got basically English.
You could actually argue that for Lowland Scots. I mean, Lowland Scots were already speaking English.
I would say, yeah. So we did have our own language. We did have our own language. I was arguing.
Yeah, but no one speaks it except the Highlanders.
No one speaks it now. Yeah, no one speaks it now.
400 years ago, speaking it, except the Highlanders, and the Highlanders were irrelevant. The Highlanders, again, another thing that
start with shit with me. Listen, the Lowlanders that you're talking about from Edinburgh and Aberdeen and all that, they still spoke it. They still spoke Gaelic. It's a fact.
Yeah, but very few of them. Like most, like if you look.
Now they don't, but they did back then.
Yeah, but even if you look, right, Scots is still officially considered language. Why do I understand every single word of it? Because Scots is just English.
I know that's what it is now. I know that's what it is now because we voted. I just did all this arguing. We voted to stay in Britain.
So that's one or the other was.
After we've just done all this, but we did have our own fucking identity for fuck's sake.
No, I'm not. I am 300 years. My family goes back to England. My last name is a Scottish one.
No, but that's the thing, Scotty. I'm not denying that the Scottish people have a separate identity than the British or the English, sorry. What I'm saying is that identity. No, it's not even that. That's not even what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that identity is fundamentally not anti-union. It's not anti-English. It's not anti-union.
It's definitely not anti-union.
Yes. But what I'm saying is that there is a segment of leftist degenerates, and you find them in every single society that clings to this, we're anti-monarchy, anti-empire, anti-this, anti-that, right? And it's artificial. And a lot of them cling to very false, distorted, pseudo-realities.
You missed part of the conversation you were having, so you'd have been a bit more clued up into what I'm saying. I was arguing with Big Z. He was saying that basically in Pepe that we just get dicked over by the English and this, that, and the next thing. They don't know.
No, that's a lie. No, if anything, the English get screwed over by the Scottish, and based on how the economics and all of the Union work. Scotland benefits more from Britain than England.
Yeah, because we bring in more. I'm trying to explain that to them. I must be not as good as explaining things as I thought I was, but I wasn't gonna. At least I didn't crash out. I didn't throw my fucking phone. That was my main thing. I did quite well.
Would you bring in long socks?
No, but it was easy.
Why would you? And a lot of these people, man, they literally don't care about
Scott.
Because I'm fair. Listen, I'm a proud Scotsman, and I'm quite passionate about things. So what I was just saying then is I'm getting better and better at handling these long drawn out things.
I'm just saying, when you see a Jew,
because I've already got a second. I'm on my second phone as it is.
But that's the point.
With Jews, it's always about them. So when they're talking about someone else.
So what Chuchi can do with these videos is that, you know how I don't know if he's gonna come up here respond or not, you know, but instead of putting the picture of the PTR, maybe click on the bio and show the username. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. So I'll give you guys a heads up. So I think it's a fresh YouTube account of John Kitover. So when you open up a fresh YouTube account, it doesn't allow you to put links in there. So you have to get approval from YouTube. So you have to upload IDs and whatever. And I think YouTube probably is gonna kick John Kitover or out. You see what I'm saying? Until then, yeah. It happened to my YouTube channel up there on the top. They wouldn't let me put any links. They said you don't have any views, blah blah blah, and you have to provide ID or some verification or some shit. If it had a lot of views on it, but in the meantime, I think it has plenty of information in there. I checked
what
it out.
is this conversation between Bibi, Kapara, Daniel, Dave? Did you listen to it?
That one was, I think that one was from that, do you guys remember, last week? That one was, I think John Kitover, remember? He recorded. He likes to record rooms, right?
Oh, got it.
Yeah. So
Good job,
I think
Good job.
slowly, we need proper information, and some of these people, they deserve it.
Yeah. Not some of them, all of them deserve it.
Slowly, one by one. I think John Kitover is the one that's John Kitover is the one that's gonna, destruct. He's gonna destruct the other Zionists on this app.
Well, they're so stupid, man. They don't. They think they're the smartest, but they're the dumbest.
We got two in the audience. I think Normal and probably this other John Kitover.
It's him. He's listening.
John Kitover is listening to John Kitover. Oh.
Yeah.
What's okay? What show to share this? What is this thing?
This is this guy called Shuki on this app. He did blasphemy. In one of the rooms, attacking the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. And apparently, John Kitover was in that room. He recorded it. He enjoyed it. He enjoyed it so much, he put them up on his own account, on YouTube account. And, apparently, he's got Shuki's there, all the information in there. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's in the chat. You can Shuki.
And it's dedicated to Shuki. I think he's in prison. Is he in prison? That's what the video says. Did you guys read it? I read the first screen. It says Shuki's in prison. It's dedicated to him, And apparently John Kitover enjoys it. It says he did a good job, a fellow Jew, mocking Islam. Can you guys read this shit?
Arabic?
I can read Arabic, yep. What about it?
هسه في اثنين شوكي.
No, don't read it. Don't read it.
I didn't copy it يعني مش صاحي أنا كنا هسه بيت.
What did Chucky write in the chat?
I'll send it to you in the back channel. I mean, Chucky, they can distribute.
والله يا صاحبي I don't know what to say بس they are always منورينا. بس والله man صايرة boring هاي وقفتك انت. Bring وين بدنا action. أنا I wake up just thinking about you. Amir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What about what's up? What's up?
I tell you, we need some action shows.
Why did you put your picture dark? Why is it dark, brother?
بدي أخلي حياتهم سوداء. I want to make
sure,
it like.
Brother, he doesn't speak. He's not.
I speak sure, not too much, brother, not too much.
I teach you what I'm doing. I'll teach you.
No, it's okay, brother. This room is. I'm not here to learn Arabic right now. My focus is on Zionist. But
No,
John
Zionist.
Kitover,
You must sometimes to give them Palestinian words, in their face.
No, but the Zionists, they speak in English. They don't speak Arabic. They don't speak. They don't even speak Hebrew. A lot of them. They're either from New York or Japan or China or some shit, man. We even have a from Zionist from China. Dave. Yeah, there's one
I
idiot that
speak
comes
my
in here.
language, Amir. I can help you sometimes.
Oh, you do? Okay, nice.
Oui, je parle français, monsieur. Je parlo italiano, parlo spagnoli.
Nice.
As you want.
But anyways, welcome, Vaifan, Nergis.
تعلمنا كل اللغات. We learn all the language for them.
Right. Nergis, the room is running in the hallway. Maybe somebody has you blocked,
We know who.
It's only one person,
It's okay.
Oh. What did I do?
طولوا بالكم يا جماعة. Take it easy.
Take care, bro.
No wonder Caroline Levitt, billionaire.
أبو عبيدة نجس بنتنا.
What?
أبو عبيدة.
What do you mean?
يعني شي Palestinian.
Who?
Nargis will only the name Nargis, Palestinian name.
No, Farsi.
فارسية؟ أهلا وسهلا.
نعم.
الله ينعم عليك.
So, brother Uber, is it Uber, right? What do you think? What do you think the future holds for West Bank and Gaza?
Listen, now, maybe the most dangerous thing in the Zionists, they made a lot of big mistakes, big mistakes, and this mistakes is seriously it's gonna be a big benefits for not the Palestinian or Muslims, because what they exactly made in the last 1 year. Okay, from the beginning, they spent around 7-8 months just to understand where they are after 7 months. But after that, they decide that there are opportunities to let's take it, and that this is what Netanyahu decide. Because they believe that the most important to understand your enemy, what he believe, not what you believe, what he want, what he gonna do, what is his vision. That vision is standing on what? So this all understanding was very important to see it as action or acting in the ground. And exactly he thinks that he's doing now the God's orders and the God plan. And it's the time for that. And this is something he deep dive in it, which is what? Which is we need today to redeem all the plans that we planned. They prepare a lot of plans, They have plan for 20, 30 years. We gotta do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to reach what the God want by doing Armageddon. I don't know if you know Armageddon, the big war. that make us back again, and for them also as the people who. This is why I was mentioning before about the Christian Zionists, because this belief coming for both. So now he redeemed that plan. He will not stop the war. This war will be continuously going, and because they believe that we gonna finish this war with Armageddon. And from the good thing that also in Muslim, if you read Quran, go to Surah Al-Ahzab, and 7 October it was when? In 2023, correct? So go to 23, ayah 23, start read from there. You will understand what will happen. This is one of the things which I read it and I go through it, which is really talk very honestly about what is the situation. من المسلمين رجال صدقوا ما عاهدوا الله فمنهم من قضى نحبه ومنهم من ما زال ينتظر وما بدلوا تبديلا. ليجزي الله المسلمين. Anyway, so you can complete it alone if you are interested to understand what happening and what will happen.
So can you expand on it? Like, what does the ayah? What does the verse say?
The ayah that say very clearly about each thing happening. It was like, I was shocked actually when I discovered it, but it was talking about. You want in English, correct?
Yeah, so that everybody can understand.
Yeah. So I must read it in Arabic, honestly.
Not read it, like based on you.
No, not read it. I read it in my mind, just to add, I remember.
And are you talking about من المؤمنين رجال صدقوا? Is that
exactly? Yes.
Okay.
So that one is if you read it from 23 to 27, okay, just let me make it all. So it's talk about the people who's there are a Muslim who really believe in God, and they are will attack somewhere. Okay, so some of them will die, and some of them who's honest mu'min, honest believers. Some of them will die, and some of them will wait, and this will not change. In 24, the year of 24, you remember 23 that happened. 24 it was really tough on them. So what it's saying, there's Allah صادقين بصدقهم ويعذب المنافقين إن شاء ويتوب عليهم إن الله كان غفورا رحيما. That means exactly that the God will give the honest people of them, because they must to be really have a big vision, like sabr. They need big patient to be in the 24, because they're gonna be in very tough situation, and a lot of them will be go out of that situation. Like it is, they cannot take that heat. So Allah will give it jaza for the honest people of them, and make who's munafiq from them like under big bad situation, or He give the mercy to them. Inna Allah kana ghafur rahima, the God. Okay, now we are which year now? 25, correct?
Okay.
We are 25 already. From beginning, if you remember, in January, February, like if we start this year with no ceasefire. If you remember, we start this year with ceasefire, and the fire it's more going down. Okay, and I guess during this next period, every time now they announce they will they will stop it again. Okay, so but the fire is not the same of 24 or 23. It's going a little bit less, and I'm sure within this few months or this month maybe they will cease fire, but temporary. They will not stop the war. 26. وأنزل الذين ظاهروهم من أهل الكتاب سيصيهم So 26 will back the war, but this is different war. I don't know what is the icons here and what will happen, but here we are the strongest, and it's gonna back again with more aggressive things like we will attack back. We will attack back. I don't know who will attack. Jordan, Syria, Lebanon, sometimes people from other planet, and don't ask me how. I know the overall situation or overview is disaster, but who believe that Bashar will go from Syria within 24 hours, or I don't know, 6 of the president?
Bro, to be very honest with you, like I'm actually reading those verses, and I don't know.
What is this? Istikhara?
No. Do you like? I know you're very into God conversations and all that. Do you read verses like?
Yeah, I read verses.
Do you want to pull up, like, without getting deeply into religion? Do you want to look at those verses?
Yeah, bro, I've read the Quran a few times.
Okay, Surah Al-Ahzab.
Which
look
one?
at Surah Al-Ahzab from 23 to 26 or 27.
Good Lord. Today no one had used the word.
They're short. They're not long.
No, today no one had used the number 23. Every day I hear it from someone or I see it. You use it today. Surah Ahzab, ayat
23 to 27. Like, if you read them, I don't know, like, to be honest with you, there is kind of a connection. I actually sent it over to someone.
I also read it often, like...
This first time you read it?
So I never really focused on the definition.
No, man. No, nobody read it. This is from my mind. I was read it, and I will say what? 23 with the 23. 24 with 24.
No, but if you read, like, if you look at the, like, I mean,
why Ahzab? Why you picked Ahzab? Is it Surah 23?
Why not? If I picked any, how do you will...
No, you did like Istikhara or like...
No, he's connecting. No, you can't say that.
Like fall of Quran.
He's connecting. He's going. على فكرة ما بيصير يا Uber. Even if kidding, it's not acceptable.
What is it?
Like to kid about religion. But not just like if you read.
He's a human man.
I just don't know why.
Yeah. No, read them, and I don't know. I think there is a connection. Huh?
Yeah, of course. He's really good at. I really like this surah very much. One of my favorite ones. 23, right? Among the believers are men who have proven true. This one.
No, it should start.
من المؤمنين برجالا. That's one.
Yeah, are you gonna read it in Arabic?
No, I'm gonna read in English.
Yeah, read the translation.
Okay. My God, look at this 23. Wow, nice ones. See, nifaq is here for munafiqin.
I actually sent it over to ask if, like, what could be, is it possible to be a connection to what's happening?
Yeah, so there's a lady I know, okay? She does like this, like, she uses dots techniques also, but she's very, like, spiritual. So she uses Quran like this to, like, guide.
No, but when you read the translations of those verses,
it's on the dot.
You literally see what's happening. Yeah.
Good one. Drove back in their rags. I'm telling you, it's happening. Like a good will come. Some winning will happen.
Like literally, exactly.
Yeah.
Wow,
Empty-handed sin. Oof, man, what verses you've picked?
Yeah, you see it?
My God. Look at 20. My gosh, look at 27. Sorry, 26. No, the one with Varadallo or Lazina. That's one. Can you read that?
Which one? Which number?
Varadallo.
ورد الله الذين كفروا بغيظهم.
Look at that.
Yeah, wallah.
Yes,
but
I'm telling you. I
don't think those verses are meant to be exactly for them.
Yes, it will. You have to believe me.
But also, like, there is, like, I don't know. Amir, did you look it up?
It's talking about material, right?
I'm eating, brother. I'm eating.
Wallah, it's very interesting when you finish eating, bro. Like, seriously, if you look at the verses, very, very interesting.
Because it's talking about بغيظهم, right?
بغيظهم, yes.
لهم خير وكفى الله مؤمنين. Yeah, so it's talking about material things. It's quite specific about it. It's not talking metaphorically. It's talking exact to the point. Like, it's saying they will be left empty-handed. They will wear rags. Like, basically in a state of poverty. I'm telling you, that's why I told you guys to watch The Messiah. You basically see it in the end, how they get freedom.
So the summary I got for it is that these verses speak about the truthfulness of believers, the punishment of hypocrites, and Allah's victory in the battle of the trench, Ahzab.
Yeah, no, that was not Ahzab. That was Khandaq.
This is Ahzab. No, I mean, like, the verses.
Oh, in the verses for yeah. Salman al-Farsi, I think. Maybe Iran will join. Because in that battle of the trench, Salman al-Farsi designed those trenches.
And it says at the end, and the downfall of the allies from the people of book who betrayed the Muslims.
Beach, I haven't read that yet. Lord,
no, this is summary. This is summary. I don't know if you have it from your end. This is from my end.
Empty-handed, spared the believers fighting for and brought down those from the people of the book. I got the thing. My seas.
Oh my god! I feel like that you've woken up.
Good Lord, what is this? How did you find it? Is one after the other too?
It's Uber, bro. Like, I don't know how you found it.
Bro, you should do. It's in Iran. Like, it's called khurafat. Like, some older ladies do this. Yeah, but they're very, like, on the dot like this. Good job. Who supported the enemy alliance? My God, it's those. You know.
Yeah. See it.
Yeah, no, Ahl Kitab, I can't. Maybe it's not.
No, they are Ahl Kitab.
They are, right? And brought down from those people. Okay, so it's the Yahudis who supported the enemy's alliance. No, the enemy here is Yahudi. The alliance is a Christian. This Ahl Kitab is a Christian. They'll join the America.
So Ahl Kitab is both of them, like the Christians and the Jews.
Yeah, but see what it's saying? In this case, it cannot be Yahudi.
No. You have to
relax. The enemy.
No, just relax for a minute, because I don't know where you went right now. I don't have what you have.
What you have? Which surah are you reading? Which ayah?
Where are you? What are you reading?
I'm reading the last ayah of Ahzab. I mean the 27.
Oh,
وأنزل الذين. That's one.
No, I don't have one. Oh, this is the one before 27.
Okay, yeah, 26. He brought down these of the book. Who supported the enemies?
Yeah, who supported the enemies?
So the enemy here is Yahud. But the ones who are people of the book are Christian.
Yeah.
The other party. Yeah. All these evangelicals and all of them. From their own strongholds. This is America, bro. Like, it's a Christian country. And cast honor into their hearts. Oh, it's saying he's going to support those Ahl Kitab.
Who's gonna support?
Believers killed. Oh my God! You believers killed some and took others as captives. Oh my God! The heck, man, bro? Okay, wait.
We don't want to get kicked out of this room.
Oh, religion. He's eating something yummy. He cooks well. I mean, he should invite me one day.
Oh, he cooks what you're saying about his food.
Oh, he's a really good cook. He really cooks with love. I mean,
all men cook with love.
I think we need to get you, Mikhail. We want you to meet up.
Please don't take that manhoos, that habis.
The guy that blocks you every other day.
Oh, he blocked me. I couldn't enter Scotty's room. I went to just show support to Scotty.
Just text Scotty. He'll
I used to text him. And you know how Scotty gets upset. I said, no, I'll come later.
You have another account. Go with another.
Yeah, today, what did I do today? I just left immediately. Because I felt like poor Buttercup might be under the microscope with this stuff.
What's up, Josh? Welcome. Point, come up. Yesterday was good. Cooked Egyptian nationalist in here. Abu, I think you fell asleep. The guy was defending, and he said Israel is, it's a state now, it's a country, they can exist, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, literally Zionist talking points.
So I missed that one, but I think I was here when you were calling somebody you Zionist Egyptian or something like that.
That's the one.
Yeah, there's a lot of nationalists in Egypt.
You think ceasefire is going to happen?
What?
The ceasefire.
No ceasefire here.
You think Trump will get in there for the ceasefire?
No, but did Trump get poisoned yesterday?
I don't know. I haven't looked into it. Did he?
I don't know. I read something earlier that he got poisoned or something like that. But no, I mean, there's no ceasefire.
No, I'm saying, you think Trump will get in there to do the ceasefire?
Will get in to do the ceasefire?
Yeah, like to do it with Iran and Israel.
If his master is Allah.
They forced Israel to do the ceasefire.
Yeah, but he won't face this one.
What's up with you, Times Square?
Oh, this thing like Trump had a stroke? Is that really true?
Do you like
I'm
Trump?
just seeing something in the chat.
Do you like Trump?
Well, I ran for president, I told you that. And I don't know, man. We need leaders that are, in their mid-40s and, understand the awakening of humankind, or we're going to have satanic leadership.
What's the name of that song?
So, I mean,
What's the name of that song?
But I want to ask this person, point taken. Yeah, I know, I have base nectar on. Trump had a stroke. Is that true? Is there some news source to that? Because that'd be pretty crazy. Unless this is prior theory. Yeah. So, as president, I would solve the Israel and Palestine issue by having the wives of the
Arabs marry
That's not
the
logical.
Jews.
That's not logical, by the way.
That's amazing because they'll be so distracted by
That's not
so many
logical
women
answer.
that
Times
they'll
Square.
just.
Times Square, can you give us a logical answer?
But that's a funny answer that actually would just, you got to get to the crux of the bottom line of what both sides want. I mean, there's no deal without a basis of a deal. So you don't, give me a basis. You want land? Do you want women? Do you want oil? Do you want money?
Hold on, one is occupier.
Do you want technology?
Are you listening? Hello?
Well,
Hello?
I haven't heard what
Hello?
anybody wants.
I just
can
told
do
you,
a
one
deal
is
in
the
5 minutes.
occupier, one is the occupier, the other one is the occupying party. One is a murderer, and the other one is murdering them. The other one is a killer, and the other people are getting killed. I mean, we have to stop all of this.
And so, well, okay, so then you propose a solution that would solve it all.
Remove the occupation, the West Bank, Gaza, and East Jerusalem to be part of the two.
So break it into land and other conditions, right?
What land?
Meaning your solution is okay. So Israel is completely removed from any activity in Gaza whatsoever.
Yeah.
And the West Bank. And they cease all operations there, and they just give up the whole land, right? And they don't seem to want to give up that land for some reason. Right? And so I think there needs to be some kind of land deal like Trump was trying to do with Russia and Ukraine, and I don't know that Israel is so...
It's their land. Why should they make it? What is the land deal? It's their land. You seriously don't know anything about this conflict?
I do, in a sense, but it's too...
Well, it's under occupation since fucking 1947. Well, what part of that don't you get? It's their land from the jump.
Okay. It's Palestine's land.
Yes, it was called Palestine in 1947. They turned it. They did what they did in 48 by force, ethnically cleansing Palestinians. That's how they were created the state. Even the U.S. president was, terrorized by the Stern.
So your solution is, revert it back to 1946 of what it was before this.
Hold on. About Charlie says 67 borders.
Oh, okay. So give it back to All right. Well, then I don't know. Propose it. Put a petition together. Do something.
They did.
Maybe they'll do it.
It's only Israel that stops.
What are you gonna give to Israel then? What are you gonna do for Israel?
They're gonna get the hostages back.
Okay. Well, then I guess, how much land is it? Is it 100 square miles or something? I'm kind of an idiot and a genius, dude, but I just don't know what I don't know. I've traveled a lot of the world, but this particular situation, I don't have a lot of context because I've been in other places all over Europe and Australia and the Caribbean and Dubai. I have been to Dubai.
Have you been
so I understand that side a little more.
Have you been to the Mozambique?
I've not been to Mozambique, but I understand that the Arabic people are very faithful and very discerning.
And Nicobar Island.
There's places I need to go, man. Absolutely, but I've said on here before. Amir knows I've said this. Jewish people have paid me millions of dollars. Arabic people have paid me millions of dollars, and I make a joke sometimes. There was this woman from Bahrain that was kind of a little bit intimate with, and so I'm neutral, and I really,
You were intimate with her with your photo, that's how you looked when you were intimate with her?
Listen, man, I've dated many races.
I'm very curious. I'm actually being.
But listen. You got any race of women will date me. My ex-wife is Asian. I've dated black women, Arabic women.
You like? I'm trying to get if that's you.
Well, now I'm just Well, I'm on my second wife now, basically, man. So I'm kind of
You're on your second wife?
Yeah, sure. If you want to say that. You
said it.
Well, you don't need to be so aggressive with me, man. I'm trying to be peaceful. But anyway, the point is...
But what happened to your first wife?
It's not... if people want to hear a show, I'll talk about that later. But focus on the solution. The solution is give... propose something, start a petition, start something that's going to be heard by somebody. Because I don't think these people are going to solve it at all, and they want to keep it going. And if there can be some peace, there should be, And if it's over 100 square miles of land, I don't know, man.
What's your favorite
America
drink?
has that.
What's your favorite drink?
Let me get vodka on the rock.
Yeah, you look like a vodka dude.
Well, I'm mostly German and French, so I mean, I don't really drink. I don't drink liquor, actually. I don't drink at all. I just drink beer and wine. So
that's all.
So American.
All American. I'm kind of American royalty. I ran for president too, so that's why I had to think about an Israel-Palestine solution and a Russia-Ukraine solution. And it is pretty much.
Do you think about them when you're sober, or just when you're drunk?
It's pretty much. Well, I guess, it's when I've had a couple of drinks. I mean, certainly I'm going to tell you my raw consciousness of what I think, but it kind of involves like land grabs, man, and so people want land, and it's like But it's very primitive. The thing is that I view war as very primitive. I view physical violence as very primitive.
You think about politics and wars and all that stuff?
I would say right now I'm just on kind of like a Labor Day weekend thing, and I had a family reunion I went to with my fiance basically, and I don't know. I'm just not really.
Now, was she your wife or your fiance?
My fiance.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
You think this one is gonna last, or just?
But I want to say the reason I care about this is because I'm a very compassionate person, and I had a development team in Ukraine that was affected by the Ukraine war. Of course, I have many people that I know in Israel and Palestine that are affected by.
You know people in Palestine?
Yes, of course. I know people all over the world that are affected by these world problems. And what I was going to say about Ukraine was that it kind of shut off my development business because I was like, oh, these people are at war. They can't really do coding right now. So it shut down all of what I was doing. So, war is like, look who makes money from the war. Let's say it that way. Because I didn't make money from war. So somebody does.
So who do you blame?
Who do I blame?
So can I ask you something about, you said you have fiance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's say if somebody was to come over and rape the shit out of your fiance. What would you do? How would you resist? God forbid, if somebody comes over to your place and rapes the shit out of your fiance, what would you do?
I mean, I would basically. You'd be sober. You'd be sober. If this is to happen, you're sober. You're not drunk.
No. Let him answer the question.
I mean, I would just take the appropriate actions within my legal rights.
In America, you have the right to have the weapon, right?
Well, I mean, if they're on my property, I would have the right to...
Yeah, of course they're going to come to your property.
I would have the right to defend myself with lethal force on my property.
Okay,
Okay.
So you would defend. This is what these people have been doing since the 19... Hold on. This is what these people have been doing since 1947. They're getting fucking butt fucked and raped in the ass every fucking, every chance they get. They keep on doing this in the West Bank and in Gaza. And this is the part you don't, it's very hard for you to understand all of this shit. For some reason, you come up here, I'm going to get the Jewish women get married to the Arab man, and that's going to resolve the problem. You think out of your fucking asshole. This is the problem with you, and there's a lot of fucking dumbass Americans that I come across every fucking day. Not just on this app, in real life as well.
I know. It's an insane joke. I know it's stupid. I know it's stupid.
Was it a dumbass thing that we did? What we did in Iraq? Did we killed about 1 million people? Was it a right thing or was it the wrong thing?
Who did that? Americans did
America did this. Yes, America did this.
I mean, you have to deal with the check.
Yeah, well, again, like... The thing, my perspective is
I just said yes or no. Yes or no. Was it a good thing that we did?
Who made money from these wars?
I'm not talking about fucking money. I'm talking about in your opinion. Hold on. I'm talking about in your opinion, in your fucking opinion, was it a right thing or wrong thing that we did? What we did in Iraq and Afghanistan and Libya and a whole bunch of other fucking countries.
I believe all war is wrong and primitive. It's monkey shit.
So it was wrong, correct?
All war, in my opinion, all war is wrong and primitive. It's like monkeys fighting. It's stupid.
Okay, that's your opinion.
Okay.
But so if it was wrong,
that is my opinion.
If it was wrong, hold on. If it was wrong, we had that fucking son of a bitch, Anthony Blinken. Anthony Blinken lied in front of a Congress, changed the fucking whole file, and it's a felony to lie in front of a Congress about Israel. He lied about the humanitarian aid. There was no fucking humanitarian aid that was coming into northern Gaza and whatnot, and he lied in front of fucking Congress so that way they can keep on supplying weapons. We have a law called Leahy Law in America, which was violated.
From it? Trace the money. And trace that's what I'm telling you.
We weren't talking about the money. Hold on. We weren't talking about the fucking money. It's blindly support.
These things.
Hold on. Blindly support of Israel. This is where we have a problem. Blindly
that's
supporting
called
Israel.
Zionism, which we're clearly in.
That's what we're talking about. There you
that's
go.
Wrong.
Yeah,
that's not neutral.
Money can come later. Zionism blindly supporting state of Israel. That's where we have a problem. You need to get your facts straight, man.
Shit, man.
This is the and then we literally had a fucking pedophile in Vegas. He was able to leave to fucking Vegas. He even missed out his court date. His court date was like yesterday or something. A fucking pedophile, and guess what? The state attorney, she's Israeli Jew. She protected this fucker. And there was about 8 of them.
All I can say is, again, my opinion, all war is primitive. Physical war is for monkeys, which they still want to do. Trace the money of it. The defense contractors make money. All of these, government contracting people make money in their different, disciplines. And, that's something that probably not a lot of people will say. Maybe no one will say that. I don't care if
but you have a problem.
But that's the truth. There's one truth. There is one truth. And
you have a disease. You have a disease called greed.
True.
Do you know what the disease is called that you have? It's called greed. All you give two fucks about money. Yeah,
maybe
you do. That's the biggest disease you have, motherfucker. You would agree with them.
I'm greedy.
You would agree with them if they gave you money.
Yeah,
bro, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. Go get a fucking pussy in Mexico or something. It's like $10 an hour, motherfucker. You people, piece of shits like you, I come across quite a few every fucking day.
You're a legend.
And this is a dumbass American that I came across on this fucking app. And then he talks about I got millions of dollars from Jews, I got millions of dollars from Arabs. Who the fuck would give you a single dollar? Motherfucker,
because people trust me, they know me, and they believe in me, and they
trust you in what? Trust you in what? You don't have any fucking knowledge in relation to what's happening. What's happening in the Middle East? And then you
Proof
come
that
up
I've
here,
said anything
I'm
wrong.
going to get the Jewish women to sleep with Arab men. I'm going to get the Arab women to sleep with fucking Jewish men. And that's going to resolve the fucking problem. You're just
Well, that's
dumb
like a
fuck.
hippie solution, dude.
This
It's
is
like
a dumb fuck.
love
Because you're a
wins.
fucking hippie. That's all you are. You're just a fucking hippie.
Are you in love with it with an Israeli
You are a
woman?
fucking hippie. You don't have
Yeah,
any
well, that's
fucking
cool,
knowledge.
man. Well, then,
What's going
I
on?
love that for
Do
you.
you have any knowledge about American laws? The way they're fucking us up, fucking us over like multiple times. Literally, a pedophile was able to leave fucking Las Vegas all the way back to Israel. A pedophile, back on the streets of fucking Vegas. You okay with that? We got a whole bunch of pedos in the Congress. We got Trump. His DOJ came out. His name is on the Epstein files. We got a whole bunch of psychopaths in the fucking Congress. All they do is booty clap for Israel all day long. And then you sit here, you're sitting on your fucking ass or whatever, drinking your life away, and you make up bullshit. You come up here, you make up bullshit. You want to get Jewish women in bed with Arab men. You're just a mental retard.
That's okay. That's all right.
God.
That's a joke of a solution. Okay, you're right.
How many times have you said this? How many times did you come in here and you said this?
Nuanced than that.
How many times did you come in here and you said the same joke?
Because, well, I have said it a few times. That's okay.
Yeah, and I gave you a scenario. If these motherfuckers were to come onto your property and fucking rape the shit out of, God forbid, rape the shit out of your fiance, what would you do? You pull out a weapon and you resist and you'll fucking kill them. In America, this is how we do it. But in your,
whatever my legal rights are on my property is what I'm going to do.
Yeah, but this is what the Palestinians have been doing for over 50 years. But you can't see the struggle, right? You come up here, it's so easy. I'm gonna go pick this side. Arabs have given me money. Jews have given me money. Motherfucker, you don't have no moral code that you can go by.
Okay, so then you give me the spread.
Moral code would be humanity,
who's
right?
wrong?
You should be pro-humanity, which means you gotta support the Palestinians.
Arabic,
They're fucking getting genocided. They're fucking getting genocided right now. Fucking like you all. I'm gonna get
I want to ask you something.
I'm gonna get the Jewish women to sleep with there, man. That's it. Problem resolved. You
okay, I know. That's just.
You're just a son of a bitch, you dumbass.
Well, because you're challenged by it, because you know it's a good joke.
I'm challenging you on your fucking bullshit. I'm challenging you, motherfucker, on your bullshit. You come up here, you say this stupid fucking shit every day.
So you put the blame. What percent Arabic and what percent from Israel? On the whole thing. 5% Arabic, 95% Israel.
Man, listen, I'm not trying to get myself involved.
What do you put it at?
Just in case.
I'm German. I'm Aryan, dude. I don't have a dog in the
He's proud of being a Nazi. He's proud of being a fucking his ancestors come from a Nazi. Just shut your fucking mouth. Run your numbers. Run the numbers about what happened to the Jewish folks during the Holocaust. Go run it. And
you tell me right now what's fair.
You told me this like a long time ago. You're like, my ancestors were served in the fucking Nazi. Motherfucker, are you proud of that shit?
I am, because that makes me a peacemaker
He's proud of being a Nazi. He's proud of being a fucking Nazi.
Because that makes me a peacemaker now that I can see both sides.
That's a peacemaker? That's a fucking genocide maniac.
I am now because I can see both sides of me.
It's in your fucking blood. This is how you're thinking right now. I'm going to get the Arab men to sleep with Jewish women. Jewish women are going to sleep with the Arab men, and we're problem resolved.
What color is there in his soul? There is no color in his soul.
You
know, I mean, it's like, you know.
Is there any good Nazis?
But just in case you missed it, he did call you a dumbass son of a bitch. You know, I'm not trying to get involved or anything.
I did call you a dumbass. You were a dumbass before. You're still a dumbass. You know, but the time.
I agree, man.
You can't be this dumbass American, right? I want you to become smart and fucking go read up on all this.
Well, teach me, and I will learn.
Okay, the Palestinians have been fighting for over 50 years, and they've been under occupation by who? By the Zionist entity. The way they did what they did in 47, 48, they ethnically cleansed Palestinians off their land to build their Jewish state. British decided not to give these fuckers a land, but they did it anyways. They terrorized the fuck out of the British. They terrorized the fuck out of the the U.S. president, Harry S. Truman. They received letter bombs by a stern Jewish militia gang in 47. They even knocked off, killed like 2 British Mandate leaders in 47. In 46, they did the King Hotel, Hotel David bombing. They went after a whole bunch of, the train tracks and whatnot. They bombed the shit out of it. In 45, they killed a British Mandate leader in Cairo. And not to mention, these fuckers even approached Hitler in 1933. They did the Hawara Transfer Agreement. And guess what? They only wanted the Jewish folks that were actually well off. You see what I'm saying? They did not want any Jewish folks that were from the ghetto. They did not want any poor Jews. They wanted the rich Jews that were well-read, well off and whatnot. So I would suggest you go look into the history. If I provide you some books, can you read some books?
I can, and I was just reading this guy's profile. His name is also the Ghost, and I don't know, his profile is very powerful, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you can probably learn from his profile. That's it. You don't need to read any books.
Okay, so the question is, okay, so if Israel is 99% wrong, and Gaza is Palestine, is 1%. Wrong in the whole thing, then what does 99% recuperation mean for Palestine?
Look, there are some bad apples, right, on Gaza side as well. Okay, I'm not saying these people are, the people. There are some mistakes that have been done in the past, but moving on. When you look at the whole this genocide that's going on, it's only one-sided, getting genocided by the criminal terrorist motherfuckers, the Zionist fuckers, right? My problem is when you look at this whole conflict, America wants to give them full here. We're gonna give you a blanket green light to kill as many as you want to kill. They literally just killed a Palestinian American that owned an ice cream shop in Tampa, Florida. This was about 2 weeks ago. Who did this? The settlers in the West Bank. They beat him to death. And, even the medics couldn't even get there on time because of the motherfucking checkpoints they have in the West Bank. So many fucking checkpoints. There's about 900 and 920 checkpoints in the West Bank. And these checkpoints are only for the Palestinians, not for the Israeli fucking terrorist settlers. So when we look at all of these facts on the ground, how they're being terrorized, forget Gaza. Gaza, okay, they're making a claim about Hamas. In the West Bank, there's no fucking Hamas. It's the Israeli settlers. They're terrorizing the fuck out of the Palestinians. But literally apartheid system. 2 sets of laws. One for the Palestinians, one for Israelis.
What I'm saying is, come on, man. You got to be so much more succinct and make it so that the average American can understand. And then that's a sellable solution, dude. The sellable solution is Israel's 99% responsible for what's happened here.
Yeah, right.
We're 1% responsible. In exchange for Israel's 99% culpability, we want this land. We want these regulations on, weapons, on nuclear weapons, on, trade. We want 1,000% tariffs on Israeli white wine. So write it up, dude. And honestly, that would sell. I could sell.
Times Square. Do you use AI at all?
Any second I want.
Okay. Yeah. Tomorrow, when you get a chance, when you're not drunk, when you're sober, ask ChatGPT, can we part ways with Israel? And it will tell you, yes, we can. So what I want to see, you're pro-America, right?
So you want to say, can Palestine part ways with Israel?
No. Can America part ways with Israel?
I'll ask it right now. Let me see what it says.
Yeah, it will tell you, yes, we can.
With Israel.
Yes.
Well, it's always going to bitch about that because OpenAI is controlled by Altman.
No. ChatGPT. Check ChatGPT.
America can part ways with Israel, but doing so would be blah, security, da. Yeah, but this is really, but what I want to say is that why are we saying about the United States? I think that Israel and Palestine need to do their own deal.
No.
And they need to run their own numbers of who's
responsible. Times Square, you're not getting the point.
Yeah.
So the countries, how they're poking the bear, they went after Syrian land. Inside Syria, they've taken over Golden Heights, buffer zone. They bombed the shit out of Syria. right? All their military bases and whatnot. They went after Lebanon. They took over that Sheba Farms, which is disputed land between Lebanon and Syria. They're building more settlements in the West Bank. There's more than 700,000 illegal settlers that live in the West Bank. Gaza, they've occupied more than 75% of the land is under occupation by Zionist entity. Yemen, and they want to take over more land, and they want to take some land probably from Egypt as well down the road. It might become their greater Israel project. My problem is when you poke the bear, right, Egypt or whatever, and if they want to attack Israel, they don't attack Israel because they're scared of America. They're not scared of Israel. Israel is a tiny, shitty, garbage land. I don't know why it even's there. Why it's a threat to the fucking Middle East. You see what I'm saying? It's a threat to the society. They coexisted before 1948. Why did you have to fucking create a Jewish state? And it's filled with Jewish supremacy. They literally passed a law in 2018, self-determination exclusive to the Jewish people.
Yeah, well, I mean, all I hear is problems, and I don't hear solutions. And if you have a solution, then write it up.
The solution is, I'll give you one more time. One more time.
The solution in 3 minutes or less.
Okay. I'll give you a small solution. American government position is two-state solution, 67 borders, which includes West Bank, Gaza, and East Jerusalem, which I'm okay with it because I don't want Palestinians to live with the rapists. I look at these people as rapists because they've been raping the shit out of Palestinians for over 50 years. And they're not gonna go back to their fucking homeland where they came from, Poland, Ukraine, or whatever, or Germany, wherever the fuck they came from. So I don't want the Palestinians living, with these people coexisting because they're gonna get raped again, right? So instead, they could have their own sovereignty, their own autonomy, and a whole bunch of other shit, and they could run their own show. And I want to see UN peacekeepers at the border as well. They're by the UN. So that's what I want. But these people, they're not willing to do it. And they're calling Judea and Samaria, they're using a holy scripture to call the West Bank Judea and Samaria. How do you do that? Like, you don't believe it, these people don't believe in their scripture. Why would you call a place Judea and Samaria?
Yeah. Okay, but in terms of the actual land division, what is your solution again?
I just told you. West Bank, Gaza, and East Jerusalem. It's gonna be called Palestine.
Okay. All right, and then that's it. So if you have the land, then you're happy with that.
Yeah.
And that's your solution.
Yeah, that is because it's listed on Hamas charter, so I'm going based on that charter.
Okay. And what is and then there'd be total ceasefire with everything, and Israel would agree, and you would agree, and that would be it, right?
Yep, that's it. There will be no more threats, and the Palestinians, anybody that terrorizes the fuck out of Israel, whatever, on the other side, Palestinians will look after their own bad apples. They will, they will do what they can, and Israel would have to stop, stealing land from all over the fucking Middle East. But the biggest problem is they're gonna start to self-destruct. They're gonna start fighting each other.
And so, what if I start a 2028 presidential campaign based on your premise? Would you be
2028? You want me to vote for you? Is that what you want?
Well, 2028, I'll be in office.
We have Black Rabbi that comes in this fucking night and wants to be president in 2032.
Well, I already ran in 2024, so
Did you really?
I really did. And so Trump. Well, I don't know what happened.
Did you raise any funding? How much money did you raise?
Well, I had a challenging campaign, so it didn't work out too well.
You didn't raise any funding? Was it 5,000, 10,000?
Sounds like a crash and burn.
Yeah, it really was no good. It really screwed up my life. But that doesn't mean that I don't have political influence and that I can't help a little bit. But that's cool. Okay, well then, so the the thing is that you should articulate that into some kind of solution, or you can make a petition.
You're not getting the point. By the way,
and I can have tons of Jews sign up for it.
Hold on. Times Square. The American position is two-state for a while, but guess what? Every president that takes office, they always turn it down. They don't even, cooperate or concentrate on the two-state. They let it go. They leave it to Israel. This is the problem. This is where the problem is. And what's the disease? It's the fucking Zionist disease. It's freaking. We got, our Congress is actually infiltrated with a whole bunch of Zionists. You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of pedophiles, a lot of, and they even have, I don't know if you've seen the video of a former
Israeli. But the thing is that what if they change their minds, and how many square miles are we talking about that is really at issue? Maybe like,
I'm going to have to Google that. I don't know.
1,000 square miles. Well, I don't know. I'll give Israel 1,000 square miles in Texas, and Palestine 1,000 square miles in Florida or something. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just land, so just kind of like elevate yourself beyond
to the land.
Okay, well, so I mean, I know, but land is like just elevate yourself a little bit beyond.
I mean, you can.
Reality.
Sorry. Again. What he suggests?
I'm saying elevate yourself beyond physical reality, dude. And just, if it's a land dispute, give the land, divide it so that people will be peaceful, and give some American land to them. I don't know. That's it. That's what I would do. Why not? Fuck it.
American land for Israel, you mean?
Sure, why not? So here's the thing.
I love his suggestion. I love your suggestion, man. This is really very nice suggestion.
This is very nice suggestion. I'm your president too. What I want to say is that sure, you could, Israel has to sacrifice some land to Palestine, but Palestine gets a certain amount of land in the United States, or of what they want, and land is land, dude. People are people, It's all this stuff is just bullshit. It's just a construct. It's not real. It's just made up to piss people off and make people angry at each other, and it's just lies.
Or something.
I get you correct or no. You suggest to give Israel a land in Texas and let them live there, correct?
I mean,
what? Why you're like?
No, I'm saying that I asked Amir what he really wanted as a solution.
American position is 67 borders. That's what I'm telling you.
But
we need to clean the house.
Listen to me.
I don't know, dude. You can't even understand. Like, my construct of reality is like just absolute, where I don't give a shit. Like, I'm an autistic person, so I'm like, if you're gonna give somebody some land, like Elon, I'm like Elon, dude. Just give them fucking land. Just give them what the fuck they want. You can make, if you want to make fucking Texas into Tel Aviv, give me 1 fucking hour and 1,000 robots, and I'll terraform.
So they tried this before. Look, they tried this.
Who the fuck cares?
They tried this. Hold on. They tried this before. Hold on. They tried this in 1897. They were gonna go to Uganda and a whole bunch of other places.
Listen to me. Listen. No. Hold on.
1 second, I was speaking, man. Please hang on a second. They tried this in 1897 or whatnot. And the Zionists were thinking of a way, how do we convince these people to come to the land? And they found Jerusalem, next to the British mandate Palestine. They're like, we're gonna make the deal with British, and that's how it happened. You see what I'm saying? Otherwise, they're going to go to Uganda.
I have another problem. Amir, I have big problem now. Big problem. Are you learning now? There are 20,000 kids killed, and you are learning. There are 15,000 women killed, and you are learning. Do you think it's really like something is a joke? There are people suffering, and you are learning. There are families cannot find their kids, cannot find themselves, and you are learning. We talk about killers. We talk about people like the devils, even didn't reach their level, and you are learning. It's not a joke. Respect the blood of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty disgraceful.
What's up, Matthew? How you doing today, bro?
Doing all right today. I doubt that whatever his name is a spokesperson or speaks for anyone, because not a single articulated thought made any sense. Anyways.
Well, you're right. You shouldn't. I'm not laughing at the people that have been disadvantaged, that have died from this, that have been, whatever persecution they've had in any way. And I'm trying to laugh at an overall solution because I don't understand the problem, and I don't understand the fighting, and I don't want the fighting, and it doesn't make sense to me.
It's not a fight. Do you think it's a fight? You think it's a fight between two military? It's one side not kill. It's a genocide. You know what the meaning of genocide? While you are here in this history, in this time in the life, while we are all as a human are born in this period, in this history, and we do nothing, while people kill everywhere without any reason. What is the reason of a baby who's born there to kill him without reaching even 1 year old? You know how many kids born and die within just 1 year? 275. I give you a number. I give you names. What is the reason after that? And we are apart from this history. We are apart. While this happening now, while we are talking, is that what we are?
I know the reason why it's happening now. If you want to know the reason, but yeah, life is very tragic right now because humanity is in a big movement of consciousness, and that includes, potentially the revelations, and that includes all the stuff with Israel, and Israel is very important in Revelation.
It's okay to say something when you don't know the answer. Like 1 million people, I think it was a couple of years ago, died in Ethiopia because of conflict between Eritrea and Ethiopia. Years after I found out, it was never hitting the news. So there's lots of things that happen internationally that we aren't always aware of. And most news that we get is through corporations who have interests in certain narratives. But I would say to anyone that's, that for the most part, I would say 99% of America, or just people in general, would not be okay with what's going on there. I think that the misunderstanding from this group is that the general knowledge of what's going on in the Middle East, we just don't have it. It's not on the news, which, makes me ask other questions, like why the hell? If, they have a segment for a dog walk in a park, I'd like to fucking hear about genocide happening on the other side of the globe. It's wrong. It should be stopped, and the only way I think is to put pressure on the American politicians.
Yeah, I agree with you, Matthew. It's just, you're right, man. So back in the days, right, there was a problem. A lot of stuff wasn't coming out. We didn't have the access to the way we have the access to news nowadays, right? We got Twitter. We got this app. We got Twitter Spaces where you get to hear live voices. You got Instagram, TikTok. You wouldn't believe it. I was talking to my friend the other day, and I asked him about this Palestine and whatnot. You know what he said? He said my 12-year-old learned all of this related to Palestine, what's happening, whatnot, on TikTok. So TikTok played a pretty good role in changing the narrative, where people realize that this is fucking genocide, and these people have been killing them for over 50, 70 years now. You know. And so TikTok played a large role. And that's why American government they were going to go after TikTok, you know. And you heard about it, right?
Heard about what?
The American government was going after TikTok.
Yeah, that was a couple years ago.
Well, TikTok was taking down all the personal information and sending it to China, which I'm sure they're still doing.
No, that was bullshit. It was about changing the narrative of the Zionists. They played a large role changing the narrative.
Well, that's the thing about international relations. Yourself.
Honestly, baby, I love you, baby. Email me the solution. Matthew can help too.
Bro, there's no girl in here. Your girlfriend's not on here.
Baby.
Don't call us baby, bro. Bro, I don't roll like that.
Babies.
Oh my God.
Email me. Let's honestly, if Trump's out, dude, let's take it over, man. I'd love to be president. I'd love to help this whole thing. I'll do it. 100. I'll run it up. What cabinet position do you want, Matthew?
I don't want any government.
I don't want anything. What cabinet position does Nargis
Are you drinking and driving? Are you?
No, I'm not drinking and driving.
Stop lying. Stop the cap. Are you?
No, of course not.
Because I could hear ice and fucking glass or whatever.
No, of course not.
If you are, pull over to the fucking side and get an Uber.
Stop the cab, get an Uber.
Don't kill people, then.
No,
You will be responsible for lives. Stop the freaking cab and get an Uber.
I'm not at all.
Oh my goodness, this is pathetic.
We got drunkies on the side, man. Fucking, you know. Yep, he is.
Don't you want American royalty as a president? Yeah, you do.
No, I definitely don't want you as a president.
Yeah, come on, Jerry. Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Anyways, Matthew.
American royalty, man.
So, yeah, just if you can mute up, please.
Alright, peace out.
Talking to Matthew. Okay, bye-bye.
Love you, baby. We'll solve it.
What the fuck? Yeah, this is some gay shit, man. Anyways.
He's like a typical American to me, though. Yeah.
Ignorant, dumbass American. Doesn't have any clue what's going on around the world and what America, is doing to other countries. Anyways, Matthew, were you able to look at that article that I posted, from Omar Barto about the genocide?
Sorry, I just got busy today, but I will.
Yeah, no problem, man. Do you think, if you have time, just read up on it. It goes through a lot of different points and whatnot, and it's very disturbing.
What's the Cole's notes of it? I will look into it, but is it just documenting, like, various atrocities?
Yeah, it proves the intention. Where is it coming from? It's coming from the officials of Israel. And how is it committing genocide, and how did he come to this conclusion? He's a genocide studies scholar, Omar Barta. He's an Israeli Jew, and he's got a lot of experience under his belt, and so yeah, look into it, man. You have the link. Let me put it in the chat.
The reason why I mentioned yesterday why I think there must be a religious element to this is because even if Israel succeeds in gaining like the Greater Israel Project border, that doesn't, like, there's still basically opponents they'll have taken land from, so they'll basically have started a world war where no country is going to back the aggressor country, or at least I would hope so, but I guess I've lived through that before. But yeah, I just don't see what their end game is. It doesn't end well for Israel. It doesn't seem to be.
But do you do you religiously support Israel, Matthew, from a religious perspective?
No, I think the leap that I made, it was probably this year or last year, was that Christianity is a distinctly different thing than Judaism. Jesus was a practicing Jew at the time, but when he died, he fulfilled all the prophecies but the Jewish people didn't recognize him. Some did, but like the Pharisees and the Sadducees and the government officials, they didn't. So Jesus was put to death, and basically the Jews never recognized him as the Messiah. So they still expect, some sects within Judaism still expect their Messiah to come. And I need to learn more about that, because every major Abrahamic religion has their own version of an end time story, and I need to learn more about what that is, because a lot of Netanyahu's behavior, at least to me, doesn't seem fully like he's fully planned everything. A lot of it seems like, there has to be some where he expects maybe he's gonna the Messiah of Israel to return, because why else would he be so, the way he's waging war currently, and he's losing the public relations war, in my opinion. I've never before heard so many people with anti-Israel sentiments. Maybe you could make sense of that. One caveat though, Islam doesn't, built within Islam, it is like a distaste and dislike for Jews. So, and they have a ton of history of them being very much in conflict. So,
it's not true. It's not true, Matthew, because one of the wives of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, she was actually a Jew. And what's mentioned in my book, because I'm Muslim, some of the Jews, right, some of them, they spread the corruption on the land, they killed multiple prophets, and they broke the covenant. Some of them, not all of them, right?
Wait a minute, and said more than one prophet?
Yeah, more than one prophet. We look at Jesus, peace and blessing upon him, as a prophet as well. We look at Prophet Moses, the one that the Jewish folks received the word of God from. We look at him as a prophet as well. So we have multiple prophets, more than 10,000 of them.
Okay, so what is, I guess because Jesus made Christianity was a prevailing religion in most of the Middle East for at least a couple of hundred years, and then Islam popped up. And what exactly did it change or did it alter? And how is this the definitively last text of?
Look, no offense to you, but so the way I understood history was the Torah, right? It was supposed to be abrogated by the Bible, like Book of Gospel and whatnot. And then all the other books were supposed to be abrogated by the last book, which was the Holy Quran, right? So that's how I understood the history. And because the books from Muslim paradigm, they've been compromised. You see what I'm saying? And there's some even rabbis. There's actually an article posted in Times of Israel. They actually said that there's the book has been compromised.
So is this like an interpretation of the original text?
Yeah, you could say not interpretation. Some of the wording, some of the stuff has been changed. And same thing. No offense to you, since you're from Christian background.
No, Christians have that same issue, dude. Like, there's different denominations that had 100-year wars over. Like, for instance, the Anglicans versus the Church of England versus Rome, the Catholics. Like, that's only one example, but and that was more or less just based on the interpretations.
So I don't know, man. I would have to look into it. Look, I haven't looked into Christianity or Judaism as much, right? So that's what I learned, like, on top of my head, that it was supposed to be abrogated, each other book, because the books have been compromised from Muslim paradigm. But other than that, they're all part of the Abrahamic faith, right? Like in my book, it says I can eat it from Ahlul Kitab, which means I can go to a kosher place, right? A Jewish place, restaurant, whatever. I can eat their food. I can go to the Christian place to eat their food. What else? As a Muslim, I can marry a Jewish woman. I can marry a Christian woman, right? Because they're all part of the Abrahamic faith. You see what I'm saying?
I see.
So there's a lot of stories that are similar as well, in Islam, Christianity, and the Jewish book and whatnot. So from Muslim paradigms, about 5 books that's mentioned in my book. But anyways, I don't want to dive into too much into religion, but the Zionist narrative is they bring up this one hadith that talks about the Jewish person, every Jew is going to be hiding behind a rock, tree, whatever. It's not true. It's for the combatant. So let's say for the end times, if they're fighting, it's for the combatant, not for the. Just like it's mentioned in my book, some of the people, they did spread corruption. They killed multiple prophets. It wasn't all the Jewish folks. You see what I'm saying? And that's what it is. But anyways, they take it out of context. That's the problem, man. And the Zionists, they tend to do it on purpose. And right now, if you go on Twitter or whatever, because the Zionists, they lost the narrative, right? They lost the PR war. It was listed in Times of Israel. So what they're doing is, because since there's Palestinians that live inside Gaza and West Bank, majority of them are Muslim, so there's a lot of Islamophobia all over social media. They're attacking Islam for no reason. You know what I'm saying? And they're taking things out of context to spread, the BS.
Yeah, well, I don't know how old you are, but I was in junior high when September 11th happened. And
yeah, I was here in California. I was here in 9/11.
Are you familiar with the term or concept of psychological operation?
Warfare, yeah.
So what that did to everybody in my community, in the city I lived close with, all my family that lives in California, everyone, regardless of their political stripe, everyone became a zombie in a way, where their critical ability to think about things on a deeper level just went away. So personally, I was because I was young, right? So I was super enraged, and I basically hated Muslims for 10 years because I didn't really do much thinking. But the media, just the way they portrayed Islam, it was just a gross oversimplification. Now I know it was all, the propaganda was to make.
They did a pretty good job, man. They did a pretty good job.
They did a bang up job. It was.
Do you know what they told us at the mosques, right? So they told us, invite your neighbors. Even right now, during month, I'm sure you heard about month of Ramadan, right? We have to fast from sunrise to sunset. So you know what the imams they tell us to invite the neighbors over, invite your neighbors' friends over, and show them, look, these are the Muslims that we're not bad people, we're not extremists, we're not here to kill anybody, we're not jihadists or whatever. Because even the term jihadist, right, it was literally coined and invented by the mainstream media. We do have a concept of jihad. Jihad means.
I heard a really good. So Canada has a national broadcaster. It used to be really good for their content. It used to be fairly balanced, but in the last decade it has been garbage. But prior to that, I listened to this weird radio episode where they were talking about sort of the psychology of people in the Middle East and why they might be attracted to extremism. But one of the things that they talked about was the concept of jihad. It just means
struggle.
You're struggling. So it can be applied.
Right now I'm talking to you. Yeah, right now I'm talking to you. I'm just struggling. That's it. That's the jihad.
Or if you walk to work or.
Yeah, that's a jihad. That's it. That's it.
Yes, I get that.
Even you do jihad as well when you go to work, right? That's a struggle right there. And this is what they did on the mainstream media, Matthew, and you wouldn't believe it. They did that, and a lot of people, they bought. So there's a store close to 9/11 site. It sells all Islamic books or whatever related to Islam, right? Like the holy books, Holy Quran, Kareem, whatnot. So that store, I think I heard it was 500,000 or 1,000,000 copies of the Holy Scripture. They wanted to open it up and read it, and there's so many people that converted to Islam because of 9/11, because they saw what mainstream media was doing was bullshit. There's no term called jihadist in the book, and they keep saying jihadist, jihadist, jihadist. And they read the book, and they're like, "What? This is just the Holy Scripture. That's it. There's no term jihadist. They don't want to kill people, this and that, because you have to read the whole context of what it talks about, what happened back in the days, how what was going on, and what the Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessing upon him, did. What he was sent to do, and you see what I'm saying? There's a lot of this stuff in there. And I would suggest you as well, if you want to get like a deep dive into it, you pick up a copy of the Holy Quran from a local store, right? If you come across one. In Canada, there's a lot of stores there.
Yeah, no, I definitely think it. So to like have an intellectual discussion, and have an honest one, you should be able to understand the nuances of the opposing viewpoint. So whether or not you like or dislike, you should understand what it is that they like and dislike, because otherwise you're not actually there to have a conversation.
It becomes into a religious mocking show, You don't want to do the mocking show. Yeah. I hear you. But, down the road in Canada, there's a lot of mosques. I would suggest you to even walk into the mosque and ask them, can you tell me about it, and can we have a discussion? And because there's people at the mosque, they're like, some of them are scholars, right? They'll sit down and they'll, go back and forth with you. And you can do the religious comparison, right? Like Bible versus Quran. What's different and what's not different. You can do that as well. Just go in there, and they'll be happy to, host you and whatnot, because after 9/11 they told all of us Muslims at even during Friday's sermon or whatever, they'd be like, go out, spread awareness, let people know we're not terrorists, we're not this, and there was a lot of Islamophobia after 9/11. Even the attack that happened in California, I don't know if you remember the couple. They did an attack on a health facility, right? And after that,
I didn't forget that one. I remember there was a son and a boy, I think in the Washington area, that were snipers, and then.
But Matthew, can I be honest with you? So right now, American weapons are being used to kill innocent parents, mothers, sisters, daughters, and whatnot. Let's look at it like this. Do you think those people will hold grudge until they become 18 and come back to America to do the attack? They might.
Oh my God! If it was me, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Now, everybody knows. Right now, the way social media is, whatnot, everybody knows. Even inside Palestine, they do have access to the internet. They're able to see the videos on YouTube, whatever. Who's funding, who's giving weapons to Israel? America. Who else? Germany. Who else? UK. And these countries, they think that they're like above God. The leaders of it, the country leaders.
The governments themselves, I would utterly agree. The people of the country are like any other country. They just want to put food on their table. And of course you're going to get some bigots across, the spectrum of people. You'll have some feminine guys, some strong guys, some fat women. You'll get everyone in any culture.
Yeah, but America creates terrorists. America creates enemies. They did it in Iraq. They killed about 1 million people. Afghanistan. They killed over 200,000 people in Libya and a whole bunch of other places. So when you keep killing, right? Killing, innocent people dying. Those people, right, that have lost their family members during whatever so-called war, they can come back and attack. They attack the government, attack this or whatever. Would that be justified? Because you killed their parents and their family members?
Well,
you see what I'm saying?
Nobody wins when you
that's what I'm saying, Matthew.
Logically, that would lead to that.
That's what I'm saying. So American government, we have leaders, right? They don't think twice or thrice before giving weapons to an entity that's committing crimes. They wouldn't think twice before killing anybody or throwing a bomb at somebody, because you got to keep this in mind. There's families living there. There's people live over there, and for some reason, I just don't get this about the Western society. Some of the people, they think that they're above people that live in the Middle East. That these Arabs are terrorists, these Arabs are terrorists, these Arabs are up to no good, and there's so much shit that came from Arabs. If you Google it right now,
I'll tell you why. So I was involved in politics for quite a few years in Canada, and one of the key things of the party that I was part of is years ago now, but we were really successful on our marketing, and the reason why we were successful in marketing and the difference between Canadian democracy versus we have a parliamentary democracy. So basically anyone that's elected can speak their mouth. But what our party did was we stayed on message. So because the reason we did that, everyone was exhausted about it at the time, but because the average person thinks about politics, I think it's literally like 30 seconds or less once a year. That's how little they think about it. So we stayed on message all the time because we wanted that 30 seconds when they eventually did decide to pay attention, they were going to hear the message we wanted them to hear that we knew was going to resonate. I was going somewhere with that point. But basically, North America, and probably for a large part, like all Western countries, our media is firmly captured. And I'm not being hyperbolic about that. I mean that literally. Like about 10 years ago in Canada, the current Prime Minister at the time said that he was going to pay because print media, like newspapers, were starting to die. And so the message that they went with was, we need to subsidize these industries, all of print media, and help out different news in Canada. So we went from having one government, CBC, to absolutely every single provider of news in this country is paid for in large part from the government. And what goes along with, there's these organizations or companies will be ran by boards who will set the parameters for their messaging for the year. And it could be as loose as like, look, we want to focus on women's issues, Aboriginal issues, but it's plain as day because when the Prime Minister that brought in these changes came in, like the media, the CBC stations, before he made all the changes to the rest of the media, it was the most biased I'd ever heard it in years, and I stopped listening to it altogether. But why I highlight that is, if people are smart, okay, even if they're not that smart, they can figure things out and they can go with their gut. But if they're not given the right information, or no information at all, they're not going to arrive at, they're not going to be part of the discussion, right? They're not part of the decision-making process. And so I think that's very much what's going on in North America. Like the majority of the North American public, and people sometimes forget this, because they just blame George W. Bush, because that's what people do. But the majority of the American public was in support of the war, the invasion of Iraq. It wasn't just George Bush's fault. I mean, there was a whole team of them. But the media's control in producing or projecting the reality that they want, and the consequences from that are, they're not stewards of the earth currently, it doesn't feel like, because and the American system seems to be in need of an overhaul. I still personally think that the American Constitution, as well as the the original found. It's the best that the world's ever seen, but it's not being practiced in reality, and it's time for a reckoning of some kind. I prefer peace, with all solutions, but let's hear what you have to say.
Peace.
Hey, what's up, Marcel? What's up, Josh? Welcome, guys.
What's up, brother?
How you doing? Everything good?
Yeah, my Miami Hurricanes college football team, they won today, so I'm very grateful that we got the win. And, Amir, I talked to my entertainment attorney today because my Instagram is still down, my main account. So we're going to sue Meta.
Okay, good luck, man.
Yeah, we're going to sue Meta, and been 3 months, man, without my account. It's ridiculous. So I'm part of 2 class action lawsuits right now with 2 different lawyers' office because there's several class action suits against Meta for their AI technology disabling accounts. So I'm part of 2 class action lawsuits, and then my entertainment attorney is first going to send a demand letter or something, and then after that we're going to sue them.
I hope you win it, man. I hope you win the case.
Me too, man. Yeah, it's not good what they did here, and it was a mistake. I even got an email from them saying, here, I'll read it to you. It says, we found that our AI technology made a mistake adding restrictions to your account. Thank you for taking the time to request a review and helping us improve our systems. Our priority is keeping it. So they reinstated all my accounts except my main one. The account that caused my main account to get suspended, they gave that back to me, but still my main account is suspended. So I have proof. I have screenshots from them telling me that AI was the reason why my account got suspended, and I have proof saying that they made the mistake. So I have everything I need. So I just want to get my account back. I could care less about the money.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum, everybody. That's what I'm dealing with on my end.
That's good. Hopefully, good luck, all the best to you with that thing, man. I mean,
Thanks,
it's tough to win against Meta because Meta is just Meta is basically was actually shadow banning people for sharing anything pro Pally. The whistleblower came out and she said it that and it's all thanks to Mark Zuckerberg because he's a Zionist. What do you expect,
They did that to me, bro. They shadow banned me when I posted about Palestine, and they did that to a lot of my friends too.
They want to control everything. I don't know what to do.
Zuckerberg, he's Jewish, right?
He's a Zionist Jew.
Yeah, I thought he was Jewish with that last name and just the way he looks, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, do you make your living from those 2 accounts that you can't access?
Yeah, man, those are 15 years. I got tons of celebrities follow me, record label executives and video commissioners, A&Rs, artists, manager. I built that account over the past, I opened it in 08 or 09. So, I mean, I've had it through film school, through,
Yeah, that's crazy. There's a whole new domain now where, that need rights. So essentially, I heard of a guy who had a video game account that was worth a lot of money for some reason. It's been about a decade since I played video games, but his girlfriend deleted his account, and he lost everything. And random people getting blocked when their livelihood is from, creating content. I've just never heard of anyone, personally speak to it. So that's neat.
The problem is there's no way to contact them, directly. I mean, I'm verified, and I sent them a message and everything, but I can't call them, I can't email an appeals team, so it's and then they apologize and reinstate all my accounts, but my main account. I have like, I don't know, 45,000 followers on that account, but it's all my content and pictures of me with my work and my clients, and so I'm just really confused.
So you gotta go back to them, I guess.
Well, I mean, at this point, I've exhausted everything. I've mailed letters, certified, all kinds of stuff. So, I mean, the last resort for me is legal action. Because I did a lot of reading on Reddit, and a lot of people went through this. Some of them got their accounts back after sending the demand letter. Some of them had to hire attorneys, and then once Facebook realized that they have attorneys and they're taking them to court, they reinstated their account.
Brutal. Yeah, I would go the lawyer way.
Yeah, I should have done that a month ago. My account was doing between 2.5 and 5 million views monthly.
What is that? Like, I was considering doing something with social media, but not become like an influencer. But is that like actually a viable way to make a living?
I mean, I was doing like 5 million. When I was doing 5 million views at my highest, I think I was getting like $1,200 or something. It wasn't that much, but yeah, you could definitely make money. But you can get brand deals also. You know, it's a whole world, man. I used to manage a popular influencer and a rapper, and
oh, I see. That would make it a lot easier.
I learned a lot through that process of managing, you know, talent. That's aside from producing and directing all kinds of stuff.
Okay, well, this may seem like kind of a sideways question, but it's related.
Yeah.
My dad is he's retired, and he's got a shop, and he's like a brilliantly accomplished cabinet maker. I could go on about his credentials, but he wants to make guitars in his retirement. So he made one successfully. Like, took him 4 years, but it's like one of the most well built guitars I've ever seen. What do you think would be the right way to approach, I don't know, getting his out? If I take some good pictures, and is that enough, or like how would you?
But of all the platforms, guys, that you can grow the fastest on is TikTok. TikTok, you can grow the fastest out of all the platforms. So I would do a lot more videos and, you know, put pictures in between the videos post. But TikTok is definitely the top of the food chain.
So he's got just go and take like a couple hours footage of him in the shop and then cut it up and make it interesting kind of thing.
Yeah. On TikTok, there's an option where you press a button and it'll automatically make it, you know, it'll edit it for you and make it cool. And they have about 10 different settings that you can choose from. So let's say you shoot your dad creating the guitar, you know, from like 4 different angles, and then you take those 4 clips, throw them in TikTok, hit the auto trim button, and then auto trim will take those 4 clips and chop them all up and suggest songs. You pick a song, and then bam, you have your post. So what I would do is and the same with Instagram and Facebook, is create a schedule. So go there every few days, rack up the content, and then just set pre-scheduled posts. So Facebook allows you to do a planner where you can pre-schedule your posts. So Facebook and Instagram both together. So you can do those too, where you don't even have to monitor it, just schedule it, put up like a post a day for a couple of weeks or 3 weeks, so you don't have to deal with it, and then work on the other accounts, all right? So you do TikTok, and then YouTube is another great one.
That's what's going to happen. Like he's got a lot of talent. Like, just to put in perspective, he's the only Canadian to be that was inducted into the North American Woodworkers something kind of guild. Anyways,
nice.
But the only reason he became a cabinet maker is because he wanted to have a family. So he was a musician. He was in that lifestyle. But I'd like to help just help him, because he doesn't have much social media knowledge, nor do I, frankly. But I know that's the road to him turning this into something.
Like
if he sells 2 or 3 a year, that'll be enough.
One of my clients is a sports apparel company, and we're starting a podcast, and I actually need a cabinet maker to create a. We have the podcast desk from his old store. He used to have a store at the Hard Rock Cafe, and then when they
nice countertops then.
Well, when they built the Guitar Hotel, they kicked half of the vendor or the store owners out, and he was one of them after being there 10 years. But we have the podcast desk, but it was destroyed over time. So I need a cabinet maker to either rebuild it, because it's really nice, or just build a whole new one so we can start a new podcast. But yeah, it's funny you said that.
I do want to kind of get back to the topic of the room.
Thank you, Amir.
Yeah, no problem. There's a big problem with the American government recognizing, America is trying to do everything in their power to recognize Palestine as a state. This is the main reason why they actually blocked, sanctioned the Palestinian Authority that runs the West Bank and their officials. It's like more than 80 of their officials have been on sanction list. And I just don't get it. I mean, because according to the UN, you're not supposed to block the members that are coming into, to attend the UN meeting. Because that's all agreed upon, by all these governments. But apparently U.S. is on the other side.
Hey, I mean, I read the other day that Trump had congestional heart failure or something like that. I read it in a few different posts in the comments. I seen them on like 4 or 5 different posts there. That someone they were like, one of them was saying like the right doesn't want to admit Trump has congestional heart failure, and I read that quite a bit, a few times. Somebody, different people.
Trump is saying that never felt better in my life. Donald Trump amid his dead viral trend. I just don't get it. Donald Trump at risk of amputation. Doctor issues warning amid concerns. That's coming from Mint. You have the Hindustan Times. That's just from India. It says amid Trump's health concern, J.D. Vance says he's ready to serve. Yeah, J.D. Vance is ready. He wants him to. He wants to push him down the stairs or something. I think. Economic Times. It says Trump dead rumors when White House offered head scratching excuse for. The Independent. Trump collapsed back after weekend of speculation about his health. Never felt better. Daily Mail. Trump brushes off health concerns with defiant message after rumors swirl. What else do we have? There are some. So there's some bruises, like you mentioned earlier, right? I think yesterday, and maybe Melania Trump probably beat him. She beat his ass because she did talk about, I think, the Palestinians and Gazans and whatnot. So, if I'm sure he probably didn't listen, right? He's very bossy, so I wonder if she beat his ass or something. Possible. There's a possibility.
She's bigger than him. She could do that.
Yep. Apparently, Israel destroys more than 1,500 homes in Gaza City, Al Zaytun. Yeah, they're going after the Gaza cities.
They're going after the Olive City, bro. Zaytun.
Yep, Zaytun is olives.
That's what they're doing. They're destroying all the olive trees. Everything olives, they're destroying.
Yeah, excuse me. You know what they do in the West Bank, right? So they go in there with their tractor and whatever, right? They steal the olive tree, from the roots. Like they take it out, pull it out, and then they, take it back into this place called Israel, and they plant it over there. Even though you have the Zionist mofos, they're allergic to the pollen that comes out of the olive tree. I don't know what they're trying to do, man. They're just dumbasses. And
definitely dumbasses.
Yep. Now we have the Catholic, Greek Orthodox clergy to stay in Gaza City to aid weak. So there's a lot of people that are hurting, weak people and whatnot, and they're apparently, they're not going to leave from Gaza City. They're inside the church.
Did you see?
Make sure they're standing their ground.
Did you see Netanyahu's said something today or yesterday about continuing to move forward without U.S. support?
That I haven't seen it. Was it reported like yesterday? He said.
Yeah, I think. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, it said something. Here it is.
Let me see.
In response, wait, hold on. Netanyahu says he's moving forward with. Hold on, Rafah offense. Hold on. Gotta get my glasses, man. I turned 45 on November 7th.
You're getting old, Muslim. You're getting old.
I know, bro. I'm using Just for Men past 2 years. I'm going crazy. But when I went and seen my eye doctor last year, because I'm losing my sight for reading, right? So I got glasses now, so I can look at my phone because everything looks blurry. And the doctor told me, the eye doctor, he says, don't worry. This happens. This is just old age. He says when people turn around 44 to like 47, this happens where you can't like read in your phone, and then your far sight goes away a little bit, and then when you're like 60, 61, it all gets better. I don't know how that makes sense, but that's. I'm gonna see if I can find the article. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Let's see. What else do we have?
Found it. This was dated. Oh, this is Israel will stand alone if has. Oh, this is the old article from May 9th. Netanyahu says Israel will stand alone if it has to after U.S. threatens to halt. Yeah, this was an old article. So.
Yep. We have dozens wounded as Israel raids West Bank city of Ramallah. Yep, they keep on taking over more properties in the West Bank. There's no Hamas there, they just want to take over more and more land.
Did they take over Rafah?
Yeah, they did.
That's the city that.
I mean, it's under siege, is it not? Let me see.
That's the city that borders Egypt, right? The gate.
Yeah, it is under their thing, but Egyptians, they could still open the border, can they not? I'm gonna have to look into that.
They took the border over. They took it over.
Mohsen, you missed out. We had a Zionist Egyptian here yesterday, bro.
I tell you, man. Guys, I might be Egyptian, right? But I don't always fall in line with Egyptians and their perspectives, right? So I'm a little different. I'm on your side. I don't know about these Zionist bullshit.
No, I hear you, bro. I gave him data, Mohsen, a whole bunch of different sources. We have somebody from Iran gave him data about how they're charging for the A trucks, about $5,000 to $20,000 per A truck that comes from the Egyptian border into Gaza. The guy wouldn't even, wouldn't concede to the point. He's like, no. How are they carrying money in the truck driver? I said, They have already set up offshore accounts or whatever. They'll just, deposit the money right from the airport.
Well, I'll tell you this, guys. My family goes to Egypt and to Mecca a lot. Like, they do Hajj all the time. Somebody's always going to. They go to Mecca, they go to Egypt, and then they go back home, right? Or vice versa. So I asked my cousin Sharif, right? I said, I asked a couple of my family members that went there. I said, what's the temperature like with people and how the Palestinian conflict with Israel is right now? And they gave me like some mixed answers between the people I asked, right? Some of them said that a lot of the Muslims are upset that the government is not standing with Palestine. But my uncle was like, also, he says, people in Egypt are starving. They don't have, there's a lot of poor people there. And that new city, New Cairo, so they built a new city in Egypt because they moved the whole government complex from Cairo to New Cairo. And the soldiers are being used to build buildings and sell vegetables and like, it's so weird, the shit going on there. People don't have work, like, it's bad. So I had gotten different responses, but overall, I think the citizens of Egypt are just confused on their leader's stance. With this, he's got no balls.
What another weird coincidence.
Sissy. Sissy's got a perfect name.
About a year and a half ago. He's a really nice guy. He moved to Canada. But he had told my sister that he had participated in the Arab Spring there, but that it was a complete letdown and that it actually is worse than it was before. So he comes from an educated family, so I don't know if he would be like an extremist or, but he's an engineer now, so I doubt that but yet he's very much pro-Palestinian though. Like, they put up a Palestinian flag in their cul-de-sac, which, yeah, I thought it was an unwise idea just because you never want your neighbors knowing what your politics are personally. That's my opinion, but
I respect the people that, are loud with their beliefs. Doesn't matter what it is, whether it's politics, sports. I respect those people also. I understand your perspective on that.
I respect them. It's just, you can't move your neighbors, right? So it's like if they decide to make your life hell because for whatever reason, so sometimes it's just better to keep it, to think of what do you gain versus what do you lose.
Here in Florida, there's Trump flags all over fucking front of the houses. At least there was. I don't know about now.
I think that Mossad might be the most accomplished espionage that's been done literally since World War II, when Stalin ordered all of his generals killed right before Germany invaded Poland.
Have you guys ever seen the movie Enemy at the Gate?
Oh, I love that movie.
Phenomenal movie. If you haven't seen it, please watch it. Enemy at the...
You know what's funny? The attack they did on the hospital, right? That killed about 5 journalists or whatever. It just had to do with the cameras. That was it. The cameras that were being used by Hamas. So it's okay to kill like 5 people,
They won't let us document.
Yeah, but then, if you have a problem with the camera, go fight the cameras, man. Why are you killing innocent people?
My sister was telling me that there's like upwards of like 123 journalists on several occasions.
No, more than 250. Matthew, 250.
The number's insane though. Like that does.
You said that.
Acceptable. It means they're targeted.
You said that's how many they killed.
Like it was higher than 100.
It's higher than 250. It's about 300 and some change.
Journalists?
Yeah.
What
Gaza.
that means that they're actively killing anyone that's going to spread.
Not to mention they're killing their family members as well, Matthew. So there was a case. Not only they killed the person, the camera lady, the journalist, the family, the kids, the whole fucking apartment blew it up. And they did this multiple times. These disgusting human. They're not even human beings. They're just fucking animals.
I saw that. I made one of them. I did see that.
You saw it, right?
Yeah.
That was disgusting, man.
Also, the doctors they killed. They killed a lot of doctors, man.
Mm-hmm.
They blew up a lot of ambulances. Like it's just unhumanitarian. It's not.
I wish there was a Jewish person on this chat that could help me understand if Netanyahu is trying to play out the Judaic version of Armageddon by bringing about things so that the Messiah will come.
I think
Matthew, it's about his. He's gonna get locked up. He's trying to save his presidency. I mean, prime minister. He's prime minister, and every time there's an attack, he does attack like a big attack. It's either because of his court date or something. And he did it to Iran as well because of his court date.
Do you think Iran will strike again, Amir?
Iran is getting ready. I think they bought a whole bunch of defense systems.
Yeah, I saw that from China.
They're getting ready. Because they're not going to attack Iran. They usually wait for these people to attack, right? So Iran, I think they'll probably wait. If they get hit, this next wave of attacks from Iran, oh my God, I think it's gonna be huge. And the Rabbi Shamuli's dildo shop got attacked in the last 12-day war. You guys heard about it?
No.
I know that.
Yeah, so Rabbi Shamuli's dildo shop is located in Tel Aviv, right? During 12-day war, that shop got attacked. You got a whole bunch of people inside the bunker. They're talking about orgy and whatever, right? They're trying to do orgy, right? And then you had, what was it? You had a whole bunch of people from the black community. They weren't even allowed inside the bunker, right? We've seen some of those videos as well.
Bro, is this for real? This sounds like an Adam Sandler movie, bro.
Oh, no. You didn't see the Twitter thing all over the place, Muslim, about the Rabbi Shamuli's dildo shop?
I didn't see it, no.
I didn't see it.
Okay, go on Twitter right now. Just search for it. Rabbi Shamuli dildo shop during 12-day war.
Okay.
It's the best dildo shop. They do international delivery. Oh my God. I wrote so many good reviews.
Yeah, it's his daughter that runs the shop, and he's so if somebody comes up to him that if it's a husband and a wife, right, to Rabbi Shamuli, and for some reason he can't satisfy his wife or wife can't satisfy him, then Rabbi Shamuli signs a prescription. Here, take it to my daughter's shop, and she'll hook you up with the thing for the men, the thing for the women, so you can be satisfied and stay together. Instead of fighting for divorce.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Famous dildo rabbi confronts Sneeko while simultaneously acting like a victim. This guy looks like a schmuck.
You seen it?
Yeah, I'm looking at this. A million posts on here. He's doing so many interviews too.
Yeah, so he won the best dildo award of the year.
I'm looking at that right now. He's such a dildo
Are you
award.
serious? I'm trolling all this.
I swear.
You won an award?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. And the award for dildo of the year goes to Rabbi Sex Toy Seller Shamuli. Probably.
Yeah. So I put an article in the chat yesterday from Times of Israel. His daughter's shop was actually literally promoted through Times of Israel. Let me put the link in the chat.
Yo, that shit's wild, bro.
There we go. And it's a kosher sex store, by the way. And they were debating in my room about how do you make these freaking things kosher. That was crazy. I'll put the link in the chat here. Read up on it.
Every dildo must be made kosher. Otherwise,
This shop was owned by Rabbi Shamuli's daughter. This article is from 2019.
Oh, wow.
A lot of dildos are bought during the pandemic. As you all know, we were stuck.
Kosher sex store in Tel Aviv, run by Rabbi's daughter, sells spice for marriages. What the fuck? I wonder if he opened up a second location in
No, he's famous, man. I'm sure he probably has multiple locations.
So we were trying to tempt Black rabbis to do the same. We thought like through envy he might get inspired to like open a dildo store, but
Rabbi Shamuli is actually a celebrity.
Exactly.
So I don't think Black Rabbi would be like a celebrity.
Yeah, I think even if he had 10 dildo shops, he would still long for that YouTube celebrity.
Is he a black guy?
Yeah.
Is he black?
Yeah, he comes in here. It's a Black Rabbi. Yeah, he comes in here. But he doesn't think he's black, according to his tweet on Twitter. So, there's a lot of these things. What else do we have?
Yeah, I talked to him a couple of times in here. I don't know. This guy.
He's an idiot, bro.
He is an idiot.
Let me see what's new update on my Twitter feed, if there's anything new. Now, they were talking about Abu Ubaidah. That has been this narrative is coming from the Zionist entity. Abu Ubaidah is like Hamas's leader. Al-Qassam Brigade's leader. Al-Qassam is a military wing of Hamas. And they were saying about that they did bomb his, house or whatever, wherever he was living. They did kill one of his wives and the kids or whatever, because, it's a normal thing for Israel to go after women and children, especially innocent women and children, And but Hamas didn't, they said no, they didn't kill Abu Ubaidah. Abu Ubaidah is still alive.
Yeah, this is what Grok is telling me from Reuters and BBC. A week and a half ago, Israel reportedly began the initial stages of this offensive, mobilizing around 60,000 reservists for early September, while strikes such as a controversial double tap on Nasser Hospital on August 25th that killed 22 people, including 5 journalists, have drawn sharp international scrutiny. The Israel Defense Forces claimed. Let me put my glasses on. It's happening again. IDF forces claimed the hospital strike targeted a Hamas camera, but journalists and human rights groups, including the Committee to Protect Journalists, have highlighted it as part of a pattern endangering media workers, with at least 192 Palestinian journalists killed since October 2023. From the Palestinian side, reports from Al Jazeera describe these as indiscriminate attacks forcing mass displacement, and these numbers I'll describe these are indiscriminate attacks forcing, and these numbers might be much more inflated, which also at least 86 Palestinians were killed in raids since dawn on September 1st. So they killed 86 children and aid seekers. How do you think such targeted or perceived targeted actions on infrastructure like hospitals? They're targeting media outlets, this affecting trust in international reporting and the flow of information. Yeah, it's exactly what you were saying. They're basically trying to stop information from coming out to you.
Yeah. Bro, they even told the aid groups, they were doing the aid drops, right? They told them, if you record anything, right, from up above, we're not going to allow you to, drop any more air or do any more airdrops.
They said since October 7th that Gaza's health ministry and United Nations have estimated, and with scholars noting that 80% of the fatalities are civilian.
That's barbaric.
A UN-backed report from late August 2025 warns of over 500,000 people facing starvation, destitution, and death exacerbated by Israel's 2-month aid blockade, leading to famine-like conditions confirmed by global hunger monitors.
Like, is the entire Israeli population as asleep as North America because their news is also lies? Or are they aware of their government's actions? I don't see how it couldn't be at this point.
I think that they're aware.
We have burning the Israeli flag. That's a crazy one, right?
Where?
You can't burn the Israeli flag in America, but you can burn the American flag.
Yeah, that's completely challenged.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Well, that shows you who's the boss.
It didn't pass, Misha, but I don't know. There's a mix.
Can you send me the link, Misha?
It didn't pass the law.
Can you put the link, Misha?
If you have a link for it, let me know. I found a link that says yes, and another one said no. You can't burn the Israeli flag. The Israeli flag just became the only one. I have an article from August 16, 2025. Let me put the link in the chat for you guys so you guys can read up on this one until, let's see. Yeah. So in Beverly Hills, because that's where a lot of the Israeli folks or people that support Israel live, they became a law. I think they passed a resolution or something where they're gonna be waving Israeli flag in front of the school or some shit. I don't know.
Well, I can't wait for that to happen because I lived in LA, and I mean, you know what California's like.
Yeah.
Like pro-Palestinian people are gonna confront any Israeli flag that comes out there. Yeah.
Almost wants to come in. This idiot, he doesn't know. I sent him a link to the house. So the law doesn't exist, Misha, or the law still? Is there still a law in there about the flag burning? Is it yes or no? Yay or nay?
K.
Nay.
K. Nay. Hey.
By the way, that room was still running, Nergis, and I think that guy did block you. Yes, Misha. Welcome.
Hi.
Hello.
My head has a heartbeat tonight, so I'm gonna go to sleep. But to answer those two questions, the Israeli flag did not pass as of yet. The burning of it. There's still another round, it's not going to. Also, LA County fought back, and that's down now. The whole flags during. It's out. They voted again today, and thanks to social media and the outrage of people, it's no longer a thing. So that's gone completely.
What do you mean gone from the school?
That was a school board vote, and even the president voted against it, who's also Jewish. She said it would be harmful. Most of us did. It would literally affect. It would have been the dumbest move. Anyways, that's gone. Not happening. No.
Oh, it's not happening. Okay, good. Good. Thank you, Misha.
This is thank God.
Misha, you're doing a drive-by. You're going back down there.
I'm doing this all day long on the other end, like with our collab people and like the flotillas. We're talking to people. So when I come here, listening to you is like my time, my downtime. But
yeah, no problem. Enjoy it, and
take
some rest.
I call it the basement where I live, and I love it down there. So.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm here.
Do your thing. Take care. Do your thing.
Thanks for the info, Misha.
Yeah, thank you for the intro.
Anytime.
They killed a whole bunch of people in Yemen as well. Like it was about 10 or 15 officials. They're going after Yemen hard, I guess, and. If Yemen starts shooting freaking 10, 20 missiles into Israel, I think Israel's gonna suffer a lot.
You know how I feel about Yemen.
What did you say, Nergis?
So you know how I feel about Yemen, right? Oh, you were you there when we were speaking about?
How do you feel about Yemen?
Bro, they're gonna take the cake in the end. It's there in all eschatologies, all schools. You guys don't read like history properly. They will come with the black flags from Yemen, the Yemenis. They will be the ones. But dude, those people are wild. They're crazy. They're fearless.
Yeah, but the thing is, Nergis, if you read inside what's happening in on the internal side of Yemen, there's people who've been they don't like Yemeni Houthis. So
I know
it's like,
those will be the ones.
Yeah, but when we look at it, when we look at it from the outside, that they're attacking anything that moves in the direction of Israel, we kind of feel good, okay. But then when you talk to people that do not support it on the inside, it's just because they're kidding their own people. All right.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah. You should ask. You should ask that guy. You know the guy that speaks slowly on this app. What's his name? He speaks really slow.
What kind of description is this? Like, give me some more description.
I actually have him on block list. Let me see.
Oh, he was.
Because he's annoying as hell, and he came in here quite a few times to gaslight the stage on purpose.
When was that?
The last comment he made is the kids that live in the subcontinent, right? Kids that are, that have ADHD, that don't, that are loser kids. You know what their parents do? Their parents put them in madrasa.
Who said that? Which loser said that?
Yeah, this loser said it. This one loser. He's from Yemen.
Oh, hold on. Is this that? Yeah, who's this? Yemen. He's
I'll text you his name. He claims to be Salafi.
Oh yeah, I know you're
idiot.
I know who. Oh really? Okay.
And he did the same shit last time about something else, and the last time about something else.
He was telling about the Houthis.
Yeah, he said it about people inside Yemen. They don't. They don't like
Houthis. I think sushi or something. There's some kind of mix. So these people like are hardcore religious, right? They talk bad about the other ones.
I mean,
those are want to be sharif and that kind of a lot of valor. They still use swords. This is so freaking ancient, bro.
Yeah, let's see. Let me see. Okay, so what else do we had? All right, so it says Netanyahu said that you can't be an American patriot if you are anti-Israel. Oh. Are you guys anti-Israel? Who's anti-Israel here?
Never. Over my dead body. Whoever is, please stand up. Please.
It reminds me of that song from Eminem, Slim Shady.
Thank God we got the reference. Where are the other losers sleeping?
I don't know. I think this turns into a sleeping room. People start to sleep, go to sleep. No. Anyways,
maybe you can enlighten me. Is there anything new that's happening in Yemen?
No, not right now. In Yemen, they killed a whole bunch of officials over there. More than 10 of them. Israel did this.
Officials?
Yeah, including the leader of the Yemen. I think prime minister or something, or president. And Israel did this. So let's see what Yemen does. I mean, Yemen might shoot out some more rockets into Israel. I think that's what Israel wants. Israel wants Yemen to shoot out about 50 rockets at a time. If they were to shoot 50 rockets at a time, I think think that could be sort of like end of Zionism, man.
Are the rockets that effective?
That's what I think.
What did you say, Matthew?
Are the rockets that effective?
Yeah, they're hypersonic missiles.
Oh, shit, okay.
Hypersonic, ballistic missiles. So hypersonic travels, I believe, at 3,800 miles an hour. Okay, so now J.D. Vance says, let me see. He said, let me see. What is he saying?
You guys notice that Israel killed the Yemeni prime minister.
Rafan, your chair really needs WD-40. It's making a lot of...
Oh, yeah, salon, Rafan.
Hello? My chair? I don't know.
Is it your chair or is it Matthew's chair? I don't know whose chair it is.
My chair. No.
You need WD-40, Matthew. WD-40.
Yeah, I didn't.
There's a few drops, bro. You can even use coconut oil or some kind of baby oil.
I'm not saying you guys didn't want it.
Yeah, I've used it. I didn't have it. Dude, I'm an architect. I use these. I have these hacks.
Yeah, it works. So the coincidence was this prime minister of Yemen was just a couple of days after Russia killed I think high-ranking Ukrainian politician.
خیلی گفتن Yemen should also, like, they hardly waited, bro. How bloody bloodthirsty are you? Should have taken a breather, like a smoke break, maybe. No.
Why?
Like, they didn't need to, like... You know they attacked Yemen, right? Rafan?
I know, but I'm saying it.
میگم یه ذرم بای نستدم. خب یه ذره بای میستم. Like, they rushed in.
Hey, they got what I want to see. Tit for tat.
Yep. Let's, let me see what else is on the Twitter.
I mean, watch.
So
Did you see your
no,
Modi
apparently,
asking?
No. Yeah, forget Modi. Apparently, Matt Jones, it says I cannot stand Trump because he's fraud. Well, I think it's total. JD Vance says I do too. It was a total fraud. JD Vance goes, like I said, I agree with you on Trump because I don't think that he's the person. I don't think he actually cares about folks. Yeah, this is a small clip of JD Vance. Here, I'll put it in the chat for you guys so you guys can read up on this. There you go. I mean, listen to the clip. What else do we have? Ooh. APAC is not dedicated to peace. They're dedicated to nexus support in America. Okay. We have the former U.S. President Jimmy Carter. He said APAC is not dedicated to peace. They are dedicated to inducing maximum support in America, the White House, the Congress, and the public media for whatever policies the Israeli government has. This was his video on Twitter. Let me see. We got a retired. He's an emergency medic. He goes, I worked in Palestine as an emergency medic. I was in Gaza in the last Nakba. I witnessed things there after 30 years of work in emergency. I witnessed things in Gaza that broke me as a man. So there's people that are coming out, saying these type of things. I'll put the link in the chat. You guys can listen to it. It'll break your heart when you listen to these people because they've been to Gaza. They've seen the amount of people, what happens to little kids, and he's getting arrested by, I think, the British police. Greta Thunberg, before setting sail to Gaza, she goes, Palestinians have been dehumanized to such an extent that they are only spoken of in terms of numbers and UN resolutions. That is true. We got Sneeko on grooming gang. PSYOP. Sneeko is 100% right. Almost everyone fell for the PSYOP. They were all waiting for a false flag and assumed it would be a terrorist attack, but this was it, and they fell for it. Let me see. I'll put the link in the chat. You guys can watch a small clip of what is it? All right. What else do we have? Let's see. We have a journalist, while Dahdu calls to protect journalists. That's interesting. We have the Greek restaurant kicks out Israeli tourists after they tried to rip up a pro-Palestine poster. I think, yep, they need to be pushed out of every restaurant. They can't be here. Here, you guys can watch the video. These disgusting animals, they're doing everything in their power to freaking... there you go, you guys can watch the clip. Well, one Palestinian child killed or wounded every 10 minutes. That is a fact. It's actually, wow. They have a new flotilla from Barcelona to Gaza. The largest flotilla ever is about to sail, carrying food, medicine, and baby formula. Here's the link. I wonder how they're gonna arrest this many people, man. Do they have this big of a fucking thing? There's the link for it. You guys can check it out. What else do we have? What else? Domino's pizza valuation drops 20% amid boycott over its stance on Israel. I don't know what the deal is. Why the fuck are you supporting Israel, man? It's the Gaza plan has the GHF Israel in charge of the West Bank for at least a year. Trump plans to take over Gaza, remove Palestinians from the land. Let me see. This will be done under the following bodies: Gaza Constitution, Economic Acceleration, Transformation Trust, Great Trust. I'll put the link in the chat for you guys. You guys can look at the picture. And he was talking about something along the lines of that today. It was mentioned in Times of Israel. And it's very disturbing. We have the leaked document shows ex-UK Prime Minister Tony Blair Institute, part of Trump Riviera and Elon Musk Smart Manufacturing Zone. Yep. Well, so just in, Israel planning to annex 60% of the West Bank. Israel's planning to the annexation of Area C of the West Bank, which is 60% of the West Bank. Yep. I think they should just come out and say it, that yes, we are going to occupy more than 60% of the fucking land, and just go with it. Why are you trying to, not just come out and say it in the open?
Where are they going to push all these people, bro? Like, where are they going to push all them people?
So they divided the West Bank into three parts: Zone A, Zone B, Zone C. It was supposed to, so the Zone C and Zone B, Zone C was supposed to be controlled by Israel. Only control, not take over. Zone B, half of it was going to be controlled by Israel, half of it Palestinian Authority. Zone A, fully controlled by, is supposed to be controlled by Palestinian Authority. But what these fuckers did, they put checkpoints in everywhere in West Bank. They even have freaking checkpoints flying on chopper. They'll prop up a checkpoint in the middle of nowhere, you know. So what they're doing is they already kicked about 40,000 people in the West Bank, and Smotrich, which is the finance minister, he passed. There was a bill that was passed in the Knesset to put 3,000 settlements in the West Bank in Zone C that will divide the West Bank into two pieces, which means then they're going to have a problem with the Palestinian state. How are you going to build it?
Exactly. I have another question for you. I read an article about Israel being like one of the top countries in the world as far as like organs. Do you think that they're taking organs from Palestinians that are dead or anything like that, or no?
Oh yeah, they did that before. There was a whole bunch of rabbis that got arrested in New York. If you Google it, you come across an article, Mohsen.
Damn. Yeah, I was wondering that when I read that. I probably read that sometime last year. And thinking in my head, I'm like, man, all those people that they have as prisoners, because they were just grabbing people off the streets and taking them, putting them into jails. And like, who the hell? Nobody knows. Like, these people are moving around so much. Parents are dying, brothers and sisters are dying, getting taken away from their family. Like, I was just thinking in my head, like, damn, I wonder if they're like, taking their organs and fucking, doing that black market shit. That would be evil as fuck.
Yeah, that's that is what it is, my friend. That is the sickening part of this whole thing. Let me see. Well, what else do we have? I think we should ask Shuki. Maybe you can come up and maybe play us the national anthem of Israel. Might as well. We got a lot of people in here.
Is this Shuki your imaginary friend, Is this Shuki your imaginary friend?
Imaginary? No, it's a real friend.
Is it male or female?
Yeah, no, it's not an imaginary friend. I'm just looking at the videos on Twitter. It's pretty crazy. Got some. You guys won't believe it, right? So there's a video that's has gone viral on Twitter. A young German policeman takes a shahada and accepts Islam on the street. Can you believe it? It's interesting.
You see what Josh said in the chat. He said Israel has the world's largest skin bank. Where do you think they get the skin from? Ex-business partner of my dad was this Israeli guy, and he got a liver off the black market. Alhamdulillah, he woke up from surgery in handcuffs.
Yeah. Well, that's really crazy. I think Shuki wants to play the national anthem of Israel. Let's listen to it. Let's see what he wants.
nuclear bomb. They promised us.
Free! Have you heard this one, though? Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF.
In the name of peace, thousands were bombed. Mission successful.
Screaming anti-Semitic loud to shut us up when we call it out. This ain't about hating Jews, it's about what genocide lets them do. Palestine bleeds and y'all stay mute while Israel offense forces left and hell yeah, from the river to the sea, Palestine must be, will be, inshallah, and will be free. Palestine, free, Palestine, free, Palestine. Have you heard this one, though? Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Alright, but have you heard this one, though? Death to the IDF. 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 That's not war we see. Kids get bombed, soldiers blessed, truth gets smashed, fuck all the rest. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Fuck your Zionist tyranny, we're done with all your hypocrisy. Have you heard this one, though? You don't get a pass from past pain when you're handed out again and again. From hospital ruins to Gaza's tears, we fight through blocks and broken years. Fuck all the rest. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Fuck your Zionist tyranny, we're done with all your hypocrisy. Have you heard this one, though?
I must admit, we have lost the war to Iran. I burned the Epstein files and joined the IRGC. Death to the idea.
That should be number one on the bill.
Thank you, Suki. Appreciate it. In an account, make sure you stream this song to your YouTube, and make it popular. This Aiden guy in the audience, his name is John Kitover. He's begging to raise funds for his campaign. He's running for somebody, I don't know, mayor or some shit in, I think close to Chicago or somewhere. Oh.
A great song.
Anyways. It's pretty good, man. I mean, you even got to hear Netanyahu said dead to the idea. I was in shock.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you can get anybody to say anything.
Brother Netanyahu. He's not part of IRGC. BBB. Brother BB.
Amir, what do you think his ending is going to be, this guy Netanyahu? What
It's going to be like Hitler, whatever happened to Hitler. We just don't know what happened to Hitler. Do you guys know what happened to Hitler?
He killed himself.
I think that's what's going to happen to Netanyahu.
Are you sure? Yeah, he shot himself in the bunker before they come.
Yeah.
Where's his body?
I don't know. Probably burned it or buried it, somebody. I don't know.
They burned their leader. I don't know.
But if you guys watch that movie, The Enemy of the Gates, it shows you how hard it was for the Germans to take over Stalingrad because of the weather, and they couldn't move through certain areas, and there was snipers everywhere. These Russians were like killing these Germans, man, with the sniper game. because they couldn't move the way that they could normally move without the snow and like, dude, it's a great movie. Please, guys, watch that.
Do you guys want to know a funny fact? This Bibi, I think, is the oldest ruler in Middle East after Khamenei, which is the leader of Iran. I think Bibi first came in power in 96. I don't know. Do you guys know anybody else who has been in power more than these two?
You guys want to know? They're running a space on Twitter about Epstein files. Isn't that crazy? It's like I think that brother Truth Teller is running the show over there. That's interesting. Maxwell.
Yeah, I mean, show us some evidence. It's been what, 10, 20 years? What are they talking?
They're talking about, if the title of that space is Epstein Files, episode 28, was Maxwell the gatekeeper? And there's about 800 people in there, bro. The Twitter is big.
What do they mean by gatekeeper?
You'll have to listen to it to find out.
That's true. That's true. Very true.
Let's see. Yep, they do have massive spaces. You know, on Twitter, by the way, Misha and everybody, they don't even use the term Zionists. They just say directly Jews. That's it. They don't even care on Twitter, man. They're like, fuck this.
Amir.
Yes, brother.
Yes, you know what I suggest to do, things here? Let's I don't know if you want, we can prepare sessions for just introduce how many genocide happened to Palestinian through the previous 70, 80 years ago. Because the people are concentrating a lot and only what is 7 October, what's after 7 October. And they are not aware about.
I know, but I do actually bring up the history because my thing did not start 7th October.
No, I mean the details of like when we say
of the other massacres, right? Massacres.
Yes, exactly. Like Deir Yassin, let's talk today about Deir Yassin massacres. How many people was there? What happened exactly
they killed
there?
about 100 people, right?
What 100? 100 what? They completely. No, more. Like more than 830 something. 830 or something like this. At that side, like what happened in one? This is one. Definitely, there are a lot of. Yeah, I can bring to you more than 56. Basically, they made with different numbers. So, that side of the history, the people maybe they know a little bit about it, but they are not deep dive in it. They don't know the details of each one, what they did for the kids, what they did for the women at that time. Because I'm like, if you want me to say who I am, I'm a survivor from a genocide happened before. I'm only survivor. Like if my grandfather, he have the chance for run before they kill him. If they kill him with those people, I will not be here now. So a lot of us are only as survivors. They say you are refugees. No, we are not refugees. We are survivors. We are only survivors from genocides happening before. What's happening today, there are people who's already under genocide, and there are the rest of them are only survivors till today, and can be tomorrow not existing. So I guess from this point of view, must be a lot of things must be changed to just give awareness for the people who care to understand the truth. And the people who don't want, they are already in the side of evil, so I don't care about them a lot. They are anyway, whatever we say.
So what I do, brother, is if something comes up, if a Zionist comes up, right, and if I don't know something about it, I always look it up on Google or something, right? Because there's certain things about the amount of deals that came through. I have to look at the whole bunch of stuff on it, cons, pros, and whatnot, and then I have to think of a way to debate on those topics. Because there's different things and relate to the peace deals that came around and the massacres. Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, I'm looking at it right now on a post. It says between 1947 to 49, there was at least.
If you want, I can bring witness. I can bring. I have my uncle. He's 98 years old. And he was there. Like he can say it here in front of everyone what he see in his eyes and how he ran from that massacres. We can bring witness in front of everyone to just say what happened. They never listen. He forget a lot of things with this age, but he never forget what happened to him. He never forget it.
Right. No, I hear you. Let's see, maybe we can do it sometime this week, inshallah, Let's see.
Sure, anytime, full support.
Inshallah.
We already record, we record, Musi. We record the video, we have the full history, and even we can talk about one of the villages, which is in Jerusalem, our village. We already record all of our history. Last time, you remember, Amir, one time I present one of our family thing. So we keep all our history. Don't worry about that. We keep all the people with names, with the date of when they kill them and how they die. We have the each class in the schools in our village before 1948. Who's the people there? Who was there? Who with name? We are keeping everything because who will say or think that generation will forget? I tell you that we are the third generation and we have the fourth generation and we are not forgetting and we are recording and we keep everything because this right must be back and we will not leave it till it's back and everyone must understand this is our rights, and we will not forget it, and we will not even say or ask about our rights. As much you are strong in women, as much we are strong in beliefs and in the rights. And this is the war in the life. It's a war between devils and the normal people, and this is why we have hell and we have paradise. We believe in that. Anyway, so let's see the end of this story. For who? For the devil or for the good people? That's it.
Yeah, let's see, inshallah, man. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala help all of you guys, man, over there. Anyways, welcome back, Nergis. What happened to the other account? No more?
Amir, can you help me in one thing, please?
Yes, brother.
I have a video, but I don't know how to. I really love it. I really love it. This is presenting us. This video presenting us. The video is for a child. He's maybe 8 years old. They cut his hands and they cut his legs, and he's still playing. This is us
Yeah, I seen it, brother, on Twitter.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's really nice to share it.
Yeah, put it on Twitter and retweet, brother, because Twitter is it's a big crowd. This app is a dying app. This app we used to have more people, 500,000 people, and slowly started dying down, one by one, and then what's left of it is now barely 50 people, 40 people come into the room. Before you would see minimum 500, 400 people, 300 people talking about this. But Twitter is still active, and yep, put it on Twitter, and you can share the link.
Yes, hi guys,
What's up? Yeah, assalamu alaikum, bro.
Yeah, I think like from the news, it's like I believe that they're saying that America is putting high pressure, strong, a real pressure, bullying pressure, United Kingdom not to recognize the state of Israel, state of Palestine, Israel. So like some of them saying like that could jeopardize the special relationship, the so-called special relationship between Britain and the United States. So I don't know. Right now, Britain is under intense pressure, bully pressure. Like they're bullying them really. Like either you be your friends or not. That was actually the brand.
What's your point, bro? I mean, we know that like there's varying prices in cities.
My point was
his point is that his friends don't mess with broke ladies.
Ooh.
Well, then y'all don't abide by the patriarchy, man. Because in real life,
that's
like,
still true.
What?
He could have chosen to stay. He could have chosen to not supplement his income.
I mean, it depends. Let's see what comes out of it. So every time Donald Trump or U.S. government does something stupid, right? What ends up happening is it's like a reverse. It's like a thing that happens like in a reverse manner. So when Trump comes out and says to FEMA, "I'm not going to give you $1.9 billion for disasters." So what ends up happening is MAGA comes out and they start saying they become anti-Israel. That because during disasters in America, a lot of people can lose their lives. And he said if any of the states boycott Israel, I'm gonna take away the funding. So the MAGA and people that are pro-America, they're like, what the fuck is Israel? Fuck Israel. We have to worry about Americans. We don't care about Israel. Fuck Israel. We're going to boycott whatever. So then more people are starting to become anti-Israel. It's all thanks to Trump. And Trump is using sort of like reverse psychology. Whatever he's doing, I think he's doing a good job where more and more people are hating Israel. Which is a good thing, right?
These are good things in one way. Like Trump himself is like militarizing United States. Like you've got all the armies. Like you've got armies in, you got troops in Washington D.C. You got a problem. You got troops in Los Angeles. Why they are there? Why you've got the National Guard there? What for? I mean, what Trump is basically, to my understanding, is undoing United States. It's actually breaking it up. But the things about coming back into the issues of Palestine and October the 7th, I seriously believe that Gaza, what's happening right now in Gaza right now is not going to be back to normal. Even if they're going to be like, yes, Gaza will be occupied again by the Israelis, there will be no, it's not going to come back to normal. There will be like there will be cancer all over the place. The cancer will spread all over the globe. It will be different. the post-World War II globe will be over. The international order will be undone, completely finished. We will go back again into a so-called global chaos. There will be no state either.
Yep, does anybody else want to come up? You guys are welcome to come on up. Yep. I don't know. I think they put a block on. They put sanctions on the PA. So that's right. I mean, that's why they're not going to be recognizing, Israel. I mean, Palestine. So that's the thing. But I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
If you allowed me, Amir, to answer this Song Gok who's right in the chat, because it seemed that he's one of the smartest people. Who's, and he's not as he say I'm not a Zionist, but I understand that between Palestinian and Israeli, and he say it's because of 7 October, because of Hamas. So it seemed that I will tell you, okay, Hamas have 20 years only existing, and this occupation and killing Palestinian have 78 years. So before that, there are 55 years missing in your life, man, without Hamas. So what you would say about that? No Hamas to blame it, but there are millions of Palestinians who pass away, who killed by them. What you would call, you would blame who? Okay, in West Bank, no Hamas, and there are more than 600 something. They are dying there. Why? Today, they're suffering. You know why? I tell you why. The only truth that you want to support them, and you are a Zionist from inside, but you don't feel that. But you try to have excuses like this, there. Okay. Anyway, so let me make my things more. I just do another tweet here. I like it. Like someone he's also put it in Twitter while I was looking for the video, which I tell you that I posted. Imagine this kid with no hand. He have some bag in his hand, in the other hand. You know what inside this bag? This is the wrist meat from his family. He collected from the ground and he put that bag, and he have his family in his hands. Definitely, I'm not talking with the Zionists now. I'm talking for the people who love to see that. Usually in the war, even the baddest war, there are some morals. Some morals. Like, don't kill kids, don't kill women. There are some morals. Civilians, no need for killing civilians. What we are seeing today is not.
There will be a payback, brother. There will be a payback, don't worry.
No, I'm not worried. Believe me, I'm not worried.
Yeah, there will be a payback. Soon. Sooner or
I'm
later.
not worried about that. I'm not worried.
These blood will never go. We're not gonna forget, and we're not gonna forgive. As simple as that.
Yeah, okay. And one time we need to talk also, Amir, what about Gaza before 7 October? What was the situation there? What about the jail? What about people cannot work? What about 85% from the people cannot work, cannot exist, cannot go anywhere? What about
They are surrounded by cage. They are not allowed to go out of Gaza, which is a small city. And they imagine that you are born by mistake in Gaza. You are not born in US, or you are not born wherever you are. Only the destiny, the only difference between you and them, that their destiny to be born there, and you are born somewhere else. This is the only thing different between you and them. But because they born there, they cannot survive, they cannot live, they cannot do anything. They are just born to die. Imagine that when you're born, you have this image in your eyes. I'm born to die. Why? Because there are devils decide I must to die. That's it. Nothing different. Imagine that, I don't know. Imagine that you are there and you have your son and you must to provide a milk for your son or your baby there. And you have nothing to do. You have no food for you or for him. And you see him die day after day. I don't know. It's not. It's. I'm trying to be like a human be by talk. Like I know this cannot work with devils. But and a lot of people will say, "Oh, Hamas made that to them." No, not Hamas made that. The occupation, the Zionists made that.
Yes, exactly. Hamas exists because occupation exists.
And believe me, yeah. And believe me, like what you did today, you only like make your end fast. Nobody can accept you anymore unless he's a devil. Yeah, we have a lot of people in the world. They will accept you a bit, but definitely this is not for long. And definitely one day you will pay back a lot. You will pay back a lot.
Yeah, Carl, there is a moral issue here. Since Israel is a democratic elected, these governments that are committing genocide against the Palestinians, we actually need to bear witness to bear the fact that they were elected and put to power by the Jews. Israel, they were responsible, upheld responsibility, and to the genocides right now and the terrorism going to the Palestinian. Every Palestinian child dead, the blood libel is actually a ritual the Jews used to do to Christians. Right now, they're doing it to all Palestinian Christians and Muslims. Who's doing that? People who elect governments to do and committed this massive blood libel to all Palestinians and genocide. So we are seeing the rituals right now being committed. So I see the biggest problem right now is that we, the humanity, not recognizing that there is a genocidal war there and a ritualistic one as well. Okay, committed by people being elected. Okay, democratically being elected. This is not just a dictator sitting there like Pol Pot or like Stalin. You know, these people are put there by election, chosen by people. Okay, and you got that things to bear in mind. You've got councils, you've got towns, you've got electoral college in Israel, or people democratic. The people there not actually came through power through coup or dictatorship. This is exactly tells you the moral values of these people. The religion that are practicing actually is not. We're not being deceived when they say they do. It's actually there. We are seeing it. Then don't tell me, no, paint the people with the same brush. Well, what do you mean? I'm not painting them. I don't do painting at all. I see the elections results. Always going through putting genociders into power. Terrorists, genociders into power. By whom? By the people. So who's responsible to this? Excuse me. There's no excuse. What happened to Palestinians, right? There's no excuse. Oh, we're not gonna forget it. We're not gonna forgive.
The problem if tomorrow someone of them, of those people who suffering, would die, do any reaction, if any one of them do any reaction,
Oh, he's a terrorist, you know? He made something bad to us. No, kill him silently. You have to be silent while you kill him.
Yeah, they're
Immediately there are reactions.
They're actually practicing their religion. They're practicing their belief. That's again, I'm telling you, these people are not there. They're chosen by them. They're chosen, selected. Netanyahu won the election, just like the Nazis did when they put the who did the Nazis were elected. And when you people are evil, that's what you see from them, right? This is the thing. The people are really causing this problem. Are the people themselves? This is the thing. I was said like, no, this is Netanyahu's and his government. Fine, we'll put things forward. I'm seriously, I believe the only Jew who is not responsible is a Jew who is not living in Palestine, who left Palestine, living away and is not responsible for the genocides happening right now. But if you are in Palestine, you're electing someone like Netanyahu and someone like Smotrich, right? Sorry. These people
you know, I tell you something nice also. Okay, first, Amir, I already give you the link. Please, if you can share it, it's gonna be nice from you. Amir, are you here?
Yeah, sure. Where? You could put it in the chat, brother. Put it in the public.
I tried, but I don't know why.
Hey, it's there. I see it in the chat.
Okay. Sorry, maybe I should. Okay. So this is very nice because this is presenting us, and this is for our enemy, who's okay. This is who we are. If you cut our hands and our legs, we will keep playing. We will keep presenting our humanity. We will not stop to be human. So do whatever you want. Stand with whatever you like. We will stay and keep standing with the human rights, with the people rights to be surviving and to presenting themselves. This is a kid, maybe he's 8, 9 years old, but he play without hands, without legs. Amazing. Amazing. This person, his only mistake that he born in this life in Gaza. This is his problem. He didn't do any mistake. Unless you can tell him, oh, he's a Hamas, you know? I don't know. They can't say that. He's the reason of, I don't know. Anyway, they can, you know, always devils have their excuses. But anyway, let's back how for what you was mentioning before. Actually, what they are doing now, because those people only act and they put everyone in reaction place. So you cannot do any action against them. They do the action and you are only reaction. They make the whole world as a reaction place, reaction position. So they made the war, you are surprised with the war, and you have to defend yourself. They made, I don't know, whatever, they control this, and you are only reaction. The only action happened to them wasn't calculated, 7 October. So they become crazy. How that happened to us? They act like a human, they defend themselves, you know? So all what they are doing now, just to try back the image of we are a power, you know, we gonna scourge you again. This is this shit. Because what's happening is unbelievable. Nobody can believe this is happening in front of everyone in the world with live show. It's live. Like just open it every day, you can see it. And everyone is not moving. They are not moving enough. So you will ask yourself what happened. A lot of people today, knowing that they are occupied, not Palestine. Our mind occupied, our life occupied. Who tell you that you must study 22 years or 25 years spending from your life? They occupied your life. They occupied your mind. You don't have that fake freedom. And if you say about children rights, human rights, I don't know rights, whatever you say, this organization work only to them, to serve them, not to serve the people, not to serve the world. The world start to understand all of this. All the system are built only to serve them, not to serve anyone else. And they destroy all that, all this organization, all these rules, because it's not help them today, it's against them today. So this understanding is fair enough for people to start act in it. Because if today Palestinian, tomorrow can be you, can be, why not?
Yeah, I mean, seriously, yeah, I mean, even if Hamas is over, there will be another Hamas, there will be another group, there will be always Palestinian resistance, there was always going to be unrest. The issue is this: you are under occupation. Everyone who is under occupation will resist. This is something normal. You can see it now. If Israel wants to solve the problem, they would solve it. Would have solved it years ago. I mean, come on. We got Oslo Agreement. What happened to Oslo Agreement? They shot and killed and murdered assassinated their prime minister simply because he signed for an understanding of, how you call, like, the start of the peace process. They assassinated him, killed him, and tried to brutalize his family. I mean, his daughter was crying, okay, because she was threatened. That's Ishaq Rabin, you know, who murdered him. The Likud? No, these people actually who's right now ruling the country. The people like Netanyahu and the cats or category or Kach or cat, these people who actually the what's his name? Uh, what's the one who's been assassinated by an Egyptian in New York? The guy Kach, yeah, Kach movement, yes. Those people who did assassination of Itzhak Rabin, they're right now in the power. How they came to power? Elected by the settlers who actually go and loot Palestinian home in the West Bank, shooting farmers in the West Bank, killing them. I mean, Hamas says that we cannot let our people do this. Okay, we cannot be held like this. Like every time you go in the West Bank, you see a Palestinian woman carrying some olives in her, you know, in her back. Suddenly you have a settlers with machetes and Uzi machine guns, like shooting them. That's something is become normal. And the television said, no, we're not doing anything. Okay, you're under occupation. You're just like, yeah, no, you need to die. You're going. You're not human. We are the chosen people. We are okay. Well, that's it. Racial, very racist. That's what's happening right now in the West Bank, by the way, burning their homes. All right, they go to Jenin, torching fires on the Palestinian homes. Okay, destroying their farms, and it's hell to live under Jewish occupation. It's really hell. You can do that. At least you can tolerate, say, like a German Nazi occupation. You can tolerate British occupation. You can tolerate French occupation. When it comes to Jewish supremacy, that's impossible because you're a goy. You're a chat. You're a cat. You're created to either to serve them or to die. These people think themselves that God chosen people. Remember, by race, not by faith, by race. Even if you want to say, I want to be a Jew. No, you can't. You can't be a Jew. No, I want to be a Jew. I found that your religion is a religion of truth. No, we don't accept you. It's better for an atheist Jew to be a. They prefer an atheist Jews over you. These Khazars, oh my God, Europeans. I mean, they're also the problem is that they consider to be our cousins. You got a blue eye. I mean, someone who's actually Ashkenazi from Poland, like Netanyahu, when he talks about the Hebrew people and and his ancestors and history and the Hebraic people, the Chav, our father Ibrahim Avinu, God promised Abraham Avinu, his land Avinu. And we start calling Avinu, Abraham Avinu, from the Moshe Rabinu. People talk about even nonsense. So I think the best thing for us is that to reserve the revenge. You promise to also be, that you going to get our land back. That's a fact. That's a fact. This land is. If you look at even the scripture, this land was prescribed to all Abrahamic children, right? Not to them. I mean, even them themselves are not even part of the covenant because they are Jews, not Israelites. They claim to be Israelites, but they don't have any blood from the Israelites.
Yeah,
actually, the ancient
brother, we don't care. Okay, thank you. Anyways, anybody else want to speak? I guess they want to speak. Apparently, Hannah in the audience, she doesn't want to accept that Netanyahu funded Hamas. After giving her evidence, by default, it makes Netanyahu a terrorist. I mean, this is mentioned in the Times of Israeli sources, not my source. But it's very problematic, when you keep denying the facts. Literally, I provided you the data. Literally says Netanyahu funded Hamas. Ehud Barak says it. But, apparently people just fucking deny the facts. First, you create, it was propped up by Netanyahu. Netanyahu funded Hamas to keep the divide. And now it's giving, weapons to ISIS, Abu Shabaab. It's mentioned in Times of Israel as well. How do you deny that? You can't deny it. This is all factual. And this is what I don't understand. It's like you're living in denial. Like you're provided facts and data. I don't know how the Zionists think, man. You're supposed to be able to agree to it because you have evidence that shows yes. But you want to keep denying the facts. I just don't get it. I just don't understand. And at one point, you're like, okay, the whole world looking at the facts. There was one Zionist that came in here a long time ago. He said Hamas is terrorist, blah, blah, blah. After I gave him the Times of Israel article, I said, can you please tell the room, did Netanyahu funded Hamas? He said, yep. He said, I'm going to do my research. He actually, he went on quiet mode. He didn't want to say anything else. Because the evidence shows Netanyahu funded Hamas. It's your prime minister that you guys support funded Hamas. Now, what do you expect other people to do? But, that's where we're at. First you fund Hamas, then you have a problem with Hamas. Now you're funding ISIS, now you have a problem with ISIS. It's not the world's problem. It's not even America's problem. First and I just don't get it, man. Just don't get it. A lot of the Zionists either they're living denial or they don't understand. How can you deny the fact? I don't get it, man. Anyways, that's what it is. I just can't believe it. You provide data and still don't accept the data. Just sickening. It's like a fucking disease.
Well, this colonial enterprise is not going to go anyway. It's one of the two, either two-state solution, which is.
And you made a claim. 1 second, brother. You made a claim the money was not for terror. The Shin Bet, when they give warnings to Netanyahu, it was for terrorists. It was for military. It was for weaponry. Did you not read the article? Literally, Shin Bet gave warning to Netanyahu that do not, fund Hamas. I gave you 2 articles. But apparently, you want to live in the Lulu land. You just want to keep denying it. This is the big, big problem. Anyways, go on. Yeah, what you were going to say, brother.
Well, I think that the problem, this colonial enterprise created something called the Jewish people, okay, between brackets, which doesn't exist. Okay, people are not, Jews are not people, such they don't share the same tradition, the same custom, the same language, the same. It's a myth called Jews put them together as an ethnicity, right? The ethnicity could be the Yiddish ethnicity, could be the Amazigh ethnicities. These are called ethnicities. Okay, they're part of another group. You put them together. It's just like you put Islam as an ethnicity. That's crazy. Yeah, you could put them as one ummah. That would be fine. You like put the Jews into one ethnicity. Not only that, you also put them into back to the biblical era of Abraham, Solomon, and David. This is a joke. This is really a joke. But the thing is that we know for sure the Zionism is a colonial enterprise made by the Christian first and then exported to the Jews, adopted by the Jews. And we have a problem right now because of this. It's an extenuation of the Crusaders. Okay, that's the problem we need to do. How to tackle this problem is always looking at it as a colonial enterprise. It is not a normal state. Israel is not a normal state. It's also a cancer in the region. That because of it, we have all these wars in the Middle East, Sudan, Yemen, and you have the problem. Right now, they are helping the genocide. You know that a week ago, the Israelis helped the Janjaweed to go and commit a genocidal war in Al Fashir. The Janjaweed went to Al Fashir, start killing the civilians there. Okay, and we can see the videos. How they get there? How the Zionists help the Janjaweed? Through whom? Of course, through United Arab Emirates. They gave them the whole ammunition for that attack. Right now, the news is not telling you about these facts right now. There is a genocide right now in Al Fashir, Darfur, thanks to the media, which doesn't give you a proper cover, not even a cover there. So the problem is this: like that entity called Israel has become like a cancer in the region, creating problems all over, genocidal wars everywhere. It's not only it's not only in Palestine. It's not only Palestine that Palestinians are suffering from this cancer. And I hope that the whole humanity will wake up that you have created a monster in a region, not in a region. It's going to be a global cancer. And they've got it this way. If Israel will go on, we're going to nuke every country in the world. They've got the nuke stockpile and say, if you're forcing us to leave, we will destroy you as well. We'll destroy Britain. We'll destroy Italy. We'll destroy Europe. So be careful. We've got the nukes. It's not going to be only us. So don't forsake us. Always keep with us. They're actually bullying the West.
else want to come up? What's up, Layla? Assalamu alaikum. Did you want to speak, Layla?
What are we talking about?
We're just talking about, where did these people come from, and I provided data to Hannah in the audience, but she doesn't accept it. Two articles of Times of Israel.
Oh, is this the Israeli?
Yep.
Ew. Hannah. Hannah, get a life. Get a life. You're from fucking Poland, bro. You little German.
You want to coexist? You want to coexist with Hannah?
No, fuck no. I'll coexist with Hannah, but she needs to clean my toilets.
No one wants to clean everyone's toilet. We just think that this not for them to coexist with it. They're not going to coexist.
No, I'm telling you, I can coexist with Hannah, but she needs to clean my toilets, and she needs to, clean my sinks and do my dishes for me, and she needs to, drive me around everywhere. Even I don't even give her the privilege of driving me around everywhere. She needs to take my trash out. I'll coexist with her. I have no problem.
Where's Abu, Layla?
Isn't he in the audience? Isn't he on the panel?
I don't know. Is he?
He is.
Oh, you're very quick to recognize him, even with a different name.
Yep. It's not just the name has changed, not the profile picture.
It's more easy to coexist with the cancer than to exist with the Zionist ideology. There's no room for.
No, I'm saying so. Like with the Germans, right? I think they had to re-educate them or something, right? So if these people get re-educated, I think.
In the meantime, people like you are cleaning our toilets. You dumb bitch. You dumb bitch, bro. You don't even have toilets where you live right now. The fuck? Shut up.
Hannah, do you wash your back when you go to the toilet? Because I know you're.
I think we should have like a little back and forth with Layla and Hannah. Hannah, do you want to come up?
Hannah, come up. Don't be scared. I won't.
And I won't get in the middle of two women fighting.
Hannah's a woman?
Girl, woman, whatever.
She sounds like a little bitch to me, though.
It could be a trans. It could be a trans Layla. There are many people.
And then don't get in the middle. Yeah, don't get in the middle. Okay. Don't get in the middle. Number one rule: never ever get in the middle of two women fighting.
But she's not a woman. She's a little bitch. IDF women are not women. They're little bitches. That's what they are.
You want to come up, Hannah? You could go back and forth with him. I'll send you an invite. See if you want to come up. You can go back and forth, and I do offer limited freedom of speech.
No, she's not interesting. Just say that you're scared of me. Just say that you're scared of me. Just hide behind your little catfish profile picture, You know for a fact that I'd eat you up in an argument.
What'd you say?
She knows for a fact that I'd eat her up in an argument.
I gave her 2 articles. She denied it. I just can't believe it.
She's a little bitch. That's what it is.
No, I mean, I want people to be able to accept the article and concede to it because it's from Times of Israel. It's an Israeli Jewish source.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm telling you. She's a little bitch. She's a little bitch. A catfish little bitch who cannot accept facts and truths and the fact that she is part of the biggest terrorist organization in the world. Like a stupid girl. Nothing to say, just comment on how I look.
Anyways, what you
Bitch,
been
I
up
just
to,
said that
Layla?
you're part of the biggest terrorist organization in the whole world. Like, is that not something? The fuck? You're so full of shit, bro. She's so full of shit.
I was saying, what else is new with you, Layla? What you been up to?
Nothing. I've been busy because tomorrow's like Labor Day and I have like protests and stuff like that. And then I'm also like part of the SJP board now, so I have like stuff to do for that.
Okay, nice.
I've just been busy, but
Yeah, just don't work too hard.
yeah, that's true. I need to like limit myself. I need to like pull back from a lot of activities because I need to focus on that school.
Yeah, focus on the school and see what you're going to be in the future.
Yeah. So is Hannah gonna come up or like what? Oh, she left. What a bitch.
I did send her invite, but no, they won't
She's
come
a
up.
bitch, bro. She's not gonna come up. Has she even ever come up on here?
She used to. She came here like twice.
What a bitch, bro.
She hangs out with Shuki Gans. Shuki Gans.
Ew.
Yeah, the Zionist Shuki.
She's such a disappointment to her European ancestors.
I mean, the one thing I don't get about the Zionism, right, is some of them give them articles like from trustable sources and data. They just keep denying it, and
Exactly, because they don't like to be called out.
yeah. And I think what they probably, I think some of them even call them anti-Semitic. These sources are anti-Semitic and anti-this and anti-that. But you know, there's a lot of things coming out of the officials of Israel. How they want to, go after Gazans and kill them. Netanyahu doesn't want the deal. But there's other people. There's people inside Israel that want the ceasefire deal. And Hamas is ready to make the deal. Cairo said they're not coming out and to make the deal, the ceasefire deal. I mean, the mediators. And then America puts sanctions on the PA so that way they can't come to the UN in America because these countries want to recognize Palestine as a, as a country. But I think they'll probably go on Zoom meeting. Then America can't do shit.
Yeah, that is true.
Yep. But anyways, what's the deal? Layla. What else do we have? I think we have the we got a little girl. Her name is Fatima. Was murdered by Israel 4 days ago. What sort of world when a 6-year-old plans her own funeral? The flotilla is needed because governments have failed. Crazy. Let's see. Israel, it just you have that Israeli politician. I mean, the guy that worked directly under Netanyahu was able to leave Vegas and go to Israel. That was disturbing and disgusting, man. How do you allow a pedophile? Because the state attorney, she was an Israeli Jew, so she made it happen to allow the guy to flee to Israel, and he didn't even show up on his court date. And then you got the Epstein visiting over there back in 2008, and Ehud Barak, which is the former Israeli prime minister, has connections to has visited the Epstein Island more than 30 times. I don't know what to tell you guys. That's very disturbing, man.
Yes, we have this small planet called planet Earth, very small in the universe. Yet some people believe that this is the universe itself, and the God creation is only centered around this small tiny rock called planet Earth. I mean, within it, there are some few people consider them chosen over the whole creation. Can you believe that? Just my race.
Let's listen to JD Vance. I'm gonna ask Suki to play the clip of the JD Vance. It's interesting that we have a testimony from JD Vance.
I'm a never Trump guy. I never liked him. It makes you think that at a fundamental level, this is sort of a he said, she said, right? And at the end of the day, do you believe Donald Trump, who always tells the truth? Just kidding. Or do you believe that woman on that tape?
I cannot stand Trump because I think he's a fraud. Well, I think he's a total fraud that is exploiting these people who is a total fraud.
Like I said, I agree with you on Trump because I don't think that he's the person. I don't think he actually cares about folks. There is definitely an element of Donald Trump support that has its basis in racism or xenophobia. I think there's a chance, if I feel like Trump has a really good chance of winning, that I might have to hold my nose and vote for Hillary Clinton. I think that I'm going to vote third party because I can't stomach Trump. I think that he's noxious and is leading the white working class to a very dark place.
As you guys heard it, now this was before he became the president, right? And a lot of people, I mean, including the people that he hired, they did not like. A lot of these people did not like Trump in power, and Trump became, but then there was about, what was it, 2 or 3 attempts on his life, on his, they tried to assassinate him, which was kind of crazy, and but I think JD Vance is waiting. There's some rumors out there that I think he got diagnosed with something poison or some shit on Trump. But JD Vance is probably waiting. He's ready to take over his position. It's all about power. But what Trump is doing is just on the next level, and anything he does in support of Israel, right? He makes a big deal out of it, and people are starting to question Israel. That's why MAGA supporters have become anti-Israel, and that's helping the Palestinian narrative, whatever you want to call it, truth narrative, to to the public, and a lot of people are becoming anti-Israel. And then even at the protest, there are like less than 2, 3, 4, 5 people protesting in support of Israel, and then there's a large number of people protesting in support of Palestine. And everybody knows it. The whole world, majority of the people know in America, and in Canada, and a whole bunch of different parts of the world, that the Palestinians are getting genocided by this demonic Zionist entity, a freaking criminal entity. That's how it was created, by forcing them out of their own homes and whatnot in 47, 48, 49, up to 1956, according to historians. And that's the sick part. And I don't think it's gonna end until somebody like America would have to put a stop on it. But Epstein, we have a testimony from a former Israeli intelligence official. He said that they have Trump by his balls. During that 12-day war with Iran, they sent out what is it called? A birthday card. That was like a threat to Donald Trump. It was a threat to Donald Trump to pretty much, bomb Iran for us and this and that. Otherwise, we're going to expose you. And even right now, they have a lot of, deep dark secrets on him, and I believe it has to do with Epstein files. If Epstein files were to get released, wow, that's going to go crazy. There's a lot of connections between Epstein files, Donald Trump, and the Zionist entity, And Jeffrey Epstein did visit Israel in 2008, and Ehud Barak came from there, visited Epstein Island, Epstein properties, and whatnot. And even the way he was killed, you have Ghislaine Maxwell. She's at a minimum security prison, and I heard at that prison they don't allow pedophiles. But how the fuck are they allowing her? I don't get it, man. And then we have this case in Vegas. That's a pedophilia case. It's just, Israel has become like a fucking pedo island. It's not it's not the only democracy. It's a fucking pedo island. And that's what it is. I don't think it's ever gonna change. And their image has gone down the toilet. It's gonna take them minimum 20 to maybe 100 years to rebuild their image. Their Hasbara ain't working, right? And their narrative not working. Nobody really wants to engage with them that much anymore. If you go into pro-Israeli spaces, there's not many people debating them anymore, because they all know these people are genocidal psychopaths. The way they talk, they want to butcher, slaughter every little kid and whatnot. And we even have people that just reverted to Judaism and that moved to Israel. They're literally booty clapping for Israel so hard. And, while they're booty clapping for it, they'll be like, yeah, every single soul in Gaza is a terrorist. It's a criminal, it's a terrorist, blah, blah, blah. And then they tend to believe in fucking collective punishment. That's the crazy part. Like, how do you believe in collective punishment? It's a lot of them, there's psychopaths that support Ben-Gvir, Smotrich, and whatnot. There's got to be a line where you can draw that, like, this is the limit. That's it. I can't support this Israel anymore. It has become, something else. I thought it was a religious place, but it cannot be a religious place and do, killing of innocent people. Even the, Israeli organizations like B'Tselem, you have the Physicians for Human Rights out of Israel. They came out and they said it's a genocide. Those days are gone, where people were still thinking about it, and it's only one side that's the one to just butcher and slaughter people. And that 7th of October narrative, it just went down the toilet. And we have statements out of Israeli officials that are saying it's not about the hostages. The hostage is not the priority. Smotrich, Ben-Gvir, Netanyahu, a whole bunch of other psychopaths like Amichia Eliyahu, that's a heritage minister, and a whole bunch of other psychopaths as well. And, if you guys watched the Settler documentary, Daniela Weiss, She's the leader of the settlers and whatnot in the West Bank. She was asked, does Netanyahu agree with you? She goes, yep, I have a direct connection to Netanyahu. So Netanyahu is pretty much part of this settlers and whatnot, what goes on in the West Bank. West Bank is literally example of fucking apartheid. Two sets of laws for two groups of people. And it's very disturbing. Some of the people, they actually support settlers. And some people, they call themselves leftists, they don't support settlers. But, it is very disturbing when you support, even if you don't support it, but when it comes down to fighting against Hamas or AKA babies or kids or women, children, whatever, they all stand against it. They all side with Netanyahu. Yes, go on, kill as many as you want. The recent report came out. They're killing about 83. It was 83% to 1. Right? It means that out of the 60,000 people, only 8,900 of them, they're Hamas. This is according to IDF. And then the rest of them are fucking civilians. It doesn't make sense to me. It's just fucking bullshit. This data is just some bullshit. Hey, what's up, Bima, Palestine, or anybody, Nunes? If you guys want to come up, just come on up. I actually turned off the hand raising. You can just unmute and come on up.
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Alaikum salam. What's going on with you, Palestine?
Alhamdulillah, Rabbil Alameen, brother. How are you? Inshallah, you're good.
I'm doing good. What you been up to?
Nothing much, brother. It's just here. I'm just here. Still growing worse and worse. The situation here in the West Bank. But yeah, in Gaza, of course, it's getting worse as well. In all of Palestine, to be fair. So, yeah.
So in the West Bank, I heard they approved the bill in the Knesset. They're gonna divide, I think this is on the sea, into two pieces, which is the 60% of West Bank, right? And that would mean no Palestinian statehood. This was approved by Smotrich and a whole bunch of these genocidal psychopaths in the Knesset. Yeah, and they did it because they're scared that the countries are coming out to recognize Palestine as a state.
Yes,
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, that did happen, yes. And I have heard, I'm not sure how valid that is, or like if the news is true, they are also thinking of annexing the West Bank, the whole of the West Bank. Before I believe it's in this month, the meeting, the United Nations meeting. Since the countries that said that they were going to recognize Palestine as a state, they were going to recognize it this month, I believe. So they said they were thinking about annexing the West Bank before then, so they wouldn't have a chance to do that, or something like that. I don't know how true that is, but I can see it happening. They have presence here. The army has been, the activity of the army here has been increasing. The other day, actually, a couple of days ago, the army was in the place that I live in the place of my residence. Not in my house, but in the immediate general vicinity. So I do believe that is going to, like, I wouldn't be shocked basically if it did happen, if it ended up happening.
Yep. It's just it's tough. I mean, what they're doing in the West Bank, that's crazy. and even in relate to these fucking checkpoints. But if they were to annex it, completely annex it, then they would have to give you guys a citizenship, right? But would they give you the citizenship?
No, not that. They're thinking about it in ethnic cleansing terms, or in the sense of when they annex it, and they've already made their intentions clear throughout the years of the occupation. They're going to kick us out, and a lot of they call them brochures, pamphlets, have been dropped here and everywhere in Palestine, especially in the West Bank. Since we're talking about the West Bank, a lot of pamphlets have been dropped, calling for for us to immigrate, or they will force us to, in their own words. So yeah, they're not gonna include us in their so-called state. They are going to kick us out and then take the land that we had after we leave and take it further on. And they're already in the process of doing that even before they supposedly kick us out. In fact, a new settlement is either in the process, I believe, either in the process of being created or has been already created nearby the place that I live in, the area that I live in. So yeah.
Yep. That's the sick part. Hey, what's up, B Mike?
Hey Amir, hey everybody. Hope everybody's doing good. I just wanted to come up and let everybody know that we are being recorded by a guy who's running for Congress. He knows who he is, and this is a message for him. I want him to know, John Kitover. I saw your room labeling Amir as a terrorist and inciting or asking people to report him to the FBI, and I think that's a very serious and grave thing to do, especially when we have people talking about a very deeply emotional issue like the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, and calling others to call the FBI or even making a post about it. It is profoundly un-American. So I just want everybody to know that. I think America it makes a lot of mistakes, but it does pride itself in freedom of speech and dissent and in democratic discourse. And when you are equating political or moral criticism with terrorism, and then weaponizing law enforcement, Big Daddy Gov, you're undermining the very constitutional values that created this country, right? In public debate, you're fostering fear rather than open dialogue, open Socratic dialogue. And I think that this type of it just absolutely horrible behavior, it suppresses legitimate discourse, and it disrespects all of the very important principles of liberty and justice for everybody that define us as a nation. And as a potential public figure, you have a responsibility to uphold these democratic ideals, not to trample on them. I think you're pathetic for doing that. I think the threats of violence for people having open dialogue, I think that's also disgusting. So I just wanted to let everybody know. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's John Kitover. He has served in the military. and he's just a low life, bottom of the barrel piece of shit. He not only this room, he records every room. He's got about 30 to 40 phones. Even the people from his side, from the Zionist side, they hate his guts. I mean, if you run into Jeff's room, they probably hate his guts as well. Because this idiot records even the rooms that are like any rooms, he just records it, live streams it on YouTube without their consent. And it's just a matter of time. He can save all these clips and shove it up his asshole. He was a son of a bitch before. He's still a son of a bitch, right, John Kitover? You're just an idiot. You're never gonna change. But anyways, yep. BMI, you still debating the Zionists or no more?
Oh yeah, of course, naturally. I'm
Is
never
anything
gonna
coming
give it
out
up.
of them?
Justice is justice. No, I've been doing a lot of research. I have some. I'm gearing up for a second. Well, I got to be careful what I say because jokes can be taken out of context. So unfortunately, we can't even joke. But no, on a serious note, yeah, I've been doing a lot of research, so I'm excited to open up and host, some good discussion. We'll bring it in here. I don't think that generally the people in here really need what I have to say, but I'm excited. I was able to get in contact with some people that I really, really value intellectually that are high up in my, I don't know, just my own personal value. I don't know how you would want to say it, but I really respect their thoughts, their big philosophical minds on moral philosophy. And, we're going over right now, actually, we're reviewing morality of war. And you guys, if anyone's interested, you guys could take a look. It's like a 2-hour video. It's from Ayn Rand Institute. And just war theory, and I'm gonna have a lot to say on that. So yeah, that should be coming up here in about a week.
Nice. All right, the best to you.
Thank you. I'm a Randian objectivist. I have been so for the past 20 years. I'm very happy.
You still awake, Marcus? I thought you fell asleep.
Oh, and I'm an architect. And I became one after I read family.
And you drive cars. And you drive to downtown every day or every other day.
Oh, I just sent the drawings. No one works on site anymore. They all get printed. I mean.
Nice. And you come on Clubhouse. And you talk to people.
And you just like you.
And you talk to that person all the time that blocked you.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, I can. I'm in a shock. I mean, you, out of all the people, he did this to you? Can't believe this.
Me, too.
You thought you were special to him, he's special to you?
I'm blocked so that I can get in the room, right? Because Scotty was saying
because you miss his voice. You miss his.
Unblocked me so I could get in. Must have been through someone's orders, someone who owns maybe Scotty or Teddy. Get in and leave and I get blocked, bro. And meanwhile, I haven't said a word.
I think he's got some old beef with you, Nergis. I think you ghosted him, that's why. In one of the rooms. You told him come here, you just left him there, then you left to a different room.
Rejection is a bishop hill.
You turned him down. Anyways.
Why do you give tafsir? I can't understand why there's a further explanation.
Anyways, if
anybody else want to come up, you can
This
just
one
unmute.
asked me when she's having. Oh, you wanted me to see the YouTube video?
Oh, it's up to you if you want to take a look at it. It was someone asked me to take a look at it, and yeah, I'm excited to go over everything, but he probably will be having it in a couple days. So if you want, I can definitely.
I would love to. Much, yeah. So I know another Simon on this app who's a random objectivist. It's just a few of us. Like, I even opened a room. I mean, this is ages ago, called We the Living. I don't know if you've read that book. The book. It's mostly about like just like outlines of capitalism and just morality within like the political system. So that's also one of my favorite works from her. And of course, the virtue of self-interest.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of my most favorite.
And
I mean,
capitalism,
capitalism, yeah. Capitalism is also one of my favorite books.
Actually,
I worked
Simon is
You
the one
Simon?
he's the one who presented the video, and he said, "Hey, take a look at this." So we're gonna take a look at that, and
Okay,
you know,
great.
I was a big Ayn Rand fan for a really long time. I actually studied under. Well, we're being recorded, so I'm not gonna give too much information. I'll dox myself.
Okay.
But there's an individual in that video. I was watching. I was
Alright.
like, wait a second, hold on. That's my
Did you
professor.
post the
That's
video?
pretty
Do you
cool.
want?
Yeah, I could post it definitely.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'll definitely watch that. I worked for an architect. Oh, I can't. I'm gonna dox myself. I'll just text her.
So, let's see.
Americans don't want to know, and many Israelis don't want to know what is going on inside Palestine. It's a terrible human rights persecution that is far transcends what any outsider would imagine. And there are powerful political forces in America that prevents any objective analysis of the problem in the Holy Land. I think it's accurate to say that not a single member of Congress with whom I'm familiar would possibly speak out and call for Israel to withdraw to their legal boundaries or to publicize the plight of the Palestinians. And that is added on to by the very effective work of the American-Israeli group called AIPAC, which is performing its completely legitimate task of convincing Americans to support the policies of the Israeli government. And AIPAC is not dedicated to peace. They're dedicated to inducing the maximum support in America, in the White House, in the Congress, and in the public media.
This was Jimmy Carter's statement. Jimmy Carter is, before, I think before he died or whatever. And he made this statement about the AIPAC and how their rights have been violated. A lot of people spoke up on this, right? On the amount of rights and whatnot have been violated. The Palestinian rights for years and years at a time, and AIPAC and their Hezbollah bullshit And not just 8, there's more than 20 Zionist lobbies in America. They've done such a good job in changing this whole fucking, American government into pro-Israel government. Regardless of what Israel does, they get a free pass. Here, you can kill as many as you want. And, up till 2018, any aid money we would give it to them, they were, according to the law, they were able to use some of that money in cash for their own expenses. Israel was the only country that was given this right. All the other countries, no, hell no. And even in relate to, since 7th of October up till now, last time I checked, we funded them, I think, $66 billion or something. And we give them in credits or whatever, but it's still, it's the tax dollars that's going over there, right? And a lot of people are not happy. And the recent surveys that came out there, a lot of them are, anti-Israel. More than 50%, majority of the people are anti-Israel. And, they don't agree with this bullshit war. It's not even a fucking war. It's literally genociding one group of people on the same piece of land. And that 7th of October narrative is just not working anymore. So they need a boogeyman. And even in relate to aid, for a year and a half, they kept on blaming Hamas. Hamas steals the aid. Hamas steals the aid. U.S. aid company came out and they said, nope, Hamas is not stealing the aid systematically. And apparently, Lieberman came out. He's one of the Knesset members. He said, I didn't know that we were, transferring weapons to Abu Shabaab. And Abu Shabaab is identified with ISIS, and it was posted in Times of Israel. And then Netanyahu comes out, he doesn't even deny this fucking fact, So first you funded Hamas, right, which was a terrorist entity. Now you're giving weapons to fucking ISIS members that have been stealing aid from Palestinians and selling it in black market for 5 times the price. And they not only they gave them weapons, even the uniforms. And these ISIS members, they were locked up inside, Gaza prison under Hamas until they flattened fucking Gaza. They let them out, and they're giving them weapons and whatnot. Go steal the aid and sell it in the black market, and the money you make, you can keep it. And it all happens under the supervision of IDF. And these people that have been stealing the aid from people, they need to be, I don't know, they're basically spies. Spies, criminals, terrorists. They should be brought to justice. Disgusting human beings.
Yeah, Netanyahu, he's a criminal.
Yeah, it's not just Netanyahu. Ben Gavir, Smotrich, Amichai Eliyahu, a whole bunch of other fucking ministers. The whole Zionist entity is fucking full of criminals. Nothing but criminals. IDF was formed out of 3, Jewish militia gangs. That's how IDF was created, right? And there were some leaders, even, what was it, Menachem Begin or one of the prime ministers came out of the gangs as well. And British looked at these gangs as terrorists. That's why British decided to not give these people a fucking state. But they forced their way in, and even in relate to the partition plan, UK was, British wasn't part of it. After the Peel Commission and the White Papers in 1939, they decided not to give these people a stay, but what do? These people are just, don't get it, man. Sickening. But anyways, what you been up to, Whiskey? You good?
Yeah, man, just chilling, working, bro. Alhamdulillah, getting through the days, trying to stay on the D, trying to do the right things day by day, man. I just found out today, it's not related to the topic, but I found out that it's 9 billion people on Earth, and 4 billion of them is Muslim. So alhamdulillah, we're strong.
Right, you're right about that. But I think, let's see.
direction of the Zionist lobby. We need to free Britain from the oppression of neoliberal capitalism. Britain isn't Britain anymore. Britain is an owned country. When it comes to a point where they're arresting emergency medics and arresting retired medics and doctors for holding up a piece of paper with words on it, whereas they sell weapons that kill people from outer space. I've seen drones burning children in their beds, and they were provided by this country, no other country. They were British made. This is a proxy British Americano genocide. And I am proud to represent Britain, and I am proud to represent Palestine. I'm a Welsh British trained nurse. Why do you need a cage? They're saying now they need cages to put peaceful, retired medical protesters in. You know things have got bad when my colleagues, my emergency colleagues, are arresting us for holding up bits of paper with words in.
Thank you, Shuki. This was a retired nurse. He's been to Gaza. He's worked over there. He's seen the amount of cases over there, and apparently, he got her. They arrested him for protesting whatnot, and in the UK. And shout out to this brother. He's one of the medics, and this is the big thing. They don't even want to listen to the doctors and nurses, man. At least listen to the doctors. No, these are professionals, and they're not even from Gaza. They're from other parts of the world. Like this brother was from the UK. There's doctors from America that went over there. There's doctors from all over the place. Listen to the fucking doctors. Nope. America is just going to be America, and this government, the hypocrisy of democracy that we have in America is very disgusting and disturbing. The democracy is built over dead bodies of people in the Middle East and people in Africa and a whole bunch of other countries. The same thing in Sudan. Look at what they're doing, these fuckers. American government giving weapons to the UAE. UAE is giving weapons to fucking Sudan. And Sudan, in the hands of militia, that has killed over, more than 200,000 people in Sudan. It's sickening. And Israel has given.
Go ahead.
What did you say? And Israel has given weapons to RSF as well in the hands of militia in Sudan. And these militias are so psychopath. They're literally raping women, taking their kids as hostage, and they're doing a whole bunch of crazy shit. And UAE wants to use that Red Sea. Plus, they have interest for the gold, because apparently after 9/11 they put sanctions on Sudan, so they can't even export their gold. So the UAE is like, come to Dubai. What they do, they take the gold and they melt it down and then turn it into UAE gold. Freaking stolen from the African countries.
Yeah, that's been going on. They've been extorting other countries' resources for their own. American people, the average American person, does not give a fuck about anything that's going on out there. They're not educated, they're not aware of it. You feel me?
Yep, that is true. Al, did you want to say something? Al, you're on mute. I heard they're going to arrest Greta Thunberg. I don't know how true that is. I'm gonna have to look into that. Anyways, anybody else want to come up and say anything? Al, you're on mute. If you want to speak, you're welcome to speak. Let's see. Well, they have the new flotilla from Barcelona to Gaza. The largest flotilla ever is about to sail, carrying food, medicine, and baby formula. This would be interesting. What else do we have? Let's see. What else do we have? Oh yeah. So Israel hatches plan to throw Greta Thunberg in terror cell. Let's see what happens. They might throw her in there. The activist. Well, so we have Gal Gadot. Gal Gadot. She's an Israeli actress. Has skipped Venice Film Festival after 1,500 industry insiders signed a petition to ban her. All of these people are getting boycotted, blocked off. Actors, actresses, people, anybody that has an Israeli passport, they're getting treated like shit. And they treat people like shit as well. They're racist motherfuckers. They're doing a whole bunch of crazy shit like in Thailand and a whole bunch of other places. Let's see. We got Rupert Lowe. He's a politician from the UK. Rupert Lowe is a fraud and a Zionist puppet. In the UK, 12% halal meat is not stunned. 100% of kosher meat is non-stunned, but he has sold out to a Ford lobby. He tweeted about Britain is eating halal meat without even knowing it. I'm pushing for a full ban on hand slaughtered in Parliament. That's a pretty good son of a bitch we can never find. A lot of these politicians, some of these are fucking Islamophobic piece of shits. Anyways. In 2016, J.D. Vance said anybody that voted for Trump is an idiot. And here he is, he's like a vice president. Dumbass. Alright, and you guys want to know something stupid and crazy? The IDF, right? They hang a doll in the Palestinian girl's bedroom. That's the disgusting society that this Israeli society is. Fucking disgusting as fuck. Wow. You guys heard about Emil Wakim? He said free Palestine and NSL fired him. That's crazy, man. That's fucking true. Anyways, anybody want to speak? I think, let's see. We got Rupert Lowe, MP from the UK. He's saying, he's tweeting about it. Our cowardly government must find the courage to stand with Israel. We must support them however we can. Disgusting scumbag. What else do we have? A woman in Ireland spat on an ID of soldiers, saying Zionists are not welcome in Ireland. Wow. That is some balls. Anyways, let's see. Greta Thunberg says, fuck Germany, fuck Israel. That's good, man. She's on the right side of history. Germany has been fucking disgusting, you know. Even Germany's like, nope, we're gonna do arms embargo if they take over Gaza, which I think it will happen in just a matter of time. But anyways, let's see. Anyways, I think the time has come. It's been running for 13 hours. So I'm going to open a fresh new room later today. I'll talk to you guys later. Assalamu alaikum. Take care. And hopefully we'll have some good news later today. Take care. Bye.
Of little YNs that think is cool for your kids to be right there where they selling crack, and your wife to go to the store and people are offering her drugs. I don't understand where they do that at. It's just not making sense.
That happened, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. It was a simulation that was ran in 2004. A lot of people don't know this because time keeps on shifting from us. But in 2004, there was a hood that went around in all in America. All the major hoods had a hood video out. And when I got older, I went back and looked at that video. Now I went back and looked at it. I was 24 when I went back and looked at it. Right, I was 24 when it came out, but I was older when I went back and looked at it. And what I seen was this: in Chicago, in 2004, the feds came in there a couple years before that, took all the elders away, all the OGs, and they left these neighborhoods with baby moms, customers, which are the addicts, and guns and drugs. And then it went up from there. It went up from there. There was no more rules. There was no more chain of command and no pecking order. And that's what happened all through America. Once you take the head away, the body is going to just go wherever it want to go. And that's what happened. So the YN's been running around for a long time, lawless, with no laws to the community or to the laws of the land. There's do's and don'ts in the streets, and I don't think they got a good grasp of the do's and the don'ts.
Well, the problem with those do's and don'ts is that they're subjective. What might be all right to one person might be not all right between other people, and then there's sub rules that brothers will abide by in some cases, and brothers won't in other cases. Just like I mentioned with the Cameron thing, Cameron said without a shadow of a doubt he would not tell nothing, nobody about nothing if there was a serial killer next door and he knew it. But to you, that's not acceptable. But both of those are street, both those are street understandings, because you said dry snitching wasn't cool.
Nah, dry snitch is not cool because you come from the same sector, and the thing is that if it's a serial killer staying next door to you, you don't have nothing to do with that. That's not your involvement. If anything, that's detrimental to you and yours, to not just you but everything around you. Why would you leave that around you? Now I know this, that if we knew serial killers were staying next door to us in our time, we would get rid of them ourselves and wouldn't call the police. Let's take it up a notch. However, if you want to base it off of the right thing to do, the right thing will have to be done.
Okay, but that's my question is, where do you draw that line? You say dry snitching ain't cool, alright. But then you say dry snitching is alright if it's a serial killer. So what else can you dry snitch?
Well, that's not, no. That's not dry snitching, and that's not snitching at all. It's a serial killer. That person has nothing to do with you, is not connected to you in no shape, form, or fashion. That is not snitching. You're a civilian at that moment in time. That is not snitching. You have nothing to do with that person and their antics. I think we don't know what snitching is and what snitching is not. So that means that people don't know when they should and when they shouldn't. And that's messed up. Because that means if you're gonna move knowing it's the serial killer next door and leave it for everybody else to get killed or deal with, right? That's fucked up. That's diabolical.
Can someone else have a shot? Can I say something?
Hey, hold on, Resistance. We're gonna deal with you. So that still brings me to my question though. Alright, so maybe I'm misunderstanding your definition of dry snitching. What do you think dry snitching is?
When you're involved in the same arena. So like for instance, with the interrogation video, right? Let's use that as an example. Doug mentioned Rick Ross. He mentioned everybody else that was in the entertainment game that had nothing to do with him at that time, but were connected, or he knew something about them because of the connection of the arena he was in, which was entertainment. That would be dry snitching. If you're not involved, that's not considered dry snitching.
Okay. So again, that brings me to the question of where do we draw that line then? Let's say you involved and you know, like with the neighbor. Let's say you this is a wild example, but let's say you fake.
Hey, I think I understand.
Let's use the video. Let's use the video because we all watched the interrogation video, right? So let's just use this video, right? All right. So in the video, the cop asked Thug. She said, "What about Rick Ross in Chicago and the beef they have with him?" And he said, "Oh no, he popped a Molly." No, they asked him about. No, not Rick Ross. They asked him about a beef with somebody else, and he threw Rick Ross and said, they did say about Rick Ross. They said, "What about the beef with Rick Ross in Chicago?" He said, "Well, he threw a Molly. He talked about putting a Molly in her drink, and she didn't know it, taking her home, and she didn't know it." Hold on, brother. That was two different situations. The Molly with her drink, that was a song he had with 2 Chainz that came years later after the beef with Chicago. The beef with Chicago was with him doing a song called called The Biggest Boss, and Chicago wanted him to pay because there's a gang in Chicago under Gangster Disciples called Brothers of a Struggle. And they said, since you're saying you're Brothers of a Struggle, you're a boss, you got to pay us for using our likeness. And that was right around the time he did that song saying he thought he was Larry Hoover and Big Meech. Chicago had a problem with that. That's what the police asked him about. But in return, he mentioned the stuff with 2 Chainz, a whole other situation about putting a Molly in a girl's drink in a song. That ain't have nothing to do with that, but if it did, you're trying to put this man in a rape situation, rape allegations on the low to divert the attention away from you. That's dry snitching. See, brothers only going to tell when it benefits them. So we need to draw the line and say, like, look, snitching, 9 times out of 10 only comes in to benefit somebody. That's the only reason why they're doing it. They're not doing it out of good faith.
Yeah, but so-called snitching ain't exactly doing anything with self-service anyway. You trying to have some benefit for yourself. You're not really trying to necessarily help the person you supposedly snitching on.
No, it's to benefit you. Yeah, three get you free. 3 set you free. So that's right. Benefit yourself.
See, this is why, though, these street rules is confusing, though, because there's still no set boundaries. Like, the difference.
It's set boundaries. Listen, if you're a civilian and you're not involved with no street behavior, no gangs, no illicit activities, which is the underworld, then that doesn't apply to you. You're just a civilian. But if you're involved in the underworld, in speakeasies, gambling joints, selling, hustling, gang banging, prostitution, anything that's illegal, right? Anything that's illegal. And you step out and say something to somebody else, to the police about somebody else's dry snitch. If you tell on somebody that you're doing crime with, or on somebody else, and you're jammed in a situation, that's snitching. That's when it becomes snitching. I believe that snitching only applies to people that's involved in street theater. But if you're not partaking in street theater, then it doesn't apply to you.
Right, but even then, you still got different street rules. Not everybody abide. There's not like a booklet we can go to tell us what exactly dictates how you moving in a certain situation.
Believe it or not, once upon a time the street rules were discussed. It was called the G code, and every person involved in the streets knew them codes, knew what they were, do's and the don'ts. But if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. That's what I'm saying. That you can't have civilians and people that are not involved. And it's nothing to be a square. Square is a good math equation, 2 right angles. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you have people getting involved with things they shouldn't be involved with, that's when it becomes a blurred lines. Especially with entertainment, because they're entertainers we're dealing with. Tekashi 6ix9ine, he wasn't no snitch. That dude was victimized. He was a victim. And I done talked this over with many street people, man. We don't think he's no snitch. There was no loyalty between him and the so-called gang he was repping.
They didn't. They rob him and try to bang the girl.
Yeah, they did all that. They victimized him.
Yeah,
right. That was no gang shit. Gangs don't listen. Your boys don't do that. That's a brotherhood. You don't do that to one another. Nah, that'll cause a war. That'll end up with blood being shed. So that.
And they called him a snitch. Some dudes would have took your life for the stuff that they did to him.
Right. And I think he had every right to do so, right? That's the streets. The streets would have handled it that way. That would have been a street dude would have responded that way. But since he wasn't no street dude, he responded likewise, which was when the feds picked him up and let him listen to the recordings. Like, these are your mans in them? You really respect these dudes and they talk about you like this? They left him no choice. They forced his hand. You can't be loyal to something that's not loyal to you. Let's start there. Hey, that's why he said, y'all expected me to go to prison. He said something like, I'm not going to jail for them. And he described the stuff that they did, and it made sense to me. Right. I'm not going to keep my mouth shut and do a bid like a G for niggas who was grimy to me. That make no sense.
Nah, that's retardation, bro. So what is people signing up for? I mean, listen, man, that's beyond hazing. That's beyond being shunned. That's just being victimized.
Chief Patron said he a snitch for show. Chief, why you say 6ix9ine is a snitch?
Can I get in there, brother? Can I talk now?
I'm sorry. Who's next, moderator? I don't know. That's the moderator.
Yeah, Resistance is next. Go ahead, Resistance.
Good early morning on my side of the East Coast. Yeah, I think some of the things that being said, it actually ain't clarity because I don't think someone has the proper perspective on what snitching is and what a rat is, because they're two different things, and people are trying to correlate them to be the same. They're not. Snitching is people who give law enforcement information about crimes that they didn't commit with anyone. That is exactly what a snitch is. Now, a rat is someone who has done crimes with people and told the authorities so they could get out of a conviction. So they're two different things. That's number one. What Young Thug did, he ratted just like Gunner did and many of others, because they did these crimes with people.
What Gunner did to make him a rat?
He was involved with the gang. He was part of YSL. He knew about the alleged criminal activity of Young Thug and the other perpetrators, according to the government, and he assisted on convictions when he took a plea.
Wasn't they trying to put a gun charge on him?
He accepted it. They don't try. They stopped the car, allegedly. They stopped the vehicle with him and Young Thug in it, and there was a firearm in there.
And it was his?
I don't know.
That's what I'm hearing, that they complaining about him, saying, look, that's not my gun. How is that snitching if it's not his gun?
This is why it's snitching, once again. And once again, he ain't even snitching. He's ratting. Because he's in the vehicle with someone that they would call a co-defendant, co-conspirator. Someone that is his friend.
So we don't muddy the waters. You get in my car. I got my burner under my seat.
And I know you got your burner, yes.
And police come and I take the burner and I throw it in the back. And I'm like, it's not mine. And then they tell you, are you going to say, it's not mine also, and that's it?
That's what you're supposed to say if you're in the underworld.
Listen, if it's me, I'm going to be like, yo, it's my gun.
Oh, now you're going
I'm not going to put
personal.
it on my man.
Sir.
I'm not putting it on my man. That doesn't make any sense.
You're asking about the underworld rules. You can't.
No.
You're trying to say something about what you would do.
I just gave you a simple scenario. I said nothing about underworld. Me and you is in the car. You get in my car and it's my gun. And when the police come, I don't own it. I try to make it look like I don't know whose it is. And you may go to jail. You're going to stay quiet and take the charge?
Once again, sir, you're trying to answer...
No underworld, sir. It's just me and
you. It is. No. There is an underworld because they're criminals. They're engaged in criminality. You can't change the scenario.
I have the gun for my protection. I have the gun.
Is it legal? Is it legal?
The gun is illegal.
So then you're in a criminal act. You're in a criminal. What part of that you're not understanding?
Sir, you're getting emotional, and I'm asking you a simple question. You get in my car. You know that I have a gun that's illegal, and the police come, they pull us over. I throw the gun in the back. They arrested 2 of us. Are you going to take the charge if they're putting it on you and not me, yes or no?
You cannot tell the police that the gun is not yours. I just did answer. I just did.
They pin it on my story. They believe my story. They don't believe yours. Are you going to take the charge and do the bid, yes or no?
I'm going to fight the case. I'm not telling them that the gun belongs to me.
And if you lose and you take...
And
you lose, you face the consequences.
Okay, so you're fine with that. You're fine.
Yes, if you're in the underworld, yes.
Y'all believe him? Y'all believe this
Nah,
guy?
hell no.
Not at all.
You lying out your ass.
That's
You don't believe him. Lying.
So once again, it doesn't matter what you think, what someone's lying or not. This is what the facts are to anyone who's been in the underworld.
No,
We're not talking about what you would do in your personal life, and we're not. Sir, you were talking for the longest. I'm talking now. Don't interrupt me. I ain't interrupting you when you were talking. No, we don't want to hear what you were saying. You were talking already.
No, nobody want to hear what you saying though, bro. That's bullshit.
Yeah, because they don't like dealing with what the facts are. It's people like you who are a rat and who are a snitch. Because you are a rat and you are a snitch. This is the way you would do things. But any man, nigga, I did 15 years in prison, nigga, and I had many co-defendants. I ain't never tell on any. You know why? Because I lived this underworld shit for real.
I don't know about all that.
You don't help no fucking police, and you don't help the motherfucking prosecutors in no circumstances. It doesn't matter what it is. Because you see, he's not even logical enough. He states something, but he's not even smart enough to realize that what he stated, if anyone goes in a car with their mans, their brother, I don't care if it's their mother, knowing that they have something illegal on them, if they have an illegal firearm on them, and you know that, and the police stop you, niggas don't tell the police whose gun it belongs to. That gets settled in court. That gets settled in court. That don't get settled in the fucking back room with a detective. See, a coward like you would do that because that's the kind of nature you are. You scared to hold accountability for something that you doing. So you want to put another nigga in. You a rat. You a rat. You a rat. That's what makes you a rat. That's what makes you a rat. You're a rat when you do that. You're a rat. Yeah, you knew it was his burner when you got in the car too.
Hey, listen.
Coward.
Calm it down for a minute. Calm it down.
Wait, hold on. So, wait, my fault. I know you.
SB, hold on, SB, hold up, just for a second.
I just got one more. I just got one.
Real
thing
quick,
to say.
just hold on to it. Just hold on to it. We gonna get to you, bro.
No, I'm just saying.
Bruh, just hold on a second. Just let A1 speak. We gonna get right to you.
I understand everybody's passionate about this situation, and everybody comes from different walks and different lives. So I don't want us to be arguing each other based on our experience and what we've been through. I want to argue each other based on what's right and what's wrong. And I just want to say to the situation, if it's my car and it's my burner, I'm taking the fall for it. I'm not putting it on my man. It's not even going to have to go to nothing. He walking right there. I'm going to tell the police, yo, it's mine. I'm not going to sleep right knowing that my man is getting locked up for a gun. To me, that's what you call bitch ass in New York. You know it's your gun. The police, I threw it in the back seat. Now the cops taking just the fact that he's in cuffs because of me and it's my gun. I ain't going to feel right. So I just was saying ethically, it's not going to go that far. But I've seen that happen when they arrest everybody in the car because the true owner don't want to own up to it. So that's the point that I was trying to make. So I don't want it to turn into a back and forth and we lose control of the room because people are arguing from a place of passion instead of a place of what's right and what's wrong. Moderator, I mute my mic.
Yeah, but what you're doing right now is called bitch assness because you know you leaving out details because you know a prosecutor cannot even charge everyone in a car. Let's say it's 2 or 3 people. They can't charge everyone with one gun. They can't do that legally.
Sir.
So what you're doing is bitch assness because even if you don't help the police officer and state that is your firearm, they cannot then go to the district attorney and charge everyone.
Sir, I work in law enforcement. And it has.
And once again, I've done time, and I know the state law for my state. I don't know what state you're in, so to say what the state law is. But I know in my state, if there are more than 2 people in a vehicle, and there's only 1 illegal firearm, the state will not be able to charge all 3 people with that same firearm possession.
I just told you, the police officer says. Someone knows.
And I told you, you cannot help the police officer if you're a criminal.
You're arguing again from a place of emotion.
You won't even let me talk. Sir, you keep repeating the same thing, sir.
You
You're repeating the same thing, sir. You're repeating the same thing. Talk up to say the same thing.
What you're saying is the police officer, the arresting officer, is not going to decide right there whose gun it is. Listen to what I said, sir.
Of course they can. They're not.
No, they're not. They don't have no kit right there to test for fingerprints.
This is my point. This is why you're not allowed to help them. This is why you cannot.
You're not listening. You want to be right so hard that you.
Because I am right. The only person that can take responsibility of that gun is the gun owner. But if the gun owner doesn't want to, you cannot go help the police. What part of that is too hard for you to comprehend?
The louder he screams, he's gonna make himself right. So we're gonna wait till you regain your composure.
All right.
We'll
so
wait till you calm down.
Can you stop talking? Once again, let me make it clear to everyone. If someone has an illegal firearm, your comrade, your man from the streets, your crimey, just because you get stopped and he has a legal firearm and he does not want to take responsibility, which would be the gangster shit to do, so you won't have to go through the court system. That's fine. He can do that if he chooses to. Yes, that's my gun, officer. Wrap me up. But in the event that he does not take responsibility for his legal firearm, you as his comrade in the streets cannot assist the police and state that that is not your firearm. You cannot do that if you're part of the underworld. And I land.
Okay, now I'm going to give my scenario again, audience. It's my gun. It's illegal. The cops pulled me and my 3 passengers over. I put the gun in the back seat, and I'm not owning it. You people here, are you going to let your friends go through the system while they try and find out whose gun it is? I'm talking about the ethical thing to do. As a person, that's your man. I've seen it happen. If you don't take ownership, they say everybody going to jail. We're not talking about the prosecutor, because eventually they could find it out, like he said. I'm talking about at that moment when the stop happens. I live in New York City, the streets of stop and frisk. And when they pull that, I've seen them take cabs, stop cabs, and take everybody in the cab. And the drugs belong to one person. So what you're saying, I've never heard the cops determine on the spot, it's your drugs, you're going. They take everybody. Well, you're saying you must be talking about TV. I'm talking about real life here. If someone don't own it, everybody getting locked up till they sort it out. So what I'm saying was, if it's mine, I'm going to take the charge. I'm not going to put the people that's with me through it, because that's not brotherhood. That's all I was saying. I'll mute my mic.
Well, what you're talking about in your life is fantasy land, because you've never been a part of any of those scenarios. Me, I'm talking reality, because I actually have. That's the difference. You're talking about some mythical shit that doesn't happen in the streets. I'm talking about some shit that really does.
Wait, be clear for the audience. Just be clear for the audience. You're saying if the cops come and pull over 4 people in the car and nobody owns the gun, what to tell the audience, since you're an expert, what does the cops do if nobody owns the gun?
Everyone gets arrested, and everyone goes
That's what
down
I said.
Exactly. You cannot assist. But what you're saying is,
that's what I said.
No. What you're saying is that if the person doesn't take responsibility, you would say something. That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I said. I'm saying if that happens, I'm not letting my mans go to jail for my gun. But I'm saying in a situation where...
Once again, you keep talking about what you would do. No one cares what you would do. We're talking about what would be the right thing to do.
We're talking about you now. Now we're taking it back to you, since you're the expert.
And once again, this ain't about you nor me. This is about, once again, the street rules, because that's what this topic is about, isn't it?
You're going to tell us how this works now. You're in a car. It's not your gun. There's 3 other passengers. The rightful owner of the illegal firearm is saying it's not mine. You're saying all 3 of them to keep their mouth shut and go to jail?
And I'm not saying it. The street rules are saying it.
I want to know from you. Fuck the street. What are
yes,
you
I would never tell the police. Yes. Are you just stupid or you don't listen? Which one is it?
So you're saying... So just wait. I just want the audience to hear. I want the audience to hear.
No one's going to say that it is their firearm. No one. No one. Get that through your head. No one is going to say it.
All right. Listen.
We deal with street rules and street justice. So therefore, if one of our comrades don't step up for the gun, so-called comrade, if you say so-called friend,
If he don't step up, that's when we disseminate our street justice on him. Whether we're on Rikers Island or on the block if we see him, we don't help the fucking police.
So let me ask you this.
Get that through your head. And that's what the problem is. It's people who live normal society like yourself trying to simulate yourself into street politics, into street culture. You're not from that. So stay out of it.
We try to understand since you're the expert. So you're saying now, if someone gets wrongfully indicted for that gun, what he's supposed to do? Just take the charge and just go to jail and do the
No, he's supposed to fight the charge.
Okay, he
and
loses.
Then, and if he loses, once again, and if you lose, you simulate street justice.
So you're saying rather than snitch, beat his ass because he had to...
No, you don't beat nobody. You do.
So what's the street justice?
You know what the street justice is. You know what the violence. Violence, and it ain't just beating a nigga up. Violence.
Man, these dudes ain't doing that nowadays. That's why
it's called violence. Yes, they are. Because if they wasn't doing it, then how Alpo get murdered?
Alpo got murdered by the mob from years ago.
Oh, shut up. Yo, man, listen, stop living in fantasy land, my nigga. That's the problem with you. You just like a clown, a
if
joke.
You know about Alpo, that was the hit that...
I don't need to know. I do know, because I'm from the streets of Harlem, nigga. I'm from the streets of Harlem, nigga.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about nothing.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You've been up here. You didn't even know the difference between a snitch and a rat. You don't even know the difference between a snitch and a rat, and you up here telling the fuck.
To me, they're the same thing.
But they're not the same thing, though. But they're not the same thing. That's the point. You're uneducated. You're not from the streets. They're not the same thing.
They're the same thing, homie. They're the same
thing. A snitch is somebody who gives information to police without doing a crime with a person. That's what a snitch is. A rat is somebody who does crime.
Same shit.
They're not the same. You don't know because you're not from the streets.
And this is why street rules are retarded.
They're retarded to people who are not from the streets.
Hey, Resistance, one more
I can understand that.
Hey, Resistance, one more
They
question.
wouldn't make sense to no one that's not in the illegal underworld.
Resistance, one more question. If there's a dude in your neighborhood and he's selling heroin, he got a long line of heroin addicts around the block, it's wrapped around the block, and he lived right next door to you, would you tell the police that he's selling heroin or just leave him to sell heroin?
Am I a criminal or am I a civilian that pays taxes and work every day?
Listen.
No, that matters. Once again, that matters.
No, it has nothing.
It does. What you say doesn't make sense. It does matter.
Okay, listen. You got people that are classified as criminals for not paying taxes. So yes, you're a criminal because you didn't do your taxes. Now explain it. Go ahead.
White collar crime ain't got nothing to do with street crime.
If you work,
it's not full of shit. It's what. Once again, I deal with logic. It's logic.
You ain't gonna get no real answer.
Because you don't want the real answer. You want this fairy tale answer, and it don't exist in this world. We dealing with reality once again. If someone works every day of their life and they choose not to pay taxes, that is not the same as someone who sells heroin, sells crack, or robs. It's not the same thing.
Come on, man.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes. One is a street violent crime, the other one is a white collar crime.
You can't throw Harlem in the equation when you got niggas like Jim Jones.
The fuck you talking about? You don't even know what you're saying. You're trying to equate. You're trying to equate someone who decided not to pay their taxes to someone who's selling heroin. You got to be stupid.
I just need to ask him this question.
Wait, before you do that. So you telling me gangsters never committed no white collar crimes?
Of course gangsters do. That's why you got scammers now. They're committing white collar crimes.
So
due to our culture, for example, black or Latino niggas that are scamming, you cannot snitch. You cannot be a whistleblower. That we are not allowed to do it. White people do it because that's their culture. They're allowed to whistleblow. They've always done that. Niggas can't.
If you was listening,
do you get that?
We already established that before you came in the room. We established that if you're a criminal, you're a criminal. If you're a civilian, you're a civilian. You keep mixing the two.
Can I ask him a question? Brother Resistance, can I speak to you for a moment?
You can speak, brother.
this is just a question. So let's just speak logically. I understand where you're coming from. So let's give the answer. I think maybe we can all get the right answer. Maybe if I ask this question from my point of view, I have 2 jobs. I work them hard. I'm not involved in no gang, so I'm not in that. So that life, that I'm not. What you saying is 2 different worlds. So I'm not in that world. Okay. I have 2 jobs. I go to school. I got 3 babies, and I take care of my family. I'm not involved in anything illegal. I work hard for everything I got. I live in this community where there's a man around the corner that's selling drugs every day by an ice cream truck. Yo, listen to me, brother. Every day, I work hard to keep my kids under control. I work hard to keep my kids safe. I work hard to keep my kids from doing what they're doing out there in them streets. But it's coming closer and closer to my home. And I'm tired. And this person is in your community. Well, not even in your community. It's in our community, but he's in your world. Okay? Follow me, brother. This man is in your world. That means he's connected to you. Now, your rules apply to him, but those rules don't apply to me. So I go out there and I blow his head off. Are you going to snitch on me?
I don't even understand your question. What do you mean? If you are an everyday hold on, sir. If you're an everyday hardworking person and you saying that I am a criminal, and I witness you blow some other criminal's head off, what I would do?
Yes, sir.
What do you mean? I would try to either blow your head off.
Okay. Now we see the logic he's on. There's no real answer, but the answers he's going to give, which is his logic, which is street
logic. Yes, that's what my point was about this whole thing. We're talking about street logic, or we're talking about civilian logic? Because see, a civilian. No, of course not. Because I live by the underworld. My logic is not the same as yours.
I just want to bring the room down, so I'm not disagreeing with A1 because he's absolutely true. And I can't disagree with you because you live in that world. You're giving your
but A1 is actually wrong because once again he's trying to equate civilians with criminals.
But sometimes we gotta agree to disagree. He's not wrong and you're not wrong.
Brother. Once again, why don't you listen for a second? You are absolutely wrong about his assessment. He is literally trying to equate someone who lives in structured, regular life, hardworking, with someone who does not. They don't have the same guidelines and rules and regulations on how they're living their lives. So you, as someone who's working hard every day for your family, like you said, I don't care if the guy was 5 miles away from you to selling heroin. If you got to drive by there every day to go to work and you see him and you want to help law enforcement on getting him off the streets, you can do that. There's nothing wrong with that. But me, once again, who lives 5 miles away, even another, let's just say another dealer who's in competition with him, I cannot go and fucking tell police on him. And even if I was his competition and I drove by and seen you, the civilian, blow his head off because you're tired of him selling drugs to young children, I cannot get police involved.
Okay, so I have another
Wait a minute. Let's get some order. Hold on. You gave us the doozy with that last one, so
he's full of
we
shit.
gave you some grace. He's
full of shit. Anybody come in here self-snitch?
Hold on, Big. Hold on. Like I said, we're gonna try and get some order back up in here. So my question to Resistance is, do you believe in God?
Of course.
Okay. Now, does God believe in all this street justice BS?
Of course not.
Of course not.
And most people who live the street life are not godly people.
Well, most of them at least believe in God, though.
Yeah, they believe in God, but they disregard his laws.
Okay, so that's the issue. That's the whole point about what we're talking about right now. Is that this street justice, street rules, BS, one, is confusing. Because not all street men and women have the same set of rules. You can have a different set of rules based on what city you grew up in. Atlanta street rules got different street rules than New York, got different street rules than Chicago, got different street rules than LA. you not operating on the same structure or organization or understanding if you running the streets with these street rules. It just don't work the same. So that's why it's stupid, number one. Number two, why it's stupid is because you're justifying evil with more evil. You adding on to the confusion, the hurt, the evil. You adding on to these things on a consistent basis instead of doing what we was already supposed to be doing, which is keeping God laws. So that right there is not helpful to the situation either. So what are we supposed to be doing? Get that in Ecclesiastes 12 and 13.
What you're supposed to be doing if you want to avoid these things is exactly what everyone knows they're supposed to do. Educate yourself, get trades, go to school, and become something in society if you want to avoid it. But if you don't, and you consciously choose to live this alternate lifestyle that is ruled by hatred and the devil, then you are part of the rules and regulations of it. And there are international street rules that govern all of those states you just said. They might have different versions or something that they implement, but universally the street code, especially when it comes to helping authority, is universal.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. No, Jesse, we're gonna read the Bible now. Thank you.
The book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12, verse 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God and keep his commandments.
So this is it. This is all we need to understand. I don't care if you young thug, little thug, fat thug, weird thug, gay thug. I don't care. The Bible says you got to keep God's commandments. That's whether you a street brother or not. To hell with all that street shit. The streets ain't doing nothing for the black community. So why would we continue to subject ourselves to a code that gives us no sort of tangible benefits? I don't care what your motivation for doing it is. There's a speech that's at the beginning of a Dead Prez album. Talks about how black people, because we want to follow after what white people do, because that's really how gangs came about in a sense. We wanted protection for our people, but we didn't go about doing it in the right form or fashion. And then it evolved into wanting to get on the same level as people. So we do things like we sell crack. We have territory over where we're gonna sell crack because we're trying to sell it in a particular neighborhood. We got guns. We trying to sell guns in a particular neighborhood. Things like that. The reason why these things don't work out for us is because the same thing that white people get away with, we not supposed to be able to get away with. So the analogy was about a wolf. The wolf, people in the Arctic, they hunt wolves by doing this. They put a blade in the ice. They put blood on the blade. The wolf thinks he's getting a good meal. He's licking the blade the whole time, but he doesn't realize that he's killing himself. He's bleeding himself to death. That's how we do with the shit that we partake in. We think that we're doing something good or does something that's gonna benefit our family long term, but I ain't never seen no gangsters retire. I ain't never seen no street nigga retire.
That's false though, because no one in the streets think they're doing what they're doing is good. No one does.
They think that it's a means to an end.
Yeah, they think short term that it's beneficial at the time they're doing it, but they know it's not good. So don't equate that, because no one in the street think that whatever they're doing, they know it's not good.
No, what I'm saying is by good, I mean that it's good for the ends that they're trying to meet. That's what they use it for. They have to see some sort of tangible benefit. I'm not talking about being good in the sense of morally good. I'm talking about good in the sense of being able to fulfill whatever it is that they see that they need to fulfill because they don't have any other options. So they believe that it's some sort of a good option to be able to accomplish whatever it is that their goal is.
There you go. You use the word again. No, they do not believe it's a good option. They just believe that is the option that they're choosing because they
resistance. Listen to me.
He needs to
We're
speak
not
for himself.
talking about
He can't. You don't rep all the streets, and you should speak for yourself. Resistance.
Well, no, I'm speaking for the street codes that I know. You can't speak at all about the street. You're not from the street.
You don't know me from shit.
You don't. Yes, I do. You're not from the street. You're not no criminal, man.
You ain't no criminal.
You ain't no criminal, man. You're not part of the.
Listen.
Who cares?
You're not a criminal, brother. Sorry.
Who cares?
Go fix your porch.
You the goofy that got caught. You the goofy that got caught.
Every criminal gets caught when you.
Every criminal don't get caught, fool.
All right, we're gonna move you up to the audience. Thank you very much. We've heard enough from these two today. Yeah, hold on, Kether. What we talking about is not a moral good. Resistance don't like to hear because maybe street niggas got their ears plugged up. I don't know. But what we talking about is they believe that there is some sort of good in terms of how they can accomplish whatever it is that they're seeking to accomplish. It has to be that. Otherwise, they would never do it. If they thought it was not a good option, if they thought, look, this is horrible, I do not want, I cannot, will not, and there's no way possible I'm going to be able to do what I need to do by doing this, they wouldn't do it. But because there is something that comes from it, they do it. That's the good I'm talking about. Not morally good. Anybody with a brain, with half a brain, okay, they know that it's no good. They know that it's no good doing what they do. We're talking about on a moral standard. But what the discussion is Young Thug snitching a bad thing? And the answer is absolutely not. We need more snitches. We need more rats. Okay? Why? Because brothers need to know that there's consequences for their actions. Brothers need to know that there's consequences for the BS that they do. As a matter of fact, get that in Galatians chapter 6 and verse 7. Get that in Galatians 6 and 7. Yeah, Breezy, we need more rats. Yes, sir. We need more. Thus said the Lord.
The book of Galatians, chapter 6, verse 7.
Mm-hmm.
Be not deceived. God is not mocked. For whatsoever a man soweth, that shall he also reap.
Yep. Hey, so whatever you sow is what you gonna reap. Whatever you decide to do, you always gonna get it back to you in spades from the Most High. So, and that's why I said what I said earlier. God does not deal with these false. He does not deal with these false understandings. It's confusion and it's evil. That's why we can't be wrapped up in this stuff. This street stuff is for the bird, man. God. More snitches. More snitches on the way. And rats. Praise the Lord. Breezy, we're going to talk about them right here. Alright. We're going to say goodnight to Big Leaf. He got to go in timeout for a little bit. And we're going to say goodnight to, what's the name? We got to say goodbye to Resistance as well. We got to say goodbye to Resistance. Oh, he up out of here.
Hey, I got something to say, man.
Hold on. Carl Hicks said he produced that album from Dead Prez. Oh, here it is. Let's Man said he produced the album. Well, I'm a fan of your work, sir. It's bigger than hip hop, okay? Who said they had something to say? Joe?
I did.
Nah, that was a man's voice. I ain't hear no
Boss line.
Oh, boss line. Okay, I was going to say, yeah, I ain't hear no woman. Good God.
Just to put it out there, man. Thug didn't tell on nobody, y'all. When he said Pee Wee Roscoe name, Pee Wee was already serving time in the chain gang for the shooting.
Well,
So,
our
Thug
resident
ain't told
expert on street life ain't here right now, but that being Resistance, since apparently he knows all when it comes to street life. But he is it? I mean, does it count if you already in jail? I mean, I don't know. I think that's part of the confusion because if you did it, let's say somebody got a double life sentence, and then you put something else on them while they serving that double life sentence. Like, does that matter?
Well, if I tell you, yes, it does matter because it's still like it's snitching. But if you putting a new charges on, see this charge where they said he was already in prison for the charge. He was already convicted of the charge. People want to go back and listen to the timeline. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't really tell on nobody. And that's why I agree with the brother earlier. I think it just his name low. I mean, saying not low, but his album sales low. I'm sorry, and I think this might help him pick his album sales up to get his name back in the mix like that. I really think it was a setup from him. You know what I'm saying? I think he was thug. I think he behind it all. All of them. Rollo, he need his name in the mix. I think all of them behind it all though. That's just me.
Question, can I say something?
Hey, real quick before you say something, Coy made an excellent point. Saying the man wore a dress and everybody's surprised he told. He so
Well,
did.
You know, he got paid to wear that dress, bro. The average man in this room will put on the dress for $5-6 million.
I ain't putting on no dress for $5-6 million. No way. No way.
I will, and I'm a real nigga. I will for $5 million. Yeah,
you ain't no real. Hey,
or you think you should have just told?
Boss life. I'm gonna tell you straight up. You ain't no real nigga if you get paid to put on a dress. I don't care how much you get paid. Hell nah. You put on a dress for whatever amount of money, you still get looked at sideways. Hell no. Man talking about you on punishment just for that. And you gotta go to the audience just for that. My man said he's gonna put on a dress for $5 million.
What happened?
Hey, who else on stage? Who else on stage putting on a dress for $5 million? Who gonna do it?
I'd rather eat cereal for a year.
Yeah, I don't know what niggas is talking about.
Alright.
I want to answer to that.
Wait, hold on. I got a question
answer to that.
Wait, hold on. I got a question.
A real nigga would, but a real Israelite wouldn't, I would say.
What do you say?
Bro, fuck all that dress shit.
A real nigga would put on a dress, but a real Israelite wouldn't.
No,
a nigga would.
That's a fact.
I see what you're saying, huh?
Hey,
I don't think any man should, no matter who, what, and when. If they're male, they shouldn't be putting on no woman's anything.
Yeah, hey, I think I just got a little bit of. I think I just got. Hold on. I think I just got a little bit of street cred. Somebody named North Jers just added me. I think that just upped my street cred. North Jers is in the building. Okay. All praises. All right. Anyway, who had something to say? SB, was that you, bro?
Yeah, I've been trying. I like,
So since Young Thug never ratted or snitched, but he was telling information that was already known, and he was still cooperating with law enforcement. What is he? He's just like an informant. Like, since there's a difference between a snitch and a rat, is he just an informant? Like, that was just a little confusing to me.
Bruh, this whole thing is confusing to me. I'm telling you, it's BS. It's made up rules. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all what it reminds me of. Okay, there was this show back in the day called Whose Line Is It Anyway? All right, it was a show with a bunch of comedians. Wayne Brady was on there, and at the beginning of the show, before every single show, Drew Carey used to get on there and say, "Welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway?" Where the points are made up. No, where the rules are made up and the points don't matter. This is exactly what their street stuff reminds me of. It's exactly the same thing. It is 100% the same thing. It's all made up, and at the end of the day, it really don't matter because everybody either go to jail or die. That's the only outcome for these niggas. Jail or death. Like I said, nobody retires from that. Nobody retires. I wanna live a long, happy, drama-free, confusion-free life. That's why I keep the commandments, all praises. But that street stuff, what? Makes no sense. Makes no sense whatsoever. That's why I asked the question I asked earlier. If somebody's already serving a double life sentence and you put another charge on them, it could be fake, it could be real, it don't matter. Is somebody gonna be mad about that?
For sure.
But
for
why?
100%.
Why?
It doesn't matter because you can look. Listen, I understand that you think a double sentence, a double life sentence, you're never coming home. I know it sounds crazy, but you have 3 appeals. Like that's what I ain't going for. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna put myself in the category of a street nigga. But I know for a fact a lot of people that I know, that's the only thing that they're wishing for, that those 3 appeals, like, you can still appeal for your, like, no matter what they charge you for, nothing, it doesn't matter. You still have 3 appeals, and that's what they're sitting there wishing, like, yo, I'm going to use these appeals, like, that's what that, and then just adding another charge, that's not helping the case at all. You're just sitting there telling more information on things that they already know, but you're just clearing it up so they can see it all the way through. Understand?
No, I don't. And here's why. Appeals take a long time.
It doesn't
Let's
matter.
Say I put a charge. Let's say I put a
niggas
charge.
right now. That's the.
Hold on. Let's say I put a charge on you that you serve your sentence on that particular charge by the time your appeals run through. So what then? If I know that the charge I'm throwing on you is gonna run out before your appeals are even thinking about being done with, does it still matter?
It doesn't. Yes, because it's all right. So now that's where the street knowledge comes in. That's where all the street shit comes in. Because now it's like you just added another charge. No matter if it was less time, doesn't matter. Then that's saying like, yo, you just put another charge on my shit. Like now it has to conductive violence. Like it don't sound right, but that's basically like how every like street niggas think.
This is why I'm utterly confused. This is why I'm utterly confused. It makes no sense. North Jersey. What's going on, though?
Yo, what's up, brother?
What's going on? You just upped my street cred. I appreciate you, big dog.
Yo, what you? What you? Alright.
Nah, I'm just playing around.
Nah, no, I see you joking. Nah, I don't take shit sensitive. Nigga. What's going on?
Nah, I want to know. Maybe you can help us out. We need a resident expert. Cause I'm, you know, I'm not gonna front. I never been no street cat. I never even thought about. Nah, I shouldn't say that. I have thought about joining the gang, but I would never, especially at this point in my life. I'm a father. I got kids. I got a family. I'm not doing no street stuff. So, hey, because I never was around it like that, I don't get it. So maybe I don't want to presume, but maybe you can help us out with this.
Well, look, I was just listening to the last.
Before you go, real quick, somebody asked a quick question. Somebody asked, "What's a street cat?" Like they're like alley cats. Like you ever seen the Aristocats, the ones that look a little bit mangy. A lot of times they don't. They might not have a good home, come from a good home. They ain't got 3 square meals a day, stuff like that. Alley cats, street cat. Okay.
Right. So I was listening to the last dude that just spoke. Right. So tied into what the title was and what he was saying. You know what the thing is now? It's making it real bad. Now dudes are giving other street dudes, as we're using that keyword, permission to snitch. Because basically from looking at everything what happened with Young Thug, that looks like that dude gave him permission to go ahead and snitch on him. A snitch is a snitch. And it's way against the code regardless. I don't care if they give you authorization to snitch, or whatever. But what it is now they're giving each other permission to do it, which really, that changes the game even more, because it gets rid of the code, of not telling. So that's the bad part about that. It's transforming into like some type of I don't know, man, because I would never do it, but I never done it, but it's definitely a bad thing for the culture, especially if you're involved in that life. Now, if you're a citizen, if you're a abiding citizen, you have every right to snitch. See, it's two different. But if you're involving yourself in criminal activities or criminal organizations, it's against the rules. Point blank, period. I don't care if they telling you to do it. They even try to do, the guy died, so he snitched on him. That's still snitching. The dude passed away, and you snitched on him. You still snitched.
So I got a question. How is it going to be received in the streets if all of a sudden brothers just start popping up saying, you know what, these street rules are kind of retarded, everybody. Can we have some morals?
I mean, you're right. You got to work them.
Yeah.
Got to work.
That's going to take a lot of work, though. Now, a lot of damage been done.
I'm happy that the biblical smoke has turned into like a different kind of message, because I normally come over to let the brothers know about Islam, but smoke and all this cat and what he said.
Oh no! Don't get it twisted. We still on the Bible. I'm actually about to pull a script. Hey,
where's your reader? You ain't got your reader quote, man. Don't get out of there. Don't do that.
Well, man,
don't do that, because we don't play that. Now, don't get there now. Don't get biblical now. You had a whole 6 hours of street
walk. Man, you forgot to add. There's different meanings of street.
You can't go to the Islam page and that strict Quran. It's strict time. Hold up. No, I'm not saying, don't clean it up now, brothers.
Read it.
Read it.
Come on now.
Yes, sir. What was the scripture you said, sir?
Proverbs 1 and 10 for music. Music wanted to hear scripture.
Yes, sir.
I was just trying to figure out
confused a little bit. That's all I was.
I was trying to untangle the confusion, like the ball of confusion that is street life. But now that music has
Now you got your
so,
voice back.
so
That's the voice I'm used to. I ain't know the other guy and this. I ain't know that voice. Now I got, and you got the reader on deck. All right,
oh
good.
yeah,
Cool.
it's always
Now
been on
y'all
deck.
back.
We always gonna keep a reader on deck. Reader, read that.
The book of Proverbs,
Only.
chapter 1, verse 10. My son, if sinners entice thee,
Hey, so
consent.
hey, wait. Don't slide past that right there. North Jersey left. Damn. My street credit's gone now. Alright. Read it again.
Yes, sir. My son, if sinners entice thee.
If sinners, hey, all of these street brothers, they also call sinners according to the Bible. They ain't doing no good. They ain't up to no good. They ain't worth a damn. Read.
I got.
Come on. Read. No. Read it. Read. Read it.
My son, if sinners entice thee, consent thou not.
God says, don't consent to them, to their evil. They want to go scam somebody. You tell them hell no. You want them to. They want you to join the gang. You tell them hell no. They say it's for your protection. You say hell no. I'm good. God got me. That read on.
If they say, come with us, let us lay wait for blood.
Let us go kill this dude. I got an op on the corner over there. He on my block.
Hey, hold up. Is that really what it means?
That's not directly, but you know.
Brother, if you in Islam,
but listen to the script.
Let him read it one more time.
Just listen. Yeah,
you need to read it one more time.
You got 2 ears and 1 mouth because you're supposed to be more focused on listening. Come on, music.
No, I am.
Come on, music. Your name is music. That means you should be great at listening.
And I don't mind.
All right. Well, come on, then, music. Listen. Come on. Come on, read.
If they say, come with us, let us lay wait for blood.
Let us lay wait for blood. Let us lay wait for blood. What does that blood talk about? Murder. Read.
Let us lurk privily for the innocent without cause.
Let's go get this brother because I hate him. That's it. I ain't got no other reason why other than he just black. Come on.
Let us swallow them up alive as the grave, and hold as those that go down into the pit.
Right. Hey, we gonna put this man 6 feet under. Read.
We shall find all precious substance. We shall fill our houses with spoil.
And we gonna take whatever he got. Whatever he got, we finna murk. We finna murk him and we finna rob him too. Read.
Cast in thy lot among us. Let us all have one purse.
So, hey, we all gonna split up the profits. Whatever we get, we can go get the PlayStation. We can go get what's the money under the mattress. We can go get that dope money. We could maybe take his car if we want it. Read.
My son, walk not thou in the way with them.
The Bible say don't go with these brothers. Don't even come close. Don't be around these brothers. Don't affiliate with these brothers because you know there's something called gang affiliation, a guilty by association. If you hanging around a bunch of gangsters, if you hang around 5 gangsters, you gonna be the 6th. And you gonna get caught up just like them. You ain't gonna retire. The Lord gonna retire you. Read.
Refrain thy foot from their path.
Refrain thy foot from their path. Don't even walk on the same side of the street. Cause you don't want to get caught up in none of that BS. They might you might be walking down with them. You just got you some ice cream. Now you see your homies from the gang. Hey, what's up, gang? You walking down the street, now drive by happen. Now you getting caught in the crossfire. You might have been the only one got hit. All because you was hanging around niggas. Dang. Come on.
For their feet run to evil.
Cause they do what?
For their feet run to evil.
They always looking for some evil to do. Whether that's robbing, scamming, smoking, killing. They always doing some evil shit. Come on.
And make haste to shed blood.
and they make haste to shed blood. They quick. They don't even want to ask no questions. As soon as somebody put the word out, hey, I'm on them. I'm on them. That's what happened to Triple X. That's what happened to a bunch of these brothers. What's his name? They got caught up in L.A. PNB Rock. They killing brothers just for being in their neighborhood. They killing brothers because they want to just snatch their chain and they don't want to give it up. They killing brothers because they going to commit a robbery and then they get nervous. It's one of their first time and then they pull the trigger by accident. Now they got a body on. That's some evil stuff, man. That's crazy. Is that it on that?
Yes, sir. You want verse 17 and 18?
I'm not looking at it, so help me out.
Yes, sir. Surely in vain the net is spread in the sight of any bird, and they lay wait for their own blood.
And they wait for their own blood, because eventually either they gonna get caught up, just like they might have caught somebody else, or the Lord gonna get them. The Lord gonna get that behind, one way or another. That's it.
They lurk privily for their own lives.
And they lurk privily for their own lives. So as much as they spend time trying to get the next man, guess what? The next man might be ready to get them. Or the Most High might be waiting around the corner for that ass. So that's it. That's it, and that's all. Oh, my man Music left. I guess he done. Smoking is not evil, by the way. SB Hound. Come on, bro. Come on back. Smoking is not evil. Oh, damn, he's not even in here. Joe, you believe that? Smoking not evil?
Smoking is evil.
Okay, all right, man. What about you, Jesse?
Yeah, it's evil along with drinking.
What you mean, along with drinking?
The only thing I've seen according to drink was wine. What's all this other stuff out?
So you mean we can't drink nothing else according to the Bible?
I mean, teach me something. I'm not quite sure.
I thought you couldn't drink to get drunk.
Daddy?
Have a drink.
Okay. Well, I'm confused because you saying that you said we can't drink nothing?
No, I'm not saying not drink. Like, Brother Joe actually cleared it up. Like, we can drink but not to get drunk. I'm thinking that was more clarity.
But you said only wine.
He's like, only wine? Well, I thought it was just wine. I didn't think he spoke of any other thing. Everything else is man-made other than that. Wine is pure. You can make that out of it.
Wait, so I
the
mean...
purity of things that we can have was offered that came from him. All liquor? Pure?
Okay, alright.
That's teach me. I don't know. I'm telling you right now.
Alright, watch this. I'm gonna get you something. I'm gonna get you something out the law. Okay? Get Deuteronomy chapter 14. We're gonna start at verse 22. We're gonna read kind of quick. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Come on.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 14, and verse 22.
Mm-hmm.
Thou shalt truly tithe all the increase of thy seed, that the field bringeth forth year by year. And thou shalt eat before the Lord thy God, in the place which he shall choose to place his name there. The tithe of thy corn, of thy wine, and of thy oil, and the firstlings of thy herds and of thy flocks.
All right.
That thou
so
mayest...
This is the law on tithing. You might ask, why are we going here? I'm going to show you. The law on tithing states that we had to bring these things to Jerusalem. Okay? Read.
That thou mayest learn to fear the Lord thy God always.
Uh-huh.
And if the way be too long for thee, so that thou art...
with these tithes, if the way was too long, meaning you live far, far away, and you couldn't carry all this stuff with you, read.
So that thou art not able to carry it,
or if the place be too far from thee, which the Lord thy God shall choose to set his name there, when the Lord thy God hath blessed thee, then shalt thou turn it into money, and bind up the money in thine hand.
All right, so you gonna exchange your goods that you got wherever you from and turn it into money. Now you traveling light. So to travel with all that stuff, you traveling to Jerusalem light. Okay, come on.
And shall go unto the place which the Lord thy God shall choose.
Mm-hmm.
And thou shalt bestow that money for whatsoever thy soul lusted after.
So when you get to Jerusalem, it said that you would then go and buy back whatever you wanted to. So you could, they ain't had this stuff back in the day, but if you wanted some wheat thins, you want some Pop-Tarts, you wanted some, pizza rolls, whatever, I don't care. Whatever you want. Come on.
For oxen, or for sheep, or for wine, or for strong drink.
Ooh. What's that strong drink? Jesse.
Yes, sir.
Well, help me out.
You said, what's that strong drink?
Yeah, man.
I heard it.
What you heard?
It's written. It said, come forth and buy what you need with that money. Here.
So, you said beer?
No, I said here. Not beer. I said
here.
Where they had to go. Where they had to come. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So, what's that strong drink then?
Had to be the strongest they had. That's what they got out here now.
Right. Nowadays, we would call that what?
Liquor. Yeah. Well, I don't drink, so I'm just thinking like.
Okay.
Thinking of a brand. I mean, I'm thinking of the word of that.
That's all right, man. Hey, you done heard a few rap songs. You heard about Ciroc. I know you was singing Pastor Cavassier back in the day. I know you was.
Oh yeah, that was a catchy tune.
Yeah. Everybody singing now.
Right.
I'm playing. But you know what I mean?
Okay. I just like you said before, hours ago. Most teaching wasn't taught properly in. Well, not you. It was A1. Most teaching wasn't taught properly in churches because I guess he blamed a lot of the Christians didn't teach, and they didn't and didn't teach properly. And that was one thing I didn't hear all of was what was we able to do? I just thought liquor all by itself was just.
Yeah, liquor's all good. It ain't called liquor in the scriptures. It's called strong drink.
So is it supposed to be taken in properly? And is there a season for it to be done, or you can just do it as you please, as He gave us free will to do so?
Yeah, keep reading. We gonna finish this off. And then we gonna get some more understanding. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it.
Hey, I'm here.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Or for strong drink, or for whatsoever thy soul desireth, and thou shalt eat there before the Lord thy God, and thou shalt rejoice, thou and thine household.
So it said you're gonna eat it or drink it, right? And read the last part. Eat it in what?
Eat there before the Lord thy God, and thou shalt rejoice, thou and thine household.
All right, so you're going to eat or drink and rejoice. Get Sirach 31 and 27. Get the book of Sirach 31 and 27. Let's see. This is the instructions on how to consume wine. Oh, DK Neri posted in the chat too. Thank you, DK Neri. We appreciate you, big dog. Sirach 31:27.
This is the book of Sirach, chapter 31, verse 27.
Mm-hmm.
Wine
is as good as life to a man.
So if wine, also dealing with the strong drink, is as good as life to a man, come on.
If it be drunk moderately.
So moderately, that's the key. We gotta drink these things in moderation. Okay, come on.
What life is then to a man that is without wine?
What is life to a man that's without wine? That's a sad existence right there. Read.
For it was made to make men glad.
It was made to make men glad. Alright? Come on.
Wine measurably drunk and in season bringeth gladness of the heart.
Alright. You see that? Measurably drunk and in season, meaning at the right time. It would on the job be the right time, just
No.
you know what I'm saying? Or when you driving
Yeah,
when you driving down the street.
No. Right. So obvious life, that pretty came. Yeah. So it was yeah.
Makes sense?
It makes a whole lot of sense. So that makes a whole lot of sense.
Alright, so drink up.
Right.
Nah,
try a wine or two. I don't drink. So.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
It kind of make. What you say, brother?
No, I was saying there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it just kind of puts me in the mind of why I don't be feeling certain ways in certain seasons, like the book said.
Hey, yeah, that could be a spiritual issue right there. Yeah, because Scripture say we're supposed to keep these commandments with joyfulness and gladness of heart, but not only that, like you believe in what we teach here. You know what we teach.
I believe in the word you're speaking, and only the word I listen to is God's word. So that's the belief that you're looking for. Yes, I guess I believe what you guys are giving.
Okay. Okay.
So all I want to hear. I don't want to hear nothing else because that's a lie.
All right, cool. So, what more specifically, what I'm referring to is like we teach here that the Bible is written to, for, by, and about the Israelites. Are you familiar with who those people might be?
Yes, sir.
Do you consider yourself one?
Biblically, I should be.
Why you say you should be?
Well, in a human answer, I don't feel like it.
Why not?
I'm not connected properly, but I'm very hungry.
Okay, so did the connection between the Lord and Israel change just because of their feelings, or was it a nationality?
I think it was more of a worldly thing, what I've seen.
What you mean worldly thing? What you mean?
The pull and the confusion from the truth, from the falsehood of it, and bringing it into the truth. Who's really being sincere about our lives and what we're really here for and what we're meant to do.
Right, but what I'm more so getting at, Jesse, is like the question I was kind of asking you was like, I can't change my nationality based on my feelings. Like I can't wake up and say, well, I feel Chinese today, or I feel
That's
Indian
not my issue.
today.
No, that's not my issue.
But that was my question now.
No, that's not my issue. I love who I am. That's who he made me as. The thing is, I know I'm greater than what I'm here for. And the world has put it so hard for us to actually dig and tap into that, and where it seems like we only have to have that power within ourselves alone. And all we have is these conversations. All we have is the mediation. But I believe that the Lord was an acting one as well, and I'm just trying to figure out when, because I'm 46, I'm getting older. I may not even have time to get into action, but I hope I'm alive long enough to see the action. But it's gonna be a time where his chosen ones, or the ones who actually tap in and start believing again, when that happens, it's not gonna be talk, So I'm just trying to find, because I am looking for the real God sent people to really stand on what His words really is. I love people speaking His words because it's the truth. I'd rather hear it than to be around or listen to someone who's falsifying the truth and they still not taking action to wanting to feed it to the people, but they're profiting off of it. It's mostly that anyway. And now that people's awakening up from that and they actually understanding they turned the wrong page and was doing the wrong things, there's a lot of people actually waking up from this. Like they realize they've been screwed up. Who was I really worshiping? They realize they're alone in this game. So I'm just trying to figure out right now in my walk, who should I truly follow besides God? Because I'm only following Him, and He's only bringing me to the Word. So that's all I got right now. I gotta learn. It's a lot of learning for me to do. It's just it's a blessing for me to even hear a lot of brothers and sisters aren't even try to argue about it. It's a lot to learn because it is different worlds out here. It's already been made. Everything that was said, it's almost like it's too late. It is happening, So
Okay.
I don't know, but
Go check it out.
I'm here, brother.
I got you, Jesse.
I got me this long, so that means y'all speaking some truth. So
yeah, I got you. That's
learn.
That's a beautiful thing right there. So, hey, my man Adino is gonna walk you through what you need to know. Okay? Adino, you there?
Hey, I'm right here. I'm locked in.
All praises.
All right. Hey, I'm doing good, brother. Brother, let me ask you this. What's the hold up?
Oh, there's no hold up on my end, but there's always a but. I don't even know why it shouldn't be.
There you go. I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of people always try to wait to that perfect moment. Ain't gonna never be a perfect moment, bro. If you want to get right, you gotta get around people that's gonna get you right, my brother. You understand? Yeah. We have seen a lot of people. I'm gonna come in. Listen, you can't change who you are. You're an Israelite. That's who you are. Just like a Chinese man can't change of being an Israelite. See, a lot of times we think we have time. Time ain't on your side, brother. Tomorrow is not promised to you. Let me show you something. Give me a scripture. Give me Psalms 119 and 60. This is very important. A lot of us think we have time. Hey, the Lord can take you right now. You understand what I'm saying, brother?
Yes, sir.
So watch this. Read.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 119 and verse 60. I made haste and delayed not to keep thy commandments.
You hear that? I made haste and delayed not to keep God's commandments. One of God's commandments is to congregate. You understand that, brother?
Yes.
You must be into the body. We hear people say all the time, hey man, I'm going to come to the school and they wait. Tomorrow is not promised to you, my brother, so you need to make haste. And one of those haste is fellowshipping together, coming together as one. As one. How else you going to learn? How else you going to learn these scriptures on strong drink wine as the brother just broke down to you? You didn't understand it. Now you understand it. Think how much more you can understand if you come into the body. You understand? Yeah, so what you got to do now? What's your next steps?
Walk across. Go.
You say do what? I'm sorry.
Hey, Adino, he need to know his nationality.
Oh, good one. Good. Hey, do you know who you are according to the Bible? That's a good point. What's your nationality? Let me ask that.
I'm going to keep it 100. I'm going to say no.
Oh, okay.
I have to say no because I don't know all of my history as far as what I need to know biblically about it. So no, I do not.
Gotcha.
I don't know the full biblical history of my nationality. No, I do not.
I got you. Let me ask you this. Okay, so your father would be what? African American, Haitian, Levi. What would be your father?
My father?
Yes, sir.
African Native American.
Okay, so African American, Native. Okay, and the reason I asked that. He's mixed. I know. Remember, there's no such thing as mixed according to the Bible. And I'm gonna show you that in Numbers 1 and 18. You are who your father is. Let's get Numbers 1 and 18. Let me show you that first. There's no such thing as mixed. I understand that the mother may be of this race, but the seed, the lineage comes of the father. Numbers 1 and 18.
This is the book of Numbers, chapter 1 and verse 18. And they assembled all the congregation together on the first day of the second month. And they declared their pedigrees after their families by the house of their fathers.
You hear that? By the house of their fathers, not the mother. So whatever your father is, he was an African American, then all right. That's a byword by itself, being called an African American that some of you don't know. African American comes from two white men. There's no such thing. And that term wasn't coined to 1985 by Reverend Jesse Jackson. There's no such thing. So now that you know that the seed comes of the Father, then we got to dive into the scriptures and to show you who you are, right? Let me ask you this question. I want to hit the heavy points. Give me Deuteronomy 28, where it says the signs. 35, 36, somewhere around there. No, I'm looking for it.
Yes, sir. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter
45,
28
46.
and verse 45. Moreover, all these curses shall come upon thee, and shall pursue thee, and overtake thee, till thou be destroyed, because thou hearkenest not unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to keep his commandments.
Go to the part where it says, and they shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder.
Yes, sir. Deuteronomy 28 and verse 46. And they shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder, and upon thy seed forever.
All right, so my brother, let me ask you this question. What is a sign? What is the importance of a sign? Let me ask that.
A sign?
A sign like S-I-G-N.
For a warning.
A warning? Okay, I got you. What else do a sign? Just say, for instance, if you going down the road, how do you know you at Whataburger or Burger King? Because of what?
Oh, you look for the sign.
Right. So the sign is the sign is an identification, correct?
Yes.
There you go. So now in the scriptures, he said, these curses shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder. Meaning, guess what? You can be able to look at these curses and see who it fits, and that would identify who the children of Israel is. You understand? Now watch this. You get it? I watch this. We better go into some heavy points. Give me verse 48.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 48. Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies.
Oh! Do blacks, Hispanics, and so-called Native Americans serve their enemies today? You best believe we do. Yeah. Hey, I'm mad. I'm serving my enemy right now in captivity. Hey, I got to serve them to get water. Matter of fact, water fall free for the sky. Why are you paying for water? Hey, if the so-called white man, because that's not his biblical name. His biblical name is Esau. If he decide to cut the water off, what can you do about it? but beg him to cut it back on. So, yeah, you can't do nothing about it.
And that's the whole reason of me being thirsty, because it's something we should be able to do about it. We shouldn't be living like this, you know. And we lost. We super lost. And we lost with the way to get out, and no one's using it. And I don't understand it. And it's gonna take a heavy hand. We gotta work. We need people to work on us so we can get out here and get the help. And that's just all I'm asking of myself.
I got you. Watch this. The first steps you must take is understanding that you're an Israelite. That's your strength, and keeping the commandments and the faith of Jesus Christ. That's why it's so important to understand that. Believe it or not, brother, you was never meant to be the tail. We was always meant to be the head. But since our disobedience to God, he allowed these nations to rule over us. So that's your first steps. If you want to change your situations, remember, keep the commandments, and that you're an Israelite. And then things will start to change. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Watch this. We're not even through with it, man. We just skimming the ice on top of the iceberg, bro. Watch this. Let me ask you some questions. You know any biblical histories? Any biblical history, you know?
I'm gonna just keep it 100 again.
Okay.
All the biblical that I know, I have collected along life.
All right, it's cool. That's
if something strikes a nerve with me, I'll bring it up, and it may sound like I'm you know.
Right.
But
I got you.
I'm really just trying to get information, but what I've got is true.
I got you. Watch this. All right, this history most people know. I know in Sunday school people go over biblical history somewhat. So the Israelites, right, when they was in Egypt under Pharaoh, what was their status under Pharaoh? When they was building the pyramids, and Moses said, "Let my people go." Do you know that history? Okay, it's fine. The Israelites during that time were slaves. Just as we are slaves in America today. We were slaves, we built the pyramids, and so on and so on. We got our backs whipped back then, and so as we get our backs whipped during this time now, right? You got that?
I believe that.
Okay.
Now it's not a theory.
You say it's a theory?
No, I believe it once as a theory.
I got you.
I even believe, like, ain't no way that slavery just started when I'm pretty sure in the beginning of time it was slaves.
Yes. One thing for certain and one thing, right. I got you. Go ahead, my brother.
No, I'm just saying you just made that, true.
Right.
True thing.
Watch this. I'm going to show you out of the scriptures. We're going to show you out of the scriptures in Deuteronomy 28:68. Remember what we're talking about right now. How did the so-called African Americans get over here on this side of the world? By what? Okay. What was our transportation?
Right. I believe we was already here.
Yeah, some of us was. Some of our brothers was already here. Our brothers, so-called Native Americans, they are from the tribe of Gad. They was here. But how did most of us get over here? By what transportation?
They say ships.
That's true. That's history. Ships. You absolutely right. Now hold on. We're gonna get to a point. Let's read this verse. 28:68.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again.
We don't want to run past that. Remember, the Israelites was in Egypt before they was what? What was their status in Egypt?
Slaves.
They were slaves. So now I'm gonna bring you up on. I'm gonna make it short. This is Moses speaking to the Israelites. He said, you know what? Before they went into the promised land, he said, you know what? Y'all are hard-headed, rebellious people. You seek foolishness. Just like brothers say in the black community, what's run rapids in the black community? Stitches get snitches. That's why your community is the way it is now.
Right.
It's foolishness. It's stupid. But then you wonder, man, we got to change. You got to change. Well, at first you want to change the community. according to Leviticus 5:1, it say you get them and you snitch on those wicked Negroes.
Right.
That's how you make a change. Who cares? Get them up out of your neighborhood. But guess what? And then the code about, I just want to go back, and I don't want to get off track to this, what's my boy name? What's his name? The rapper that wears dresses.
Oh,
Young Thug.
Young Thug, thank you. Young Thug. All right. Here's the problem I had with this. I was hearing the brother, whatever his name was, and he was getting all the. You say, what's that?
That was a wonderful topic.
Yeah. Right. And I'm gonna dab in it right now. What's the consequences? Because he's saying, okay, what's the accountability for the brother that won't stand up? He got his partners in the car. It's his gun. He keep his mouth shut. So now everybody get charged with the gun case.
Right.
What's the consequences for that, brother?
All that landed on him at the end of the day.
Right. But here's the thing. That's the question.
For that.
That he gonna have to answer that. But that's what I'm saying is foolishness. What's the consequences for the brother that kept his mouth shut and everybody that's in this darn car getting 20 to 30 years? What are they gonna do to that brother?
Right. But all what it took was accountability.
Exactly. Hey man, it's my gun. That's why we say the streets, being in the streets is trash. If you in the streets, get your behinds out of those streets. Because those the partners you running with and they gonna get you locked up. It's stupid.
That's where the real false prophets lie at. The real was going to
Listen, I came up in the streets. I seen it too many times. We lost a lot of good brothers. And a lot of good brothers is serving time for stuff they didn't do because of ignorant Negroes. They don't want to take accountability. Okay, let us get back on topic. We on topic, but we on topic. Yeah. We have to bring that back to that. Because it's foolishness. That nigga getting all emotional. It's retarded, man. We have seen that time and time again. So, watch this. Now, go back to Deuteronomy 28:68. Let's get back on point.
Yes, sir. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
With what?
With ships.
One more time. With what?
With ships.
You remember what you said before we even went to this scripture, right? You said the Israelites, we discussed, the Israelites was in slavery in Egypt. But the Lord said, through Moses, the Lord is saying, I'm going to bring them blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans back into slavery, just like Egypt. But this time, their transportation is going to be ships. That should be sinking in heavy. Hey, let me ask you this question before we put a fork in it and she'll be done. Put a fork in it and it's done. When we got off those slave ships, what did they do to us?
They enslaved us.
Now, before they enslaved us. Before, let me ask this, if you don't mind me asking. What's your last name?
I'm a heifer. Heflin.
Have you had your name changed?
Nope, that's a white man name. I don't know.
Exactly. So for you to get that white man name, how did you get it? Colonized, yeah. But what happened? That slave name that you have, your last name isn't a receipt of who owned your forefathers and foremothers. Right? It comes from the slave plantation. So you want to go and find out your history? Go all the way back to you say Hatfield? Or what was it again?
That'll make me mad.
You say what's that?
That'll make me angry. I wouldn't want to.
It should. It should make you angry.
I ain't got enough power of God in me to speak properly to do all that.
But that's what the scriptures will bring upon you. But I'm going to show you something with that anger, how you control it. Because, you know what I'm saying? The Bible said, be ye angry and sin not. You know, so we want to make sure we stay in the spirit at all costs. But that should make you angry, because the receipt that you have on you is from your oppressors, the one that used to own your forefathers.
Oh, I know.
So watch this. So watch this.
I ain't get no black people, bro.
But watch this, watch this, my brother. $500 here going for the nigga right here. 525, 50 sold to Mr. Johnson's plantation, to this plantation. You understand? So what am I saying here? You was what? Your ancestors was what? You would say that again? Sold. Watch this. Now we better go in the scriptures and we better show that. 68. Finish it off.
Deuteronomy 28, verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships.
Hey, my brother, we're going to go back slow. When he say Egypt, I want you to say slavery. All right? All right. So when you get to the part Egypt, he's going to say slavery, and then you're going to continue on. Let's go.
Yes, sir. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into
slavery
again with ships.
Read.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again.
Mm-hmm.
And there ye shall be sold unto your enemy.
And when we got off those slave ships, what did they do to us, brother?
Sold us.
They sold us. Read.
For bondmen and bondwomen.
They didn't separate us. We came on them ships together. The women, the men, the kids, we were stacked on those ships like sardines. That's our history. That's biblical history. Moses was prophesied to the children of Israel and saying, this is what's going to happen to you in the last days. Do this fit the so-called Jewish man in Israel today? No, it do not. Remember what we read in the beginning. These shall be upon thee for signs. What's going to be upon thee for signs? The curses. The curses, my brother. That's how come we know that we are Israel. And you are Israel also, now that you know. You understand now, brother? How that make you feel?
More wanting to do what I've been wanting to do is why I want to learn.
You say you've been wanting to say, I'm sorry, say that again?
It makes me want to do more of what I want to do in the first place and why I want
That's
to learn.
That's why you should make haste. It's more than just knowing that you're Israel, my brother. Yeah, Israel is good because keep in mind the scriptures prophesy that Israel gonna get put to death too. Because a lot of people. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
This might be out of context, but this is coming from my brain. Was we conquered at one time as people?
We was conquered.
Like our God, our Lord at one time, like but we colonized at once, all black. But I know we did. We had to. How did we get conquered?
Say that one more time.
How did we get conquered when we was already rulers of the nation?
Great question, and that's what I'm getting into. You got to understand. Okay, watch this.
I can't
go ahead.
That myself. I know we're not really supposed to come up with our own understanding, but that just keeps coming in my head. Like, how did this happen? How?
All right, watch this.
It's not that we're supposed to know, like you said, you're getting us on track. I'm on track. But we're supposed to know we're great, we're powerful. We come from a higher being that's over everyone. And we was in charge. I know we were.
Right.
We was first made. We was in charge.
Hey, that great question. And we're gonna get you the answers out of the Bible. That question you asked. I'm gonna get to the point, but I'm gonna make it quick. The reason why these nations conquered us is because of our sins. That's our kryptonite. So it's just like a father, right? A father that would discipline his son. Watch this. He say, hey, son, come in the house at 10 o'clock. Watch this. Watch this. The Lord, watch this. Just like a father that would discipline his son. I'm telling you, come in the house at 10 o'clock. Can you hear me? And you disobey that curfew. What happens to you? What are your fathers going to do to you?
Oh, yeah, he going to discipline.
There you go. He's going to discipline you because you didn't come in the house at 10 o'clock. So guess what? I'm going to put the belt on your behind, or I'm going to do some type of punishment. Whatever I feel fit, right? Watch this. Watch this. I'm going to show you that in the scriptures. Give me Amos 3:1. Remember, I said because of our sins, our Lord said, you know what? Since you want to be like the other nations, I'm going to jack your narrow behind up. And we got our behinds jacked up. Just keep in mind. Just keep in mind. When you really look at us as a nation of people, and you go back to the plantation, right? On the plantation, you had 200 big black men, strong bucks, strong than an ox. And then on this plantation, you may have one or two snagger-tooth Esau Edomites that runs the whole plantation. You think the Lord didn't have nothing to do with that? Why didn't they overpower them? These are questions y'all got to ask yourself, because the Lord put the spirit of fear upon us. The Lord had his hand in it. Yeah. Right. So the Lord had his hand in it, but watch this. Let's read Amos 3:1.
The book of Amos, chapter 3 and verse 1.
Uh-huh.
Hear this word that the Lord hath spoken against you, O children of Israel.
Oh, against children of who?
Of Israel.
All right, so we know that the Lord is speaking to the Israelites, the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, so-called. Read.
Against the whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt, saying, you only have I known of all the families of the earth.
Oh, stop right there. My apologies. Stop right there. He said, read that last part again.
You only have I known of all the families of the earth.
Now, if I'm getting that right, if you're speaking that we're the only ones who love, correct?
Right. Give me one.
Like we're his first. Like talking to us like we're the first. Go ahead, clarify, brother. Clarify. Let me get on the phone.
I got you, brother. Give me 1 second. I'm just getting back in this truck. So give me 1 second. And I'm going to clarify it for you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. 1 second. Watch this. Now repeat what you just said.
I think he will have to repeat that last verse.
You only have I known of all the families of the earth.
Okay. My understanding is he's speaking, saying that we are the only ones who like the first. Like, you're the first that I've known outside of these other people.
He only knows Israel. Remember this. Go back to the scenario that I was saying about the parents, right? The parents that's going to discipline the son or the father for coming in, for the son or the daughter for coming in late. The Lord is going to jack. He ain't worried about it. And what if you come in the house and you say, Mama, what about JoJo down the street? JoJo, his curfew is 12 o'clock. What do you think your parents going to say? What are they going to say?
Worry about yourself.
Hey, I ain't worried about JoJo. I ain't worried about Sarah down the street. You bring your narrow behind in the house. That's how the Lord feel about us.
Right. So
I gave you my laws, my statutes, and commandments to keep. So since you disobeyed it, guess what? You are going to get punished. You understand? Watch this. Let's finish that out.
Therefore, I will punish you for all your iniquities.
And did you hear that part? He said, I'm
Definitely did. We wiped it
all
away.
your iniquities. You get that, my brother?
Dude.
He said, since I gave you my laws, my commandments, my statutes to keep out of all nations, because he wasn't dealing with all nations. Guess what? You gonna feel the wrath of God. That's why you went on cargo slave ships. That's why your names was changed. That's why you got right now. You go to the Terran plantation, and the so-called white man take your taxes before you even get it, and put it in whatever neighborhood he wants.
We was actually enslaved at one time. That's crazy. All this. We would have stayed on path. We wouldn't have stayed. We still to this day wouldn't know what the outside world would have been. That's crazy. Yeah, please read on.
We was never meant to be the tail, my brother. We was always meant to be the head. But since our sins and we disobeyed God, he allowed the other nations to tear us apart. Watch this. Watch this. Give me 1 Kings 8. Like I was saying.
We ain't came back since from that.
We coming back now. My brother.
Yeah, we trying.
We coming back now, and it starts with you.
Where is he?
It starts with you, my brother. That's what I'm saying. It's time to make haste. It's time for you to make the first steps.
Everybody wasting time. You're right.
Now, do you believe you're an Israelite?
Yeah.
All praises. The Bible says so.
I can't have these thoughts in my mind if I wasn't.
That's the Lord telling you. Remember, brother. You remember them cartoons? You used to have the good angel on the right hand, and on the left hand side you had the devil speaking to you. Yeah. The devil is telling you got time. The devil is telling you just wait to get right. Man, I'm telling y'all, and it's for everybody. You will never get right being by yourself. You could be alone out there, the lone wolf. Man, it's not going to happen. You need brothers to hold you accountable. And that's what you have. I believe it's a saying they used to say, but it's still true today. We are strong as our weakest link. You understand? All right. I'm going to get this. So you understand your scripture? When you can, you go through Deuteronomy 28, and that's the signs. 28, 15 through 60 is going to show you the signs, and those signs fit our people. Watch this. 1 Kings 8 and 44.
The book of 1 Kings, chapter 8 and verse 44. If thy people go out to battle against their enemy, whithersoever thou shalt send them, and shall pray unto the Lord toward the city which thou hast chosen, and toward the house that I have built for thy name.
And that city is Jerusalem. That is our homeland. This is a prophecy. That's further let you know that the people in Israel are not the people of God. It's not hard to be understood if you go through the scriptures. It's going to show you that we are the people of God, and not those so-called Israelis, those so-called Jewish. They are not the people of God, y'all.
No, I mean, how could they be if we was moved out? They moved in.
Yeah, exactly. They don't fit prophecy. Watch this. Let's continue to read.
Then hear thou in heaven their prayer and their supplication, and maintain their cause.
Read.
If they sin against thee, but there is no man that sinneth not.
See, that's the issue. That was the issue. We sinned against the Most High God, so he allowed these nations to conquer us. Remember, we was at war. That's how we got conquered by the Hamites, the European nations. We was at war, and we lost the battle.
Yeah.
Keep going. Let's go.
And thou be angry with them, and deliver them to the enemy.
And the Lord say, deliver them to who?
The enemy.
To who?
The enemy.
And he ain't talking about Ray down the street.
Right.
He said, we was delivered unto
our enemies. See, that's the issue. The massive that be had changed your mind to where you don't even know who your true enemies is, who your true enemies are. You think the brother that's snitching on you is the enemy. The brother that's snitching on you is actually possibly saving your life. You may need to sit your behind in jail for doing the crimes you doing. May save your darn life.
Anything they doing wrong, they need to sit down.
Right. That's a love according to the Bible. We need more snitches. We need more rats.
Right.
Only some foolish man will continue to let his community be in shambles and do nothing about it.
It's like
crazy.
It's like watching this man. It's almost like they set it up to where we actually are sitting around watching the mini biblical Bible way of how it happened to us in the first place, over and over and over, like a broken record.
You know what they did?
Show it in our face exactly how it happens until we get educated on exactly how it happens.
You know what they did? They turned they turned everything upside down, and it's our job to turn it right side up. Like the brother that was speaking earlier, he was speaking of street, and I understand it, but it's stupid.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It makes you like a lot of people. I kept hearing this. Man, I'm confused. You absolutely right. The scripture say where there's right. The scripture says where there's every evil work, the devil is in control. That's what it's going down to. You know, so that's the things we got to change. But let's get back to the scripture. Go ahead.
So that they carried them away captives unto the land of the enemy, far or near.
Did you hear that? How did they carry us to the land of our enemies, far or near? What was our transportation again? There you go, my brother. You listening? There you go. You got it. That's how we just didn't come over into the Americas. You find us in South America, Australia, the islands. We all over. The Lord scattered His people all over. And you absolutely right. I'm out. Thank the Lord you paying attention. Let's keep going.
Yet, if they shall bethink themselves.
Oh, that's a heavy scripture. And that's what we want you to do.
Did he say,
He said bethink. Do you know what that means?
No, that's what I
got you. Hey, it's all right. The word bethink means to remember on who you are. That's why I'm sitting here taking that time out to show you that you're an Israelite according to the Bible. That the Bible is for our people, hey, and we must do accordingly. Change our life. That bethink means to remember. Hey, it's not by coincidence. Black people in schools, they only go back to what in schools? How far back do they go in the schoolhouse of your history? How far back?
Slavery.
That's it. So in your mind, you think 1619 as far as your history that you slaves. And that's the mindset of our individuals, that of our brothers and sisters. That's why they talk this crazy stuff about snitches and rats, and just uphold the foolishness. The brother. Go ahead.
I never liked it, the school system.
But it's by design. No different than the music you listen to. That's why it's okay. The brother can get on here and talk about rats. You a rat. You a snitch. And talk this crazy stuff because that's what he been taught. He been taught about his mind. His mind is tainted.
Yeah.
Hey, no other nations of people do that but black and brown people. That shows you we messed up in the head. Niggas will get on here and uphold the foolishness in our community, and then at the same time wonder why nowhere where blacks and brown people are is in the way it is, and you get killed, you get murdered. And it's continue to have these serial killers in our neighborhoods. In the black neighborhood, you got serial killers with bodies on them, and people know who is doing it, and they don't say nothing.
Won't say nothing.
And you want to know why? Because the snitches, you a snitch, you a rat. Yeah, you a snitch, you a rat. I'll be a snitch and a rat, but guess what? I'm gonna be sleeping in peace. I'm
I'm gonna be sleeping in peace.
I'll wake up to that foolishness today.
Yeah. I'm telling you. You hear that stuff through. Right. We gotta change that mindset, man.
If I do something that I ain't supposed to, I'm gonna own up to it. Cause there's no reason to put someone else in the situation that I put myself.
Hey, and you know what? They don't believe that.
Get out of it better.
Right.
I might even give it better a slap on the wrist for it.
Let me tell y'all something. You know what? I'm gonna tell you this right here. Let me give you a little secret. All of them snitching. They talk that talk on here, but all of them snitching.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
that's why I say, they talk that talk, but all of them snitching. They all on the payroll. So don't let them fool you with this tough guy talk about snitches and all this. They all
snitching. If he ain't snitching to the police, he's snitching to somebody about somebody.
Man, I'm telling you, they all snitching. So the brother running that tough talk, talking about, man, you're a snitch, you a rat. Yeah, nigga, I'm a snitch. I'm okay with it. I tell on your ass. Excuse me, I'm gonna tell on your behind. I gave you an example. I accept the fact.
Right on the top. So I knew it wasn't no purpose arguing with him.
Right, but won't he admit, Negro, you a snitch too? You just don't want to admit it.
That was my next question, but other man, he's like,
brother, I don't see it. They start giving them brothers 40 years, 50 years, 40, 50 years.
John was with me too. David was with me too.
Yeah, give me a
she saw it. Go ask her. Go ask Ann. She was there. She saw it.
You're absolutely right. They're gonna say, hey man, give me a Coke and a burger, and I'll tell you everything you need to know. You say I'm gonna be home tonight? Bro, they gonna tell.
Hey, they designed first 48 designed just for that.
We see first 48. You have seen it. Stop talking this talk, man. That's what I say. That stuff, man, is retarded, man. They on 48 telling everything.
They tell it all, man. Give them some cold pop, a sweater.
48 been out for a long time. And you know what? Even if they, and I'm gonna give you something, a lot of you.
No, because I would. Like, I wouldn't even make it to the room. We gonna be talking at the car door. We gonna be talking at the house, at my crib, right get in there. I'm gonna be at the door pointing like, that's him. Let me see him. Let me walk up there and see that. That's him.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Get him up out of here.
Hey, no, but watch this, my brother. Watch this, and I'm gonna drop something down that a lot of you don't know. A lot of times these brothers get in there, they may not snitch at the opening gate in the door, but once they start sitting in that jail cell, and 4 years get to going down, 5 years get to going down, 7 years get to going down, guess what they gonna do? What I gotta do to get up out of here? Hey, they gonna snitch. They gonna get up out of there one reason or another. They gonna snitch on somebody in there that's doing something, or because now time don't pass, and the system don't care. Hey, as long as another man locked up for the crime is off the books, they gonna keep cooking.
Hey, Doug had to do all of them had to do what they had to do. That's what I had to say, and it shouldn't have to take for them to do what they did to get right.
But if you hanging around, hey, the gangsters say they real.
They might not even feel. The gangsters say they real.
they say they real, but none of them want to take accountability for the gun in the darn car.
Nobody wants.
You rather go down and take your brothers with you. Come on, it doesn't make sense, y'all. Doesn't make sense.
Yo, I'm pointing at the nigga right there. That's not mine, sir. That's his. I ain't had no gun when I got in the car. So.
Hey, and rightfully so. But
there's no honor amongst thieves at the end of the day. Ain't that what the golden saying is?
Hey, that's what. Hey, shoot, you're absolutely right.
No honor amongst thieves.
So why be in that life? Why waste your life away? We already know. Everybody knows the end goal in that life. You need to go to prison, or you're gonna be in the grave. Why seek that?
And just like you said about the scripture, it's a choice we gotta make. Are we gonna be disciplined for it? No matter what.
You're absolutely right. So watch this, my brothers. I don't want to forget the point. Let's finish that out in 1 Kings 8.
The book of 1 Kings, chapter 8 and verse 47. Yet, if they shall bethink themselves in the land whither they were carried captives, and repent,
that's an important
and make
word. That's an important word right there. And repent.
repent. What does repent means?
Pretty much understanding the wrong and all they've done that wasn't righteous, and bringing it to the light.
I got you. See, that's what we want to do.
But with a pure heart, though.
With a pure heart. Watch this.
You gotta truly mean that repentance, though. Or you just speaking out of content, because you're gonna continue to do it.
There you go. There you go. But guess what? I'm gonna help you out. So the next time, if somebody asks you, what does it mean to repent? You can give them the biblical verse that shows on what repentance is and how to repent. Because it's like this, right? Just say a crackhead. I'll use this. A crackhead. If he goes to the rehabilitation and gets cleaned, right? He goes in and do the necessary steps. Most of the time, if not all the time, they fall right back into that same thought that it was in before, smoking crack. Right. So what has to change in that crack addict mind? What has to change? I pretty much gave you the answer. His spirit. What else? If the man's what haven't changed, what is he gonna do? He's gonna go right back to doing what?
You gotta change his will.
He gotta change his what?
His will.
Not his will, but his what? His mind. His mind has to be changed. A lot of our brothers and sisters go get clean, but they missing one thing that they need, and that's the laws of God. It's the point of knowing that you are an Israelite, that you must keep God's commandments. That's the sauce that they be missing.
So repenting don't even matter unless you know.
Watch this. I'm gonna show you. Let's get Acts real quick. Acts 3, and then we're gonna go to Psalms 19 and 7. Let me show you. Let the Lord show you.
Yes, sir. The book of Acts, chapter 3 and verse 19. Repent ye therefore and be converted.
Did you hear that? He says repent and be converted.
Converted.
Right. Converted means what?
To change.
There you go. To be changed. Now how do the black, brown man, and Latino man, native man, so-called, change their minds with what? Watch this. Psalms 19 and 7.
The book of Psalms, chapter 19 and verse 7. The law of the Lord is perfect, converting the soul.
Did you hear that?
Yes, sir.
Repeat what he just said. You repeat what he just said.
Oh, me repeat what he said? Oh,
yeah, you go ahead, my
I'm listening. I'm like trying to get what I'm writing stuff down.
It's like,
He said the law of the Lord is perfect. And for the law, for us, pretty much is to be converted. Is to use for conversion, to convert us into the law.
There you go. That's what's going to change the so-called black man, the so-called brown man, the so-called native man. The laws of God. Point blank simple. Because guess what? Going back to the topic. If we apply Leviticus 5 and 1, right? We apply Leviticus 5 and 1. Watch this. Let's get Leviticus 5 and 1 real quick for the brother. And it's going back to the topic. And I want anybody that disagree to raise their hand. If you disagree with what we're about to bring out, just let me know. But this is going to change our communities if we apply it. Leviticus 5 and 1.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 5 and verse 1. And if a soul sin and hear the voice of swearing, and is a witness, whether he had seen or known of it, if he do not utter it, then he shall bear his iniquity.
Hear the Lord say you should snitch. The Lord ordained snitching. That's right. The Lord is a snitch. He say, the Lord say, if you know of a Negro that's in your community that's doing a crime, got something illegal, he said you should say something. Who has a problem with that? And who thinks if we didn't apply this in our neighborhoods, if we apply this in our neighborhoods,
that our neighborhood would change overnight. The crime would drop, man. It would drop like a darn man, like you should. It'll drop like a bad habit. Put it that way. Who don't think that'll change our neighborhoods?
That's the start. That's the start of the beginning of a new revolution for us. Yeah, we put our own people in check. There's no outside interference. We'll be able to hold on to something.
We'll be able to hold ourselves accountable, and that's the problem. Black folks don't hold other black folks accountable. We have this mindset, it's not my problem, it's not my issue, until it becomes your issue. Until it becomes your young son dead in the streets with bullet holes.
That's what I was saying earlier in the conversation. Like, some people just decide not to deal with it,
Right. Because guess what? Think about it. You in a car, a brother got a gun in his car, right? Watch this. I'm gonna give y'all this scenario. You got a brother, you got 5 brothers in the car. One brother got his gun underneath the seat, his gun. Nobody else knows the gun is even in the car. He gets pulled over. A brother look underneath the seat, he sees the gun, he tells on the brother. All right. He tells on the brother, that one individual goes to jail. The rest of the brother goes home. Not knowing that he changed the course of time. That brother that had that gun had on his mind, I was going to commit a robbery at the 7-Eleven. He not knowing when he get to that 7-Eleven, that Arab that's in that store that has that 357 is ready for him to come in to take his life. And soon he come in, he takes the money and he runs but gets shot in his back. And he dies. Right? Read this. Now in the scenario, the brother told on him. The brother go to jail for 2 years. Or maybe go to jail for 6 months. Who knows? Whatever the state you in. And he gets out. What's worse? What's worse? You see what I'm saying? Getting killed. Now the brother's gone because you didn't say nothing. You allowed, I know the brother gonna be pissed. Everybody gonna call you a snitch and a rat, but guess what?
They don't think of that long run. That's the long run you just told. You just gave them. They don't think of that long run.
Think of how many people in jail because somebody didn't say nothing. Woo!
Yep.
Think of how many young black men, young brown Latino men that didn't say nothing. Think about how many black, brown, Latino men that's in the grave because nobody said nothing.
Just a recent episode here in my city just happened. And all it had to take was somebody to just say something. And that was when they got killed.
Man, you lose 2 lives. But by you doing that, you made a baby save 2 lives. So let's get back to what is that? Psalms, where we was at, my brother? 19?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
The book of Psalms, chapter 19 and verse 7. The law of the Lord is perfect, converting the soul.
So that's how we change. That's how you repent. You start keeping God's laws. What do the scriptures say? What do the laws of God say? That's how we...
Where did he go? Love, brother.
He should be back.
He didn't say he was in a car.
Yeah, he might have lost service. Hey, man, you there? Yeah, we'll just give it a few minutes.
I'm here. Need that. Don't know how to work in mysterious ways, too. That was out of the proud over here on this network.
Good morning. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Morning.
Yes, sir.
Shalom, y'all. The prophet will be
just he probably going through some area. You know, he's truck driving.
Hello. Hi, guys. What are we talking about?
Right now, it's getting help from
Why are you booing me? What did I do to you?
Hey, just paying boss this. We gonna get you.
Sis, go ahead. What you got going on?
Oh, me? I'm just laying down, not doing anything. Let me read what you guys are talking about. Oh, we're still talking about if Young Thug is snitching.
Yeah.
It's
What,
bad.
you just came back?
Huh?
Did you just come back or something?
Yeah, I just came back. Yeah, I don't know. But what are you guys talking about? I don't know what you guys were talking about.
We're talking about the Bible, sis.
The Bible's real.
That's it? That's all you got?
Okay, I can tell you definitely that in time, when you look at the time, you get scripture by scripture. Whenever you see time, whenever you see 222, or if you see 717, it's in the Bible.
What the hell?
I'm not joking. If you look it up, if you look up the angel numbers, if you look up time,
Can I chime in on the
it would
topic?
tell you. It would tell you. Why are you putting thumbs down? I'm not stupid.
You got to be trolling.
Why would you think I'm trolling? If you look it up, look up time right now. Look up 717.
That's that. Just hold tight. Alright, don't be upset.
Okay.
Joe, what you got?
Just want to chime in on the topic right quick. With the whole this whole talk of snitching, like in that whole realm, that whole lifestyle. Just the history of it is nonsense. Like the mob snitched on each other. You got the guy, Whitey Bulger out of Boston. This dude was an informant for the FBI against the Italian mob in Boston. He was snitching on everybody, left and right. He was an informant for the FBI. And the FBI was allowing him to move throughout the city and do what he was doing in the city, and at the same time giving him and feeding him information about the Italian mob in Boston. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole essence behind it is nonsense. It's hypocritical. You know what I'm saying? Like it is only for whatever suits the individual at the time. Simple as that. And if they get whatever they get is because the Most High sees it fit for them to get it. There is no code. There is no code because there is no honor amongst thieves. When you have a code, that means there is honor behind the code. But you don't have a code because there is no honor within what you're doing. You're taking advantage of the community either way you put it. There's no honor in that. So what code do you have? You just not caring about your fellow man. You're not loving your brother. Simple as that. And it's gotten even worse today with this non-snitching. Now it's turned into not even caring about people. Because a person could be getting beat down in the streets today, this very day,
what people going to do. People going to turn their phones on and film it. Ain't nobody going to help nobody. Ain't nobody going to say, hey, stop doing that. Don't do that. Don't do this. Don't do that. They're going to turn on their camera and film it. And then post it on social media. And then we're going to sit back and laugh at it as a society. That's what we're going to do. So if anything, I think if you want to snitch, or if you want to call it snitching, if it makes the community better, yeah, get him out the way. Tell him to get him out the way. You're making the community better. That's all I got. I'm lit.
Hey, brother, you cooking. Sorry about that, man. I'm from a bad area. Dropped my car. Hey, brother, you cooking. Hey, I like the way you think. And that's what we trying to do, man. You know, brothers need to understand, man, that old philosophy, man, that's old. We tired of our young men going to prison, losing our daughters, sons to all that foolishness. It's crazy. It's confusion at the end of the day. But at the end, and behind closed walls and closed doors, they all snitching. They all snitching. They just don't come out and tell you. And what happens is the younger generation that sees this, right? They sees this and they think that's the life. They think that's what they're supposed to do. I got to go to prison to get my stripes. Brother, that don't make you tough. That don't make you going behind the walls tough. Come on. Come on. We got to change that mindset. I like the way you think. Great point, my brother. Anybody else? Who we got on here? Check this thing out.
You can talk to Bastet some more. I think she wanted something.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, sis. You got something? Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, no, I was cleaning my bathroom. I wasn't really listening. But can you tell me what you guys were talking about? Oh, the Bible, of course. Talking about the Bible. Jerusalem. Let's talk about Jerusalem.
Now, what we talking about, sis, the topic is Young Thug snitching a bad thing? Is Young Thug snitching a bad thing? What do you feel about that?
I feel like it is a bad thing because nobody believes him. I'm telling you, he's like the boy who cried wolf right now. He was told not to snitch from young because he's seen things that were most likely traumatizing. So, kids are sponges. They're going to listen to you. You know what I'm saying? So, you squeeze a sponge, they're going to tell you everything when they're older. And then everybody's going to look at them like, why haven't you told us this before? You know what I'm saying? So, is him snitching a bad thing? I don't want to be biased, but I think it's, I don't know, I think it's just, he has bad habits, too many bad habits. He's been, I don't know. But
so let me ask you this. So you don't know by him if it's a good thing or bad, for the most part. It sounds like what it sounds like what I'm hearing from you.
Wait. Yeah, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
All right. So let me give you this scenario. All right. A young kid in school, come to school. He brings a pistol in his backpack. He tells one kid, hey, you know what? I'm going to shoot this individual or that individual. He has the gun in his backpack. What should a kid do? Should he snitch and go tell the teacher, or could he keep his mouth shut?
He should snitch.
Okay. See, that's what we're talking about amongst the black people. It should be cut and dry. Is it okay or not? Yes, they should snitch. Because now we changed the roles, right? We changed the roles. A kid going to school, and he's got a gun, and he's talking about going in here and shooting up the school. Yes, you should say something. Because guess what? You're going to save some of these young kids' life.
Everybody is okay with that. Now, let's switch the roles. Let's switch the role, because some say, well, what about a street dude? What if a street dude, two street dudes, no, let me not use that. Let me not use that. But you understand what I'm saying, sis?
Yeah, I understand.
Right. Because at the end of the day, as we just brought out not too long ago, how do the Lord feel about it? What do the Lord feel about snitching? What do you say? Because this is biblical smoke.
Yeah, the law says tell the truth. If somebody do something to you, tell the truth and tell them right there and then. Call them as soon as possible. That's what 911's made for.
All right. But remember the question. How do the Lord feel about snitching? Because at the end of the day, everybody, even the gangsters and the thugs, they say, man, I believe in God. Do you truly believe? Or they just your mouth talking?
Well, I believe that there are demons, spiritual warfare, taking over and talking in people's ear that are close to God. Whenever they say, "Oh, I'm close to God," a demon then attack you and try to make you do something that's deplorable, like argue with your mom or just make you do reckless things. Like when we were younger, I believe that we were we had a angel on our shoulders. If you listen to the angel on your left side, that means you're an angel. If you listen to the angel on your right, that means you're a demon. Probably Young Thug, him being close to God when he was probably younger, he listened to the wrong type of people. He listened to, birds of a feather flock together. It's he's the problem. It's nobody else. So, but him snitching is just him snitching too late. Um, to the point where people are judging him for what he's doing. But he's affiliate to the crime, so I mean, nothing you can do about that. He just has to serve his his judgment from God.
All right, watch this, sis. Remember, the question at hand was, what do God feel about snitching, right? I'm going to show you. We're going to go back to Leviticus 5 and 1.
Oh, God is hard. Right. It's hard to believe. God doesn't, he's not going to believe you. You have to look into his eyes and tell the truth. If you don't, then he's not going to believe you.
How can you look in God's eyes? Watch this. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you out of the Bible, right? Because this is biblical smoke. I'm going to give you the solution. Because a lot of times we parakeet what we heard other people say, just like you just stated. And I asked the question back to you. You said, look in God's eyes. Well, how can you look in God's eyes?
By looking.
It's impossible. Right. Through the what?
By looking at the sun.
Okay. Let me show you, sis. You know what I'm saying? So, let me show you. Leviticus 5 and 1. This is how you're going to know God's words and his intent for us as Israelites. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 5 and verse 1. And if a soul sin and hear the voice of swearing and is a witness, whether he have seen or known of it, if he do not utter it, then he shall bear his iniquity.
Did you hear that? So the Lord is saying, if you know about a murder, because murder is sin. If you know about thievery is sin. If you know about these type of things that's in your community, you should open your mouth. That's the law of God. That's the law of us, keeping our communities crime-free. This is the first neighborhood watch. God say, hey, you should say something. So you're absolutely right when you said call 911 or call whatever hotline number to where you may not want to, be found out. So you can keep it on the DL if you wanted to. But you must say something. Because if you don't say something, God is going to hold you accountable. So that's how the Lord feels about it. Yes, you should say something. Right? According to the Bible. You see that?
So, I do believe that that's what you're supposed to do. I think that this is something that is biblically correct. Everything that's happening right now is happening because um, the Bible is a future. It shows everything in the future. Um, and yeah, I like that this topic is helping people understand. Oh, I just had deja vu. I like that this topic is something that is being held. Oh my God, you. I wanna talk about deja vu because
Hey,
I know
sis.
I don't want to change the
Watch,
topic. This is your topic, but I'm gonna
watch
create
this,
a.
sis. Watch this, sis. Uh, a lot of people don't understand. Like the Bible got all the answers. The answers in the Bible. Uh, Let me show you Isaiah 5:20, y'all. This is what we got going on in the world today, especially in our communities. In our community, and I say our community, I mean the black, brown, and Native Americans, so-called, which are the Israelites according to the Bible. So watch this, Isaiah 5:20. This is what the black community has done.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 5 and verse 20. Woe unto them that call evil good, and good evil.
That's what we have done. Go ahead.
And good evil, that put darkness for light, and light for darkness.
Is that not the black community? That's us. We had changed good to evil, and evil to good. That's what we have done. We got to change that. God said, woe be unto you. Woe means destruction. Is it destruction in our community? You best believe it's destruction in our community. You should say something. Who told you it's okay? Hey, who said that? Who said it wasn't okay to snitch in your community? Who said that? What do they go back to? Because it sure wasn't God. Sure wasn't God. Brother say it's showing a verse showing. Brother just said that. Who is that, brother? Come back up. Well, raise your hand up. He said it's a verse showing that you should snitch or you shouldn't snitch. Did he say you shouldn't snitch? Is that what he said?
Nah, he talking trash.
Oh, he talking trash. Oh, he talking trash.
Paulito Brigante, come on up. Instead of just talking like a woman in the comments. Come on up.
Come on up to the floor, my brother.
Yep, woman text and not come on stage. Come on, Paulito.
Yeah. Be a brave soul and come on up to the floor. Come on down. You ain't got to hide behind the comments no more, my brother. Come on up to the floor.
Hey, yo, man, I just want to listen to just a young man in the body. I ain't a moderator. I was being a moderator by the science.
I know you are Ben Chosen.
For sure.
Thank you. I had to mod somebody who I know is going to stay on because I've been on here since like 11. And if I fall off, my phone almost died. So I need somebody else on stage with me that has a mod tag.
Hey, my brother, like that, Young Thug. So, for what I'm getting from this, because I did come in late on this topic. So he's in the car with a bunch of brothers or whatever. So he ended up telling on who had the gun inside in the car with him.
I don't know. I've had other people tell me what's going on. I've had people try and explain their version of street justice. I've had brothers try and tell me their version of street rules. It's kind of like, different denominations of Christianity. They all kind of believe something a little bit different, and it's all stupid.
Dog. Dang.
Hey, Paulito's online. What you got, Paulito? man said he up, he got mic issues. Oh, Lord have mercy. Palito not only talking trash, but he got an Android. Help him.
Nah, no Android. I wasn't talking trash, so I'm gonna switch it to something better. Give me a second.
You coming in real low. What you saying?
Come on back, my brother. We couldn't hear you. Come on up.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, we hear you loud and clear. Come on in.
You hear me perfect? It's good?
Oh, yeah, we hear you loud and clear. Come on.
All right, my bad. I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said before. Can you say it again, please? Oh, I said I wasn't talking trash. I wasn't talking trash. I don't know why you thought that.
Oh, it sounded a little bit like trash talk. Maybe I misinterpreted.
So how do you feel about the topic? How you feel?
Yeah, I was like half listening and half not. The snitch thing, I half agree, half disagree. But overall, I wouldn't be out here advocating for snitching on our people. That feels wrong to me. I get your point, though. You gotta snitch if there's a murder out here, right? I get it.
So
if that's
the question I've been asking all night long, and nobody's giving me an answer on this one yet. Where do we draw the line? What can I snitch for, and what can't I snitch for?
You can snitch for anything as long as you do it with care and understanding, right?
What does that
So,
mean?
like,
care and understanding.
Yeah, I'm saying it right now. So, like, if somebody does a crime and you snitch, all right, it's got to be a real big thing, right? Like, why'd you do it? Why'd you snitch? You had to? Because somebody's about to get killed? All right, that makes sense. But be careful, because that shit comes back, right? Like, you got, like to be fast and free.
If I'm trying to save somebody's life, and I snitch on somebody, now that's gonna come back on me. That's what you're saying?
No, I apologize. I communicated that wrong. If you're trying to say somebody, I'm saying.
Because that's what you said. You said, watch out, because that stuff come back around. So I'm trying to figure out what that means.
I'm saying dealing with the police comes back around. So don't do it unless you absolutely have to. That's in my opinion. That's my experience. But if you is that what you disagree with? That's my question to you. Do you disagree with what I just said?
Well,
like dealing with police is problematic.
My perspective is a biblical one, and my Bible tells me to cooperate with the police. Get that? Romans 13:1. So
sorry, before you say that, can you answer that question though?
I did answer the question. I said my Bible tells me to cooperate with the police.
Now, like a yes or no?
Yes, I'm going to call the cops. If I see nigger activity, hard ER, not nigga. If I see nigger activity, I'm going to call the police. It's happening.
All right, I got you.
Okay?
You got it.
And for nigga activity too. I'm gonna call for them too.
Hey, I can't be involved in this, man. You got it. I appreciate it.
Dang. So hold on. Let me get this straight. You don't want to get people off the street that's negatively affecting our community?
What do you mean?
That's what I'm referring to right now. I'm saying that if...
No, I don't want to be involved in the conversation that castigates our people for no necessary reason. That's rude and it's unnecessary.
Wait a minute.
Lord help.
Oh, hold on. We got an infiltrator. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Move from the room. Alrighty. Okay. So now you're saying that if I want to call the police on the dope dealer next door because he's selling drugs to our people, I can't do that. That's not a good thing.
No, I wasn't commenting on that at all. I was commenting on your dismissive attitude for this conversation, for you and me talking. I wasn't talking about that.
What you mean? How am I being dismissive? I'm having a direct conversation with you. What you mean?
Yeah, it's just the way that you use that word leads me to feel offended. You know, and I'm like, it's cool, but I don't really want to be a part of that type of conversation.
What you mean?
I mean, I felt offended the way that you use that vocabulary. That's what
You talking about the N-word?
Yes, sir.
Come on, man. You listen to rap music?
Yeah.
Then you ain't offended by that word. Stop capping, bro. Yeah, you over here lying that you offended, but you listen to the word in music all day long.
Hey, man, you can proceed. Go ahead, man.
Your music.
Go ahead, but I don't know. Yeah.
Your movies.
Rap music doesn't talk to me. It's fine, but go ahead.
It's got it all in there. So now all of a sudden it gets said and you offended. Come on, stop. We gotta be honest with each other. We hear it all day long.
Dave Chappelle doesn't talk to me directly. You are talking to me directly.
Oh, now we're making a separation. Did I call you one?
Nope. And it's cool. Let's proceed. Let's proceed. Let's move on. Go ahead.
No, I'm addressing your point. You're saying that I showed a willful disregard for the conversation by saying it to you. That's what you just said.
I said I felt offended by the vocabulary that you used, but it's cool because we worked it out and we're friends now. So let's move on.
But you're not offended by the vocabulary because you consume that word.
I'm not offended by the vocabulary. I'm offended by people calling me that vocabulary.
But I just told
you did in the beginning. But you cleared that up, and we're cool. So there's no problem.
That I did not call you that. You knew that when I said it the first time.
All right, go ahead.
I mean, this is why I be confused at y'all and your behavior.
Who's y'all? Am I a member of a community?
Well, you're a member of the easily offended community.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. You got me.
Yeah, you know.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I mean, it just doesn't make any sense to me. We're having a conversation. I use a word that you probably use.
You got me. All right.
You understand?
Next.
You hear it every day, but now you're fake offended. I don't understand.
You got me.
Okay. All right. Moving on.
Bruce. Yeah, you got me.
Moving on. So if I call the cops because somebody's selling dope next door, am I not supposed to do that?
You're supposed to. Yeah.
So
you are supposed to.
So then, okay, that goes back to my original question. Where's the line drawn? Do I do it in certain situations and not in other situations?
Yes.
And why not?
Yes, you are supposed to in certain situations. You're supposed to not in certain. Absolutely. Do you disagree with what I just said? Yes or no?
Yes, because if I see people doing evil, I'm notifying the authorities 10 times out of 10.
Exactly.
All right. What you just said is that anytime someone does something wrong, you, in your opinion, should snitch to the authorities. That's what you just said. But I find that very... I'm sorry, go ahead.
That doesn't make sense because he wouldn't be snitching, and that's what I have a problem with him. Why is he equating...
I don't understand what this guy is saying, and I'm confused.
What I'm saying is, man,
resistance.
Why is he equating a man that, once again, is not a criminal to snitching? That's
resistance.
Not snitching.
Resistance. I understand you're the street scholar. Shalom, King.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
It's because of people like this, our communities, men like this, our communities are not safe.
The communities they're not saying
like
because
this.
of the government and because of the people elect.
They
They're not
scared.
doing anything about crime.
Scary. Scary as hell. Y'all too damn scary. If you stand up, say something, stuff will stop, but you cannot. Y'all just too damn scary.
No, it's because of people like you that are lying on people for the shit. Because we're not saying don't work with law enforcement if you're a part of the community. If you are part of the community and you are someone who cares about your community, you're working class, you're worried about the children, you're worried about education, you're worried about no drugging, you can do these things. But don't equate that to evil people. Evil people don't care about that. People who do bad and do crime are not part of that world.
I ain't dealing with the emotions. I can't hear barely. I can't hear barely. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I ain't dealing with the emotions. If you come on stage, you're not gonna be emotional.
Children of light versus children of darkness.
Now Alright. You niggas are too damn scared. Give me Matthew 10.
Hey King, did you come to save my life?
I'm trying, bro. I can't really. Where I'm at. I can't really help. I can't really hear. I can hear a little bit. So this is ridiculous.
Very ridiculous. Very ridiculous.
Yeah, hey, I appreciate you anyway, big bro. I'ma stay on the.
I'm in a bad position right now.
I got you. I got you. Let me jump in here. I got you. I'll hold it down. I got you. See, here's the issue. That's what, we asking. Like, when is it? Okay, I got you. Go ahead.
Scripture. Give me a second.
I got.
Give me, Matthew 10. I think it's 27.
28. Fear not them.
You got a reader?
Yes, sir. The book of Matthew, chapter 10, and verse 28. And fear not them which kill the body, but are not able to kill the soul, but rather fear him which is able to destroy both soul and body in hell.
Why nobody scared of that man? Why nobody scared of that person? We supposed to be keeping the Sabbath day holy. You ain't scared about that though. You scared about some little 17-year-old, a 16-year-old, with a clock. That's what you scared of. But you're supposed to be scared of the man who made everything. What's wrong with you niggas? What's wrong with y'all? Where y'all backbones at? You letting little dudes, 16-year-old, 50-year-old, 13-year-old, I can't say nothing. I wish a nigga would. On my block, selling crack, shooting up. I ain't calling the police. They going to jail. And if everybody had that mindset, stop being scared, because we need a majority. Everybody not doing that in the neighborhood. It's only a selected few. And y'all letting the selected few run the neighborhood because you scary. You scary. You need to be scared of you women. You need to be scared of wearing pants. That's what you need to be scared of. You be scared of eating pork, shrimp, lobster. You need to be that scared. That's what you need to be scared of. But watch this. Give me Revelation 21 and 8.
The book of Revelation, chapter 21 and verse 8. But the fearful.
Wait. Hold on. You got Ben chosen as a moderator? What the world what is happening right now?
Something he did.
Oh, no. All right, bro. All right.
But y'all can remove me, though. I ain't asked for that.
No, I know. I'm just, that don't have nothing to do with you, bro. I'm just, all right. If you're a moderator, it's for a reason. But Read that.
The book of Revelation, chapter 21 and verse 8. But the fearful and unbelieving and the abominable.
So the fearful and the unbelieving. A lot of y'all do not believe in God. You understand? Y'all profess that y'all believe. This is a biblical room. We're going to give biblical solutions. This is what we're here for. And a lot of you so-called Christians, a lot of you people who say y'all believe in God are the most scariest people on the damn earth. And y'all supposed to have God. Y'all supposed to believe in a God. Read it one more time from the top.
Revelation chapter 21 and verse 8. But the fearful and unbelieving.
You fearful and you unbelieving ass Negroes. Look what God said to you. Read.
And the abominable.
Just be quiet, bro. Just be quiet till I finish. Read it. I'm reading it all over. Read it again.
But the fearful and unbelieving.
You fearful and unbelieving Negroes. This is what God said to you. Y'all are lumped up with all these other people. I don't want to snitch. I don't want to look like the snitch. But you lumped up with the murderer. You a murderer too. You hate your brother. You a murderer just like him. You might not pull the trigger, but you might as well have. You might as well have pulled the trigger. You seen a murder and you just don't say nothing. You killed them too. You pulled the trigger too. Read.
And the abominable. And murderers. And whoremongers. And sorcerers.
Y'all gonna pay for keeping your mouth closed. You Negroes gonna pay. The little kids can't go outside. The old ladies can't go outside. Nobody can go outside because of these terrorists in the neighborhood. Y'all gonna pay for that. Read.
And idolaters. And all liars shall have their part in the lake which burneth with fire.
You a liar when you say you didn't see something. He said all liars. When the police say, hey, did y'all see? No, I ain't see nothing. I don't talk to the police. I ain't see. You're lying. You will pay. Read that last part again.
And all liars shall have their part in the lake which burneth with fire and brimstone.
You will perish. This is what you need to be scared of. Not Tyrone, Jarone, Tarante, all these stupid little nigga names you scared of. That's what you don't need to be scared of them. This is what you need to be scared of. You're playing too many games. Jones, 9416, thank you. Y'all got me mad. Y'all got me mad this morning, man.
The book of Psalms, chapter 94 and verse 16. Who will rise up for me?
Who's going to stand up? Who's going to stop being scared? Who's going to rise up for the Lord? God said, who's going to rise up? Stop being afraid. God got our back. Do what he say do. Who going to rise up for me? Read.
Against the evildoers. Or who will stand up for me against the workers of iniquity?
Who's going to do it, y'all? We can't stop. We can't keep on being scary. Who's going to rise up for the Lord against the evildoers? Somebody got to do it. Yeah, I can't talk. I can't do that, man. I can't say nothing. I'm gonna get killed. I'm a man. Go. I can't believe I'm hearing grown men scared of little Negroes. scary. When I was growing up, hey, you had to knuckle up. That's what they call it. You had to knuckle up. Let's knuckle up. That's what they call it back. I'm telling my age. Yeah, you had to knuckle up. These little Negroes can't knuckle up for nothing. They are scared. Damn. You ever see one of them wild animals? Y'all see each other? Hell, the damn animal more scared than you of it. Them niggas are scared. All that macho stuff is a front. All that little YouTube videos they be doing with the guns pointing at the cameras and all that, about to shoot their partners in the head with it, flagging their partners with the guns. They're idiots, and y'all scared of idiots. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. But now I'll mute up. What you got?
I mean, you said it, but you gotta understand, like, a lot of people, this is just my personal opinion, a lot of people are raised to not be militant. So it's like when we was running our studio before we moved it to where we moved it now, one of my older cousins used to call me and be like, hey, man, you got some guns over there, cuz you be having them young niggas over there, man. Man, you better keep the pistol, cuz them young niggas. I said, bro, yeah, these little young niggas bring guns and they be having their guns and they're wild and they rob and they kill. Say, but they ain't on that with us. And we talk to them. We actually hold conversations with them. I'm not like no rich and powerful guy, not by any means. But I helped some little young dudes that was like knee deep in the streets go start some LLCs and now they not going to jail as much. So it be kind of like, you know, you got to put the work in. I just always hear a lot of talk and it be like, I understand why people are fearful because these dudes do got bad attitudes, so you can't just necessarily go approach them. You have to build rapport. You cannot talk down. You have to talk to them and you have to listen to them. Half the time, if you just listen to them talk, just like we listen to bro, like literally, if you just sit there and be quiet and let them young niggas talk, they'll talk. And then they'll listen. But if all you doing is talking to them and not trying to like understand the why and the method to the madness, them little niggas gonna ignore you. And then it's gonna be like a waste of time. So it kind of be like, you know, you gotta get out there. Hold on, I'm about to finish. I ain't about to be long at all. You kind of gotta like, you gotta just take.
No, man, no. I wanna chime in. Y'all been talking for a long. I'm gonna chime in. No, I'm gonna chime in. I'm just chiming in. I don't care what you say. If you be scared of me like you scared of Negroes. Be timid around me when I'm talking. Just like you timid around them.
It ain't about me. See, nah. See,
I don't even want to crash out, bro. This man got Bible. This man got Bible in his. I don't even want to crash out with you.
If you supposed to be on the same side,
I'm not no Negro. Nah. You saying if you got to let him talk, you don't let him talk. You don't let him. Let me talk
bro,
then.
You cut,
yeah, I'm gonna cut you off.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That's why young
I'm cutting you off.
I'm cutting you off.
Bro. Hell with that.
Cut me off for what, nigga? Because you don't like what I said, bro? Because you don't like what I said? You sound like an ignorant old nigga. I'm gonna see how long you last before you niggas shoot.
Talking about?
Bitch
Hell
ass
what you
nigga.
talking about? Give me
that
Proverbs.
Yo, son,
give me that Proverbs 1 and 20.
Kids and then
give me that Proverbs 1 and 20.
Bro, I don't know all of that shit.
Mute your mic, man.
That shit ain't about to mean nothing.
Mute your mic, you scary ass nigga. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your mic, bro.
Like, I pray a lot every day. Do I motherfucking, like, know every scripture in the Bible? Hell no.
Bruh, mute your mic.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1.
I'm gonna let you talk. I'm going to let you talk.
Damn, bro.
I'm gonna let you talk.
Bro, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Nigga, have some fucking respect, nigga. That's why niggas don't listen. There's a simple ass shit like that. A grown ass man can't control his own emotions and shut the fuck up for a second. Shouldn't happen.
Alright. Read the scripture.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and verse 3. To receive the instruction of wisdom.
No. Proverbs, what I said?
You said Proverbs 1 and 3, sir. The book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and verse 20. Wisdom crieth out without. She uttereth her voice in the streets. She crieth in the chief place.
The point is, listen, this is the point. I'm tired of hearing that. What he's saying, like, everybody, listen, these are kids. These are kids. Like I said before, we out there in the streets, we out there teaching our people, we all teaching them, they won't listen, this was gonna happen. Read on. Read that.
She crieth in the chief place of concourse, in the openings of the gates. In the city she uttereth her word, saying, how long, ye simple ones, will you love simplicity?
You hear a guy talk? You know what simple ones is? How long you stupid ones would love to be stupid? This is what the Bible says. Yo, you trying to say something? Hello?
King, if you tell the truth on one of them street young YN niggas, they gonna pistol whip you.
Hold on 1 second. Was AO trying to speak?
He came with his mic, sir. He's not talking.
King, if you tell on one of them young niggas, they gonna pistol whip you.
Listen, I get that. That's why I read Matthew 10:28. I've been beat up before. I've been shot at before. Listen, bro, I ain't know that. Bro, I've been on this earth longer than these damn Negroes. I've been through the. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter. I don't care about my life like that. For when it comes to standing for the Lord, I don't care, bro. I don't care. But guess what? They're gonna pay if they touch me. They will pay. God said, "Don't touch his anointing." Find that for me. Do his prophets no harm. You touch any one of us.
You're not a prophet, and
you're
not a prophet. You commit sin, and you have fault just like anyone else, and you're gonna pay just like they're gonna pay for their crimes.
Watch this. You don't even know what you're talking about right now.
I know what I'm talking about. You're not perfect. You're a human being that commits sin like everyone else.
You don't even know what you're talking about right now. Mute your mic. You don't even know what I'm saying.
You're not a prophet.
I'm not talking about me doing something. Read the scripture in your fountain, brother.
I'm looking for it, sir.
All right, when you find it, let me know. Cause y'all think I'm not threatening nobody. I don't kill people. I don't do that. You understand? I don't go around making the neighborhoods unsafe.
I have it for you, sir.
What you say?
I have it.
Oh man, I can't hear. What you say? Say it again.
I got the scripture, sir.
All right, go ahead, read.
The book of Psalms, chapter 105 and verse 15, saying, touch not my anointed, and do my prophets no harm.
Verse 4.
You just started verse what, sir?
4.
Yes, sir. The book of Psalms, chapter 105 and verse 4. Seek the Lord in his strength.
So that's what we're telling the people. To seek the Lord in his strength. That's what we do. Right? The men with the green beans. Read.
Seek his face evermore.
How you seek his face? You get in this Bible. You read. And you do what it say do. That's how you seek his face. Read.
Remember his marvelous works that he has done.
Wait. It said, well, remember his marvelous works. How you remember it? Because it's written. This is the God you're not to play with. This God is not to be played with. be scared of. You can touch this all you want. It's gonna be hell to pay. Literally. Read.
Remember his marvelous works that he have done, his wonders, and the judgments of his mouth. O ye seed of Abraham, his servant, ye children of Jacob, his chosen.
You is his servant and his chosen. Do not touch those people. Do not touch, especially if the ones they doing what he say do. Do not touch them. Read.
He is the Lord of our God. His judgments are in all the earth.
His what?
His judgments are in all the earth.
You better put some respect on his name. His judgments all over the earth. Keep playing with God. Keep playing with our God. Keep playing with the prophets. We back and we ain't playing. They thought they had killed us. They thought we was finished. But we back. Read.
He hath remembered his covenant forever. The word which he commanded to 1,000 generations. Which covenant he made with Abraham, and his oath with unto Isaac, and confirmed the same unto Jacob for a law, and to Israel for an everlasting covenant, saying, unto thee will I give the land of Canaan, the lot of your inheritance. When they were but a few.
What verse you at?
I'm almost at verse 15 again, so I'm at verse 12.
I see an alien. I see an alien. Hi, alien.
Read.
Verse 12. When they were but a few in number, yea, very few, and strangers in it, when they went from one nation to another, from one kingdom to another people, he suffered no man to do wrong. Yea, he reproved kings for their sakes.
He did what?
He reproved kings for their sakes.
He corrected kings. He had corrected men with armies. I'm not worried about these little Negroes on a block. He corrected kings. None of these Negroes kings. They don't even own the block. They don't even own the block they sell drugs on. They don't even own the draws. They don't have a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of. That's what the old folks used to say. Boy, sit down. Sit down. You stink. They don't even take baths. Breathe.
Saying, touch not mine anointed, and do my prophets no harm.
You hear that? He told us the kings. You better not touch my prophets and do my anointing no harm. We are the anointed ones. We are those prophets. The hell we scared of y'all Negroes for? Shut the hell up.
You're not anointed of anything. You're not a prophet of anything. Stop it.
I can't. Hold on. Let me see who keeps coming off the mic.
That's resistance. That's resistance.
Yeah, that's me combating his nonsense.
There you go. Yeah. I don't understand. They show. See, this was the thing is. Get that Matthews 10:28 again. I want to show y'all something.
Yes, sir.
This is the thing. Who y'all need to be scared of, y'all not scared of. That's the problem. That's the problem. Read again.
The book of Matthew, chapter 10, and verse 28. And fear not them which killed the body.
We are not scared. We are not afraid of getting killed. We are not afraid of that. You better go ask somebody. I don't know if you know us or you don't know us. You better go ask somebody about us. Ask the audience. We got videos. We in the projects. We went to O Block. We went all over. We go all over the world. You know, in Africa, they don't play. In Africa, they don't play over there. We went over there as well. We don't care. We gonna do what God say do, because he said stand up for him. Now, if y'all gonna touch us in that process, that's your problem. That's your problem. If you want to touch us and us while we doing the Lord's work, that's your problem. That ain't my problem. That's your problem. So don't come up here with that scary talk to me. You ain't gonna put no fear gonna cut you off. You got to do this. You got to do. We know what. And we the prophets. We know what to do. We know how to talk to these little niggas. We know how to talk. We know how to talk to who we need to talk to. When we need to talk to them. We know how to speak to certain spirits. Here it is. You Negroes haven't been doing nothing for years. Now the prophets come up. Everybody got something to say. Shut up. Everybody got something to say. Shut up. Read it again.
And fear not them which kill the body, but are not able to kill the soul. But rather fear him which is able to destroy both soul and body in hell.
Listen, that's who I'm afraid of. That's who you need to be afraid of. That's who you need to be afraid of. That's who you need to be afraid of. The man who can destroy your spirit and soul. Not the man who can just kill your body. And this scripture right here is saying a hell of a lot. This scripture is one of the scariest scriptures. Because a lot of us, well, none of us, well, the prophets know, we know, a lot of you don't know what's gonna happen when you die. You going on a hunch. You going on ain't nothing gonna happen to you when you die. You just die. How you know that? How you know? How do you know that? How do you know there's no God, man? You gotta worry about that. All right, devil, you ain't gonna trick me. Y'all gonna let these Negroes trick y'all. Y'all gonna let these damn devils trick y'all. Ain't no God. That's just the dumbest thing I ever heard. Ain't no God. Y'all just. I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna calm down. I'm gonna mute up. Now listen. I'm not gonna deal with no scary stuff. I'm not gonna deal with that. So who's next? Let's go.
Shalom. I actually didn't get an opportunity to speak. I was here earlier, but I never actually got to speak on.
All right, you speaking now, sir?
Well, I just wanted to ask permission. Do I have permission to?
What? I can't
Okay.
hear you, my bad.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Do I have permission, sir, to speak? Do I have permission?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. You good. Go ahead and speak.
Okay, I will take that as a yes. So, according to the topic, is Young Thug snitching a bad thing? I forget the name of the brother earlier tonight. Forget his name, but he brought up a good point. It's bad for the rapper entertainer image, but it's actually good for the black community because black people have this obnoxious disposition of wanting to protect criminals and advocate for delinquents. I think it's a good thing in the sense of a moral standpoint because now if Young Thug goes to prison for the rest of his life, which he absolutely should, it'll cement that message into the minds of younger black peoples who are trying to pursue higher purpose activities other than basic rapping and drug dealing. Now, it's bad for the rap image because rap is predicated on selling a false image and narrative. It's built off of the whole thrill aspect of being a criminal and avoiding the law at every turn. Um, which, of course, sounds good, but we know that most rappers are actually gay behind closed doors. They don't actually live their life according to their own lyrics or merits. And again, the whole genre is, what's the word I want to use? Is it satire? No, no. It's juxtaposition. I could be butchering it, right? Um, but it's almost like a stage play. It's like a stage play of your typical black hood lifestyle, but it's not really hood in the sense of like, oh, people in the hood actually do this. Some people in the hood live like that, sure, but it's not the majority. Um, and I think Young Thug, it also like Young Thug snitching, um, or the people who are snitching on Young Thug, it shows the hypocrisy behind your typical greasy foreheaded hoodlums. Okay, so black people have this thing where they like to roast each other, and they like to essentially create these games where they humiliate each other. Sometimes they call it roast sessions, cooking sessions, um, and at times it can seem like it's just a friendly game, right? But what's funny is that a lot of black people have this really ridiculous philosophy of, when you're engaged in these so-called roast sessions, they believe that there's one rule of thumb, right? And that rule of thumb is, don't get mad. No matter what is being said about you or any of your personal information, never get mad. And this is the most retarded, greasy foreheaded, double shotgun barrel nostril thing within the black community. Black people will literally gaslight you into not being mad when they purposely and personally attack your personal information. Things about your finances, things about your physical appearance, right? It could be something you worked very hard to obtain, and they will try to manipulate you into thinking that it's actually weak to be upset or frustrated when they attack these things. But that's the hypocrisy, and you see this with low IQ. Ooh, I want to use that word so bad. Sorry, sorry. You see it with low IQ black people, typically from the hood, like Young Thug and his other constituents, where they will try to, it's all fun and games until your livelihood is dangling right in front of you. Black people love to put on this tough, hyper masculine, hyper bravado image, but it always falls flat, right? And when push comes to shove, they betray each other. All right, this is how all black people are wired. It's not just a few. All black people are wired to betray one another when enough pressure is applied to the cracks. Young Thug would do what he was always going to snitch. And most black people are snitches if enough pressure is applied. Okay? Because most of them are criminals and they're weak, but they're in denial about it. And if they were just more accepting of the fact that they are weak and they're effeminate and they're childish and they can't really handle reality, then you would see some actual improvements. But because of rap culture,
Let me ask you this, brother, because I hear you know, you keep down in the black community. You've been running rapid for a while.
how about you mute your mic? How about you mute your mic? Okay,
Hold on, let him
and let me
finish.
finish.
I got you. Yes, sir.
And
I
then
got you.
maybe I'll
Let me finish.
entertain your low IQ black rhetoric. How about that? Okay. Now, thank you so much, moderators, for giving me the time to do this. So, like I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, yes, black people are weak and frail, and they are wired to betray each other. Okay, it's just common sense. Um, I think a big part of that is because of rap culture, where in rap culture it's always portrayed as this big, muscular, burly black person in the hood wearing a white, musty wife beater, cooking up drugs in his kitchen, and he's got maybe like a gun inside of his waistband or something like that, right? So it puts off this image that black people are these strong alpha males who are not scared of anything.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Okay, all right.
Hold on a second. Hold on, just now we gotta keep some order. When people are talking on the mic, let them speak, let them get it out. We let them get it out. Now go ahead and finish. Go ahead and wrap it up, brother. Go ahead. Cause I think one of the moderators want to say something.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, was this something I said? I mean, I've been pretty quiet for a while. Okay, let me just get to the end. All right. Yeah. So basically, rap culture. Your rap music videos like to portray this false hyper masculine or hyper bravado, amongst young black men, right? You're not tough unless you're, unless you know how to fight or, beat someone up, or, you can disrespect someone, unless you know how to put on you wear a gun inside of your waistband. You're not considered a real alpha male, right? Like strength in rap media or rap pop propaganda is usually synonymous or equated with some type of criminal or dysfunctional behavior, right? You're not a man unless you have multiple baby mamas or multiple girlfriends. If you're not making at least, I don't know, 10 bands a week, you're a lame. You don't have enough money, right? And so young black people see these type of image stereotyping, and they plaster it over their personality. They emulate it. This is why, again, this type of culture is glorified not just amongst young black men, but also young black women. Young black women have essentially been desensitized and fractionated into being attracted to these delinquents, okay, who should be in jail. Um, so yes, that's what I wanted to say.
Real quick. You sound familiar. You know, you've been to the school before?
Yes. Why? Why is that an issue?
It's not an issue. I'm asking a question because I recognize your voice. Just trying. Ain't no issue. Nah, listen. Hey, so you profess God, you love God?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, hold on one second. The scriptures talk about the abundance of the heart, the man speakers, right? Right? Might be butchering it a little bit, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
I believe so.
Okay. Give me John, I think 1 John 4:20.
Yes, sir. The book of 1 John, chapter 4 and verse 20. If a man say, I love God, and hateth his brother, he is a liar.
So I'm gonna tell you something. You might hear me cuss my people out. You might hear me go off. But no one can say King don't love his people. No one in here can say that. I don't care how mad I get. They know I love my brothers and sisters. I might get mad here and there, right? Just like a mama or a father would get mad at their kids or their brother or their sister, But it seems like when you speak, you hate your people. It sounds like you hate us. But
how do you come to that?
I let you talk for a long time. Mute your mic, brother. Don't cut me off. I'm just telling you what I hear. Now, if it's not true, okay, it's not true. But I'm telling you what is coming off. I'm telling you what I hear.
Hey, King.
You understand? This is what I hear from. It's what I hear. It's a difference. It's a difference between me and you. It's a difference. I'm just telling you what I hear.
Hey,
Just
King,
tell you
I'm
what.
trying to.
Yes, sir. Okay. Hello?
Jerubabel, that's your name?
Yes, sir. A1. Pleasure to see you again. It's been a while.
Yes. Do you hate black people?
No, I don't hate black people. I don't even know how you came to that conclusion. Black.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can
just, just here's the thing. The stuff that you said, I agree with you. I agree with you, and God agrees with you. That's why He says, Isaiah chapter 13, verse 12.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 13 and verse 12. I will make a man more precious than fine gold.
Why? Because the men now, they're full of shit. The black man now is full of shit. He cannot be trusted as long as he's left to himself. But when he returns back to God, what will happen? Read it.
Even a man than the golden wedge of Ophir.
So now we're going to show you in the New Testament, John chapter 3, verse 3.
The book of John, chapter 3 and verse 3. Jesus answered and said unto him, Verily, verily, I say unto thee, except a man be born again, he cannot see the kingdom of God.
Because the way we are now as black people, we will not be accepted into the kingdom of God. So the stuff that you said is spot on. You just got to clarify, because it can easily be taken as you're coming from a place of hatred. And I think that's what King was trying to tell you. But as far as the stuff you said about black people, you niggas are the worst. You are your own worst enemy. It's not the white man. You're so full of shit that God had to raise up white people to enslave you, rape you, rob you, and colonize you, to put their foot in your ass because you don't listen to God. As it says in Ezekiel chapter 3, verse 4, reader.
The book of Ezekiel, chapter 3 and verse 4. And he said unto me, Son of man, go, get thee unto the house of Israel.
That's you black people. Read on.
And speak with my words unto them.
God was always trying to impart His word on us. Read on.
For thou art not sent to a people of a strange speech and of a hard language, but to the house of Israel.
But look what God says Himself. Read on.
Not to many people of a strange speech and of a hard language, whose words thou canst not understand. Surely, had I sent thee to them,
God said, if I would have sent you to the other nations, read on.
They would have hearkened unto thee.
Listen, watch this, read on.
But the house of Israel would not hearken unto thee, for they would not hearken unto me. For all the house of Israel are impudent and hard-hearted.
That's everything that you just said about the black man now in the streets. I was asleep, and I heard you speaking, and I know some people got touched by what you were saying, but we gotta, after what I heard tonight in this room, bruh, our people, now I see why God says 2/3 have to be cut off and die. Okay?
For sure.
You black men, the only thing that awaits you is death. There's no reform in you. You're reprobate. You can't discern between right and wrong. That's why Paul said, examine yourself. Know ye not your own selves, except ye be reprobate? A reprobate person cannot discern between right and wrong. I heard men say in this room that if someone is selling drugs and there's a long line of people waiting to buy drugs and it's heroin, that they said, I will not call the police. I will just leave them to sell the heroin. It's not my place.
You're talking about selling.
Death. You have to die. A person that thinks that way, you have to die. There's no hope for you. You
cannot bring forth unity in your community thinking like that. The only thing for you is death. Like I said, you got to clarify yourself because people can take what you're saying as you're coming from a place of hatred. All right, so just be mindful. Moderator, I'll mute my mic.
Well, A1, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I don't understand how what I stated could be perceived as hatred when I was here for Zen. I was here when he tried to justify the drug dealers destroying their own communities. However, I'm being...
That was hours ago. That was hours ago I asked that. That was like 4 o'clock in the morning, like...
Right, I ended up going...
3 o'clock.
Yeah, I heard, but I ended up going to sleep shortly after. But I don't see how what anything I said could be perceived as hatred. Like, I just don't see it.
Hold on.
This is in the Bible.
Hold on. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it was detailed, mad detailed. It was.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'm the one who perceived it that way, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I said what I said. Give me what that is, second Esdras, this is 14, 13. I'm saying it might be saying it backwards. Cause I now know who you are. Now, cause I recognize your voice. I recognize your voice, and that's I came from this place because what I'm about to say. Watch this.
The book of Second Esdras, chapter 14 and verse 13. Now therefore, set thine house in order, and improve thy people.
So you know the truth, but I know you have issues with what's up with the congregate? Can you congregate? What happened with that?
I don't see how that's relevant, but
It's relevant. Hold on. It's relevant. Hold on. Give me that Matthews. Give me that because we say things, but we live in a certain way. Give me that Matthews 7. Matthew 7, start at verse 1. It has a lot to do with it. You cleaning yourself up has a lot to do with it. You fixing yourself has a lot to do with it. And that's why, we would say things, but are you a part of the solution as well? Because this room is for reform, for men to change their lives. Not just to rant and yell at the top. No. A1, he don't just talk. He walked the walk. The men with the green beans don't just talk. They walk the walk. That's what I'm talking. If you're just saying stuff, you're just talking. So that's why I'm saying, because you've been in a school. Are you still at the school?
Obviously not. If I have a
okay, so let me finish. So I know what I'm talking about. Read on.
The book of Matthew, chapter 7 and verse 1. Judge not, that ye be not judged.
Now you got to keep the only way. Hold on 1 second. Second Corinthians 10 verse 4 till King gets back. My bad, y'all gotta think I'm at work. So just give me a second. Oh, go ahead, Ayo. My bad. Go ahead, King. Go ahead. Nah. So the reason, listen, brother, you my brother. I gotta tell you the truth. Don't get mad at the truth. I'm just telling you what I see and what I hear. You understand? And I recognize your voice, and I know you're supposed to be a repentant brother, but you have issues. And the reason why I started with 1 John 4 and 20, because this is what it happened. If you ain't doing Leviticus 17, 17, you ain't doing that. And listen, you can't just say, hey, y'all messing up when you're not doing right, when you're not doing what God said do.
I'm doing much better than you.
Hold on. Brother. I let you, everybody on here, I let you speak for a very long time. I did not cut you off. I let you speak. I let you say what you. I let you get it off your chest. Now let me talk. All right. So read that. Let me just get to the point. Let me read that.
Yes, sir. Verse 2. For with what judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged.
Right. You cannot say, hey, you live in this way, but you can't live that way, but you live in a certain type of way as well. Because the Most High is looking at you. Our job as men and women is to repent. All of us. We have to repent. I'm not saying I'm better than you, Zerubbabel, but I'm in the fight. You need to get in the fight, Zerubbabel. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You need to get in the fight. You need to be on the boots on the ground in the streets with us. All right? That's what I'm talking about. Read on.
And with what measure ye meet, it shall be measured to you again.
The same judgment you want for them, it's going to be measured back to you. Read.
And why beholdest thou the mote that is in thy brother's eye, but considerest not the beam that is in thine own eye?
This is what I'm saying. You have a lot to work to do for you to be saying anything right now. That's the problem with our people too. Not just the low IQs, all the stuff you were saying, and all the nigga black wide nose and all that stuff. Yeah, okay. We all got issues with our big noses. Yes, you're right. We got issues, but you have them too, and you got to fix it. The issues you have with brothers, you have to fix. The problems you have dealing with each other, you have to know how to deal with each other. You have to learn. We all got to. Right? Read that again.
Yes, sir. Verse 3. And why beholdest thou the mote that is in thy brother's eye, but considerest not the beam that is in thine own eye?
Right. We all messed up, but we pointing the finger and we not right. We not right. Read.
Or how wilt thou say to thy brother, let me pull out the mote out of thine eye, and behold, a beam is in thine own eye? Thou hypocrite, first cast out the beam out of thine own eye, and then shalt thou see clearly to cast out the mote out of thy brother's eye.
Just like A1 said, I hear you, and I agree with you. Just like I told you before he came on, I was like, yeah, I get mad too. I get upset and I say some things myself. And people get mad at the things I say. So I understand that. But when it comes from a brother or a sister, and they're not doing what God said do, I have a problem with that. I have a problem with that. At least try your best to do what God said do. You understand? You're the same like them. You're the same. They don't want to put themselves under no structure. They don't want to put themselves under. Give me 1 Peter 5. 1 Peter 5 and start at I think it's 4. I'm not sure. Just read it.
The book of 1 Peter, chapter 5 and verse 4. And when the chief shepherd shall appear, ye shall receive a crown of glory that fadeth not away.
That's what we want. That's what we should all want. We want that crown. But you got to work for it. You got to work for it. You got to work for the crown. Read.
Likewise, ye younger, submit yourselves unto the elder.
That's the problem. Black people hate submitting to other black folks. Try to get a Jamaican, West Indian, what they call themselves, whatever, to submit. Our people are hard-headed. Black folks are hard-headed. They don't want to submit. They hate their own people. And they got a problem with authority. They got a problem with authority. Well, I have an issue with what you said. Well, brother, was it sin? We have to come back together as a nation. And we have to have order. Right? Things need to be placed in order. If someone say, hey, brother, I need you to take this from point A to point B. Well, who the hell you think you are to tell me to take this from point A to B? I'm over you, sir. I'm telling you this because I'm over you. No, you're not. You just nobody. I don't have to listen to you. I ain't coming back to this damn school. What? How we gonna get together? Do y'all understand what the white man did? That even though they hated each other, even to this day, they will come together to keep you in the gutters and the slums. They will get over that hatred real quick to fight against you. That's what they'll do. But we don't got that same energy. We don't have that same energy. What is wrong with us? If I'm telling you, and you know I'm a spiritual man, you know I've been here, you know I'm not telling you nothing wrong, I'm not telling you sin. Read on.
Yea, all of you, be subject one to another.
It says, all of you be subject one to another. Subject one to another. Be subject one to another. You have to be under another man. And black folks hate that. They don't hate being under the white man. They hate being under their own brother. That's what they hate. They don't want their own brother to tell them anything. Like right now, brothers right now is mad with me because what I'm saying. Right now they mad with me. Just like the two brothers earlier. They was all upset, getting mad. I'm a B-A-N. Yeah, a B-A-N. I'm a band. But he talking about I gotta be timid around. Y'all think we sweet because we got Bibles? I just don't understand. Like, man, listen. The Bible, I don't. This ain't Christianity. This ain't Christianity. We ain't Christians. The modern day Christians, we not that. Read on. They hear me? Hello?
Hey, can you hear me? I can hear you.
I'm sorry, my mic wasn't unmuted, sir. Yes, sir. And be clothed with humility. For God resisteth the proud.
Be clothed with humility. God resisted the proud. Black people are some proud people. You know how we proud? We don't got nothing. We don't got anything. We don't own no land. We don't got no military. We don't know who our God is, but we speak like we the big dogs in the room. We speak like we own stuff. That's prideful. God said he hate a prideful man. We don't have nothing. We don't own nothing, and you talking like you run stuff. As soon as the man who really wants stuff step on us, then that's when you shut up. Oh, don't shut up now, Mr. Big Dog. Just like you little Negroes come on, it can be one police officer pull up. They will freeze up, drop, and run. The whole block are running. It's the whole block. My thing, this is what I want y'all to ponder on this. Just think for a second. They soldiers, right, in the streets. They killing each other. They ain't scared of the bullets. You know what I'm saying? They big dogs. They big old dogs, right? They running around, talking big and bad, ducking bullets. They shooting bullets. And they not scared of bullets, right? But for some reason, when the white man comes, it's like God showed up, and they be running their butts off. But the police bullets ain't no different from the bullets they've been shooting and ducking the whole time. Why they running? I don't get it. What the police bullets got some type of, I don't know, gonna make them laugh, gonna tickle them. I don't know what's the difference. You still getting killed. So why you scared of the police? I don't get it. I don't understand. I want somebody to answer me. One of you thugs come up here and please let me know why you run away from the police. Why you tough in the streets and you not scared of bullets then, but when the police come, it's the same bullet. I don't get it. Somebody make me understand this. Please. But read on.
For God resisteth the proud, and giveth grace to the humble. Humble yourselves, therefore, under the mighty hand of God.
So it says, humble yourselves, therefore, under the mighty hand of God. Right? Zerubbabel, I got a question for you, brother. I got a question for you, Zulu Bell.
Go ahead, King.
What is the mighty hand of God?
His laws.
In this verse right here, what we read?
I don't know the precept. You can break it down.
Okay. We ain't got to go to another precept. It's telling you what it is right here. The mighty hand of God is his prophets. It's the men that he set up over the nation. That's his hand. I'm gonna show you that. Read it again from the, what verse you at?
It's verse 5, sir. Likewise, you younger.
No. Start at verse 4.
Yes, sir. Verse 4. The book of 1 Peter, chapter 5, and verse 4. And when the chief shepherd shall appear, ye shall receive a crown of glory that fadeth not away. Likewise, ye younger, submit yourselves unto the elder.
You see that? It says, submit yourselves under the elder. The elder. The elders are like A1. The men that set up. Right? Read.
Yea, all of ye be subject one to another.
It be subject one to another because the men like AO put men in position. Hey, I need you. You gonna be over 10 men. You gonna be over 50 men. I need y'all to do this and do that. Right? That's submit yourselves one to another. Right? Order, structure, ranking. Read.
And be clothed with humility.
You have to be clothed with humility. Because we got to understand, like, okay, I don't know everything. Let me be quiet. Let me listen. Read.
For God resisteth the proud.
He resisted men that's prideful, who don't listen, who don't like to listen. Read on.
And giveth grace to the humble.
He give grace because the grace, if he can give you more spirit, more of his spirit, you're going to grow. You're going to grow. You're going to get more understanding. And it helps you and it helps the nation. Read on.
Humble yourselves, therefore, under the mighty hand of God.
You see that? The mighty hand of God is his prophets. It's the order that he set up. He works through the men of the Lord. That's his hand. You understand? I'm going to show you that. Go back to Proverbs 1 and 20. God ain't coming off his throne. He's a king. He ain't coming off his throne. Read.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and verse 20. Wisdom crieth without.
How do wisdom cry? It needs somebody to say something. Go get that Isaiah 58 and 1.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 58 and verse 1. Cry aloud, spare not. Lift up thy voice like a trumpet. And show my people their transgression.
He sent men to do that. He sent men. That's his hand. I'm going to show you that. Go back to Proverbs 1 and 20.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and verse 20. Wisdom crieth without. She uttereth her voice in the streets.
Read.
She crieth in the chief place of country.
This is men that's doing this. He's using men to do this. Read.
In the opening of the gates. In the city she uttereth her words, saying,
Read.
How long, ye simple ones, will you love simplicity?
That's the prophets are saying these things. They are dispatched by the Lord. Read on.
And the scorners delight in their scorning, and fools hate knowledge.
And just like you said earlier, we agree with you. Our people hate knowledge. Negroes hate knowledge. Read.
Turn ye at my reproof. Behold, I will pour out my spirit unto you.
You will understand how to move. You will understand how to deal in this world. You gonna be all right. But until then, you gonna still suffer. Read on.
I will make known my words unto you.
Read.
Because I have called and ye refused.
How do he call? By the men of the Lord. We read it. Just pay attention. Read.
I have stretched out my hand.
He did what? He did what?
Stretched out my hand.
He has stretched out his hand. His hand. He has stretched out his hand. Read. man regard the prophets, the ones who bring forth his word. I don't like the way he talk. I don't like the way he say this. Did he tell you to sin? Did he tell you to sin? We need to get out of our emotions. It's okay when the police say, hey, turn your car off. Get out the car. That's okay. Because that's the rules. Well, God got rules. Not supposed to eat shrimp, pork, and lobster. Not supposed to